Muling nagbabalik ang ating aksyon para sa ating ikahuling araw ng group stage for the CFS Grand Finals 2025. Kami pa rin ang inyong panel hosts, Mochi and Salvatore at your service, at ang unang 30 minutos natin ay magiging usapan para sa mga nangyari at mangyayari in our preview show. Kumusta ka naman, Salvi?
Okay na okay lang ako sa ikatlong araw na to, no? Kasi grabe, man. Yung mga nangyari kahapon, just like day number 1, malapit na malapit pa rin sa puso natin, eh, no? Hindi talaga natin makalimutan. Pero etong day 3 na to, mahalaga na din to para sa mga ibang teams na nangangarap makapag-qualify for playoffs. And with that, no, itong mga susunod na oras, para sa inyo na muna to, mga ka-crossbar dyan, eh, no? So, onting ano mo lang muna, onting pa-hype lang muna bago talaga nating masuportahan ang ating mga sariling atin. No? So let's now proceed, no, sa isang magandang usapan, which is appreciating our very own talent. No? Una sa lahat, let us congratulate once more, Mochi, EVOS ARc. Kasi sila lang naman ang kauna-unahang Filipino team na makapag-advance into the playoffs, joining the ranks of Pacific Macta in 2023 Grand Finals. Ang alam mo nga naman, Mochi, no, they defeated the same team na tinalo ng EVOS kahapon para makapag-qualify sa playoffs ng taong yun. So, grabe, no? Grabe, parang kumukota na talaga yung ROC Esports sa atin.
I mean, you reap what you show. I mean, pinakitaan naman sila last year, no? Pero ngayon naman, it's our turn para ipakita na mas kaya at kakayanin sila ng EVOS ARc. And hence, with the current status, no, it's a 2-0 win in their group C, which is wonderful kasi that just means na ganun katindi or ganun kalaki yung diferensya ng mga kanilang skill or mechanical prowess compared doon sa dalawang kasama niya, which is ROC and as well as Virtus.pro. And once again, no, kung nagtataka kayo, sino ba makakalaban nila pagdating natin sa playoffs? Ang kanilang makakalaban ay mga kadugo din ng ROC Esports na si Gaimin Gladiators. So, yun yung kailangan natin abangan dyan. At ayon din doon sa ating maikling interview kasama itong si Coach 02 and as well as si Cetra, ready na daw sila na patumbahin itong Gaimin Gladiators.
Kaya nga, no, hindi na bago para sa kanila ang Gaimin Gladiators. They share the same playstyle with ROC Esports. At saka na rin, no, I want to address the elephant in the room. Sa mga nagsasabi na nanalo ang EVOS dahil banu ang kalaban, banu ba yung tumatalo ng Team Liquid? Banu ba yung pinaalis nila tayo sa Grand Finals last year? Banu ba yung palagi nagda-number 1 sa CFWL? Onting research lang muna, guys. No? Hindi basta-basta ang ROC Esports. Malakas na kalaban yan at hindi lang yan nabuo, no? Para talaga may mag-represent sa CFWL. Legit na malakas talaga ang region ng EUMENA at ilang taon din tayo nagdusa para makalampas tayo doon sa region na yun, no? At hindi pa magtatapos doon kasi maglalaban pa ang EVOS pati na nga rin ng Gaimin Gladiators. And up next, no, Mochi, isa sa mabibigyan natin ng spotlight right now is Team Stallions with a must-win series later on against their rivals sa CFPL, no? That being BaiSha Gaming. Pero nakita mo naman kahapon, no, Mochi, na medyo alanganin na si Mr. BaiSha Gaming na para bang hindi nag-world champion, no? Tinanggalan ng mapa ng Swamp Gaming. So lumaki yung mata, nag-neuron activation si Coach Tanks, no? Na parang pwedeng-pwede nang mapilayan tong BaiSha.
Yeah, actually, the point na nakuhaan ni Swamp Gaming ng mga patong si BaiSha, which is the map of port, the best map of Swamp Gaming, by the way, no? With 77% and 72% on GR and BL side win rate man. Doon pa lang, pwede na tayong mag-celebrate, no? Kahit pa paano, meron na tayong given na kalamangan para sa ating mga team, and hence why BaiSha may actually face legitimate struggles dito, no, sa ating laban mamaya sa Stallions. At kung napapaisip kayo, anong oras ba yan, Mochi, no? Pangatlong match yan, tentatively 6 p.m. onward. So, kung ako sa inyo, mag-alarm na kayo, gusto nyo mag-siesta muna, gumawa ng kung ano-ano, may trabaho kayo, ayan, markahan nyo na, no, it's gonna be 6 p.m. later on.
Yes. And something to note, no, dun sa series kahapon, dun sa port mismo, no, sa 24 kills ni Famous, 23 of those being headshots, no. So, hindi pa mawawala si Famous sa ating mga pagmumukha. Matagal pa natin sila makikita, especially especially Famous's macro performance and individual prowess no. Parang kahit anong sabihin natin sa larong na Swamp Gaming, hindi mawawala talaga sa usapan si Tito Famous mo. Grabe ba naman talaga kasi ang tutok na yan, walang kupas at hindi tumatanda ang braso ng player na yan Pero yun, Swamp Gaming, we bid farewell to them yesterday. Same for Team Falcons and same for Inner Circle no. Pero ngayon, etong last day na to, we somehow have formality games, pero yung mga must win dito, that being BaiSha and Team Stallions, yun talaga ang makakaabangan natin later on.
Of course, no. Once again, for a quick update, no, wala na ang Swamp, wala na ang ROC, wala nang Inner Circle, Falcons, and as well as ang Virtus.pro. So, ang unang match natin mamaya is gonna be Virtus.pro versus ROC. Once again, formality match na lang yung ating magiging unang serye natin para sa araw na ito.
Para kahit papano pumaldo pa rin ang pagka-uwi, or at least some form of pride bago talaga sila tuluyan lumisan dito sa ating international stage. At Mochi meron na naman tayong guest na magpapahiyaw at magpapakamot na naman ng ulo ng mga taong manonood. Favorite ko na guest to kasi nung isang araw si Nice Katol, pero sure ako bago na tong guest natin.
Ay, oo nga, bagong-bago, guys. Kaya naman, i-welcome na natin itong paboritong guest na si Nice Katol. Ayan,
Nice Katol? Hindi ba si Aris?
Hindi ba si Aris? Si Nice Katol na to.
Si Nice Katol na
yan. Hello?
Hello.
So, yun, hello sa mga viewers natin. Shoutout sa mga nanonood ngayon at sa mga sumusuporta sa EVOS at STS. Diba? Tama ako, diba? Sabi ko sa inyo, diba?
Tama, diba?
EVOS sa S.
EVOS sa S.
EVOS sa S talaga.
Oo. EVOS sa S.
Never na talaga ako magdududa. Never na ako magdududa sa lakas ng isang naglaro ng CFS nung panahon na yon, tsaka isang coach ng Fairbeat. Parang talo talaga ako sa lahat ng argumento. Palaging tama si Boss Aris na Mochi.
Anong panahon na yon? Anong panahon yan?
Basta ng panahon.
Lumang panahon.
Grabe naman, may pa-revealan na nung mga historia pa, no? Pero, yun nga yung nakakatuwa din nun, no? Kahit na pagdating dito sa mga power rankings natin, may mga tumama talaga, no? Ganon katindi yung pagka-Rudy Baldwin dito ni Boss Aris. Pero, ano bang insight natin ngayon, Boss Aris, tungkol sa estado ng ating grand finals, actually?
Well, ayun nga, tama naman lahat ng wala ako, di ba? Yung sinabi ko mga walang bitaw talaga. Ano nun talaga sa ilalim. Pero ito nga, mamaya abangan natin yung laban ng Stallions tsaka BaiSha Gaming. Medyo talaga to Kaabang-abang kasi syempre yung EVOS pumasok na. So ngayon, pag yung Stallions, medyo ngayon, yari talaga.
Naku naman. Babahain na naman ng mga nukes ni Zero 2, no?
Kailangan ko yatang iangat ng Stallions, Kailangan ko yatang iangat. Sige, ilalagay ko muna sila ngayong araw sa last S ulit.
Sa S na uli sila, no?
Sa S na ulit
Total,
sila,
wala na naman yung EVOS, no? Sila naman yung nandun sa space na yun.
Oo, kasi nasa playoffs sa sila, no? Kaya, yun, men.
Grabe yung Salvatore, grabe yung performance niya, ni Tito X Famous, no?
Grabe.
24 kills, 23 headshots. Parang, ulo lang lagi yung nakikita niya, no? Parang hindi uso yung katawan sa kanya, puro ulo lang.
Sakto agad, no?
Tapos ginawa niya yun sa BaiSha Gaming na, ay grabe ba?
Nakipagsabayan. Ayun isa pa. BaiSha Gaming nakipagsabayan. Medyo talagang yung mga kampi lang talaga medyo kinulang, kinapos.
Kapos talaga sila, no, to say the least. Pero I think, no, ready ka na ba, no, Boss Ari, sa ating mini-game for this segment?
Ay, may game?
Yes,
meron ba?
Ay, medyo lang. Tayo sa lahat, siyempre. Kahit anong game pa yan, laban tayo dyan. Huwag lang sasayaw.
Sige. Gina, no, tara na pumunta na tayo sa ating mini-game kung saan it's gonna be jumbled letters. Ayan. So, ang ating magiging tema this time is going to be Salvatore versus Boss Aris. G ba kayo?
Ay, grabe naman.
Oh, yeah. GG.
Marami akong kayang gawin pero di makipaglaban kay Boss Aris. Game.
Unahan na lang. O sige, para sa ating First word, direct. Sige, pakita mo na yan.
Hindi Mochi Salvatore versus Aris, no?
Ano
Sniper.
word yan? Ay, ang bilis.
Galing.
Grabe, no?
Oo.
1-0. Wait lang. Bago natin ituloy, meron ba kayong meron bang kondisyon kung sino yung manalo sa inyo?
Ano? Yung VIP package. Hindi, joke lang. Ayoko. Nun. Mahal yun.
Mahal yun.
Pag
Yung CD.
natalo daw ako, magti-TikTok daw si Salvatore. Pag nanalo ako, magti-TikTok mo rin si Salvatore.
Ay, parang lugi ata.
Isasayaw ka daw.
Parang panalo kayo dun, tas ako talo ah.
Ikaw naman yung sasayaw, no?
ikaw lang rin pala yung bunot. Pero sige, anong next word natin, direct? It's gonna be Nabul. Ano kaya ang word yan?
Yan.
Ay,
Bunal.
sa Aris.
Yun!
Wala, Bisaya kasi tayo eh.
1-1 na.
Oo. Bunal.
Okay, bunal, no?
Bunal, Stallions.
Bunal.
Para sa Stallions yan, tol.
Pare,
Ano na
Para
yan?
sa laban nila mamaya.
Advanced na blessing para sa kanila maya-maya. Next word natin, direct. Ano kaya ang ating next word?
Grenade.
Gengare. Ay, ang bilis. Ba't ganun? Parang kakapakita lang ng mga letra. Alam niya na agad. Parang dinaya.
Oo.
Charot. Salvatore, sige go.
Mabilis man ang
Duwan na.
internet dito eh. Mabilis man.
Pagkabilis naman
Oo,
talaga.
parang lugi ako. Parang naka 200 Mbps yata si Salvatore. 100 Mbps lang yung internet ko.
Sige, next word natin, direct.
Ano?
Ay!
Toto. Wow. All-time. Parang ang
yan.
intense naman ata ng laban natin dito, no? Kahit na previous show pa
Nakakatakot
lang
yung
to.
salitang yun ah.
Oo.
Legit lang.
Medyo
legit
nahirapan
lang.
pa ako dun sa ano na yan sa words na yan
Next word
Okay.
natin. Mitame.
Ano yun?
Tameme.
Hindi. Ano yan?
Ano word
Tameme?
yan, guys?
Wala.
Ano yan,
Gusto yung oras.
Naku, naubos na yung oras. Wala. O, letter T. First letter, T.
Teammate.
Time?
Yeah!
Ay.
3-2. Alright.
Akala ko
Teammate?
tameme.
Kaya nga eh.
Teammate. Ayan.
Teammate.
Next word natin. Nako, alam na alam niyo to. Ano yung next word na? Alam na alam niyo to. Legit. Tao, bagay, hayop, lugar.
Noo?
Noo?
May noo dyan.
OOTD, char.
OOTD? Next day?
Tondo.
Tondo, yeah, tama.
Tondo.
Ayan. It's gonna be Tondo.
Tondo.
Ayan.
Hindi ko alam, taga dyan ako. Tapos hindi ko alam.
Taga dyan ka,
kung
boys.
ano.
Home court mo yan, ah.
Wala.
Home court niya ni Aljon yun ah.
Oo nga. Ay, next natin. Snooteray. Ano yan? Ano yan?
Respawn?
Okay.
Respond? Oo, tama.
Okay, natatrack nyo naman yung mga points nyo, no? Parang pantay pa din, do. Parang pantay pa rin kayo ng score. Ba't ganun?
Ewan ko.
Respawn.
Pantay ba? Oh, basta
Oo,
pantay kami. Basta hindi kami sasayaw pareho. Okay na.
Next word. Ayan.
Guitarist? Yung mga
Lahat
nagigitara yan.
ng mga teams dapat meron yan.
Guitarist.
Mga boss.
Guitarist?
Hindi.
Strategy. Tama ba?
Yon,
Yan,
strategy.
ang galing.
Namang na naman muli ang isang boss Ari. So, next. Naku po. Ewan ko
Ano,
na lang
papantay lang
talaga,
kami.
no? Ewan ko na lang kung hindi nyo pa mahulaan to.
Ubek. Ubek o Cebu?
Cebu, Ubek. Parehas na ako ito eh.
Baliktad nila ina daw ube.
Parang tama na ako.
Hindi na Cebu, no?
Cebu.
Ayan, Cebu. Sige, next
Nasanay
natin.
kami.
Din eh, no?
Grabe kasi si Boss Chris eh.
Ganun katindi yung impluensya nila, no? Nababaliktad na rin pati yung
Okay.
Cebu. Next word natin. Sige, saglit lang daw, no? So far naman, actually, ang lakas nung ating pagpapakita dito ng suporta sa ating teams, which is wonderful,
Lugaw?
no? Ano to?
Lugaw? Ano na? Wag lu.
Ay, di. Hindi lugaw yan, hindi lugaw yan.
Hindi lugaw.
Di Gawlu.
Hindi. Call out.
Ayan.
Ayan. Oh, alam na nung isa, oh. Oh, anong call
Sikip.
out yan? Ano na?
Sikip.
Hindi.
Ano yan?
Sige nga, asan yung S dyan, Salvi? Call out.
Lugaw
Laro daw natin.
Luwag.
Space. Luwag. Alright. Ayan,
Luwag,
luwag
ano?
ang ating word. Korik. Alam mo, all tayo lang, actually. No?
Dapat pwede rin lugaw eh.
Oo nga eh.
Actually, no?
Dapat
Parang
kami yung
dapat
nasusunod
nga
dito eh.
pwede, no? Pero ayun, no? Ganun lang kasaglit ang ating minigame. Kumbaga sa atin, no? May warm up tayo. I'm pretty sure na pati yung mga teams natin may palag na rin yan maya-maya. So, maraming salamat sa pakikitambay sa amin dito, no, Boss Aris, no. Meron ka bang mensahe para sa lahat ng mga suporta dito sa ating community?
Ayun, gaya nga nasabi ko nung nakaraan, no? Yung EVOS nasa top 8 na. So, yung isang team natin, kailangan na pang makapasok para sa top 8. Supportahan lang natin yung Stallions. Pag-pray natin sila na makapasok ulit sila sa top 8 para dalawang Pilipinas ang nasa top 8. And yun. Shoutout sa anak ko kay Bien, tsaka kay Bia. Nanonood yan. Hello.
Ayun. Ay, maraming salamat, Boss Aris. Hello and goodbye. Makakapahinga ka na at makakatambay
Tapos na?
sa ating broadcast.
Sayang, gusto
Oh,
ko
tapos na
naman.
saglit lang, no? Ako din nabitin ako, eh.
Oo,
Sana
nabitin
marami
ako.
pang words, no? Mga
Oo.
Mga ready.
mga eknalumba, mga ganun. Gusto ko ng ganun.
Pero ayun.
Pero maraming salamat guys. Bye-bye.
Ayan.
Thank
Maraming
you, Boss
salamat.
Aris.
Maraming salamat. Ayan. Yun na nga, no, Salvatore, no? Really quick icebreaker from earlier on sa ating preview show. Parang ready na rin tayo sumagupa sa mga laban natin for today.
Yan, hopefully, no, talagang pumabor talaga sa atin lahat ng mga gustong luminya dun sa tadhana talaga dito ng Team Stallions. And I can't wait sa kanilang matchup. Pero magkakaroon na nga muna tayo ng onting alitan dun sa mga ibang teams na nangangarap din pumasok ng playoffs.
Of course, no? Parang dyan na rin papasok yun ng, oh my gosh, na defeat ako ng gantong team na up and rising pa lang, no? Na kahit papano, ako ang tagal ng taon, ang dain ng taon na nandito ako sa ligang ito, sa pakikipag-compete, tapos natalo lang ako ng merong experience ng 2 or less years. Which is definitely something na nakakaano talaga, no? Nakakagigil para sa ibang mga teams natin. So, malaki yung potential na maging target itong ating mga teams from EVOS ARc and Team Stallions, especially sa susunod na taon natin.
Yan, it's going to be exciting, no? Gone are the days na isa na lang yung pinapadala na talaga natin, eh, no? Na kahit papaano masaya na tayo doon sa isang team, that being Pacific Macta, with being
Yes.
the decade worth of representatives talaga. Pero ngayon, mas magiging maganda para sa atin, no? Knowing na those two teams, EVOS and as well as Stallions, dalawa sila potentially makakapasok talaga ng playoffs. With EVOS already sitting there, nakaupo na talaga sila banayad doon. Pero etong Team Stallions, grabe naman yung kailangan nilang ilagare para makapasok dito sa playoffs, and what a statement it would be para dito sa ating para sa ating Team Stallions and the whole region of and the whole siguro buong landscape na ng Crossfire, na tapos na tayo sa panahong underrated. Kailangan na natin bigyan ng bigat tong pangalan ng Pilipinas talaga.
Of course. At yun nga din kung bakit nakaka-proud, no? It's been a while, it's been some time, but finally we are here. And look at that! Parang meron pala tayong isi-feature, no? Na comment dito from our current broadcast. So let us check out kung kanino yan galing at ano ang gusto niyang iparating sa madla. Sabi ni Kel Halam, pag nanalo po ba isang map ang STS, sila ba yung magka-qualify sa playoffs?
Nanalo ng isang map, depende kasi kung ilang rounds yung nakuha nga nila doon. The more rounds, the better actually, no? And hindi tayo pwedeng umasa lang sa map, eh. Kailangan talaga series kasi yun yung head-to-head na sinasabi nga talaga natin, eh, no?
Yes.
Kung manalo man ng BaiSha dito, sure na sila yung makakapasok. Pero mas sure kung mananalo ang Stallions dito, no? So, hindi tayo dapat nagbabase sa isang map.
Medyo risky kung magbe-base tayo sa iisang map lang, no? Although, ang kanilang resulta naman nung kalaban nila si Swap Gaming is 10-4 and 10-6, it is still much safer if they can secure a couple of maps talaga, no? So, yun ang kailangan din nating pagbigyan ng basbas itong si Team Stallions maya-maya, no? Pagkakalaban nila ang BaiSha. And also, no, Salvatore, I feel like kailangan natin i-point out every single time, no, na even from evolution power, talagang sila yung ina-anticipate na kalabanin and has been able to hail them as one of the strongest so far dito sa ating group stage.
Yeah. So nakakaano no, nakakaengganyo talaga ano. But one thing to note no, na kahit papaano binigyan na tayo ng unting leeway netong Swamp Gaming na to no. So something that Stallions could look forward to is still hindi pa rin maging overconfident nandoon pa rin talaga ang composure na hinahanap nga natin no. Pero onting ang commercial lang muna. Ako lang muna yung mawawala saglit kasi napaka-importante talaga na itong doorbell na to. Mochi, pakibasa na lang ng susunod na comment.
O sige, tambay lang muna ako dito, no? Direct, kung meron pang mga any comments dyan, tignan natin. Uy, ito yung isa sa mga paborito natin, si Kuya Remto, di ba? STS Die Hard. Pag makapasok ang STS sa playoffs, tapos tuloy-tuloy rin ang panalo ng EVOS, baka maghaharap ang EVOS at STS sa semi or finals. Eh di ang saya, di ba? Actually, no, feeling ko ang nagiging issue lang natin ngayon dyan, no, STS Die Hard / Boss Rem, is yung, uy, bigla sumalpa. Nagulat ako bigla siya sumulpot. Feeling ko yung nag-iisang issue lang natin dito, no, STS Die Hard, is majority of those teams, maybe other than Gaimin Gladiators, is puro mga Chinese teams potentially yung kanilang makakaharap pagdating sa ating playoffs. Yun lang talaga yung problema. Pero with the caliber kung paano sila naglalaro ngayon, naku, malaki ang posibilidad din talaga, no, pag napagpatuloy nila yan na makakapag-advance forward sila and the possibility of them actually facing sa ating semis. Yun ang ating best case scenario talaga.
Yes, no. So kung let's point it out. Ang alam ko kasi Group A, no? Group A ang Stallions dito. Pag nanalo sila dito, Twisted Minds yung mga kalaban nila. Sobrang tama lang na pag nanalo tayo sa Twisted Minds, tas nanalo ang EVOS, may laban na kagad sila, no? Mga bossing! Yeah. Pagdating sa playoffs, no? So parang magkakaroon tayo ng rematch ng ating Grand Finals ng Regionals, no? So talagang best case scenario na manalo talaga ang Stallions mamaya. Tapos meron pa silang isang date kasama ang Twisted Minds and same goes for EVOS para sa Gaimin Gladiators. Talagang lumilinya ang taong 2025 para sa Filipino Crossfire. Mochi, ang saya-saya talaga. So nang gano'n, so, palagi lang tayo nanalo. Parang tapos na tayo sa pagiging talunan. Manalo na tayo, di ba?
Please, no, utog na loob. Maiba naman ang ating tema sa taon na ito, no? And, my, definitely manifesting, no? Pagdasal natin yan, suportahan ang ating mga teams. Yung mga yung mga pang-aaway nyo, yung mga words of affirmation nyo sa comments. Ayan, alisin nyo muna yan, please, no? Ako nang magtatanggal, no? Alisin natin yan. And lahat ng mga yan dapat maging suporta para sa atin. Grabe naman. So, ayun lang.
Kinuha mo sa amin?
Wala, yung mga negativity. Ayan.
Okay, yung negativity. Natin. Tama nga naman. Dapat nawawala lahat ng mga negativity, no? Guys, puro positive lang tayo dito. No?
Of
Kasi
course.
At the end of the day, kung sino mang team yan, nire-represent nila ang Pilipinas, bandera natin, kulay. Ayaw nyo ba ng representasyon natin sa mga international na stage tulad nito? Di ba? Sino ba namang hindi magiging proud doon? Sa lahat din ng mga klase ng atleta natin, bigyan din natin sila ng suporta din. No? So, wag na yung away din. Pag away na lang ulit natin sila, eme lang. Pwede na ulit silang maging friends. Pwede nyo na silang bigyan ng sarili nga nilang comments pag andito na ulit sila sa Pilipinas. Pero pag nasa ibang bansa sila, bigyan natin sila ng pagmamahal, tsaka ng suporta, tsaka ng mga words of affirmation. Na nga, sabi dito ni John Lee Santos, pangalan ko sa, ang gagaling ng talents, ang sarap nila panoorin, nakakagana. Yan tayo. Wala siyang binanggit na pangalan. Anong talents ba, di ba? Yung sinong talent?
Baka lahat naman, in general. Ayaw mo bang Baka si Nice Katol yung nire-refer niya. Charot.
Mali mo, yung talent na hinahanap niya, di ba? Magaling sumayaw, di ba? Hindi natin sure kung sino yun.
Dito kasi yun.
Dito.
Maraming salamat, no, Boss John Lee Santos. Of course naman,
Thank you,
as much as possible, lahat ng aming mga kaya para lahad sa inyo kung anong mga nangyayari. Gagawin namin the best that we can. And next comment natin dito is going to be, sorry no, paano? Brian ba to? O
parang Brian ata yan.
Brian po siguro, no? Brian Pame.
Bixie yan.
SCS, kahit ayoko sila, kaya nila yan BaiSha Gaming, tiwala.
Honest niya, no?
At least honest siya.
Ayaw niya sa Stallions.
Yeah,
at least honest siya,
honest
di ba?
siya.
At least
Yeah.
hindi siya nagbabalat sibuyas eh. Or hindi mo lang siya nagtatago talaga. Like, rekta niyang sinabi na, ayoko sa Stallions. Anong ibig sabihin yan kung ayaw niya sa Stallions? Ibig sabihin, ayaw niya sa... Ayaw niya sa Team Stallions. Ayaw niya
Sa Team
talaga. Yun lang
Stallions,
talaga.
Omsim.
Yeah, wala nang ibang ano yun. Wala nang ibang meaning
Wala
yun.
na.
Kaya, shoutout kay Boss Brian eh, no? Sana nga magkaroon ng epekto yung sinabi mo.
Sim, at kaya naman, no, simulan na natin ang ating araw. Let us check out ang ating player entrance.
And welcome to the CFS 2025 Grand Finals, the final stage of group play. Over the past 2 days, the picture is becoming more clear. We've watched one team already punch their ticket into the playoffs. We've watched others be fully knocked out. However, for those still remaining, their tournament life is very much so on the line. We've witnessed elation as EVOS ARc ended up securing a 2-0 series count in Group C, going directly to playoffs. However, there's still 3 spots remaining and more heartbreak is still to come. And speaking of heartbreak, we witnessed that yesterday. Swamp Gaming, Team Falcons, ROC Esports, Virtus.pro, and Inner Circle, their chances at playoffs are officially done. We begin today with a match with the 2 knocked out teams. However, they're playing for their pride. They're playing for their identity, and respect is still very much on the line. After our first match today, the pressure becomes an all-time high. The teams that are remaining, every series will count. If they want to go into the playoffs, they've got to get serious. This is the moment to shine. 3 groups, 3 decisive matches, only 3 available spots left in the playoffs. Day 1 set the tone. Day 2 shifted the momentum. And today, the stakes reach the highest points where the playoff dreams are either reached or destroyed. Welcome into Day 3, the last group stage of the CFS 2025 Grand Finals. And only those who survive are bold enough to dare to dominate. Day 3 opens with the final match of Group C. And for both teams, this
Ayan na nga, no? Nakita na rin namin, no? Maraming salamat sa iyo, Reflections. At ito na ang ating laban for
Welcome daw.
Esports and as well as Virtus.pro. Actually, once again, there's gonna be a formality match, no? Because EVOS already, nauna na sila, no? Nandun na sila sa kabila, katapat ang Gaimin Gladiators. Ano pa bang maaari nating i-point out between these 2 teams?
Medyo maalat pa rin ang panlasa dito ng Virtus.pro, no? Knowing na isang EU MENA team din ang nag-eliminate sa kanila last year. Pero baka bago ba naman sila umalis dito, magkaroon muna sila ng onting alitan lang na kung saan pumabor naman sana dito para sa region ng Vietnam. ROC Esports as well, kung kaya nga ba nilang patunayan na they're still at the top of their game, it's a must win against Virtus.pro talaga.
Yes, of course. Kaya naman, no, wag na natin patagalin pa. Ibato na natin sa ating mga casters, Bipolar and Ramon. Saluhin niyo to!
Whoop! Ang layo ata na bato mo, Mochi, pero nasa loko pa rin nonetheless, no? Grabe, Bipolar! Day number 3 tayo ngayon sa CFS Grand Finals at dito sa Tagalog broadcast, no? It is gonna be a banger of a day kasi magsisimula tayo sa ROC Esports versus Virtus.pro. At alam na natin in our minds kung ano yung pinaghihintay nating matchup, no? Kaya medyo chill lang muna tayo. Let's have some fun with this first game. Sabihin natin warm up lang for the whole day in particular kasi grabe. Hindi naman mataas yung stakes. We're just gonna have to watch some really good crossfire, pare.
Tama ka dyan, Ramon. Kung saan, ang sinasabi lang namin sa first 2 matchups sa 4 na teams na to, bilisan nyo kasi nagmamadali ang Pilipinas. But nevertheless, napaka-dapper ng aming casters deck right now. Nung nakita nyo, naka-vest pa siya ako. Para akong yung picture sa 1x1 sa mga computer shop. Pero ngayon, may kita naman natin, no, Ramon, again, it is Virtus.pro and as well as ROC. Any thoughts about this game? Feeling ko lang naman kasi, pagdating sa predictions, feeling ko magkaparehas tayo dun mamaya.
Feeling ko din naman kasi supposedly kasi the power metric for both of these teams are a little bit similar pero you have to just take a look at yung kung paano yung naging playstyle ng pareho nating pareho ng teams in their own respective regions, diba? Where Virtus.pro, they're heavily reliant upon their star players to kind of shine through. Yung si Tom from Virtus.pro, in a lot of the highlights that he's in his regional form, siya talaga lang laging tinitingnan nila, kaya dapat Virtus.pro has to unlock this potential out of Tom. Whereas dito naman para sa ROC Esports in particular, they're all reliant upon having Slayer at saka itong si Snare na magkakaroon ng mga workout plays para lang counter yung mga any sort of aggressive pushes, have any sort of like counter-stratting every single time dito sa ROC Esports, no? So, never know, diba? Parang labasan lang ng counter-strat ang makikita natin dito para sa side ng Virtus.pro laban sa ROC Esports. Not the best form that we've seen from yesterday's games, pero at least, diba ngayon, at least to leave your season out with a bang is a good showing na baka next year may pambawi. Wag natin i-end yung year natin na medyo talunan lang no, dito season natin.
Yeah, tama ka naman dyan, no, Ramon, kung saan, yung binanggit mo mga players, you have Tom, you have Snare, you have Slayer, na they will be carrying this team, or at least being the forefront of the offense and the defense pagdating dito sa ating mga mapa. I would like to see Black Widow para sa dalawang teams na to, para alam mo yun, all-out bakbakan, all-out bardagulan ng ating dalawang teams, kasi dun nakikita, dun ko napansin yung dalawang teams na to na really did prevail. And I also want to say na despite us being in the Filipino broadcast, we support these teams because I just like how you say it na parang if every man this is their last stretch pagdating sa ating Crossfire Stars Grand Finals, why not go out with a really, really good ending note, no? Kumbaga, kasi if hindi, nako po, you have to be changing a lot pagdating ng 2026. And yeah, looking pretty good though. Virtus.pro, I think this is heavily favored for them. Meanwhile, ROC, alam mo yun, may onting angas, may onting mabubuga, but it's still a question na against Virtus.pro, can they really do it?
Yeah, can they do it indeed, no? Kasi, it's not the result that they were looking or hoping for dito, no? And we definitely are gonna be looking forward to how they're gonna develop into next year's season, because it's the standard that we don't really see from them dapat, or expectations dapat. So ngayon siguro we'll have to wait and see kung ano yung mangyayari, but for me at least, let's talk about what we can expect from this game in particular, diba? We talked about a few players na din ulit. I think bigyan natin ng highlight yung isa pa from ROC Esports, no? Si Horus, sa lahat ng mga setups sa last game nila. I think Horus was instrumental sa ilang mga nangyayari dito, no? He's been doing phenomenally on the rifle role nga naman para sa team ng ROC Esports. Kahit nung kahapon sa mga games ng ROC Esports, he's been well and true one of the shining forces for the team of ROC Esports nga din naman, and parang they're looking for that consistency out of him, consistency out of the team, but hindi na kasi sapat yung consistency para dito sa ROC Esports, no? They just need to have some sort of glue. Kasi nagulat na lang sila na pumaldo mismo ang EVOS Esports. Nagkaroon na sila agad ng parang connection, kumbaga, sa buong roster nila. Biglang nag-shine out si Yobe, biglang nagulat na lang ang mundo nung biglang nagpakitang gilas na ulit si Cetra, nung nagkaroon na ng kumpiyansa sa sarili, no? So, hindi na nakalaban yung mga players na yun ngayon. There's gonna be a Virtus.pro that is wounded, a Virtus.pro that has lost a little bit more of that confidence sa kung ano yung nangyari sa kanila sa buong group stages. So, they'll have to shape up to what could be a contender sana dito sa kanilang magiging laban dito sa group stages natin if ROC Esports are gonna have to do their best para lang magkaroon sila ng win at least dito sa ating group stages.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Ramon. Kung saan, also if you're highlighting ROC right now, why not let's talk about one of the key players na really did shine for Virtus.pro with a whopping 2.17 KD last time. Etong Vietnamese Tom natin, man, he is unstoppable. 2.17 KD. Ang nakita ko lang na very much consistent in the other team na very much similar in terms of skill set is XROCK. Si Chow yun, kasi 2.0 din yung KD niya. Pero man, if you're looking at firepower, you have a team na sinasabi natin na ROC. They have multiple, pero for Virtus.pro, it looks like Tom is carrying a lot of load pagdating sa last matchup nila dito sa ating CFS, no, na if he does this again, momentum wise, he can apply it onto his team just like what ROC is, kasi consistency is the name of the game para sa kanila. Meanwhile, itong Virtus.pro natin, it's not just consistency, it's all out it's all out confidence eh. Yun yung nakikita ko sa if they are confident enough, if they let Tom do his thing, let Tom do Tom things, that's gonna be something to look forward to as well.
Okay, yeah, that's true. And from Tom kasi nakita na natin yung high ceiling niya, pero kapag bagsak yung floor para kay Tom, mukhang mas marami pang kailangan output from the rest of the players from Virtus.pro, which you can kind of respect kung bakit nagkaroon sila ng difficulty as well, kasi hindi lang dapat si Tom yung gumagawa, dapat nagkakaroon din ng performance si JRK. Kumbaga, din itong si Nevis, pero honestly, medyo na counteract na siguro from the counter strat of EVOS. They're usually the type of team, and I'm talking about EVOS right now, they're the type of team that used to play the passive game para lang ma-download kung ano yung mangyayari siguro into the later rounds, into the later sets, at dun pala magliliyab ang EVOS ARc, So yun nangyari sa Virtus.pro this time around. Malalaman ba natin kung yun nga yung mangyayari ulit dito, kasi ROC Esports are no slouch either. Sobrang hirap nung naikalaban ito ng EVOS ARc way back nung Esports World Cup, pero nag-ibang anyo na kasi nila ngayon Hindi ko lang kung nag-warm up pa sila on the stage, maybe nerves are also into play since this was going to be an appearance or their first showing dito sa Crossfire Stars, if I'm not mistaken as well. So, it's gonna be brutal. It's definitely gonna be a show kung saan, parang mahirap din i-predict kasi both in similar situations ngayon, parehong teams na wala na nga dito sa contention for playoffs bracket. It's just about who has the better mental at the end of the day para sa matchup na ito.
Yeah, it's a tough spot, pero I feel like naman na move on na lang, just look forward at maglabanan na yung dalawang teams na to. And yeah, it's pretty tuloy. Medyo nalungkot ako nung narinig ko na parang ito na nga pala yung last stretch ng dalawang teams na to, na if you think about it very much deeply. But yeah, I would like to ask naman, Ramon, moving on to our individual players, any map prioritization? We did see again Black Widow and Port being played by ROC, and it's even Virtus.pro, if I believe. Ano nga bang pwede nating abangan dito in this best of 3 series between these two teams?
I mean, neutrally, parang interesting kung makikita natin ulit yung Black Widow coming up through for both of these teams. Very similar in approach. Yun yung nilaro din ng ROC Esports laban sa ating EVOS ARc locally. I think from the close game that they've had, we've seen a lot of holes coming through for the side of ROC Esports na na-exploit na mismo ni Elvin. May mga times na nakakaharap siya ng space on the map as well, where he really was a master in trying to figure out the timing and the reactions for the side of their Black Widow games. Kaya it will be interesting. They both have flawed the Black Widow matchups. At least dito pa lang sa ating Crossfire Stars. So, kung ilalabas natin yun sa mga first maps natin, I think that's gonna be a very interesting thing to watch out for. Subbase has been also a popular map, not only for this particular matchup, pero sa buong Crossfire Stars 2025 scene as a whole right now, and a lot of teams have been experimenting with how they play this matchup. The second mid pressure, also the slow-paced tempo playstyle na nakikita natin outside of the Filipino teams locally in the scene. It's been a very interesting map to say the least. Kapag nakikita natin yung Stallions na naglalaro dito, sobrang controlled yung chaos kapag magpupush nga sila on that on the extremities itself. Daming options Pwede ding yung Ankara na pwede ding ibato ng ROC Esports dito sa true. VP kasi medyo mainit din sa Ankara ang lahat ng mga Vietnamese teams natin. It's been a priority pick sa mismong Vietnamese scene for Crossfire. So it's if ROC Esports are willing to challenge those maps, or if VP want to do something different. Kasi if you remember sa first day ng group stages, VP kind of tried to challenge yung EVOS ARc sa kanilang map choice of Black Widow, which honestly is a very particular question in my mind. Are they going at it with the mentality of kaya mo bang hatulin yung map pick namin, or kaya mo bang i-match yung mismong intensity na pwede namin ilabas dito sa Black Widow na to, di ba?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're absolutely right. I just want to add though na parang if ever man we don't see the maps na binanggit natin, yung tatlong Ankara, Black Widow, and even Port, I would like to see Eagle Eye played by these two teams. Kasi if I'm correct, habang tinignan natin yung key players natin, habang gumagalaw sila, oh my God, nagulat ako doon, nakala ko para ako nasa Harry Potter world. Pero ito na nga, key players, you have Horus and Humeo. Any thoughts, Ramon?
I mean, it's been interesting for Hiomeo's side. I mean, this guy's been a consistent player in my mind. I mean, very aggressive, especially as an attacker role. I think Hiomeo has been doing somewhat of a mid job nga naman so far ngayon sa Crossfire Stars compared to what we can expect from him sana when he was starting dun sa Virtus Pro way back then. Pero baka mag-iba yung anyo na ngayon. Yung mentality is different. Ngayon nawala sila sa playoffs contention. Parang wala na yung stakes, wala na yung pressure at all. So maybe that's where he can kind of unlock himself. Whereas para dito sa ROC Esports, feeling ko need lang talaga ng confidence coming through for their sniper. I think we're missing a few crucial shots para dito sa ROC Esports. I think that's also doing a number for how they've been performing on the matchup as well against their likes of EVOS ARc. So it's fluidity laban sa consistency this time around. So if they're able to channel both of their win conditions, then I think that's going to be a key picture perfect win condition for both Virtus.pro at saka ROC Esports.
You know what, Ramon, malapit na rin tayo magsimula sa ating labanan na it might be happening in a little bit. Na nagugulatang lang ako kasi para akong nag-uiai, sabi ni Mochi habang nasa panel siya. So tinitingnan ko din kung we are all good here. Pero if naglolo ko nga man, I am very, very apologetic. Ngayon palang luluhod na ako sa inyong harapan. Pero yeah, Ramon, in this set point, I mean in this setting right now, you have two teams, yun nga, pinag-usapan natin na very down in the slums. You have parang proving point na lang din kasi tama nga ba, Ramon, yung pwede nating abangan dito sa dalawang teams ito kung sino yung mas malakas na nasa group na ito.
Oh, yeah, definitely. A proving point, like you mentioned din, no? Pero medyo update lang sa'yo, no, Bipolar. Parang naririnig naman kita consistently ngayon, so you don't have to worry about any sort of technical difficulties, any settings, no? Naririnig kita ng ayos, pre. Huwag kang mag-alala, man. I got you, pre. Kahit, okay naman. Wala nang iu na sinasabi nga ni Mochi kanina, no? Shoutout nga pala kay Mochi sa live natin ngayon so far, but it's gonna be a very fun day today, pare. That's to say the least. Si Salvatore nagpapa-shoutout din. Shoutout nga po pala kay Andre Rivera. Or Andre Rivera nga pala yung nasa
pati government name sinabi na. Diyos ko po, ang hirap dito, Ramon. Pwede namang Sandy na lang. Pwede naman Salvatore. Sige, okay na. Ikaw talaga, Chris.
Sige.
Ikaw talaga, Chris. Di ba po? Okay lang yan.
Pero sorry, Kurt. Sorry.
Hindi. Okay na. Okay na yan. Okay na yan. Baka matarget tayo na wala sa oras. Mukhang malapit na rin tayo magsimula, Ramon, na naririnig ko na the clean feed is up and coming. So everybody that's watching, alam kong nag-aantay kayo for the very third match of the day, pero isuportahan nyo ang ating dalawang teams na to. Why not tell us kung sino nga ba yung, alam mo yun, sa dalawang teams na to, sinong pambato nyo? Kasi nevertheless, nakalaban na rin to ng ating mga Filipino teams.
Nakarinig ako ng mga may isang BaiSha Gaming para sa akin, Team Stallions. Yung iba siguro nagsasabi pa ng EVOS kahit nakarating na sa playoffs bracket, no? Sa iyo execration tayo. Si Folex nasa China pala, no? Yun yung nakakatawa, no? Hindi, Prev, di ba? Nasa stage din naman kahapon. Naparod natin si ZYK. Ay, joke lang, si N9 nga pala. Yun nasa stage kahapon.
Iba yun.
Iba nga pala yun, man. My bad, sorry.
Wala ka talagang patawad, Ramon.
Wala, man. Sorry, man. Medyo copium yung iniit natin ngayon, man. I mean, imagine kasi they were this close nga na makapasok nga doon if nanalo nga sila doon sa EVOS semi-final. But, wala na yun eh. Wala na tayo doon, Ben, sa panahon na yun. Pero sure ako nami-miss mo na yung execration mo, boss, no?
Hindi. Pwede naman ako pumunta doon sa Gentry, sa Cavite, madalian lang yan. Kakasapin ko, ring, Kuya Nick, ZYK, lahat sila, bestie kami niyan, ganun kami. Pero moving on, no, we also have to talk about kasi yung mga recent nilang performances sa kanika nilang regional finals. Ramon, it's actually surprising na despite ROC falling down a lot dito sa ating torneo na ito, you have ROC having the best KD ratio. They have 1.20 in terms of the entire team, which is the highest sa group C na ito. So, you have to take into account din kung if ROC really is the same kind of ROC na nakita natin in their regional finals. Because if it's not the if it's not that kind of team, feeling ko it's another 0-2 up in the mix pero in favor of Virtus.pro.
Yeah, definitely pare. I mean, you're already talking about the regional dominance. If you take a look at yung Season 1, Season 2 ng CFWL, first in their Season 1 and first as well in their second season. So back-to-back, nag-champion na sila sa kanilang regional stages. Medyo nagkaroon nga lang ng konting disparity laban dito sa Gaimin Gladiators nung regional finals as you mentioned din. No? So can they channel the regional dominance dito sa international play laban sa Virtus.pro ngayon? Nakikita niya yung map veto mismo before your very eyes. Eagle Eye 2.0 out para dito sa ROC. Na-pick out na yun agad ng Virtus.pro. Black Widow, napanood yun agad ng Virtus. Na-practice na lang yung mapang to recently dito sa ating Crossfire stage. So, it's up in the air, no? They can pick out yung Ankara map early on para ma-challenge agad yung ROC. Play for a comfort, play for a map that they like to go. Ayun na nga, no? Very called out. Ankara map pick para sa Virtus.pro.
Yep. Ankara, right, is there as our starting point. ROC magsisimula sa BL side and Global Rest naman ang VP. And I like this approach, you know, kung makikita naman natin dito VP, if they start off very much well, going out at least with 5 rounds, no, bago tayo mag-switch ng sides, okay na yun. Kasi pwede na i-rush yung A-site natin with just multiple flash. Pwede rin natin makita, again, just like
New
what Navi did
Mexico.
last time kung saan Tunnel B yung titignan nila. Pero what is
New
that?
Mexico.
Mukhang pupunta tayo sa South America, Ramon, if I'm correct. New Mexico for ROC.
Pare, ready mo na yung call-out map sheets mo no? Kasi mukhang babiyahe tayo pamunta dun sa New Mexico kung saan makikita mo yung ROC Esports is gonna be playing around those alleyways, playing around the underpass. Yung mga waters na kailangan tingnan nga naman ng isa mga attackers natin dito for the side of VP. Since sila ang mag-start on GR, you're gonna see a lot of chaotic setups sa pag-push on the way towards mid. It's gonna be chaotic to say the least. Eto yung gustong magiging showing ng ROC Esports palabas ng Crossfire Stars. And it's exciting, man. I mean, I just can't wait to see what more we can have in store for this best of 3 sub-base gun as well as new compound. Port na lang ang natitira. It's a sniper matchup. A lot of setups doon sa may LB. Definitely a matchup that we do not want to miss ngayon sa first stage natin.
You know, napansin ko din, Ramon, no, every time that we're gonna be switching maps, umpisa ang VP towards the GR side. So, very, very hard start possibly for ROC. Pero it's clear kasi in snare, no, na sanay naman makipagbabaan to get the executions up na dumere-diretso lang and get those picks na hinahanap mo with them. So, let's see. Mukhang ma-interesting yung ating labanan kasi parang aangat ka pa sa Ankara, babagsak ka bigla, tapos malaking New Mexico, masaya yan. Pero sa ibang region lang, hindi yan masaya para sa Pilipinas. Pero it's still a very good map, especially for ROC.
Absolutely, pare. And it's not time para makapaglabas ng predictions natin dito, no? Dito in the face of our para malaman lang kung sino, no? Kailangan talaga na malabas kung ano yung naiisip natin na panalo para dito sa mga predictions natin, no? And syempre dahil I'm also taking a little bit more time to think about kung ano yung prediction ko. Ikaw ba, Bipolar? Ikaw munang unahin natin, no? Sino yung pipredict mong panalo dito sa ROC Esports versus VP?
Ako, madali lang to, Ramon. I will be going towards the hands of VP02 up against ROC.
Okay. That will be yours for yourself, no? I think for me, VP 2-0 as well. It's pretty much parang agree lang tayo dalawa.
0-2, 2-0. Sorry. Mali. Tama ba?
Tama naman. Oh,
Tama, okay.
Oh, 0-2.
Nag-brain fart ako doon, Ramon.
Ang ibig, basta VP ang mananalo. Yun ang importante.
Yes, tama ka
Yun
dyan.
yung kailangan nating idiin. Agree tayong dalawa that we know that VP can handle this matchup pretty well, diba? They have the high ceiling that we're kind of expecting. They're starting on the map pick that they're kind of comfortable in sa own region nila. And if they can start that well sa first map, then they will have a good conversion dun sa second. So VP for both me and Bipolar, let's have fun kasi talagang mainit talaga ang matchup na to sa ating first game.
And as you can see, we are now getting closer sa ating labanan between these two teams. We're starting off Ankara, New Mexico, and then Port. Both these teams have played Port, I do believe. So if we ever go to the decider, we will go to a 50-50. And all hell's loose na ang mapapansin natin doon. I did not expect na nandito pa rin si Famous, pero since he is famous, he is still here. Joke lang po yun.
Hindi yan si Famous!
Joke lang po yun. Pati si 1-1 nandito, joke lang po yun. Joke lang po yun.
Si 1-1.
Pero Ramon, as you can see, no, again, any thoughts pag sa Ankara? Ano nga ba pwede nating key players, key strategies na pwede nating abangan for both of these seeds?
Look, I just want to see Snare perform, man. I mean, this guy is just lights out when it comes to the sniper role nga naman. He is performing well. Nung dumaan sila dun sa kanang regionals, and he could definitely be a key player para ma-unlock man yung potential. And I'm looking at him to be the one to step up when it comes to the first blood engagements, get the first pick off dun pa lang sa may LA, get another kapag alam niyang makakapag-rotate nga sila no. And hindi naman sila yung tipong isa-smoke off nila agad yung LA para lang hindi magkakaroon ng first pick yung mga kalaban nila. They would really want to be aggressive this time. They would want to challenge those angles. So si Snare talagang feeling ko kailangang magkaroon ng ng key advantage dito pa lang early on, kasi if he's already comfortable with his first blood, then he is the type of player that is momentum based. Para naman sa VP, already mentioned Tom, no? I want Hiumeo to keep stepping up. He was one of the head-to-heads kalaban dito kay Horus. And side by side, feeling ko Hiumeo has more to prove. Hiumeo has a lot more to show talaga as a player. So if we can see him step up a little bit more, magkakaroon palalo ng challenging matchup ang ROC Esports.
Very much so, Ramon. Nabanggit mo nga rin ata last time na spearhead dito si Humeo for Virtus Pro, if tama pa yung inaalala ko. So, he is that man to do the work, to do the dirty things para to get these wins over Virtus Pro. Pero you can see already, parang kahapon nga binanggit din ni Salvi na parang pag nasa right side ka ng ating stage, mostly mananalo ka, pero di yun nangyari for Swamp Gaming. Is it still that kind of, parang tawag dito, parang may something nga ba sa right side ng stage natin? Kasi right now, we're just speculating at mukhang inaantok pa nga yung ROC. That is not a good sign, pero it's the sign for us to start off the countdown. In 5 seconds, makikita na natin kung sino nga ba ang pinakamaangas. Sino nga ba ang pinakamalakas? Game start in Ankara. ROC versus VP.
Finally, you see a Vietnamese team play on a map that they are very much comfortable in. Hindi ito yung simula na hinahanap nila, hindi din ito yung pagtatapos. Pero, to end your season on a high note is at least good graces para makapasok ng new season. The best last impression to actually start off the day, ROC Esports laban sa VP. BL side, Poshonen from Tom dun sa mid. Ang daming smokes na nakakita dito. At LA, very much the priority para sa ROC.
First blood already. On to Humeo of all people. Mukhang pa overextension doon. Pero look at this, overextension once again for the GR side. JRK falls down dito sa ating bypass, and that's not a good sign.
It's not, definitely not, pare. I mean, VP, interesting yung naging approach nila, no? 2 smokes invested all the way towards mid, and a quick peek papunta doon sa Vents player, which honestly just wanted to play for info na na-expect na agad ng ROC. Crucially, no? That just opens everything up. Pwede sila mag-play around CA, or possibly because passive approach lang naman yung ROC dito. Pwede sa umles, tapos mag-rotate na lang doon sa hotel. And a key thing about VP right now is because they gave up so much of this map space, they're relying on that double stack dun sa A. They're not getting any sort of info on that mid side doon sa akyata na din. So they're reliant on Tom to get that kill na pwedeng mag-elevate sa kanila sa status nila ngayon. Medyo baba na on the numbers. At buti na lang, smart din yung decision making ni Tom. Hindi niya malalabanan ng head-to-head ang mga players on the ROC. So, babalik na lang siya sa RS and play around the retake in the 3v5 laban sa ROC Esports.
Yeah, mukhang naghanap pa siya ng players na mag-split push, no? Mula sa ROC. Pero, strong start for ROC, planting the bomb already here on B. Meanwhile, Totsin, nasa gitna pa rin ng ating mapa, trying to get the lurkers or trying to get the rotators. Nevis, HP, even Tom is very much low. Totsin, you're getting these players and you are applying more damage. Mahirap na mag-retake ngayon, pero LDX tries to make it happen, killing off Snake already. That's 1 player down for ROC, pero susunod din siya, Nevis, in very critical condition. At dahil dyan, binigyan na ng trolley para makapunta sa ospital kasi ROC starts off with 1-0 here in Ankara.
Yeah, ayun nga, no? From the early picks on towards that Veds player, tapos yung early aggression ng VP, medyo na setup na yung tempo para sa ROC. Nasimulan na nila yung pag-counter agad from VP in their aggressive approaches. Very similar ng ginawa ng Team Liquid wherein they played the time. And ROC Esports just played the numbers game ng sama-sama with the trade-offs. Talagang smooth sailing for their first set so far. As will be the 1-0. Slow approach naman for ROC. Everybody scattered all across the map. May eyes on LA. May tao din na pwedeng makapag-hold ng mga flanks nila kung may aabot nga doon sa my woods later on. As VP are very aware of every entrance na pwedeng kunin ng ROC ngayon. But with the time winding down, it's the call para dito kay Snake kung gusto nga ba niyang re-aggress nga ulit yung Tunnels B this time around.
Mukhang ito nga talagang plano, no? Pero JRK in the off angle na will be smoked off. Pero it does have still sightline. Picks out and Horus gets him already. Tom, nasa kita ng sight. Goes for quick scope. Pero boy pa rin naman. He will fall down. 3 players already out sa larong ito. VP getting controlled. Pero Nevis has been applying more pressure than he has ever done before. He falls down. Humeo, unang namatay kanina, ngayon huling mabubuhay. The C4 has been planted, Ramon. And Humeo, hirap na hirap, doesn't have a lot of util, para lang easy pickings na lang. Pwede niya isa-isahin with starting off snare dito sa ating may tower. Pero tatlo sila magkakatabi. Even the grenade hits and Humeo just walks into the cover fire of ROC. 2 points already.
Yeah nga eh, parang replace na nga lang ulit. Less about the fundamentals, more on the calmness para dito sa side ng ROC Esports. Timeout called agad for VP na ramdaman mo kahit nung first day pa lang ay mismong parang na-estimate na agad ng mga kalaban nila dito kung gaano ka-aggressive ng mga Vietnamese teams. Na-expect na nila yung mid-smokes, na-expect na nila yung vents peak just to, you know, the intention was just to try to get some map control, try to get some map space para makasimula sila maayos. Pero walang buwelo eh. Yung VP natin ngayon, yung ROC Esports, from the kills itself agad, lalo na nagiging confident sila na mag-push with their numbers on the B site. I want to see a little bit more from VP. Make sure na kahit matalo sila man dun sa mga early engagements nila, because they have early engagements, at least may chance pa rin sila makapanalo, makakuha ng pick-off, di ba?
Tama naman, Ramon. Actually, napansin ko nga din na parang ang plano ngayon ng VP in the start of those 2 rounds na go in, check kung meron agad mag-over-aggress for ROC, tapos back off. Pero every time in those 2 rounds, nakita natin, first round, na-pick off agad sila, isa-isa silang namatay with Humeo starting off, falling down. Tapos ngayon, wala sila nakitang pick off kasi naging kind of slow yung start doon ng ating ROC, tapos bigla sila nag-explode dito sa ating TB. And after that, ayun na nga, naging passive yung VP and it was just easy pickings para sa ROC. They were just taking them one by one. And ngayon, fast push towards Hotel. They know that no one is playing here right now except for JRK na malapit lang naman dito sa may labasan ng Hotel. JRK, same kind of spot, same kind of area, pero different angle right now. It looks like C4 already there. Mukhang wala parang kailangan ng flash. They will go in dry. And JRK, can you finally hit the shot? Still 0 kills, but let's see, Ramon. Mukhang, ano pa to? Mabagalan. Patience is a virtue for both teams.
Yeah, and the philosophy could be that they're just gonna double peek him down. JRK nakuha ng isa, dalawa, at good spray down para kay JRK. Si Snake ang kukuha ng trade-off. So again, a lot of damage done now for ROC. This is the first time we've seen VP actually get that first blood. 3v4. Hindi na nila ipupush ulit yung Hotel. Babalik na, rotate na lang doon sa may A. Si Snare pa lang naman ang kanina pang naandon. At nanote na natin na he likes to take that first early engagement doon sa LA na hindi pinalaga ng kahit sino for VP eh, no? So the fact that he's still there is still a rotation na pwede na lang kunin. At ayun na nga, mag-prepare silang pupush on the way towards A.
Quick rotations, pero with just 3 players left. ROC needs to at least get someone na medyo nagpapakita, and that might be Humeo. Pero since unsuccessful, since walang kumagat agad for VP na lumabas towards EA, ikot ulit tayo. There's still a lot of time, pero the timer is already blinking red. Dire situations for ROC.
Kaya nga eh. Parang may option pa silang mag-reaggress ulit sa hotel pagkatapos ng first engagement nila. Despite the numbers, as long as they have just one anchor na pwedeng matrade-on for VP, it's possible, pero ROC Esports, si Tom lang naman ang immediate nilang magiging kalaban ngayon. So dapat sila ang mag-trade-on ngayon laban sa sniper.
Oh, no! Binaril yung pader doon towards hotel, and Humeo now tinatakbo na, pero Nevis peak at next one. Reconsider sa position, pero mamamatay lang din siya. Napatay pa ng plapla dito sa LDX, and Humeo out of nowhere mula sa A papunta sa B gets a 2K to get their first round.
Grabe si Humeo Nace, nakakuha ng 3 sa pagpasok niya with his teammates. Beautifully done from the rotation. And this guy, he was a bit of a quiet player nung nagsimula siya on the CFS stage. We would expecting him to be some sort of a linchpin sana for the past couple of rounds, pero that's the first 3 kills that he's had dito sa Ankara game. It's very crucial for him to get the good start. LDX gets 1 at na-spot pa nga agad yung 3. Tuloy-tuloy lang si LDX at that is going to be a lot of damage for both sides. ROC gonna have to go back pagkatapos ng LA aggression na ginawa ng VP ngayon, as it's a 3v2, pero humahabol pa ang VP in terms of the LA aggression.
Actually, pwede na talaga silang dumire-diretso dito, no? Kasi alam naman nila na lumalabas na yung players for VP here on A side. So they have this small timing, small window of opportunity para makapasok ng B uncontested. Pero si Nevis to eh. He's been hitting the shot, 3 kills already. And with Slayer jumping out, trying to check every angle before they go in. And Nevis still afar. Malayo pa rin naman. They can still plant the bomb, pero look at Slayer. All eyes on him. If meron nga ba siyang gagawin dito, timing is there and he gets the shot. Beautiful for Slayer. And now, pantay na, 2 for 2. Nasa mid pa ang VP.
Nasa RS din si Slayer, so kahit wala siya makat na rotation, dadaan din naman sila doon sa may mid side. Kaya either way, Slayer will have to cut them off 1 by 1 in this 2v2.
Snake is there. He finds someone and it's all up to Slayer to get the contact. Kunin ang atensyon ni JRK bamboozled at walang magawa. Inipit ng dalawa.
Ang lason para sa ROC na si Slayer to cap off this 3 versus 2. Sayang yun eh, no? Para sa Virtus.pro, they had all the numbers. Pero grabe, the solo rotation coming through for Virtus.pro na nahuli ng mismo ni Slayer. The idea for him to be on RS strengthened the post plan. At dahil dyan, 3-1 tayo ngayon for ROC. Quick push ulit para kay Horus. May CA control na naman. As VP playing the passive approach this time around. Walang katrade si Horus kung magpupush nga siya dito kay LDX. So it will be a 50-50 gunfight. But ROC are playing with just this amount of aggression eh, no? Parang na hindi nagugulat na lang bigla yung VP na lumalapit na palagad sila sa site.
Just the right amount pa. So nakikita natin na VP just needs a little bit of adjustments. Pero with Tom hitting the foot of Snare and the body of Horus, that's 2 players down already.
Just the tunnels be hold for Tom. And yet again the push for JRK as well. Bawat players ng VP are very back into the server.
Qadsiah headshot onto LDK. Alam nila si JRK nandito towards hotel, and JRK still finds someone. It's all up to one player and hits a shot. Quick swipe to the left. 1v3 nga lang to. Mahirap pa. There's still utilities inbound for VP, pero Qadsiah picking them apart, and Humeo finds him as he goes towards cover. What a round.
Malinis na para sa VP. More confidence in the boost. The pick off from Tom with those 2 kills dun sa tunnels just opens up so much more possibilities. At dahil dun eh, no, parang yung iba pang mga VP players pagkatapos ng kills ni Tom, dun din sila nagkaroon ng confidence sa mga pag-peak on their angles. Labanan ng ROC head on. The streaky starts from their first day, second day as well. Parang nawawala na agad eh, no? They're just here to play a good game of Crossfire. And that they are doing right now, 3-2, push on in from Horus.
Horus starting off. Like Humeo already falling down on Tom. Akala niya di siya i-check. Pero he was just holding down Vance, and now JRK once again batting all out. Mano 1v1 against Slayer. Para aalis lang din siya with the C4 being planted here on A site. VP is wounded. Down by 2 players. And still, 1v1 pa rin between these two players. Snare makakuha ng isa off the screen. Snake also, at dahil dyan mag-isa na lang siya, gives it to Snare. And what a beautiful execution on A with VP. Ayun na naman, gulat na naman sila, Ramon.
Tamang palitan lang ng rounds. At mismo sa reset, si Horus hindi na nahihiyang lumapit na mismo. Hindi na ginamit ng util as well no? Parang isang smoke lang nakita natin na gamit ng ROC Esports sa pagpasok ng site. Snare 1v1 on the sniper, gets the shot kay Tom, gets the second galing dito kay Snare as well. Everybody on ROC is getting a lot of confidence as now that's 4 people from BP down to the floor.
Very concerning yung ginawa doon ni LDX. Now, if I'm right, he was pushing EA with the pistol out and already going sa CA na agad siya nakatingin. If my vision was right, no, parang hindi niya na in-expect na may tao pa din sa LA. He was really just gunning it down. And that just gives another round for ROC. Ngayon, they're 3 points up, Ramon. It's ROC now with the momentum already.
Yeah, just hindi sa confidence no? Parang ngayon warmed up na into the server. Si Snare kanina pang nagpo-push nun sa mid at mukhang hindi pa ba tong VP para sa kanyang peak onto the mid side?
Snare so aggressive but still gets punished. VP medyo nakakagulantang na binibigay nila lahat itong map control ng ROC here in mid, no? This just means they can go towards TB and JRK na naman, Ramon, ang unang contact.
Kaya nga pwedeng si JRK, pwedeng kahit sino na nasa ramp, no? And ang laking challenge kay JRK to kasi ang daming players ng ROC na pwedeng mag-push lang sa kanila.
JRK gets 1, gets 2, capitalizes with a 2 headshot kill on Horus and Snake. Pero si Tom nandito rin sa hotel, gets picked off now to 2v2. Mabilis ang conversion of kills. Pero magkahiwalay pa dito ang ROC. Snare fights Neves. So curious. Pero at the wrong time, Ramon.
It is not looking good para sa VP. Not even the diligent peak that we would have liked para dito. Sa side ni Tom, it's a 1v2. LDX will get the 1v1 kay Slayer. Pero si Slayer ang mananaig. Will be another round para sa ROC Esports. And kaninang palitan lang nagiging sunod-sunod. 3 straight rounds para sa BL side ng ROC Esports. Snare being the top frag at siya pa rin naman ang sinasabi nating parang fire starter sana. But it's not just Snare, no? Parang everybody's pulling their own weight in sa matchup against VP.
Tom finally showing some prowess. Showing who he is. Gets a double. And can he get the third? Pistol out. Shots are hitting. Horus low in HP. It's still, the damage is done. Dalawa na lang, Ramon, for ROC and VP standing strong here on EA. Pero never mind. Pinunteryagan ni Snake dito si Yumeo. Pero LDX is gonna be just playing for that very, very delayed trade.
Kaya nga ang laki ng kumpiyansa ni Tom para lang i-pick ng dalawang tao without anybody to trade them off just until that second player comes in as well. So Tom getting a lifetime of a second frag just to prevent ROC Esports no? Para lumapit lang ng A setup natin. And the fact that they also have dropped the C4 down just means that they can just rush everybody doon sa may A site. Kita mo, nakatatlong stack na yung VP, nakatingin na sa flank agad nung si JRK, and despite Slayer being on the clock right now, 1 minute para lang patayin yung exit, this is still going to be a VP stronghold na kailangang i-penetrate ng ROC kung gusto nilang i-plant yung C4 or at least just take it right now off of the hands of VP ngayon.
They actually sent Slayer all around the map para makita kung may tao nga ba sa CA. Kasi if you're expecting this from VP, you would know that they would prioritize that vision towards the C4. Pero easily picked up. Alam agad neto ng VP, so they send out JRK towards the spawn. JRK needs to be quiet. Kailangan niya lang makakuha ng isa and it's gonna be good. Pero he misses the shot. Flash is there. Di apektado si Slayer, pero with the TRG, with the sniper, can just hit one shot. He sees him and he hits it. And with a headshot onto LDX, never mind, VP fumbles a 3v2 here. Oh no, Ramon, the C4 being planted now. Pero si Nevis to, he knows how to play this with the HK. Kailangan niyang tamaan yung dalawang ulo dito natin mga players and they're missing the shots. ROC fumbling also, pero Snake delivers the last bullet. At grabe yun, that is our first half.
3v2 na naman. Ang pangalawang 3v2 na na-convert lamang ng ROC. All on the back of Slayer na sinasabi nga naman ni Salvatore na ang paboritong lason para sa ROC. Grabe, 10 kills for him. Pulls out yung M14. Kills the one player and then the pistol as well. So nagro-rotate pa lang on the mid side. ROC Esports on the swap will have a good time moving forward. At sa GR side nila dito, this is gonna be a crucial one at that. The same mid-smoke na ginagawa ng VP kanina on their GR side. Kompletong Recados na ngayon sa kung ano yung pwedeng ma-shape up dito for the side of GR on ROC. Pero the fact that they smoke off yung LA as well, it's gonna make VP think na yung LA pwede na lang kunin para sa sarili nila. Yung CA pwedeng pa-rotation na ulit. It's a good split potential na pwedeng gawin ng VP ngayon. But are they even thinking about that at this point? Kasi medyo dehado na tayo ngayon when it comes to the points. They need to get the pick off at this point in time.
Yeah. Parang storyline din natin ngayon, Ramon, na parang prove that these Filipino casters wrong. Kasi ROC already just 5 points above. Parang nung simula nung nakuha sila ng 3-point advantage, hindi na nila pinakawalan yung big gap na up against dito sa VP. And VP struggling, looking at the kills as well. No, Tom, just 5 kills. Humeo, just 5. Yung lumalamang pa dito is JRK. He is good, pero you're expecting these other players to be the one that is popping off. Sinabi mo nga rin kanina, ROC is the fire starter with Slayer. Pero look at this. Crossfire, beautiful. Mula for ROC if ever man sa mid sila pupunta riya.
Yeah. Stick with that first blood. At least gets the shot kay Humeo. And because of the threat of RS is looming, kailangan pa nung pumasok dun sa tunnels as JRK gets the second frag as well. 4 versus 4 at mukhang sa B-set sila papasok.
Still a slow place, no? Parang 25 seconds dun tayo lalabas. Pero look, just like Tom before, pero he has been hitting it even more. Snare. And he repositions. Hindi niya nabibigyan ng advantage dito ating mga players mula sa VP. Nevis, full in HP, decides to divide the team fight and gets one damage onto Snake. And they're still delivering. 13 seconds left. Sapat ang oras para sa 3v2. Slayer still gets the shot. What was that? Nakita lang yung balikat and he just flicks to the right. These conversions, Ramon, these are not good for VP. Pero sabi ni Tom, I can still be the one to deliver a good shot. And they get this round.
Si Tom at si LDX pa nga yung nag-save ng round on the rock that feels fiery hot dito. Not only in the map pero dito mismo sa round na ito where Slayer called upon him para lang paulit-ulit nang i-save yung round, i-save yung game para sa team niya. Pero the numbers game is just overwhelming. The amount of things that they have to clear. At yung number of things na kailangan din i-consider, no? Para sa ROC where they took a lot of time with the retake scenario. Gives more time para sa VP para makat yung rotation sa LDX. Nahanap pa nga niya itong si Snake na nag-iisip ng flank all the way towards RS. Pero with this 4 versus 5, VP have decided to call the rush and they're preparing it sa loob ng hotel.
Again, a slow pace muna, no? Trying to see if may gagawing mistake dito ang ROC. All of the players nakabook na sa hotel. Just waiting for the buffet. At ito na yung buffet! Oh my God! Waters with a 2K. Qadsiah with 1. And he whips out the pistol. Qadsiah still! One last bullet dun sa chamber! He gets the shot. At mag-isa na lang si Snare. He leaves a 1v1.
Grabe, in sync yung mga picks nila sa hotel para yung isa pumasok doon sa mismong entrance, yung isa nasa akyatan. And by that moment, hindi na alam kung saan magpipick mismo. Kaya talagang ang laki na naging advantage ng ROC doon. Ang laki ng damage. Dahil sa dalawang players na akyatan, pwede na lang sana ilabas doon sa exit but At least that leaves a 1v1 para kay Snare at walang idea kung nasaan si Snare about LDX. Nasa kanya yung C4, 50 seconds, malapit sa B.
Oh no.
And on the other side, Snare doesn't even know about the info about him, kaya pwede siya mag-hold na lang sa RS para mas malapit siya mag-rotate. Pero si LDX ang lalapit mismo, Bipolar.
LDX, and he finds him, the spray connect. Good good patience para kay LDX. Nagantay lang talaga siya dun sa may doors towards Ali. And nagulantang lang din si Snare na napaisip kung wait lang, parang A. Kasi he was moving towards that tapos he just committed on B pero it was already too late.
Baka nasa C.
Baka nasa D.
No, pwede.
Z?
No. Z? Oh, may Z pala dito, no? Hindi, may Z sa May Z sa port, di ba?
Yes.
Yeah.
May Z din sa sa train. Pero iba yun.
Iba ata yun.
Pero ito na nga, big gunfight here in A, and look at Neves and Tom! It's a 3K and it's a bloodbath. Kung saan ang ROC ngayon trying to look for scraps, Tom, in the rightful spot to check out Snare, and he knows! Alam niya! And Horus though still spraying it down. Kailangan na protektahan ni Tom yung kaibigan niyang si JRK and si Humeo. Ang kapal ng smoke, masyadong maraming hinipak at dahil dyan, VP still alive. Ayaw bigyan ng mas malaking gap in terms of point advantage.
Closes it to just 2, pare. VP still having a fight left in them. 2 straight rounds at yan ay dahil now sa aggression na hinahatid na dapat natin i-expect from Vietnam as a region, from Virtus.pro in particular. Confidence shaking because of a Team Liquid that was prepared to take the fight to them. Excuse me, an EVOS that was prepared to fight to them, pare. As VP playing around that CA control yet again, the push on mid is also something na noted na para sa kanila. Tom just holding down with the sniper on a possible mid-peak from Snare. Pero si Sneak ang mismong kailangan maging key kung papasok na ang VP dito no? Kasi may dalawa silang choices ngayon. Pwede nila kunin yung Thanos B push na pwedeng pang-rotate pa doon sa may ramps on B site itself. Pwede na rin i-control nila yung high mid itself. But ang problema nga lang doon is that they have no idea kung may crossfire na nakaset up na kanina nga na-set ng ROC Esports no? So every possible peak is a threat. Mukhang ang RS peak na lang ang gagawin nila dito.
I like din na parang nire-respeto ng ROC dito si Tom, no? Hindi nila pinipick out yung mid immediately. Pero ngayon, mapapakita na sila. Horus finds the shot, pero Humeo already kills off 1. So 1-for-1 trade tayo ngayon, Ramon, at mukhang tatakbo na sila towards TB. Pero yung C4 malayo pa. So they can still go and wrap around towards a connect with JRK, LDX, finds Snare. At ngayon, ito na yung call time para kay Nevis para kunin yung bomba kasi sumasabog na ang mga ulo ng ROC. Look at the AK on Horus. Can he connect the shots? Ipupush yung smokes, finds them, and he hits it. And he gets the double 180 flick. Pero Tom is still there. He is alive. And now it's 6-7.
6-7! Tama! Timeout para dito sa ROC Esports. Naramdaman ang init ng matchup. Kahit doon ang init ni Horus no? Parang 180 flick. One tap to the head on one. Tapos sa pagkaikot niya may bumabaril sa likod. Binawian ng buhay. Good effort for Horus. He's been a banger of a player to watch out for. Pero hindi enough kasi yung efforts niya dito dahil ang VP with the control that they've had. Again, papunta doon sa may mid setup. It's already putting a lot of holes into the defense for the side of ROC Esports. Kaya kailangan na reset. Tinawag pa nga ng coach na dapat pag-usapan ng lalo. I think since possible pa rin naman sana yung push on hotel, siguro natakot sila na baka ikutan ulit sila all the way from that mid side. So maybe loosen the calm. Siguro nalaramdaman nila yung init. Kalma lang tayo guys, diba? Yun lang siguro yung pwede lang pag-usapan with the coach.
Relax lang. Okay lang yan. Angat pa rin tayo. Still, we control the game. Kumbaga, if makalis ulit sila ng 2 points here on the next 2 rounds, VP, mahihirapan na sila makabawi nun. Kasi despite ROC falling down nung nag-switch tayo ng sides, yung GR side nila, sobrang ganda pa din if you think about it. Kasi palaging napipick off yung mga players natin here on VP. Palaging nadidwindle down to like 2v2, 1v1. Palaging ganun yung yung nagiging end round natin sa here in Ankara. Pero replay lang to, Ramon.
Okay, medyo natakot nga ako bigla. Nakakarinig ako ng barilan. Yun nga parang napansin ko nga But ito na nga, Off the timeout, after replay, 6-7 tayo ngayon. With VP na putting a lot of pressure, a lot of noise made doon sa may A. CA controlled by them. And from the noise, Horus is ready to take them with open arms kung magpipik nga sa JRK.
Finds him, pero JRK, man, if you hit this, nako po, that's overzealous, overconfident. And now they get punished, pero si Snare, yumuko na lang, hindi naman lang sumubok pang bumaril. And now Tom activates. Nag-aasim na, and on the other side, Tom hits the shot as well on Horus. 1v1 here on A. Yung C4 nandito, and Humeo falls down. ROC timeout was very needed, Ramon.
It was needed, pero medyo kailangan pa ng isa kasi yung parehong teams natin naglalabasan ng nades ng kutsilyo habang nagro-rotate. Yung isa nasa hotel, nagulat na lang na may tao doon. May baril ka din, pare. Hindi lang niya pinalagan. Medyo kakagulat na ata tayo. Remind ko lang kayo guys, Crossfire na laro natin, hindi horror game, hindi kahit ano pa. Pero nadja-jumpscare yung ilang mga players natin sa nangyayari on the server. Have to calm down. 6-8. ROC Esports coming out of that very slimly dahil dito sa mga technical difficulties natin. Pero it's a split up, it's a Crossfire. Para din CA, Snare with that first blood, he made it down. 4 versus 5 at may split din dun sa may mid-side.
Double TRG setup, Pero Tom finds them here in CA. LDX now. Meron na siyang oras para mag-push. Para gumawa ng onti pang milagro. And he hits the shot. Make it a possible double. Pero LDX still clears out B. Tinatawag na dito yung ating players from VP. Even GRK moving himself towards that area. Pero with LDX low, they need to be very, very careful. Kasi si Totsen, sobrang layo ng nilakad niya. Nag-Philippine loop towards the other side of A site. Hindi, iba yan.
Hindi ba bataan loop yun, pre? Parang
may Philippine loop din.
Meron ba?
Meron din.
Okay. Medyo nagkaroon tayo ng discussion about kung ano yung Philippine loop.
Yeah. Para kahit tayo nagda-doubt sa sarili na natin kung may ano nga bang ganun.
Diba? Pero 3v2, 1 minute on the clock. At least meron tayong hold on sa may hotel. Update si Mochi nga po pala yung tama. May tayo lahat. Yun yung importante.
Yes.
At the end of the day. Okay, 3v2. May smoke man nalagay dito sa may bandang RS. At si Slayer yung pinakamalapit na pwede mag-contest dito. Hindi na smokean yung position ni Totsin. So siya yung pwede lumaban dito. Pero may rotate naman to si Tom.
Tom! Oy! Gets that kill to Totsin. 30 seconds left and JRK fumbles another kill. Tom, kailangan mo na tumakbo. Wala ka ng oras and he hits the shot. Medyo nauntog dun sa may ladder pero maliit lang naman si Tom. He can just keep on going. He is fast on his feet. Snake nililikuran. Tom, are you ready? The timing, 5 seconds left. Low lang si Snake. Tom, wag ka na maghanap. Oh no! 6-9, that's a good score, especially para sa ROC.
Kung posible lang dito yung half-court shot, ginawa na siguro ni Tom, pare, pero hindi Paubos ang oras at sobrang sayang yung naging flank. Nakuha na niya sana si Slayer. Pero nagkakaikutan lang yung dalawang players natin on the 1v1 and it's down to time. It was down to the wire. And ROC Esports nasa set point na. One possible duel could change everything para sa pareho nating koponan. And with the lead, Snake has full confidence. Takes the shot through the smoke kay LDX. At LA, pandaming players ng VP dito. One good push could mean everything para lang ma-extend yung Ankara game natin, boss.
If ever, no? If ever. But it looks like it's becoming impossible. But Tom, oh no, he doesn't hit the shot. Slayer's just too good. Slays him right across the board and Nevis once again nagtataka muna pero he hits.
Uy!
The remnants, yung shadow lang ni Snake yung binabaril niya. And Snare pushing, Snare hitting the shots. It's all up to Humeo. Humeo, one tap into the head, sprays down onto Tots and gets another headshot.
Uy!
Pero mawawala na siya. Tapos ang laban 6-10.
Kumikinang ang stars para dito sa mga side ng ROC Esports. As now that will be the first set sa map pick mismo ng VP. And that will mean more than just a lot para sa momentum. This was the comfort map para sa Virtus.pro. At pag dumaan na ngayon sa New Mexico, lalo na mahihirapan ang stride nila para magkaroon ng isang win at the end of their season. So many times that Slayer has been a performer dito sa mismong Ankara game. Daming 3 versus 4s na na-convert, daming mga clutch attempts na na-convert para sa kanila, and despite good openings for Tom, despite good shots moving forward for JRK, the fact na sobrang consistent ng naging BL side dito for ROC, and an even more consistent GR side, excuse me, it was just overwhelming para sa Virtus.pro, pare.
Yeah. Overwhelming. There was parang glimpses of rounds para sa VP, especially on the BL side, no, Ramon, pero it wasn't enough at the end of the day. ROC, they just had the confidence to get in this, and pinag-usapan nga rin natin yung kanina na confidence lang ang kailangan ng ROC, and if it ramps up, dire-diretso ang pagbakbakan nila against VP.
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, yung nasa right side na naman, yung actually hindi, para
Hindi,
natalo
nasa
nga
left
VP
side.
Dun, no?
Oo.
Nasa left side yung nanalo ngayon, boss. So hindi nag-work yung curse natin. Mukhang o baka mga first 2 days lang nag-umapekto tapos lumipat mismo yung naging curse natin, no? Baka yun yung naging yun yung nangyari, no? Pero for this game in particular, yung naging map pick na nga ng VP, yung natalo dito, and ROC Esports on their way to actually getting the win that they're looking for dito sa CFS 2025. And now that they're walking into New Mexico, parang walk in the park na lang to para sa kanila, pare.
Yeah, very much so, no, Ramon. It's just one map left. Tapos they have, ano nga ba yung next map natin, no? Pero mamaya na yun,
Mexico?
Ramon. Mukhang kailangan natin pag-isipan mamaya na lang.
Oh, mamaya na lang, re. Kasi yung pag-iisip, hindi naman natin yung trabaho sober, eh. Parang eto na para kay Salvatore at saka kay Muchi para pag-usapan lalo ang naging game natin in the Ankara map.
Maraming salamat para sa ating mga casters sa Sir Ramon and as well as Bipolar. At nakita naman natin, no, halos magkalapit pa during the first few moments until talagang nag-swoop away na lang tong ROC. Siyempre, si Slater, rather itong si Slayer, yung nanguna doon.
Grabe, no? Parang kahapon lang, no? Binabaran talaga natin si Slayer. Ngayon, wala tayong sinabi sa kanya. Ayun, grabe. Lumakas na talaga ng husto para sa specific na mapa talaga natin, no? Sabihin mo, may kapangyarihan yung mga sinasabi natin, no? Kaya kung ako sa'yo, mag-manifest ka na ng mga gusto mo sa buhay. Anyways, going back to the series itself, ROC Esports, what an amazing second half, no? Parang medyo tagilid kasi humahabol si Virtus.pro. Nagkakaroon na tayo ng onting senyales na kakayo na dito si Tom or si Nevis, no? Pero kulang pa rin talaga at the end because once Snare and Slayer gets activated, hindi mo talaga sila mapipigilan sa mga prime spots nila, whether it would be from bypass, nakakapag-lurk sa may TV, or dun lang sa may big door. So, itong Ankara na to, medyo magulo to para sa Virtus.pro, pero naitataguyod naman nila ng sapat na lang, no? Pero hanggang sapat lang. ROC Esports really delivered what it means to be innovative dito sa mapan to, no? Ang daming effort ng lurks. So, because of that, parang doon na talaga nasiraan ng momentum yung Virtus.pro kasi from winnable rounds, bigla na lang talagang maugulat ka. Nasa likod si Snare, nasa likod si Slayer. Maganda yung calls ni Horus, so I feel like yun yung discrepancy, yun yung pagkakahiwalay nila up against Virtus.pro.
Especially when it comes to the GR side, the way that they've been able to facilitate mid-control and also yung mga minimal lurks na ginagawa nila from time to time, definitely on point and in timing. So, depende sa kung ano ang balak gawin dito ni Virtus.pro mo. Despite of the fact na they always try and offer a unanimous approach,
Yes.
laging merong napipita sa kanila, specifically dun sa bandang Dilao and yung bridge malapit sa ating hotel, which is quite sad, no, for them to say the least. Pero dyan lang din na na-emphasize na despite the fact na ito yung pinili ni Virtus Pro na mapa, abay talagang pinatunayan ni ROC Esports na sila ang may kalamangan dito. And you know what, Salvatore, I'm not gonna blame them, no. It seems like this their last chance to fight for their pride, to fight that at least kahit papano, no. We can say that we are second yet to EVOS are never but the last dito sa ating group.
You know, parang yung groups na talaga yan, definitely something to worth noting for, no, na talagang magkakagalit tong teams na to sa isa't isa kasi may layering na mga kwento yan na alam mo naman etong EVOS galit na galit sa ROC Esports kasi ilang beses na nga silang pinapatanggal sa mga tournament, Virtus Pro, and ROC Esports still has unfinished business with one of their teams na nagpatanggal sa kanila last year. It just goes hand in glove na ganito talaga yung kinalabasan ng groups na to, no. And I kind of feel like marami pang pwedeng i-argue ang ROC Esports pagdating natin sa set number 2, that being Mexico, no. Napakalupit talaga ng mapang yun. Hindi ko alam ano niluluto na itong ROC Esports na to kasi sa tinagal nila sa regional say, no, ni isang beses ka nilang naisip na pumili ng Mexico. Ngayon pa, kung kailan palabas na nga sila, no. You know the say na go out with a bang. Ayun, dinala sa Mexico, no. Marami nakaka-relate dyan sa mga mahilig mag-RM na walang may gusto ng mapang yan, no. Wala talagang gumugusto. Pero para sa ROC Esports, favorite talaga nila yan. Kabilang na si Dadum doon. Kabilang si Dadum lang may gusto ng Mexico. Kami ayaw namin dito.
Exactly.
No? Pero collectively, I feel like Mexico is a niche map. Yung medyo may kaguluhan talaga siya. Maraming nagaganap sa may CR, maraming nagaganap sa may post. Pero yung pinaka-tricky talaga dito, ang pinaka-tinitignan talaga dito sa mapa to is yung retake. No? Paano ka didiskarte? Ang daming entry point sa A. Iisa lang yung pwede mong puntahan sa B para napaka-obvious lahat ng anggulong yun. Kaya, ewan ko ba, bakit nga ba ito yung topak ng ROC Esports dito. Mali mo, may palag yung Virtus, umabot pa tayo ng map 3. But yeah, it is a very, very confusing map. Pero yeah, malamang na ang ROC Esports ngayon.
Parang every time na meron tayo na makikitang Mexico, it's always the battle and shed sa mid doors and as well as sa forklift. Yun lang. Pero other than that, parang kanya-kanyang diskarte na lang, no? Kanya-kanyang palagan na lang when it comes to duels kasi dahil naman din kasing parte ng mga mid doon at that area. Pero yun nga, no? It's again, that's gonna be our next map later on. And I feel like ang maganda dito, no, Salvatore, hindi na natin problema yun. Problema na yun ng mga casters natin.
Oo nga, tama nga.
It's gonna be an issue para kay Bipolar and Ramon kasi magdating sa Mexico, yun nga. It's quite confusing to say the least. But
Yes.
it exists for a reason and at the current time, it exists for to you know, parang show match type na siya in between dito kay ROC Esports and as well as kay Virtus Pro. So, maya-maya lamang makikita na natin ang continuation na tong laban na to. Pero di pa rin talaga makakaila kung gaano katindi ang performance dito ni Slayer and as well as this Slayer na po. Unti-unti talagang sinusubukan talaga nila to make the most out of this last chance that they have.
Obi and Shock talaga malala no? May assist mula kay Snare, magkakaroon ng chip damage mula kay Slayer, yung double sniper talaga nila napaka-deadly, no? There is a reason why they were the number 1 at one point, pero alam naman natin kung ano ang nangyari dun sa series against Gaimin Gladiators. Nag-init talaga si Spaxi dun sa series na yun. Pero this is now a different ROC Esports entering into this series kasi they are now a team with nothing to lose. Yun nga yung sabi nga nila talaga sa totoong buhay, no? Fear a man with nothing to lose, no? So, etong ROC Esports na to, walang kinakatakutan na to ngayon. Grabe yung risk na ini-impose nila sa may top mid, pati na nga rin sa may hukay, para lang mahanap yung tinatawag nating mid control, no? So, ngayon, etong Mexico na yung susunod na nating map. Good luck talaga para kay Ramon at Bipolar na makasabay sila sa mga kaguluhang makikita nga nila. Kasi ang trabaho namin dito, maging banayad lang, no? Maging mood setter lang dyan, di ba, Mochi? Sila, magsisisigaw lang dyan at sabihin kung ano yung dapat nating malaman. Tama ba, Mochi? Ay, no.
Tama.
Sarap sa feeling. Buti na lang talaga nandito tayo. Sabi ni Boss Alex, dito lang kayo, hayaan mo na sila. Ay, thank you, Boss Alex. Thank you. Shoutout nga pala no, kay Boss Alex na nag-e-enjoy ngayon dyan sa Chengdu at kasamang kanyang buong team at lalong-lalo na rin ang ating kaibigan na namimiss na nga namin. Parang namumuti na nga dyan dahil sa snow. Boss Nicky Prag or aka Crazy Prag, no? Sabi ng isang viewer.
Crazy Frog daw.
Shoutout sa'yo dyan. Sana okay ka lang dyan sa English broadcast. No? At balita ko, hindi pa nagtatapos ang araw. Marami ka bang ilalahad na impormasyon para sa amin dyan. At syempre, sa mga supporters natin dyan sa Filipino broadcast and as well sa English broadcast na parang hindi na nga English broadcast kasi yung puro comments na nakikita ko doon puro galing lang din sa atin.
Actually, no, meron nga ako nakitang comment doon, I demand sneaky frog sa laban ng
Ay,
SBS.
demand talaga.
Meron nag-comment ng ganun din sa kabilang broadcast na yun. Sabi ko, oo nga, naging sabihin, sobrang dominated ng mga kapwa natin Pilipino. Ultimo doon sa main broadcast natin. And
Yes.
ultimo dito lang sa broadcast natin sa Crossfire Philippines Allows, di ba umaabot na ng 1K lagpas yung mga views. Ganon katinde yon. Pero ang mas matindi dito, ibabalik na tayo
Ay, yun
doon
talaga.
sa ating susunod na mapa ng Mexico. Ayan naman, Bipolar and Ramon, kayo na to.
Let's go, Kurt tsaka Chris.
Thank you so much, Andre. I think we're gonna have a banging time pagdating dito sa New Mexico. No? Nasa atin na yung responsibility, Kurt, to have a map na medyo kakaiba para dito sa ROC Esports versus VP. No? What do you think about this, man?
Alam mo, it's gonna be interesting because if I'm right, first time natin mag-New Mexico sa torneo na ito, Ramon. So, if we're gonna be seeing this, it's very different kasi. Yun yung abangan natin. A different kind of New Mexico on how these two teams play. Kasi sanay tayo dito sa Pilipinas na pag namin New Mexico, palaging mid-aggress lang, di ba? Ikot dito, ikot dyan. Tapos, kung walang mangyari, default tayo towards B. Pero, let's see kung paano nga ba lalaroin ng ating mga players. So, we are all excited. Tulad ng mga binanggit ka ng ating mga panel, no? Kasi sila nga, di ba? They're also monitoring our Crossfire Stars main live stream. May nakita din ako doon, Ramon. Ang galing talaga ng Pilipino. May nag-order ng sisig, sinigang, tapos may soft drinks pa. Just, dito mo na lang ilapag yan. Dito mo na lang ilapag yan. Baka matupad ba?
Pre, magugulat lang ako, no? Dapat nga lechon no? Para dito for today. Feeling ko kapon kasi sisig. Kasi nasa, nasa Tondo or nasa Lomi ng Batangas, pwede din. Cebu lechon, pwede din, no? Parang may pistahan na nangyayari sa comment section. Ako na magdadala na lang manog, mga boss. Ako na talaga mismo magdadala sa susunod nating pistahan, no? Pero, mapipesta nga siguro ba? For today, kung mananalo nga ang Team Stallions against BaiSha Gaming. That we'll find out later on. Pero dito muna tayo sa ating ROC Esports versus VP game. No, we already kind of talked about this being a map that can confuse a lot of people, especially with this being the first map or the first time na makikita natin yung gantong iteration ng New Mexico sa mismong 2025 CFS. No, so it's gonna be an unknown factor for the likes of VP kasi they're not really the type of team that would like to prioritize this map in particular. Whereas for ROC, they've been pretty much in a region where they like to throw this map as a curveball na at the point na naging norm na nga ito para sa mismong Brazil. But yeah, I think this is gonna be very, very crucial sa ating countdown. It's ROC Esports versus Virtus.pro, and I'm very much excited, Mr. Bipolar.
I'm also excited to a point na dito na muna ang piyesta sa New Mexico. Sisigaw tayo ng ole, 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 ole. Kasi marapit na tayo magsimula kung saan we have to be ready. My cheat sheet is ready as well para sa New Mexico ng ROC and as well ng VP. VP will be still starting on the GR side and ROC on the BL. Let's see kung ano nga bang ipapalag dito ni Snare up against Tom.
Yeah. Good luck sa mga players at saka sa atin na naghahanap nga ng mga pwede mangyari dito. Stats already. Nandito na siya agad sa likod agad ng A-site. Papakitang gilas, nagpaparinig lang sa mga tao nasa loob. As everybody else, from Waters, nakapag-ikot na sila all the way to Ali. Tingnan natin kung makakontest ba ito yung Tom solo sa B.
Tingnan mo to. This is a very different kind of New Mexico playstyle, no? Comparing to what we see in the Philippines. May isa dito sa towards A, pero lalabas agad, waterfall situation for ROC going in, pero Tom calls for the flash pero walang mangyayari doon. Snare gets that kill and now they enable themselves, but LDX with a better shot there and they control B site. Meanwhile, meron naman dalawang malilikod sa kanila.
Yeah, just the very big problem na si Totsin na nasa loob lamang na mid. Spots 1 versus JRK ang kukuha ng trade 3v3 na plant na agad yung C4 and they're all just playing for both house as well as yung little bit of that composition doon sa likod lamang ng site. So it's a 2-1 split up. Kailangan ko na yung first kill.
There, it's the shot and it's all up to Neves and he still gets taken apart. Parang pwede mong sabihin it's another great domination for ROC simula pa lang ng laban.
Yeah, despite the flaws that they've had, giving the 2 picks off away, you can see that Qadsiah, he really was comfortable with sa kung gaano ka-aggressive yung naging position na dito, kung gaano ka-forward in the first opening stages of the fights. And his job was not even to be the entry. He just wanted to. Gusto niya maging distraction, kumbaga, para mas mag-plant ng rotation yung mga players on VP. Kailangan lang tingnan yung noise na yun. Pero ito si Yumeo. He'll be very forward on the angle, nade on the cross. Pero lalabanan niya on the long range. Taps all the way to snare. Si Horus yung buwan ng damage.
Bro, needs to be careful. There's too much smoke. He is stuck here in corner. This is my mid. And please get 2 kills. That's all you have to do. Pero Horus jumping jologs na naman in the faces of the enemies with the pistol pa of all things. And now it just leaves 4 players kung saan disconnected sila ngayon, kung saan hiwa-hiwalay sila. Very weak setup for VP.
It is very weak, no? Parang ang dami kasing nakahawak lamang doon sa may mid para dito sa ROC na pwedeng maipit naman tong si LDX of all people. But the fact that ROC also don't have info, wala din silang security from the push on towards the mid side. Maaari nga sila malason by just 1 player. And they also can keep holding down that side para lang bait and switch setup yung mangyayari. But the door is open doon sa may waters. Pwede lang ikutan all the way towards that house on B. And again, it's the same setup where Tom has to be a hero for this. There, that's a no-scope. Pero buti na lang may pistol siya,
Great conversion of kills, and even LDX finds someone. Pero Ramon, it's just trades after trades kung saan ROC lang ang nakakalamang every time. It's all up to the Wonder Boy we call Tom, and he hits the shot. Quick scope onto Slayer, pero half HP. Meanwhile, you have 2 players that have a sniper, pistol, and then 14 EBR. Tom, kailangan mong lumabas dito ngayon with the timing right. Looking at the rightful place, pero hindi mo nakakatingin si Qadsiah. Now he peeks out and he misses the shot. Qadsiah, low in HP now. 2 HP. Si Snare considers another position. Still has some time. Tom, you need to get out. Pero mahirap talaga. Alam niya, meron dito sa kaliwa. Qadsiah just playing around these boxes. And what a shot! Wala dito kay Tom. Pero Snare with the repos gets him again. Tom keeps just falling up against Snare.
Sa head-to-head natin, si Snare yung nakakalamang so far on the sniper role. Yung sunod na lamang ulit yung naging execute nila, it was not from the bait and switch setup ulit. It was all the way towards the B site where they were able to get the stop in. As now JRK, hinabol pa nga si Snare. He just wanted to get some control doon sa waters na paulit-ulit na naging so far a reposition para sa ROC. Pero they're executing on A, tapos on LDX.
LDX finds 3, and that's a fast round for VP. Wala pang namatay doon for Virtus.pro. ROC parang dire-diretso lang sila. Hindi nila na-consider na meron talagang haharap sa kanila. And we call him LDX.
Yeah, LDX was just a good anchor at the end of the day. Ang daming ingay from ROC doon sa likod pa lamang ng alleyway. Kaya handa na agad si LDX, ang idol, para sa loob ng site. And very crucial yung naging waters hold para sa ROC, na agad nakita natin ang answer sana for VP. Kaya nasenda nila sana yung mga players natin dito for JRK. Na agad na sagot ni Snare on the end of it. But this time they're just gonna give it up. Let ROC get the space up, opened up doon sa mid side. Also, he tried to fight up against them. Leave just 1 player tong si Snare. And maybe he can be a lurker by the end of it. While ROC is also playing around the space in the map as well. Walang mamatay so far in the early rounds. Stotson also holding down the alleyway towards underpass dito. Neves sobrang lapit lang dun sa mid side.
Quiet, no? Very quiet for both teams. Dito sa ating round number 4. Walang over-aggression, pero JRK finds players here sa may stairs ng A, and Horus gets 1. Tom, though, very tight angle, pero makakanapan din siya isa. Which means ROC back off daw muna.
Yeah, they had no info on the very later stages of this game, kaya medyo sila na nga sana yung magpipeak as well. See that they're getting these early peaks on para lang sa info, at mukhang nahabol pa nga sana ni LDX kung hindi prepared si Snare. Iba yung kalalabasan yung naging 1v1 dito. So 4v3. ROC have assessed that there was somebody who was holding down that Waters position kanina, so they just leave Snare yet again and have the option for him to rotate later on. Nevis, he's been in this mid position for the longest time. Ma-activate pa niya sana dito kung tutuloy ni Totsin yung maging position niya, but ROC Esports are still considering yung Waters na kanina pa nilang hinohold for the past couple of rounds now.
Mukhang go to be again, no? Ang plano ng ROC, they want Snare to still be alive. Iiwan na lang ata siya doon sa may house B, tapos all hell's loose. Pero 20 seconds left. Tama din ang prediction dito ng VP to just keep on putting a lot of pressure here on B. Nevis close by now, wala na sa mid, pero shots connecting coming in from Humeo. The grenade in his face, parang jump scare nga talaga. Nevis finds one through the smoke. It's a 2v2. 2 players low for ROC. Sobrang delikado pero makaplanta pa rin ng bomba. And ito na nga, tower defense for Snare right now. Hits the one shot there. Nasa kanan niya si Tom. And again, ito na naman yung head-to-head player count natin. Defusing the bomb. Naku po, Snare doesn't even realize na si Tom is there. Oh my God! Ang tapang mo, Tom! Pwede mo na ipanalo yun. Pero he still wanted the kill.
Ang nag-iisang nasa loob ng site na hindi pa nakaplant yung C4 sa harap ni Snare, nakatalikod. A very good placement of the bomb para kay Tom. Stick on the defuse, 1v1 at sobrang low pa on HP kaya nag-swap na lang ng gun si Tom for the M14. Tama nga yung naging decision. 2-2, dikit pa nga on the first half. Tom holding the angle.
Ooh.
At si Snare nakita pa yung balikat.
Ooh, you see the physics there? Nakita ni Tom na may ripple effect. Tinapakan nyo, ha? Ayos muna ako dyan. Di ko muna i-contest. That's just information overload.
Ibang graphics ata yung hawak ni Tom doon dito sa crossfire niya. Nakakita niyo ripple effect ng tubig.
Naka ano siya? Naka 90-90. Yes.
Ay, grabe.
Updated dito. Pero look at that. Mas updated si Snare. Alam niya agad eh. Bago pa pumik si Humeo, he already knew na may babarilin na agad siya. So he held that angle quite carefully. VP now down by 1. And again, ROC though, it's still a tie game, Ramon.
Yeah, naka 9090 tapos naka 1050 Hz monitors ang lahat ng mga tao dito eh, no? So, parang super updated data yung meron dito. Nevis spotted at mukhang ang daming tao from Horus and the rest of the squad. Napapasok na lang dito sa B site. One alleyway player, that's LDX. Only stop of contention pero mapapatay lang siya ni Horus. Naka-atake na ang ROC sa loob ng B site. It's a 2v5. Impossible para sa VP.
Oh, mukhang posible. What was that? Again, these like crazy flicks mula kay Tom out of nowhere, and they still have time. Full util pa din naman. JRK gusto na unahan dito at least to try and make way for Tom to get into the site. Half na ng bomba already dissipated. Tom going towards the upper position and Snare fights JRK lacking. Tom, they know where he's at. Pero can he hit the beautiful shots? Mukhang hindi na masyadong maraming bombardments at pinatay pa with the M14 at that end of that round.
3-2 na, you know? Grabe, man. Snare is on a different level right now with what he's able to perform. And if you take a look at that, it's 9 kills for him on the scoreboard. Grabe yung naging head-to-head nila with Tom. It was just cut and dry sana, pero a few engagements where Tom is able to get the adjustment. You know, you can also see that Totsin is also catching up to them. Waters control na ulit para sa ROC. Not letting VP have any space sa ilalim lalo ng mid-side natin. Sobrang wary na agad ng VP. The possible na pwede silang lumaban all the way from alleyway. Pwede silang pumunta sa ilalim mismo ng mapa para lang makontrol nila yung push sa likod ng A-site. So as ROC have full space on both the extremities, pwede nilang mag-rotate later on. But the push on mid is also possible para sa kanila. But nobody from VP is even thinking na pwede silang lumaban dito eh.
First time nga rin actually na no mid presence for VP. Nevis mukhang dun muna siya towards outer. And Horus peculiar na bato ng tao dito. Palaging may VP dito eh. Pero they keep on pushing. Smokes are there towards out there. just to get into B quite carefully. I like the setups every time, no. This is why ROC picks this map. Because they know how to play it very beautifully. Horus just keeps on just jumping in front of the face of LDX and Humeo out of nowhere. Nakita isa pero it's a 2-for-2 trade already. Nevis nasa kanan mo. Finds Totsen pero he's still alive. It's still a 3v3 Ramon. With a C4 not planted. Snare finds JRK. Tom though. Sabi niya kanina ka pa. Ako naman. But they plant the C4. Very, very delicate push ang kailangan dito ng VP.
Kumagante si Tom dito. And with the plant coming down for ROC, this is crucial for them to take the pit kay Nevis. Yun nga lang si Nevis sa mananalo. 1v2 kay Slayer, wala sa kanya yung optic pre. Kailangan labanan niya 1v2 clutch, but Nevis na kaninang nag-peak papunta sa likod lamang ng site. He's made sure that this is gonna be a post-plant na mapapanalo ng Virtus.pro. And very low on HP pa si Slayer ng time na yun, so it was slim to none. Yung chances para dito sa ROC. Very, very close. New Mexico first half so far. And it will be all down to how they're gonna be able to perform this mid-side presence. Waters hold na naman para sa ROC. Expecting that VP are gonna try to counter it. Pero hindi eh. 3-man hold for both LDX, Humeo at saka Nevis. Para lang makontrol yung arches natin dito. Pero walang tao sa ROC ang willing mag-fight dun. Sa B sila titingin.
5-man push already, and look at the minimap. B is just no man's land.
Ng tao, men.
VP though closing out. Mukhang they feel something here kasi nga na-control na agad nila yung may arco. 2 minutes left. Flashes are there. Smokes as well. JRK, good spot. Tom, first blood, and Tom gets the 2K. Ooh! What a kulat! Ang ganda! Mapapasigaw ka talaga, Tom!
Grabe! Sana may replay later on kapag nakita natin yung POV ni Tom na yun, because that would be a hell of a sniper performance for Tom. We've talked about the head-to-head where Snare was the hero in the early rounds. Ngayon si Tom naman, when it came down to the executes of ROC, he has been so much of a counter. Every time that they push on back to the B site, VP just counting on their star sniper para lang magkaroon sila ng chance. 3-4. Virtus.pro now having the momentum. Double push up yet again dun sa may mid-side. Si Tot lang ang titingin sa kanila habang yung mga players ng ROC ay willing to actually take yung waters natin in the position yet again.
Humeo peeking out at the right time but it doesn't hit the shot fully. LDX, you need to be aware. Kailangan mo ng amahan yung players na to, pero never mind, Snare is just too fast. Call him flash. And Nevis also eating up a lot of bullets. Itong si Totsen, he's just a distraction. Gagawa lang siya ng gulo dito towards Arco. And even JRK gusto tumikim, pero Nevis with low HP still peeks out Horus, and that's not a good sign for VP in this round. One by one, they're falling down, pero JRK finally finds the lurker. They can go for a 3-man push, pero never mind. Humeo, good position, but just not good shots, Ramon.
Yeah, Horus just had a pixel angle to play with dun sa water pillar nga eh, no? Parang di tuloy nakabawi si Nevis nung nakita niya yung waters player kanina as they now put all the nades, all the pushes doon sa may B site. 2 versus 4 for ROC Esports. Plant on B site pa nang walang contention. VP, they're gonna rely on Tom. Take all the way sa likod ng B. Habang si JRK nagpakita na spot pa ni Horus on the headshot. 1v4 na para kay Tom.
The man that got the collat before, can he do it again? Nag-line up sila pero no. That is another round para sa ROC. And ang ganda lang talaga ng BL side dito ng ROC. Hindi matibag ng buong VP. Yes, may times pero you see the setups. Nakita mo yun? Saving 4 flashes. Kahit na nakuha nila yung mid, nakuha nila yung ganito, they were still just saving it kasi alam nila B is such a good place to take when you have these kinds of utils.
And not only that, the preparation from them bago sila pumush on B, the fact that they have waters for the longest time, tapos the fact that they're not showing presence anywhere else is making VP kind of question kung mag-aggress nga sila. The past couple of rounds, nag-mid-peak sila with 1 flash, 2 smokes. At ubos na agad yung half ng util ng VP kung lalaban nga sila sa execute. Pero nagpakita na sila agad sa likod lamang ng B site. And ROC could just play for the reset yet again. They're just gonna try to put a lot of anxiety sa mismong utak ni JRK. Kung magpupush pa nga sila, tutuloy ba sila dito o magro-rotate bala ulit sila? Napaulit-ulit ng ginagawa ulit ng ROC Esports.
Double TRG setup, double sniper setup para sa VP. Tom and LDX holding this down. Both players far from this engagement with JRK, pero mahal pa siya na isa and he gets out.
Takas pa.
Good flash as well to delay everything, and LDX finds one and it's snare. Pero may trade-off dito mula Qadsiah and JRK just finds Horus. Easy pickings lang. Pick dito, pick doon. Pero Slayer makes it possible a little bit. 3v2 now. And malayo ang isa't isa. Parang mapipick off ba dito si Slayer if the timing is just right mula kay JRK if he connects towards outer. Pero iba, gusto nila i-bombard dito yung C4 handler natin, Humeo. Finds Slayer with a pistol out. Humeo with a beautiful HK shot. And now they control this map. Totsin mag-isa na lang.
Yeah. The player who likes to lurk around yung mid now has to be the hero para dito sa ROC Esports. From Waters all the way to door, nasa loob na agad ng hotel as he also gets part of the Humeo, and this will be an impossible task. Low HP and the spray from Humeo just spells more disaster para sa naging half ng ROC Esports. Kung kanina binabawian lamang ng VP ito, ngayon nakuha na nila yung lead so far. And it's big na nakuha nila yung lead dito in the 5-4 on this New Mexico. They're already down 0-1 sa series natin. They need the confidence, they need it badly. And with them now on BL, this is writing a story of their redemption. They're gonna try to push in a little bit too quickly on the mid side as Humeo is controlling the bridge like the troll that he is.
Good smokes. Grenades as well, pero wala pang natatamaan. Meron tayong troll under the bridge trying to just control this part of the map. And as we have switched sides, ang plano ngayon ng VP is just use LDX as a lurker. Try to make an opportunity on the other side or at least pick 1 or 2 players. LDX enables himself. Good shots para kay Horus. But he will back off.
Yeah, just no reason for them to take the fight early. And the fact that they showed themselves, doon pa lang sila magpapalit no? Snake just gonna have to work his magic doon pa lang sa may ilalim ng A-site this time around, the snare. Bit of an interesting angle doon pa lang sa may forklift. When we pick si Neves, he has to be prepared with a double peek. Either Humeo will be the one to at first contact or he just plays for a jumping peek kasama itong si Neves, but that's a little bit too complicated.
That gun has proved not wonders. Palagi lang 1-for-1 trade just because of the fire rate. Pero ngayon, JRK will find one. Ngayon, 2 players na lang ang natitira for ROC. Make it just 1. It's there and he misses his crucial shot. VP, nakita rin natin sa AI prediction, Ramon, 52% ang win rate nila. Pinapaboran sila ngayon ng ating AI win prediction.
Kaya nga So parang Vietnamese na tayo yung AI prediction natin, boss. Pero hindi, I think it's also because of the strength in the BL side. Universally, sa kanilang map sa map pool for VP. They're more comfortable being the ones setting the tempo, being the ones controlling yung activities natin on the map itself. As now it becomes a split either on Waters or as well as fighting for that arch position. Horus smoked off, pero because may gap yung smoke, pwede niyang gamitin yun para sa kahit sino pwede tumasakyatan natin no? And because the door is open already, the possibility is the push on probably even go towards house. Totsin gets one, a second para dito kay Totsin. LDX also spotted, kaya kailangan labanan nito with another one, pero Horus is here para makuha yung trade-off.
VP, somehow, with them having a lot of win percentage here, down by 3 players, last 2 players alive, 4 pa ang ROC, and look at Snake. This position sa may under. He is just lurking.
May trust ka pa rin. May trust ka pa rin ba sa baril na hawak ni Snake na yan?
Yes. Somewhat. I mean, it's easy pickoffs kapag nakakuha ka ng ng 1 pero you get out. Kaso ka lang yun nga, naging malas lang in terms of trades every time habang nakikita natin to dito sa tournament natin na once you get a
Parang
kill,
puro malapit.
mapapatay ka lang din agad.
Parang puro malapitan lang yung lagi niyang ginagamit na angle para sa baril na yun no?
Mm-mm.
At hindi gumagana. Ano kaya kung sa close engagement? Pero the push on from JRK is there, nakita pa nila yung info, so they're just gonna run away from him. B-side is open para sa VP.
Ooh! Tom gets eliminated. JRK gusto maplata ng bomba pero he needs to put at least one player down. At si Slayer ang gusto niyang patayin. Shots connecting, is still alive. JRK! Full in HP still. Pero 25 seconds. Flash grenade. Coming into the side, Snake finds him pero doon sa pinakadulo ang papatay. What a conversion. Naubos lang talaga ang players mula sa early round natin for VP.
Yeah, I mean, at least so 6-5 for the side of ROC Esports. Naubos pa lang on the picks. And especially for Thompson, who's been having a good performance on the mid side as well. Cutting yung numbers para sa pag-push ng VP, and they're not even willing to play together dun sa pagdating pa lang ng plant itself. Which puts all the more difficulty sa last player natin on VP to make an adjustment. Now ROC very proactive on the mid side no? Smoke pa lang sa may arch. 4 players trying to hold that side of the map habang si Snake at saka si Thompson. Kung kanina si Snake nag-iisa lamang sa mga peaks niya dyan sa likod ng A site, ngayon kinol na niya itong si Snake kasi kailangan din for si Thompson, para lang make a trade-off siya kung ever hindi niya mawin yung first engagement niya dito.
Yeah, it's you know to will naman din kasi na with the shotgun opportunity prime placement kung saan nakapwesto si Snake, pero Horus here in mid thinks one more. Mukhang VP is just crumbling like bread ng unti-unti dito sa gitna natin. They're just converting these early rounds without any kind of trade-offs. Pero yeah, looking back they doon sa may alleyway natin, going towards A stairs, just because sobrang sikip, pwede mo ding talagang tamaan yung dalawang players. Kaso nga lang wala pa siya nakikita ng double kill after that. Let's see kung gagana nga yun. Pero mukhang, VP, they still want to try and test this. But Humeo, very, very, very cautious.
Yeah. The slow push coming on down. They know the possibility about Snake. He's been playing this position ng paulit-ulit over the 40 seconds. So the the decision is kung mag-push nga ba siya doon sa likod ng A site, kung tutuloy pa ba nila yung EA para sa kanila. It looks like it is gonna be the 3-man push para sa VP. They need to make this happen or even rotate pa doon sa may B site. Push on in, Snare hits the shot pero Nevis takes the trade-off. 4v2 tayo. Nevis tries to control the Arch's position pero nga lang si Slayer ang papatay kay Nevis. 1v4 this time around. At ang pambawi ni JRK kailangan hanapin with the clutch. Yan nga lang si Slayer mapapatay. Si Horus ang babawian ng buhay para sa kanilang trade-off. It's a 6-6 in the half para dito sa VP. ROC Esports winning that out, calling a timeout for the Vietnamese.
Timeout muna. Very much needed. But let's see. Patay naman Ramon. 6-6 scoreline.
Yeah. Pantay pa naman. As in it's still one where they're coming down to the trades. They're coming down to the early rounds where may mga napipick up sa mid, may nagkakaroon ng bad placement of the crosshair nung kinakalaban nila dito si Snake. Sa likod pa lang ng A. And in hindsight, mas okay nga yung parang kakalabanin nila dito si Snake kasi they kind of already figured out a way to do it just by the trading. Hindi nga lang in sync yung timing sa pag-trade off pero madali lang na fix yun. Just in this timeout, I just want them to have a bit of a conversation for VP. JRK has been doing a good job of being the one para makapag-open sila together with Humeo. Even the tip of the spear kapag dumadating tayo sa mga entries natin for VP. Pero this New Mexico map, the structure is not allowing for those alam mo yun, parang normal na execute sa mga
Yeah.
extremities. Kailangan talaga laging may mag-hold ng waters, kailangan laging may mag-hold sa mga likod ng mga sites natin kasi everywhere else you go is the possible entry point para sa kahit sinong BL team. Kaya ang daming kailangan i-check ng corners for ROC Esports para lang magkaroon sila ng defense.
Saka hindi na rin na-enable dito si Tom just because of those tight angles. And now you can see, 1-for-1, in mid. Mapapatay niya dito yung shotgun dito ni Snake. And they'll enter A site uncontested. Pero si Snare, look at this. Hindi pa siya napapunish, pero yun na nga, masyado overextend.
Uy!
Neves finds him through the doorway. And they plant the C4 Horus. Look at JRK, the backstab is real. Gets the 2K.
That is JRK. The resurgence of form para sa kanya. He's been a good player all throughout this New Mexico map. Naging lason nung nasa GR. Nilalaro yung position ni Snake ng kanina pa. Ngayon, siya naman ang aggressive on the mid side. Parang smoke criminal kumbaga. Nung nagpakita sa smoke, nagulat na lang yung dalawa na may tao pala doon from VP. This time around eh, no? 7-6, the first time na may lead na ulit. Sa New Mexico, ang Virtus.pro. Versus 5, ang daming damage kay Neves because of the spam. Early mid-side push yet again. JRK, nasa bridge lamang. And he has to work a little bit more of that map control. They put the early smoke down sa labas ng waters. Push on in from Neves as well. This two-man duo has to dismantle yung mid-setup na ginagawa dito ng ROC Esports.
Look, I'm finally using the sniper to its full potential. Pero this smoke, no, every time they put this smoke in front of the faces ng ating VP. And they cannot get in. Palagi silang stuck. And Horus, no, finds them as the smoke dispersed. Tonsin, pinapadala niya na para pumikat. So for a double peek here, Tom gets punished. Horus makakakuha ng isa. And again, 3 players left. Pero LDX from the backside, able to get just one. It's becoming even more possible, but still, isa pa din ang lamang ng players for ROC.
Problematic talaga, especially with the advantage for VP in the round. They had no idea na may tao pala na nakahold lang close in towards that mid side. Because of the smoke, hindi na lang ma-full clear talaga eh. And with the amount of time na na-waste ng VP, kahit dun sa ikot, prepared pa rin si Horus to take the trade down. 3v2 tayo ngayon. Tom holding down the rotation.
Oh no.
Snake's just close by. The push from Snake just gets the kill kay Tom, and that's gonna be a 1v3 para kay Neves.
Finally, the shotgun prevails. And Snake happy with that exchange. You can see him, and look at that. Takes the attention out of those two doors. Mula sa outer, and he just, wow. Very, very sad sight for Tom there kasi naka-sniper siya, pero they did know naman na kanina pa si Snake doon with that shotgun.
Kaya nga man, I mean, paiba-iba yung hinahawakan ni Idol Snake nun eh, no? Parang, it's just a matter of what type of gun yung pinapakita dito sa gunfight natin. Hold on, 1 kill, second para kay Todd. Paulit-ulit na yung mga peaks on the mid side. And VP are just crumbling like flies. Si Tom na lang natitira. No, not even a sniper. Not even anything to help him down, pare. Mabilis ang round para sa ROC Esports at baka mabilis lamang yung magiging tournament life para sa VP ngayon.
Oh no, VP, you had a glimmer of something dito sa New Mexico kahit na ROC yung pumili nito. Now, they're up against the walls. Let's see if they can still push out to be first time din natin to, no? Kung saan na dire-diretso sila. Yumeo will get the kill. Double now for VP and man advantage. Horus standing his ground. Neves doesn't wanna bite Ramon. Look at the C4 now rotating its way towards A. Alam nila na Neves can go and pop off. Ito yun na nga. Nahanap nila si Horus. Isa pa lang nakadepensa dito and it's Snake. Snake now without a shotgun pero punish already. Dotson! 2 taps from Tom. Hindi na kailangan ng sniper.
Ba't pa magsa-sniper kung ganyan kalinis ang tutok sa M14 EBR? Man, oh man, the taps coming through on the mid-side peaks. Tom and JRK. Si Neves nilason pa nga eh, no? Yung, kasi naman yung mag-play for Arches sana. That's gonna be 8-8 now. Tablado ang pare yung VP. ROC, wala nang question, wala nang analysis pare. Legit na suntukan lang ang gusto ng VP. Nasa loob na sa lagad ng likod ng A-site.
Look at this. 1v1, oh, Snare! Oh, they don't know! Snare is there!
Uy!
Oh, no! Nevis now finds him. 1v2. Magdasal-dasal ka na, Nevis, sa lahat ng gods. C4 is there. He found someone. Nakita niya. Pero na-overwhelm lang din. Oh, no! It's now match point, series point for ROC Ramon.
Your whole year culminating in a round where it just all came down to the fast push papunta sa sa EA, excuse me. Grabe. The call for VP. Sobrang confident, pare. They wanted to just end the game right here. Wala na nga sniper at the hands of Tom. They just want a whole W. Pero preparado ang ROC Esports. From the rotate to have 2 players dun sa market. It wouldn't matter if makuha yung first shot galing dito sa side ng VP. Magkasama lamang ang ROC sa pagdepensa lamang. Hindi na binigyan ng panahon para makakuha ng objective pa nga ang VP. Both of these teams just want to fight. Yun lang kinakita, pare. Puro sutukan lang in the last 2 rounds of play.
Ay, Ramon. Kung suntukan lang, parang galit na galit pa rin yung coach nila kahit na naalis sila doon. He really wants to win this next round, though. I mean, rightfully so. They don't want an overtime kasi if overtime, man, I think VP can just go out with the bang.
Yeah. Pre. Nakita mo din from the execute from VP that hindi din nila kiniklear yung corners agad-agad eh. Kaya nakakuha pa ng isa pang patay si Snare. And that kind of numbers game also matters a lot kapag may dalawa pang tao na nasa labas ng site. Just made things all the more difficult for VP. And for ROC Esports, it's just one more step to end your season in a bang. One more step para ma-remind ng sarili na that this roster is still working. And a possible last round, ROC Esports, ang bilis ng push. Ang daming tao sa waters and they already killed down tong si LDX.
You can hear the sounds rolling. It's roaring so loud, Ramon. This 3-man defense or offense kumbaga no, ng ROC on the GR side. Prevailing killing of LDX. Are we going to overtime? Everybody, itaas nyo ang inyong kamay. VP susubok dito sa B, going towards outer. JRK, Snake nandun naman with the M14 and they kill him off. Wallbang is there. Snake, Slayer pala, will kill a few Mayo and that's the bomb. Oh no, naiwan Ramon.
Kailangan ko rin ni Tom yan, pare, pero nakahawak na ng angle si Slayer. Natakot sa isang sniper, gawin nating dalawa, Tom. Peeks it in, nakuha pa nila yung C4 pero because of this, pwede nilang i-rotate papunta doon sa side ng mapa. Nevis gets 1.
Nevis with the 3 guys! What is happening? Out of nowhere, Nevis pops off. It's all up to Horus. And Horus gets 1, pero no! We're going to overtime!
Anong music? I-mute na natin yan! May laban pa ang Virtus.pro. Hindi pa uuwi ang Virtus.pro ng duguan. Lalaban at lalaban pa. At idadaan pa sa OT. Grabe. The positioning from LDX and the fact that Tom needed to claim the objective just meant na may panlaban pa. Kaya pang kunin yung objective. Si Nevis claiming the prize. Well, they were all just looking on the other direction. 9-9 tayo ngayon, bipolar. Labanan kung labanan. Swap na ulit ng sides. Nasa BL na ulit na ngayon ang ROC Esports. Na push na nila yung doors. And the B side is something that they can contest with, but because of the smokes, because of the layering of the util doon pa lang sa may mid, aware ang VP na possible na bait and switch setup lang ito para lang sa execute on the other side of the map.
Yeah. VP hindi pa totally gumagawa ng maraming galaw. Looking at it though, defense all across the board. Isa sa B, dalawa sa A, here on mid, merong isa even on outer. JRK spamming, there's JRK falling down. Horus gets the first blood. They can explode on A, pero they're still wary na baka VP naman ang mag-ahawak ng shotgun dito sa stairs A. Pero Snare, what was that shot onto LDX?
What a conversion for Snare. He was one of the solo pushes sana. Nauna si Totsin pero nung humabol bigla ang ROC Esports after the amount of noise they made on the other side, they needed a pick-off. Buta na lang offered to them on a silver platter. VP are just willing to give up another rifler. That makes all the more difficult doon sa sitwasyon nila sa mga sites natin. Kaya dapat maging careful itong si Nevis kasi Humeo has the tendency to rotate na mabilisan. At kung aalis siya agad ng site, iisang tao lang sa loob ng bahay na itong si Nevis.
Oh, Nevis. Is it another 3K, Ramon? Di pa siya napapatay. Tinatawag niya na dito sila Tom as well as Humeo. But in mid, look at Snare. Look at him.
Grabe.
He's hitting the shots, Ramon. Nevis ngayon needs to at least get to Humeo. Pushing, Humeo falling. Nevis still getting these kills. Pipitasin niya to isa pero si Snare hindi na pupunta din na mag-hold ang mid. He'll be pushing and that is a round for ROC.
Tunay sa pangalan, no? Si Snare. Mukhang isang malaking trap lang sa lahat na nagpupush on that mid side. Pretty aware of the engagements coming forward sa mga VP players na gustong labanan yung mid control for the singular push. And Tom, ng daming players na VP pinipigan ng mga tao sa waters. That's Nevis with one, another for JRK, but everybody's falling down like flies. Both sides of the map, 2v2 tayo. Horus and Slayer pinush yung doors, walang tao sa B, and quickly it becomes a retake na pwedeng labanan ng VP with the amount of numbers that they have.
They're the king of B side. That's what I've been noticing for ROC and they get in, Ramon. Walang contest siya. Walang lalapit. Pero smokes dun sa may doorway. C4 being planted. So Humeo now needs to connect with LDX. Slayer though will push towards water. LDX though sneaky. That's crazy. They get a 1-for-1 trade. Slayer very much low. Humeo with HK. What was that? Lumabas at binarel ng isang beses lang and headshot pa nga.
Headshot machine. Humeo has reintroduced himself to the server, mga tropa. Grabe yung naging aggression ng VP dito in the round on the waters push. Napaulit-ulit nga naging focus ng ROC kaya sinabi na lang ng VP kung papasok sila sa waters, lulunurin na lang sila ng VP. Coming out into a 2v2 ng duguan ang last two players natin na na-pick up na lang ni Humeo. To save the round, to save the team. 10-10 push from Slayer. Kills off LDX. At bukas susunod pa si Tom. Si Tom! Sasakap na lang! Another kill from him but Slayer gets the double. 4v3 tayo. Ang ROC gusto pa lumaban sa isa pang round.
Di na rin sumusugol si Tom no na the usage of sniper has been absent.
Oo nga.
Sa past na tatlong rounds natin, binitawan niya na M14 na lang or HK. Kahit ano, wag lang yung sniper because even though he's hitting the shots, he knows na sama-sama palagi ang ROC. So why not spray down ko na lang, isa-spam ko na lang every time. Pero once again, ito ang teritoryo ng ROC going towards B-side. Ramon, Nevis, nakakaramdam pero gives it away. Ito rin smoke, malalaman na ng buong VP.
Yeah, that's the info that they wanted to. The spam through the smoke. Nevis is just doing a lot of damage pero hindi niya mapatay. An open entry para sa ROC Esports. Dalawa para sa VP. At kailangan magsama-sama pero pinatay na lang agad ni Slayer yung nagro-rotate. At si Horus din, sumunod pa nga with one more. That is an 11-10 para sa ROC Esports.
Fast cleanup, no, Ramon? Ang nangyari doon, even through the smokes, you don't expect these shots to keep on hitting pero napitas nila with just one taps all around. And looking at it, Snare, look at the tatlo. Multi-kills, first kills, most kills, lahat nasa kanya. And JRK lang ang nakakagawa ng big performance for VP. 17 kills on him, 18 on Tom. Meanwhile, sa other side natin, 24 si Snare. I did not even realize.
Kaya nga parang paldo lang si Idol Snare ngayon with the kills that he's had. He's been instrumental by the amount of times that he's gotten them with a sniper. keeping hold of the weapon, pero ang daming tao dun sa may mid. Naglalaban na ng util yet again. The smoke still prevents ang peak nitong si Snare, so it will be in amount of time bago siya ma-activate.
Switch na tayo ng sides, ROC in the GR. And balik lang tayo kanina dun sa bago tayo overtime. Just put a lot of smokes here in mid. Hayaan nyo sila mag-push dito sa stair A. Pero mukhang hindi sila aabangan dito. Hindi nila alam, Snake. Ibang position now with a shotgun. LDX spamming. Look at Snake, he's going in and he gets the kill. Whew. Out of nowhere, this shotgun just really does prevail, Ramon. And Snare finds Nevis with the sniper. JRK, nako po, mamamatay lang din siya. ROC is doing it. ROC wants to claim round 12 or 12 rounds.
Gusto nila tapusin yung game na ito. Pati sila gustong mapanood yung STS versus BaiSha Gaming mamaya.
Pinoy kasi
kaya,
yan.
mga tropa kasi natin yung mga ROC Esports para lang para masuportahan natin ulit yung mga kababayan natin. Pero the shot from the side of Slayer, just spotting out Tom. He knows na wala siyang hawak na sniper dito ngayon. So 2 versus 5. And now it will be the B-side push for VP. Yun nga lang nagpakita si Tom. Si Hiyomeo na lang natitira ngayon.
Very, very over-aggressive from Tom there. Leaves Hiyomeo and leaves nothing to do. ROC Ramon just 1 point away.
Just one more point needed. And the mid-aggress has always been the focal point na ulit. Parang yun yung naging objective palagi ng pareho natin players ngayon, or pareho nating teams. As again, with the mid-aggress, daming tao dito na gusto labanan ng VP head-on.
Oros! 3K! And you can see, Tom, binitawan na lahat. Sabi niya, ano yon? Why? My, oh my! That last round, Ramon! Horus nga talaga ang gumagawa ng pinakadulong bloodthirsty kills. Napagod na lang si Tom sa nakita niya sa kill feed.
Kaya nga, men. Diniretso na ng ROC Esports. At patungo sila sa bahay kasi wala na silang chance papunta dun sa playoffs. Pero the pride of Egypt, ROC Esports, at least matatapos nila yung season nila on a high note with their head held high. Panalo sa last silang game of the season against the VP na masabi natin had the potential to go through to the playoffs, had potential to show what they are capable of. But ROC Esports, a team that has always been underestimated, it was a do or die for them in the first few days of the group stages. Pero ngayon, they bow to everybody. They will come back stronger in the next season of Crossfire Stars.
Yes, sir. ROC, our match winners, our series winners. Good plays all around. Pero for VP, man, look at this. VP had something. Nakapantay sila. Pinush nila towards overtime. Pero Ramon, it was not enough. Tom, over-aggression is there. Hiyomeo stepping up. And that last round lang talaga, Ramon. What a way to send VP home. ROC just knew right off the bat, diretso na natin to. Wala sila magagawa. And that's it. That's our first matchup of the day, Ramon. 0-2 or 2-0 for ROC.
Yeah, and it was against our predictions. It was very tough to call. Kasi we were confident that VP were gonna be the ones to actually get yung aggressive positions and be comfortable from the get-go. Alam na natin yung high ceiling ni Tom kung ano yung pwede niya maipakita on the server. Yung big factor na lang siguro yung hinahanap nila sana is if mag-activate nga yung mga attackers nila. Kasi si Hiyomeo kahit on the first day already prevented to get any sort of space. Nagkaroon ng init si LDX at saka si JRK. This duo actually had a lot of impact nung mga first few games nila against EVOS ARc. Pero nung nagtagalang araw kahapon, pati na rin yung mga first few games, nawalan ng steam, nawalan ng oras. Kaya dito pa lang, ROC Esports already had the momentum from the get-go, Mr. Bipolar.
Tama dyan, Ramon. No? I mean, why not? Just take it a win. No? It's still a pride for ROC, for VP. Good game. Well played.
Well played talaga. And with that, it will be us down on the caster's deck at i-troll namin dito sa panel para pag-usapan lalo ang first matchup between VP as well as ROC Esports.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Sa tatunghayan naman natin, no, sa nilayo-layo ng kanilang pinalayag doon sila napunta. ROC Esports getting that 2-0 here both in the first map of Ankara until now dito sa ating Mexico. Nakakatawa lang kasi parang ang tagal ng mga laban nila for some reason. Bakit kaya?
Playstyle clash eh. Parang hindi natin sure kung sino yung nagtitipid talaga dito at sino yung may kakayahan para maging aggressive no. Pero isa sa mga pinaka napansin ko talaga, ROC Esports, the usual 5-man M14 or just one singular sniper. Nag-double sniper sila sa for the side of ROC Esports, no? And that forces you to play slow. Pero hindi yung ginagawa nila Snake tsaka ni Snare, no? Talagang nirerekta nila yung alley, nirerekta nila yung CR, which is somehow parang nakakahanap pa rin ng butas doon yung Virtus.pro, no? From multiple heroics ni Nevis, Humeo, pero at the end, no, nag-crumble sila under pressure. Grabe, na-overthink nila lahat ng strats dito ng ROC Esports, no. Very well played mula kay Snare. Grabe nga naman talaga yung naging impact niya with 20 plus bomb and as well as yung talagang yung consistency lang ni Horus para talaga panatilihin yung composure ng team na to, no. It kind of felt like at one point Virtus.pro was gaining some momentum and then Horus kailangan niya baliktarin yun. So he sent Snake and as well as Slayer, their two best options talaga para scout out lang yung kabuuan ng Arco and ng B site, no. It's because of that space taking nakuha talaga ng ROC Esports yung panalo dito, no. Close pero ROC Esports, what an effort.
Yes, indeed. And at least kahit papaano, no, naipakita na ROC Esports na hindi lang isa yung may kayang mag-outshine dito, no. Hindi lang lagi na sila Slayer, hindi lang lagi sila Snare. Thoughts in the rest of the squad alongside with Horus and Stick has been able to show at least what they could offer dito, no, with the last dance that they have here against Virtus.pro. Pero dito naman kay Virtus.pro, no, ikaw na rin nagsabi, really liked, I think worthy of appreciation yung mga heroics and performances, even some certain pop-ups na meron dito kay Nevis and as well as kay LDX at certain times na hindi lang always si Humeo and as well as si Tom, no. Although I feel like it is worthy mentioning that when it comes to consistency, parang doon talaga sila nagkakaroon ng kakulangan here for Virtus.pro, and I feel like hopefully, no, that as time goes by, mas lalo pa nilang mahasa ang kanilang pagsasama dito alongside with each other.
Pero yun na nga, no, Mochi. 5 teams now waving bye-bye to their championship aspirations. Virtus.pro now joining the ranks of Falcons and the Bunch, and as well as ROC Esports as well, no? So despite that, I would still feel like ROC Esports still did one hell of a job bago talaga sila tuluyang umalis nga dito, and same goes for Virtus.pro. So di pala sila 5, 6 pala silang mga kasama dito, no? And maya't maya madadagdagan pa yung mga teams na magsisilabasan nga dito because day number 3 will be the last day of group stages at yung mga hindi pa tapos sa kanilang pakikipag-negotiate sa mga kalaban nga nila at pagtutuos sa loob ng battlefield, mamaya nga natin yan matutunghayan. So anyways, yeah, both NT para kay ROC at Virtus.pro, matagal-tagal pa nating makikita tong dalawang teams na to and Crossfire in general, no. May makikita na nga natin ano ang masasabi ng mga members ng ROC Esports sa kanilang larong yun. Pero personally, Mochi, I kinda love the series, no, kasi nagkaroon tayo ng somehow a different dynamic kung paano natin nakita both ROC and Virtus.pro, no, na in their highest peak and potential as well, yun yung kaya nga nilang ilabas, especially from a map like New Mexico na halos pigilan ka talaga nito gumawa ng ibang plays. ROC Esports definitely parang laki na naging bunga talaga ng ginawa ni Horus dun sa pagtatawag, and especially if you're Nevis, you have to be proud of yourself at the end of the day. Pero yun na nga, I feel like this is now the time para malaman nga natin ano ang masasabi ng ROC Esports.
Yeah, in a bit, no? Pero alam mo, I find it really interesting lang din paggawain dito ng ating mga players for ROC because at certain moments, no, they always head onto the site wherein everything is gonna be quite more predictable for the other side to actually read, no? Pero for some reason, it works para sa kanila. I mean, it isn't an easy fight, no? Every single time that they choose that route to take. But at least siguro parang ang ginagawa nila dito is tignan natin hanggang saan tayo aabot when we choose these types of areas or these extremities and focusing in these types of approaches. So, I guess na laman naman natin kasagutan nun heads to 2-0, no? Hindi na tayo pinaabot dito onto the decider map. And although, I feel like nakikita natin na every single time na merong mga teams na nalalaglag na or already like a formality match, laging merong Mexico 2. Bakit kaya, no? Parang nagiging ganun na yung mapa ng Mexico 2. Yun na yung branding niya. Pagka paalis na yung team, Mexico 2 ang nagiging mapa for some reason.
No? Parang nakita nga natin at one point no, nung laban ng Pacific pati na nga rin ng Vanguard. And a lot of the teams as well, no, nagbabank talaga dito sa idea na okay, Mexico is indeed a crazy map. So bakit na lang hindi natin piliin kung alam naman nating walang mawawala no? Pero sabi nga ng ROC Esports dito, nga walang mawawala sa amin pero hindi yun pipigil para gawin pa rin namin yung best namin. They definitely did. Same goes for Virtus.pro, no? So each and every one of the players na nag-contribute talaga sa eksena ng Crossfire were in ROC Esports as a franchise. Sobrang tagal na ng mga pangalan na yan after multiple roster changes. Ito na yung pinaka-consistent nga nila and they dished out amazing results, no? Same goes for Virtus.pro. Sa dami ng dinaan yan. Minsan naging kampe nga din nila si Ice Cube and as well as si Kimbam. But still, this is Virtus.pro na kailangan pa rin talaga natin sila respetuhin. So, kudos sa kanilang dalawa. Makikita pa natin sila ng matagal na panahon no? So, yan, Mochi, no, pagkatapos nito, kung di ako nagkakamali, EP versus Navi na. At yun talaga, yun ang inaabangan ko din kasi may pagtutuos dito. Si XQQ tsaka si 1-1 no?
Actually, no, that's definitely something na alam natin siguro sa sarili natin it's gonna be a 2-1. Pero let us check out nga, no, ano yung mga huling mensahe ng ating mamiyembro dito from ROC Esports.
Start with the positive and celebrate this moment. You beat Virtus.pro, you take them down 2-0. How does it have you feeling?
I feel good to at least win one match before we leave the CFS. And we're happy.
And you know, it is a big win. Obviously, watching you guys play is tremendous. A lot of Egyptian pride from your roster. And more specifically, you know, you go over. When we went into EWC, one of the big talking points is you picked up and adapted a huge coach in the name of Stray. And Stray has had a big impact. In fact, guided your roster at EWC into the playoffs. Talk to me about Stray and just why you picked him up and how much of an impact he's had for your ROC Esports roster.
He's the most hard worker coach I will never see. But I will ever see, I mean, and he's very good and he do everything for us, like strats, and he motivate us. He do everything, like full time for us only.
Hard worker, and that's what I consistently hear. I mean, he's a legend, after all, right, when it comes to Stray and naturally joining a legendary roster such as yourself. So now let's get into the tough questions. Let's go back to EWC. You go into playoffs. You do a great job throughout your group. You win through losers. You come into this CFS tournament, however, and you play against EVOS. Round 1, you beat them at EWC 2-1. You lose to them 0-2. What was the difference from EWC into CFS?
Yeah, we just had a bad day yesterday, and I don't know what to say. To be honest, no one of us was just shooting, and we had off day.
An off day. So you're saying in the future, if this roster stays together, and I'm not asking if they are yet anyways, you think you rematch them, you take them down?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, the confidence is there for sure. And speaking of the future, I mean, what is the future of this roster? What is the future of you as a competitor? Because you've been competing in Crossfire Esports for the longest time.
Yeah, I think we will stay the same lineup, and we will just try more to next CFS or EWC will try to get to top 4 and maybe semifinals and finals.
So basically stay together, continue to practice, and continue to create that team chemistry.
Yeah.
I understand. I guess overall as a whole, though, I mean, a big accomplishment even making it to the stage.
Yes, true.
Absolutely. And you know what, Snare, again, a legendary player in yourself. I want to give you this opportunity to shout out whoever you want to shout out. You're on the stage for that very reason, and I want you to give them a shout out and talk to them.
Shout out to Stray and my teammates first, and all the fans from Egypt. We love you guys all, and we are sorry for the last day. It wasn't in our hand. It was a bad day, you know. Yeah. شكرا يا رجاله على السبورت واسفين على الجيم بتاع امبارح. مش عارف اقول ايه تاني.
Well, Snare, a pleasure watching you play. This won't be the last time we see you or your roster on this stage. I'm sure of it. Maybe even the future at EWC. Of course, this is Snare, the MVP. A big win coming out from ROC Esports. They might be leaving the tournament, but they finished strong, showcasing that they're going to come back with a vengeance in the future. Coming up next is our first qualification match to the playoffs tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, it's Evolution Power Gaming representing China, going against Natus Vincere from Brazil. They return to this very stage to play against each other for the first time during CFS 2025 Grand Finals. Group D coming up next.
Galing.
At ayun na nga, no, gusto ko yung yan sa'yo, galing. Pero ayun nga, no, natapos na ang ating interview with Snare and obvious naman na it's quite sad, to be honest, no, being able to facilitate that type of prestige with the likes of Slayer himself and as well as Horus, na laging mukhang bibig sa ating mga Egyptian goats, to say the least, will be walking away this year and hopefully will be coming back next year. Pero ang nagandahan naman o natuwa naman ako sa narinig sa kanya is they will continue as what they have right now. Then hopefully is magawa naman nila yun na maganda.
Well, parang kahit pa paano, no, the legacy of this team, no, specifically from the days na Team Myth pa sila, no, or Anubis Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. Yun, Anubis Gaming, sure na ako dun. Back in the days, no, around 2022, I kind of feel like wala pang identity talaga itong team na to, no. But with the course of 2023 to 2024 and with now them getting a sponsor, parang it kind of feels like maganda na yung pinapakita dito ng ROC Esports. It's just that yung format lang talaga na sobrang deadly, no, na hindi nabibigyan ng pagkakataon to make that kind of a deep run, no? Pero at the end of the day, it's the spirit of competition ng kung saan if you don't show up, you will just get bought out, oh. Parang may kick out ka talaga kung hindi ka kaya makipagsabay. Pero one thing na napulot talaga natin, both Virtus.pro and as well as ROC Esports, nakakapagsabay naman sila. Pero I just think na hindi lang ito yung panahon para doon. So yeah, congratulations to ROC Esports for the win, and we'll see you guys next time, and same goes for Virtus.pro.
Of course, no? And this time around, we can now focus sa ating susunod na laban. Susunod na laban, sinabi ng reflection, is gonna be Natus Vincere and as well as Evolution Power. Oh my God! Napakahitik din ang historya nitong ating mga teams na ito. Where currently, no, we've been able to blabber around one with a couple of days beforehand and how much he's been able to give so much impact sa kanyang mga kasama alongside GDC and as well as JV. And dito naman for the side of Evolution Power, we have YZK being swapped out with First being integrated tier this time around, but still based from the performance that we have nung nakalaban nila ang Inner Circle, talagang nandurog at nambarag lang din talaga sila dito, no? And parang na bring up na rin ni Salvatore na parang 0.5% lang ng kalakasan ng pagkawala ni YZK here for Evolution Power, which might actually be different this time around dahil Navi na ang kanilang katapat ngayon.
Well, probably, no, baka nagbabago na nga dito yung gustong sabihin ng mga teams and players about Evolution Power with them not being able to replicate what they did last year. Pero eto, with another match against Navi, we'll hope and see kung talagang mababaliktad nga ba yun or they were still true to their nature.
Yes, of course. At kaya naman, no, magpapahinga muna ang ating mga people in the broadcast at kami magbabalik after a quick short break.
Get underway with this grand final. Here it is, the CFS 2024 Grand.
The last time. Welcome one and all to the final map in the grand finals. Feifei, and one by one they're falling apart. EP are going to give themselves map point. There's no pressure from the B site, so they actually get all this for free.
Where are they going? Have they made that decision? There's util A, there's util B, C4's leaning over towards A. Around the world might be the call. YH leading the charge. It's not much of a charge.
Feifei spotted them.
It's a slow creep. It was a contact play, but you're right. The information is there for Evolution Power. Pushing their way in. It's three. BNC and Silver have to come up huge, but it's almost assured now. Zay will go down. XQQ in for the trade, and it's down to just Silver. Can he be the hero here for Vasco Esports? He's got time to play with. Pushing forward. Mino drops, but that is it. Evolution Power are the champions of the CFS 2024.
At tayo nagbabalik na dito sa ating broadcast kung saan makikita na natin sino nga ba ang talagang mas angat. Evolution Power versus Navi ang ating magiging laban this time around. Do you have any predictions here, Salvatore?
Predictions? Kala ko trabaho na ng casters yun eh. Pero pinag-predict pa ako. Pero sige, Mochi, your question will be answered rather, no? Evolution Power versus Navi, I kind of feel like there's still this huge gap na hindi pa rin napupunan ng Brazil as a region nung panahon ng 2018 to 2019. And with the continuous growth ng China as a region, parang napag-iiwan na dito ang Brazil, with other regions trying to climb their way back para sila naman ang mag-overtake ng idea na kami naman ang makakatalo ng China and not just Brazil. So yeah, I still am confident na Evolution Power will take this 2-0 despite the strength na pinakita ng Navi yesterday and even during their performances at the regionals and as well as EWC. Pero you still have to take into effect, no, na Zay as a player is still not yet countered internationally, no. Makita man lang natin na nag-number 3 sila sa EWC, pero BaiSha Gaming had to force game number 5 bago talaga tuluyang manahimik ang Evolution Power. So that says a lot kung ikaw ang EP. So yeah, Evolution Power 2-0. Kahit wala pa si YZK dyan, if Zay can fully activate himself, edi parang nawalang bisa lang din yung experience sa pagiging champion ni ADRF.
Oh my. So, mukhang masasabi mong 2-0. Ito, no? Kahit na pabor kay Evolution Power. For me naman, I think it's gonna be a 2-1 here, no? In favor of EP pa din. But, once again, no, time will tell. There's already been a lot of things that just happened here. Specifically here for Navi, no? Na kung saan na nakalaban nila ang STS na noong EWC, if I remember correctly. And seems like they've mastered another map because of them, which is gonna be in the map of Subbase. So, we are gonna be checking out later on kung magdadagdag nga ba yun sa ating serye o merong posibilidad na ito ay magpakita sa ating map veto maya-maya.
Well, I think in terms of map, no, parang dahil nga Navi and Evolution Power both had the experience of facing against Team Stallions, Subbase, baka pwedeng makasingit nga sila dito sa ating map veto, we'll never know. Pero other than that, I feel like Compound and as well as Eagle Eye could still be the front runner para piliin talaga dito ng dalawang teams sa to, no. So with that kind of map, parang matetesting nga talaga no, kung nandun pa rin ba talaga si 1-1, can JV still hit his shots, can ADRF still deliver the championship experience that he had once back then, na parang dahil nga sa tagal ng mapa ng Compound and Eagle Eye, parang mas mainam pa rin kung ano yung alam niya kaysa dito kay Mino, no? So, parang maganda na yun para sa landscape dito ng Evolution tsaka Navi. Sa unang tingin, parang masasabi mong balance nga naman talaga. Pero sa tinagal na pinapakita talaga ng region na to, specifically China, no, parang pwede rin bumaliktad yung mga sinabi na kahit paano dikit, kasi nga andyan naman si ADRF, andyan naman si GDSC, mainit si 101. Pero kung hindi nyo pa talaga nabibigyan talaga ng tutok sa mata, Zay and YH, man, my goodness, Evolution Power, yun talaga sila talaga ang dahilan bakit merong Evolution Power.
Alam mo, napakahirap nga din no? Pagka sinabi nating Evolution Power, parang lahat ng mga players nila, you can definitely say that they have their own role in the team, why they're winning, why they're there, and why they are really important. And with that being said, let us hit it dito sa ating stage for their stage entrance.
Now, the first decisive match of the day starts with Group D. A team that faced challenges on the road here, but now fights to prove the title still belongs in their hands. A powerhouse from China, the defending champions, Evolution Power Gaming! Across from them, a rising Brazilian roster aiming to extend their run beyond the group. Newcomers this year, but not a team to underestimate. Introducing Natus Vincere! Will it be a title defense under pressure or newcomers stepping forward. Among these two, only one advances. The last series of Group D begins now.
Ayan na, it's definitely gonna be balagbagan time, no? Nailapag na namin ang aming mga inputs and a bit of predictability kung ano nga ba ang magiging mapa o possibly ano ang magiging kalabasan nitong ating laban ngayon. Once again, no, it's already both 1-0s for both of these teams and sila lang ang makakapag-determine kung sila nga ba ang papasok at mag-a-advance forward patungo sa ating playoffs or would it be bit of a struggle to say the least, no, from either of these teams. Pero kung uusapan lamang din dito kung sino ang mas mahihirapan. Malaki talaga ang posibilidad that Navi will be the one. Pero once again, we are more than welcoming them to proving us wrong.
Yes, and that's what we're hoping for, no, para dito sa Navi, no, because yes, their
May iba
countrymen is
naman.
behind them and there is a lot that would say na Navi does have a chance pero may isang spectrum din na magsasabi na hindi talaga to kaya ng Navi. The best thing that Navi could do is to make the online world na magpagulo. Kumbaga, no, guluhin nila lahat ng mga sinasabi ng paratang ng ating mga viewers and players out there na talagang sumusubaybay dito sa competitive crossfire to us na gumagawa talaga ng mga points, no, na sana mali din talaga kami, no, because Navi does really have that strength na gumawa talaga ng upset. At the end of the day, the seedings of this tournament parang hindi na ganun kalaki yung nagiging impact talaga nito, no, yung gap ng number 1 at number 2 para dikit lang din, no, Stallions and EVOS, All Gamers and XROCK, Navi and as well as Team Liquid, yung mga ganun. So parang di natin masasabi na talaga bang number 3 to ng Navi. At their rank, they are indeed the number 1. So hopefully Navi, the best thing na pwede nyong gawin talaga dito is amazing headlines, proving us wrong, isang malupitang upset, and derailing Evolution Powers Championship aspirations.
And other than that, no, I feel like it's about time na makita naman natin na some representatives from CFBF advancing forward to the playoffs na hindi naman Chinese team, no? Malay mo naman, no? Hopefully na yun ang ating makita this time around if that would definitely be possible. Pero ito nga muli ang quick update for our today's matchup. Once again, currently we are having our fight for Evolution Power and as well as Navi. Maya-maya,
Yes.
naku po, abangan ninyo ang laban ng Stallions and as well as BaiSha, no? So, mano man, this is gonna be quite of a jam-packed day for us, to say the least.
Yes, definitely. Knowing na ito nga araw na to, gaya nga nasabi natin kanina, na last day na nga to, no? So, make or break to para sa mga teams na naghahangad ng kanilang ikalawang panalo, no? Or just to have that amazing seeding dun sa playoffs nga natin, no? Para mas mapaigi pa nila yung mga pangarap nila sa buhay. No? Pero ito, Evolution Power
Grabe,
Gaming.
stats nila.
Pag meron kang 3 players na nag-average ng 2 plus KD, aba, matakot ka na nga talaga. You know? First, Zay and XQQ leading the charge. Tapos si Mino, yung 35 anyos na player na outfrag niya pa si YH. Oh my goodness, man. My God, Mino. Kailan ba maglalak ang daliri ng player na yun? No? Pero na, kitang-kita naman na sa blacklist, kahit nga ba weak-sided yung mapa na pinipili nga nila recently, they still have a high percentage para kunin nga talaga yun. They are that confident to play retake or just duel in the early runs no, ng mga laro. And ito na nga, ang kanilang parang kumbaga lakbay patungo dito sa ating grand finals kung paano nga sila naging number 4 dito, no. So yun, they are in the same group as All Gamers and as well as XROCK, no. So gets naman kung bakit medyo nahirapan sila at number 4 tila ang naging pwesto.
Yep, indeed. Pero other than that, no, parang pagka nakita mo din yung stats nila, ikaw na yung matatakot para sa kalaban nila. To the point na yun nga, above 2, yung 3 miyembro nila is definitely insane here for them. Let alone that itong si Tito Mino, may palag pa din kahit na ganun na rin yung age niya. Walang kupas, kumbaga, no. And in a bit may kita din natin kung ano nga ba ang nilalaman ng ating mga statistics here for Natus Vincere. With the rest of our people here averaging with 1.15 something and one with the 2 something KDA, which is pretty much high para sa kanya.
Yeah, kung di ako nagkakamali, no, at one point din, si MZ na dati rin taga-Evolution Power, naging kakampi niya nga rin, no, si Mino, no. Bit of a fact lang bago tayo dumako dito sa Natus Vincere. Pero yeah, Natus Vincere, this is definitely a very, very solid team. I kind of feel like na Natus Vincere is one of the top teams. Kung usapang number 1 to number 28 lang, I feel like Navi is at the best top 15 talaga with the numbers backing it up and yung individual performances dito ng mga rookies kanila, that being 1-1 and Akashi. So yeah, a lot of these players really do bring out the best pag alam nga nilang under pressure nga sila. I feel like Navi definitely delivered that with the series against Insanity during the regionals ng Brazil. So yeah, kung iisipin mo, Mochi, hindi nagkakalayo ng kwento ang Evolution Power pati ang Navi from having that kind of underrated run during Evolution's performance sa kanilang group, and then Navi still not breaking through the barrier na kaya nga nilang talunan ng Team Liquid. Man, this is a very, very good storyline heading into this series.
Yes, and just a quick glimpse din dito, no, sa ating power rankings, and as well as the quick of history, no, specifically din sa ating EWC. Mabilis na nalaglag ito si Navi, no, but
Yes.
at the same time, Evolution Power definitely advanced forward dito, securing the 1 to 3rd place natin doon sa tournament na yon. And yeah, I guess talagang it's just a matter of time for us to actually witness though. Sino nga ba ang mas magkakaroon ng kalamangan on this point in time? But just by basing from the statistics that we have there from China, talagang mas angat dito
My
ang Evolution
God.
Power. Key players natin dito. We're actually expecting that this is gonna be a one, and as well as itong sniper natin from Evolution Power. But we have YH and ADRF this time around.
Yeah, kind of expected na si XUQ or even si 1-1 para dito sa Navi. Pero in their own performances against Inner Circle, like ADRF had multiple 20 bombs, YH had amazing picks pagdating sa kanyang movement, and just total control ng mapa. Parang you can never really count out how effective they are sa kanilang kinukuwang duels, no? So both world champions on their own ranks being compared dito sa acting key players. And I feel like yung mas lalo pang bumibigat ngayon yung antas. Basta yung level ng laban na to ngayon habang pinapahaba pa natin yung kwento ngayon, no, Mochi? Because Navi and Evolution Power definitely strong in their own way. Pero parang dahil sa blankong canvas na nakikita natin ngayon, laro lang talaga nila mismo yung makakapagsabi kung gaano kataas yung hustisya ng sinasabi natin eh.
Ayun nga para medyo nagkakaroon tayo ng kukulangan. I feel like it's just that gap because si Inner Circle yung nakatapat nila. And pareho nilang tinu-0 at tinumbangan si Inner Circle. I'm sorry, I'm just stating facts, and yun lang yung nakita natin from the past couple of days. Pero, once again, it is gonna be really interesting for us to see ano nga ba, no, ang magiging match-up natin for this time around. Kasi we didn't definitely see kung ano nga ba yung vision dito, kung bakit pinagpares itong ating members si Ade as well as itong si YH. Pero dito sa ating King's Victory, defend the crown or break the order. The defending champions, EP, hold the line, while international debutants, Navi, push to break through, which is definitely something, no? Ito, but we can definitely say that Evolution Power is gonna be the gatekeepers for Navi advancing to the playoffs, to say the least.
Pero yun nga, no, if Swamp Gaming can force everyone to change their narrative sa mga kanilang iniisip tungkol sa series na yun against BaiSha Gaming, why not Navi, no? Number 3 out of Brazil facing against the world champions of last year. Maraming pwedeng gawing malupit ngayon dito ang Navi, and of course we are such suckers, no, Mochi, para sa mga underdog story. At sa laban na to, grabe nga naman ang pagka-underdog ng Navi dito, no, na hindi lang tayo yung mababaliw, of course, to our viewers out there na sumusubaybay din talaga sa mga ganitong klaseng labanan na akalain mo nga naman David and Goliath ang kwentuhan dito, no. So yeah, and this time around nagpe-prepare na po ang ating mga players, at uulitin ko lang po, reiterate ko lang po, no, mga sir, na 750 Hz, no, ang nilalaro na itong mga players na to. Tapos samantalang tayo sa client natin nakalak lang ng 240. Crossfire baka naman, no, patry, no, mga 500 FPS, patry, no, patry lang.
Nagugulat na lang ako, bigla mo na lang sinasabi kung ano yung model tsaka brand ng mga pinaggagagamit nilang mga stuff dito, no? Pero yun nga, nakalagay 750 Hz is insane. I can't even imagine, no? Parang ano na yan, no? Parang in real life na pagkalakita mo,
parang yung hibla ng damit ng mga SWAT. Parang kita mo na ata yung hibla ng damit ng SWAT, ganun. Parang si Mata Hari, nakikita mo, parang nililipad na yung buhok niya, kung ganun.
Yung individual fibers nung mismong damit nila tsaka nung armor nila.
Ang nakakatawa dito, Mochi, di ba? Ganito kasi guys, 27 inches yung monitor nilalaro nila, tapos 750 Hz. Tapos pababaan lang nila ng resolution na 800 by 600, di ba? Grabe, sulit na sulit yung monitor.
Sulit nga talaga. Even yung mga mice na parang may sinabi ka ata doon na Pikachu, yung design ng Viper Mini na mouse na gamit nung isang member sa Navi. Which is cute kasi parang up to brand ng kulay din or colorway din nung org na pinaglalaroan nila, which is ito nga si Navi. Nakakatuwa lang din, no? Talagang iba rin pagka yung gamit mong equipment is made for you or fits you the best, no? Definitely amplifies your game din as well. So, just in a bit, we are gonna be heading toward na rin sa ating mismong laban. Sabay flex tong isa dito ng kanyang mouse, no? As we head on toward dito sa Make It or Break It game natin. Once again, Evolution Power and Navi, Bipolar, and Ramon. Take it away.
Alam mo, Mochi, nung nakita namin yung game na yan, napapawisan bigla ako no? Talagang grabe. Parang may expect na lang natin that this is going to be one hell of a show. It will be the defending world champions in Evolution Power Gaming laban sa Natus Vincere. I mean, it's like David and Goliath story to say the least, no? Pero yung David kasi, imagine mo, mas matangkad ng onti kasi may mga defending world champion nga naman dito. Laban dito sa APG, pero hindi naman sila katulad ng Swamp Gaming na masabi nating bagong-bago pa lang kasi this is them having a leader in ADRF looking to get those strats para makalaban tong si Mino on the head-to-head in terms of the leadership. Pero man, it's gonna be a bloody fight. At hindi ko sasabihin muna kung sino sa tingin ko mananalo dito, pare, as I believe that the defending world champions just feel so hungry pakatapos ng naging laban nila kahapon.
Ako, sasabihin ko na sino mananalo dito, STS. EVOS.
Tama ka
EVOS yun, dalawa. Kung pwede lang dalawa pwede tiebreaker parang sa Olympics. Pero ngayon, it's not gonna be that kind of day kasi Subbase did go through at EPG pa ang naglabas nun, Ramon.
Oh, this is always something na parang pinag-uusapan ng mga talis natin, the Subbase pick and possibly a new compound pick as well. Right now as Navi picking that up as well. Man, I really do feel like these pag maps, ito talaga, man. Ano sabi mo, Bipolar?
Eagle Eye last map. Eagle Eye to Ramon. I'm telling you, pag hindi, mag-isa ka na mag-cast dito, sinasabi ko sa'yo.
Ano ba yan? Huwag mo naman akong iwan dito, boss.
Hindi kita iwan, hindi kita, love na love kita, Ramon, alam mo naman yan O, diba?
Alam mo naman din, pre.
50-50 na lang, 50-50 na lang.
Ang Kara, so may port pa na pwedeng deep Natus decider which has been a theme, pero hindi parang Eagle Eye talaga banned out, and there you go. Okay, palis na may water, mukhang wala lang mag-isa dito, men.
Ay. This is an amazing rotations of map, Ramon. You know why? Bakbakan to. Parang yung babagal lang dito is gonna be new compound. That's what I'm gonna be seeing. And Sneaky Frog, Salvatore, call me the man himself. Call me inside dictionary now, Ramon. Kasi nalaman natin na Eagle Eye 2.0. Pero Ramon, ngayon, let's look at the predictions. Ano nga ba ang nostra mo? Kasi ngayon, kailangan mo nang sabihin sino mananalo dito.
Syempre, no? Para tinignan ko pa nga yung notes ko dito para ma-confirm ko na ito na nga no? At sure ako, kahit di ko patingnan, it's gonna be Evolution Power Gaming winning this. Pero bigyan natin ng onting stretch para may chance pa ang Navi. 2-1 na mananalo ang EPG. Para sa akin, ikaw ba, Bipolar?
Ako gusto ko, I want these teams, especially the region, to keep on winning. And para alam mo yun, mas maging spicy lang yung bracket natin. I'll go 2-1 in favor ng Navi.
Uy! Okay, alright. Just putting a lot of dot into the world champions. Pero gets naman no? A developing region, yes, for in the force of Navi. Pero the talent of 1-1. And what ADRF can do on the server, diba? He's done this before. Pero it's a very different landscape from the last time that he's also been a world champion talaga, no? So, a big challenge ahead of Navi. Some trust in the process para kay Bipolar. Nare-respeto ko yun, men. Pero it's Evolution Power Gaming, right? And oo,
Yes.
may konting mga pagbabago. The last time we see them on the international stage, wala dito si YZK na masabi natin siya man sana yung alas dito sa team. Kahapon, nawala na yung doubt pakatapos nung naging performance si First. He's been a tried and tested player. Nung naglaro sila on their first 2 games, he's been a performer on the sniper. Does a really good job laban doon sa Inner Circle Esports. And syempre, no, parang si Zay, ang hirap talaga ma-counter sa mga first engagements natin na feeling ko talaga Navi needs more than just trust para makapag-trade. Dapat manalo talaga sila sa mga first duels na yun.
Yeah, that's true, Ramon. There's a lot of pressure, kumbaga. Kung titimbangin natin yung dalawang teams with the recent championship, itong ang EPG, masyado silang mataas in terms of standing. Pero itong Navi, may palag naman eh. All they need to do really is dominate them here in sub-base. And again, if just like what happened in EWC, if they try and really just do whatever they did there para alam mo yun, magulat din ditong EPG, it might really go the long way or it will go up to a 2-0. I'm not doubting that for both of these teams. Hindi lang naman sa Navi or sa EPG alone. But yeah, let's see. Nonetheless, Ramon, it is gonna be one hell of a day. Last day na nga rin to ng ating group stage, sabi rin ng ating panel. Plus, you have the likes ng tatlong players dito sa APG na 2.0 above yung KD ratio. Yun din ang kailangan natin abangan.
And the two of them as well, sila yung parang kailangan mag-synergize on their sub-base game. Si First at saka si Zay. In my eyes, the synergy between yung sniper na to at saka yung rifler na to is so impeccable. Sa mga dying stages sila, especially in their esports World Cup games, even though it was a pretty hefty fight, umabot pa nga ng OT, sa kanilang dalawa talagang consistently winning the gunfights, especially in their isolated positions. Yun yung parang naging mismong key para magkaroon ng panalo yung EPG sa kanilang sub-base game. If we see that come in here na mas malinis no, it will be a refined Evolution Power Gaming na mismong na-destined na natin na alam nating aabot sila papunta sa playoffs bracket. Pero Navi is a formidable force pa rin, and nakikita na natin from Swamp Gaming na we can't underestimate players like 1-1 to pop off. Nakita na natin yun from Famous yesterday on Swamp Gaming. Can they channel the aura that is from Swamp Gaming ngayon sa Navi?
I mean, let's see. Hopefully, we go the long way here kasi I am ready for a series between these two powerhouses from their respective regions, and the vibes looking pretty good for both sides. Medyo etong EPG lang, no, diretso ang tingin, focus. Meanwhile, Navi getting loose. Nakita rin natin yun with their huddle and just letting it all out pagdating sa labanan na ito. And yeah, Ramon, I am not rooting for anyone here despite me going for 2-1. Gusto ko lang talaga ng intense crossfire action. Ipakita nila kung bakit nga ba sila past champions, bakit nga ba sila may chip on their shoulders, bakit nga ba sila deserving sa stage na ito.
Bigyan kita ng tip, pre. Kung hindi mo alam kung sino yung i-root mo ngayon, kung sino man na lang yung unang manalo para mabilis tayong makaabot sa third game ng STS, 'di ba? Kung matatapos agad maaga to, edi mas maabot natin yung pride of the Philippines. Pero ito na muna, no? Will the defending world champions find themselves papunta sa playoffs bracket, or will Navi put an upset victory para sa group stage? Sakto na ang countdown. Sub-base awaits, Bipolar.
All hands on deck. Will it be Evolution Power Gaming or Natus Vincere? Tatlong mapa na paglalaroan ng ating mga players. Sub-base. Tapos tatapusin nila probably on Eagle Eye 2.0. Let's see. Let's start the game, Ramon. BL side ang ating Navi and EPG starting on the GR side. Let's see kung sino una makakuha ng first blood.
Double sniper setup, First and XQQ. At sa kasalukuyan, magkahiwalay ang dalawang players na to. They put all their trust on XQQ to hold down that pressure sa second mid. Pero Navi are wary about this, kaya the forward peek for Akashi, and they lose out on the timing para hindi nila makita ang second mid sniper na ito. With this, they have full info as at least an insert play na pwedeng maiwan tong si GDSC. Rotate all the way towards machine room para lang makalaban. Possibly a flood push papunta dun sa may MR, boss.
Yeah, possibly. Let's see, no? They're controlling it right now. I also want to highlight the double TRG setup, the sniper setup dito ni first and XQQ. They're divided. Meron sa A, meron dito towards Dark Room. So, these long sightlines will favor EPG if Navi doesn't go for like quick smokes, quick flashes, or just Ferrari peaks towards it. Pero first now, mukhang siya pa nga ang inevitably first contact with ADRF pushing out a little bit. Some shots towards JB here in second mid. And first, yun na nga yung Ferrari peak ni ADRF. Beautifully shot onto first, and Akashi pops off as well onto Mino. ADRF finding people, pero 4 players down already for EPG. Zay will be the last one remaining, and Zay popping off as well. 2 for him. Double trouble for both of these teams. And 1-1, eating a lot. Akashi, though, is behind him, pero yung bomba Ramon, nandito lang sa harap ni Zay.
Highest rated player kahit nung last game, kahit na rin nung regionals nila. Pero si 1-1, the talent from Brazil, gonna shut him down with 1 bullet. From the get-go, the pause comes forward. Alam na ng EP na kailangan tingnan yung mabuti yung equipment. Baka yun yung naging difference. Baka yun yung mismong parang nag-disrupt sa naging momentum para sa players natin on Evolution Power Gaming. Pero nonetheless, no, a good Ferrari pick from ADRF. You see the talent from this guy and the experience, just knowing na baka may tao naka-hold ng angle with that sniper. Opens up the face dun sa lockers. And eventually, a very quick execute as well from Akashi sa kabilang side lamang. That insert play just worked wonders para sa Navi. Nagulantang na lang may 2 entries na nangyayari for Navi para makapag-thrive sila sa mismong larangan ng Evolution Power Gaming.
Very much so. This is why we're looking at the we're looking closely on ADRF, on first and XQQ, no, na kasi these players are the pillar, you can say. Plus nakita nga rin natin with the lower thirds or dun sa assets natin na yung breakthrough ng Navi is lying on the hands of ADRF. That's how much the pressure is on that guy and how he needs to deliver. And looking at this first round, Ramon, it looks like hindi siya phased. Wala rin namang phase dito, pero hindi siya phased.
Wala phase dito.
Hindi rin naman siya alam mo, nakakagulantang. He knows that he can perform and he can be that really much breakthrough para makapasok dito sa playoffs.
True, man. I mean, kung tuloy-tuloy lang ulit yung pinapakita ni ADRF on the server. And not just that, no? You have to make sure that the system works for the team kasi hindi lang dapat umaabot sa mga first round engagements. Kailangan malinis yung mga rounds. These Chinese teams are known to be very, very reliable on the mid-round. Pero kung ginulat mo pa lang sa simula, no, gagawin nila sa mid-round kung patay na lahat ng players nila, di ba?
Crucial times. Yeah, it's gonna be a banger. Crucial times though, no? Tactical pause lang muna as we fix things up. Sana nakakain na rin yung ating mga madlang people dito sa Pilipinas. Big shoutout to you guys. Pag pinadalan mo ako, Ramon, kakain ako. Pero gusto ko lechon.
Sama ka na ba yung coat mo? Yung lechon mo na coat?
Yes. Ibalot mo. Yung ipapadala mong damit dun sa lechon. Okay lang, ako na maglalaba.
Gusto ko kapag pinadala ko sa'yo yung coat ko na may sibulat siya, dapat dun kakakain sa mismong coat, no? Parang
ayun, dugyot na tawag doon, Ramon. Dugyot na tawag doon. Iba na yun.
Parang daon ng saging lang, no?
Uy, saging mention.
Uy, nasan yung puno?
Diba? Pero technical pause muna tayo, Ramon, no? Again, mukhang ready ng ating mga players going into the game. Let's look at the replay as well, no? ADRF, let's see. In his camp, POV, ulo?
Naging ulo yun? Grabe ka. Ano bang crossfire nilalaro mo, ADRF? Pwede mambabulong dito sa messenger para lang malaman, no? Pero, it will be the first kill kay XQQ. Akashi down, so yung insert play, pwede pa rin nalang gawin kasi nandun na si JV, but still with the numbers advantage, Navi will have to make sure their second entry will work out kasi relied sila kay Akashi para lang magkaroon sila ng openan all the way from that second mid, but because of the first kill, madidali yata ang Navi ngayon.
With one player down, it's Akashi pa of all people, no? Very, very powerful trait or get an execution on A. Look at this. XQQ, nandun sa may sikip. Nag-aabang lang. And first, actually, same kind of sightline, pero different position, mas malapit. So he has a lot of window para makatama ng players towards na gustong mag-execute here or lockers. Pero with the C4 going towards woods, mukhang all of the players now will be going towards A. Possible vent play din pwedeng gawin ni GDSC, pero never mind. They'll be fortifying this 4-man push.
Yep. Just realizing the effect of the entry from ADRF, that Ferrari peak that just made it so na kailangan ibang sightline naman ang tingnan. Reliable pa rin naman yung second mid hold. Again, from the players on EPG. So they needed to adjust at least one thing, and that was already yung sinabi mo nga, yung position ng isa mga snipers. And that's gonna be a lot of responsibility on him. So ADRF, the call has to be made doon na lang sa second mid. Here comes the push.
ADRF, sisimulan niya ata dito towards CR, no? Pero YH nandito lang din naman. Oh, he doesn't look at the right spot, pero he gets punched there. ADRF, very low on HP. But XQQ, titingin po rin dito sa may sikip, pero 1-1, and look at JDSZ with awareness with that grenade. Now, dalawa na lang Ramon ang natitira, and Zay and First now in CR. Planted ng C4. GDSC mag-aantay lang ng execution towards sikip. First, nag-ahanap pa ng players, pero I like this discipline play mula sa Navi, Ramon. Nag-aantay lang sila, hindi sila lalabas.
Hold on the flank, tapos may tao pang nakatingin dun sa sikip. Papasok si Zay, and there comes the push yet again.
Ooh, good shot for GDSC. Kills the first. That's the first kill that you want. And 1-1 to end it off habang magka-cross towards missile doon ang last player ng EPG. Quick timeout though. Kasi ayaw rin naman talaga nila ibigay ito ang early advantage for Natus Vincere.
Gulat si YH, no? Kasi walang nakatingin agad dun sa Vince, kaya siya na mismo ang titingin. Pero the fact that he placed his crosshair way above ADRF just placed him at a good entry point para sa Navi. And it was also at a timing where Mino, hindi na siya nakatingin dun sa may second mid. So, isolated bigla yung isang player sa CR. Crucial point sa pagpasok on si Kip. At that point, XQQ just needed to hit more than just one shot. Takuan niya yung isa, oo, pero he was so low dahil sa naging presence ng Navi. It was an easy as just one nade para lang makakuha ng secured victory on the site execute. This timeout just has shaken Evolution Power Gaming na ngayon, men. Sipin mo no? They knew they're coming into this na hindi easy yung magiging game na ito. Navi in a developing region of Brazil as a team has already shown damage kahit ng Esports World Cup pa lang no? And the development of this team with ADRF on the helm has been showing a lot of growth. Kahit nakita natin yung naging performance nila yesterday, they were very, very decisive sa mga naging engagements nila.
And that's gonna play a crucial part, no? Or that's gonna play a part here sa labanan nila here on sub-base. And if I'm correct, Ramon, sila ang pumili ng sub-base sa map veto natin. So,
si EPG yun.
Si EPG, right? So, with them losing, if they lose 3 rounds straight here, there is something wrong. And mali na nila yun. Hindi naman natin mali yun. Hindi rin naman mali ng Navi yun. But look at this.
Sa kanila lang.
Sa kanila lang. Pero look, sa kanila din ata yung first kill. Yes, First will get the first blood. But Akashi will get another. JV already infiltrating the backlines of EPG. Mino, nasa taas. Hindi makakuha ng kill, pero Zay will cover for him. And they need to keep on pushing. 1-1 misses the crucial shot.
YH!
Onto YH. And he punishes him for it. 2v3 now. GDSC, JV. Both on shot and darkroom. Mapipitas yung isa, pero EPG. Swak na swak ang timeout already. They are composed and collected.
Masyado atang na-overthink yung naging setup, no? Nakita na kasi ang dami ng tao nakalabas doon pa lang sa may passage. They would have actually committed if they had more information kung saan yung mga ibang players. Nag-iikotan pa lang si YH para lang magkaroon ng flank. They had too many people crunching up to see if they can get another angle, another flank para dito sa Navi as well. Nandun na yung pasok nandun na sila sa B. Tinitikman na nila yung site execute, pero nag-overthink pa yung mga idols natin. But now that's First with the first blood. Si Kashi nandito pa rin sa site.
Nakatim na nga agad ng dugo dito ng EPG, and they're keeping on going. Nakakuha ng dalawa. IDRF can't hit the shot. Sobrang layo. At dahil may scope dito yung baril ni XQQ, siya ang makakuha ng kill. Dalawa na lang agad ang natitira in 1 minute in this round number 4. Navi already, dehado pa sila.
No, taas ang kamay tapos hindi papalag. Parang si 1-1 at si JV pakatapos napunteriya ang bawat miyembro ng Navi nung nakapasok sa luwag at saka dito sa may second mid. This is not gonna be a crucial moment para kay JV, no? If he can kill itong si First, but First will learn from his mistakes. And Mino to follow up from that second mid will get themselves a second round para sa Evolution Power Gaming. Sabi mo, from the timeout, they needed to adjust something. At si First pa lang ay sa mga pinakaunang nagkaroon ng adjustment, nagkaroon ng confidence bago kalabanin at mukhang tutuloy pa si Mino.
Tutuloy nga at tuloy-tuloy yung pagbaril to get a double kill, Ramon. And again, 10 seconds pa lang nakalabas dun sa mapang sa round na ito. And tatlo agad ang mawala for Navi. 1-1. Despite having 3 kills, this is a hard fight. Especially kung si GDSC magsistay pa doon. I know the C4 is in front of you, man. Pero tatlong nakahold ng MR. Don't make this harder for 1-1, pero it is even harder. They know kung nasa na nga siya. Nasa forklift. I-drive mo na yan, Palace. Kasi you're getting bombarded by EPG.
It's just a surprising attempt coming through para sa EPG, man. Full lockers push into MR at mismong tatlong players nabulag sa katotohanan na umaabot pa rin ang EP sa aggression ng Navi. XQQ has the confidence to hold the angle pero does not hit the shot, but the fact that he also has info na may tao dun sa may MR will plant his feet on the ground para lang magkaroon sila ng angle on lockers. Pero kita mo the potential for Navi to keep up with the aggression does not work out to the previous round kasi EP, they adjusted yung kanilang tempo and K kept going dun sa may MR kaya natalo agad ng Navi sa round na yun in just the first 10 seconds.
Yeah. Crazy. Kanina lang, Ramon, 2-0 tayo in favor of Navi. And now, look at this. This is the power of the past champions. This is the power of EPG. This is power in display.
Evolution power.
Hashtag power. Nakakuha kayo ng e-coins brought to you by Salvatore. Pero ngayon, EPG now still look at this position mula kay Zay. Kapag nag-execute sila on MR, which probably will happen, especially na nasa warehouse lang naman yung C4, pwede niya backstabin lahat to with the information gathered by their 5th player. Pero di mo nakakagat, Ramon. Ayaw muna. Look at this GDSC, Zay. Zay, nagkakalituhan na. Oh my goodness. Zay, trigger discipline. It's just information overload. Look at these 2 players. JV. Oh! Zay!
2 kills mo na! Naging bato pa! Nasa harap mo na, idol. Gumugusto pa. Sayang naman para kay Zay. Info gathered, oo, pero what could have been a 5 versus 2. Sayang, men. Yun na sana yung magiging entry point para dito sa EPG into the round, pero they still have second mid. They still have control over CR. Si 1-1 nakakuha pa ng isa. 5v3 tayo ngayon.
Oh, look at the push of Nino and YH. They kill of 3. Ito dapat yung kanina pa nagawa ni Zay, pero si Mino na daw bahala sa lahat. Ibigay mo sa akin. Ako ang bahala. Pero JV instills the fear towards the Dragons of EPG.
1v1.
JV with a 1v1. Nakita niya yung C4. Iniikutan pa ni Mino. Over-contemplating. 4 kills already. 3 kills already on Mino. And the timing, he heard it. Mino, JB will fall down. And still, EP with the win sa round na yun.
Kung ano yung bumagsak para kay Zay, na pick up agad ng iba pang mga miyembro ng Evolution Power. And it is now not 5 versus 4 converted because Navi were overthinking about if push pa nga ba sila dun sa second bid, kung ro-rotate pa ba tayo and try to fight for luwag. The chance was never even given to them. As now YH doubling up kasama tong si XQQ. They have full MR control. The smoke also prevents Navi para makapasok doon. So the amount of time still given to them, reweighing kung papasok pa ba sila dun sa may forklift or gamble for second mid. Ang Woods na pwede lang ipag-entry point. Pero kung papasok nga sila sa luwag no, they're gonna walk into a stack, but second mid still open for them.
Smokes as well, no? Dividing these team fights. ADRF with the kill. They're going towards Sikip. First will fall down. That's a headshot onto GDSC from GDSC. And now they control C or Ramon.
That's just flawless, man. I mean, it's not even a split push. Yung buong push ni ADRF. Kontrolado ang depensa into another stack. And YH down Zay with another 4 versus 1. At mukhang si Zay na lang ang iisang buhay para sa EP.
Kanina siya ang unang namatay. Can he go for the 3K here? Zay bumping with players coming in from Navi. Zay again, so sneaky. This man is just so sneaky.
No
so
way.
sneaky. Pero nandun pa rin naman si Akashi doon sa pinakababa ng luwag, and Navi now are able to still get these rounds 4-3.
Shoutout kay Sneaky, no? On the way in the main broadcast, as it was the tempo for the side of Navi. Could have changed immediately if it wasn't for the adaptation yet again for Evolution Power. Break from XQQ as well as Formino actually gave them the window of opportunity para makapag-push. At buti na lang, no, from the call, alam nila na hindi nila kailangan i-aggress masyado yung smoke sa MR. Kasi they would have been walking into a bait and switch setup where YH was the star. Would have been a flood attempt back to MR ng maraming players from Navi down. So ginambol nila yung rotation papunta dun sa may A. Then again, it is the push coming through sa second mid, and honestly, yun yung tamang pace, yun yung tamang timpla ng Navi na hinahanap ko no, na di na naipakita nung second round. Masyado na atang maraming ideas yung nagpo-flow around in the comms, pero ngayon nagfi-free flow na. Ngayon yung comms okay na para sa kanila. Whereas now EP, they're still warming up into the server.
But a very good warm-up, no, Ramon. 4 points already, still a point advantage. Pero yeah, I like how you analyze Navi there. May chemistry na kumbaga. Nakikita mo na yung communication is just fluid. They're getting the trades every time, and 1-1 also hitting the shots on first in those sniper v sniper battles. That's a good sign for Navi. But for EP, double TRG setup even on Navi, it's on the hands of GDSC and 1-1. Mukhang hindi mo nagagawin ng EP yung kanina pa nang ginagawa na hold natin agad yung MR. They're very passive now. A lot of stacks here in second mid and B.
Yeah, wala kang tao at all dun sa may A site, no? They know that kung papasok man lang sila ng woods, kailangan nilang labanan yung pwede magiging spam, yung pwede magiging angle from the sniper on second mid bago sila umabot mismo sa luwag on the way to the A site. But Navi are aware of this, so MR na lang. Karamihan ng tao, kasama na rin itong si ADRF who's low on HP. Dapat siya yung pinakaunang papasok kung gusto ng Navi ng smooth push papunta sa lockers.
Same kind of LOS for the third time for first, pero ngayon nasa taas na siya. Harder fight now for ADRF. And he's low in HP and he still misses the shot. Even the second, pero it does tag one. GDSC napatay na nga dito, pero 1-1 finds Mino. It's a crossfire now for Zay and first. They cannot get in. Alam nila kailangan ng flash, pero yung pla-pla binato dito sa mukha ni ADRF. Natigil bigla yung magandang execution towards lockers dito ng Navi. There's one player left, 1-1. Cannot find the extra kills, and APG get 2 points advantage.
Si Zay na top fragger last dito sa ating naging group stage matches. Now showing up yet again with confidence in full display. Killing off the last 2 kills doon sa lockers push natin. And to start with that lockers call na pinang-hold na lang ng the side of EP, where they were also playing with a close player kung papasok nga sila from that entrance. And even pumasok nga sila dun sa may 2F there were too many angles to check. And from that timing as well, parang preparado na ang EP para lang sa kahit anong flood push, kahit kung mag-rush sila papunta doon sa may B, There's just no way unless Navi have won their fights. But they didn't. 3-5 tayo. EP back on this early angle. Si 1-1 naman. Ang tate yung tagumpay. Si First sa kabilang side. It will be a trade for a 4v4.
4v4 and fast executions on Luwag. Si YH nasa may CR even on Mino. They're not looking at the right time. Binatukan yung likod dito ng ulo ni YH and Akashi needs to plant the bomb. Pero kailangan i-cover din 1-1. He's covering it for himself. Pero look at the shots missing on Mino. Devastation for EP in round number 9. And Zay now trying to pick up scraps. Pupunta sa Luwag. 2v4 more good smokes. And Navi is controlling A side. First finds Akashi. First trying to get the enemy sniper, we call 1-1. Pero what can you do? Look at the smoke, sobrang kapal. First needs to hug the wall and he needs to hug himself because 1-1 says goodbye.
That is a display of aggression coming through for Navi. 1-1 securing the kill sa mga snipers para magkaroon sila ng chance into the push on the way towards Luwag. Competing against EP, the defending world champions right now. And we all had our doubts, pero mismo ang defending world champions na nagkakamali minsan. So kung anong tinitingnan nila, the moment na nag-push sa Luwag ang mga players on Navi was also the same time, nagkaroon ng noise doon pa lang sa second mid. Kaya napatalikod si Mino. Which also made it all the more easier para ma-secure nila yung objective. 5-4, swap of sides, GR side naman para sa Navi. GDSC on second mid. ADRF also assisting him where the side of EP are just weighing out their options ngayon. May passage play, pwede nang mag-vents, may push on from YH, and GDSC goes down.
Over-aggression mula kay GDSC. Look at XQQ. Lang sa may taas. 1-1, eating a lot of damage. But ADRF finds Zay, and as well as the rat. Pero YH makakuha naman ng isa. Pero look at these fights mula kay Mino. He finds 1-1. 3v2 now. And they enter A side just like before. Bago tayo mag-switch ng sides. It looks like gods do bleed, pero legends never die. Ay.
Yeah. Ayos ah. Ganda na reference natin dun, boss. Parang hindi na bang-bang atin pinag-usapan. Pero 3v2, post-plant comes in as well. Low on HP si YH, pero hindi niya iisipin yung position na to. Naisip pa nga niya. Tinignan pa ni JV. Kinuha pa ni JV yung dalawa. It's all in the 1v1. And it's up against Mino, and Mino succeeds para sa EP. Evolution Power Gaming striking in the second half.
Unfortunate there in Luwag. But JV, he's been hitting the shots. But EPG is just too good. These like 1v1 fights are slowly making it its way for EPG to win every time. Pero fast push towards lockers. And look at the setup mula sa Navi. They are discontinued out of B site. Pero hahayaan lang nila si 1-1 na gawin ito. This is actually a very default play of Navi. Stack a lot of second mid para may easy rotations. Just let 1-1 do his thing. And just go for information. He does find it. And what was that? YH, hindi mo kita yun, no? Pati Zay. GDSC finds one. JV first, though, will get the kill onto ADRF. It's a 3v2. And the past champions know that they can still win this. Good smokes. Coming in from Navi. And first, iiwan niya na lang. Sobrang kapal ng smoke. Mahirap labanan ng B.
Masyadong madami, pre. And what an impossible shot to hit para kay 1-1, but he did. And he did it consecutively laban sa pag-entry nila on lockers. And by the fact as well, sobrang late ng smoke na nag-bloom papunta doon pa lang sa may shutter. They needed to clear out the angles. Pero by the time that they did, Navi were already prepared for the long angles. Tagad-tagad nakapasok ang laban para sa kanila, 2 versus 3. Second mid now held by 1-1. And again, isa lang yung smoke na pwede nilang ilagay, but they're risking the idea na wala silang smoke sa execute. Doon pa lang, nakapasok na sa Luwag ang EP without even investing util.
First!
Naku
Instant
po!
shot on Akashi. Pero dito pa si JV pa rin na sa 1-1. JV gets one with the wall bang on Tomino, and first needs to stay still. Tower defense muna para sa kanya. Gets the C4. Wants to go for the plant. Extends the timer a little bit. Grenades flying by, matatamaan. That's half HP. That's minus 47 on first. It's possible. At dahil dyan 1-1 di nagkakamitin yung sniper, he'll be pushing with the USP. Look at this push mula kay 1-1! And just great awareness. Masyadong ginalingan.
Masyado ng kinabahan sa loob ng 1v2 clutch where you expect first to be combat sniping. Could have gotten for the first peak, pero the fact that Navi were able to use the USP para maging distraction in first player in. Either way, that was a Navi round na they can be proud of with the push. 1-1 staying leveled in this competition. Keeping his composure on the first bloods. At yung hold niya on the way towards lockers has been a crucial factor para sa early rounds ng Navi so far.
Different hold now, no, Ramon. You can see scattered all around. They're going for early contacts, ang Navi. Meanwhile, EPG trying to still make their way towards lockers. And it's so formidable kasi kailangan din, alam naman natin na EPG always clear this. Look at Sabino. JV, pero JV punishes that pickup. Dahil dyan, mag-aasim si JV. Alam niyang he's controlling this area. Pero they will back off. It's a 1-for-1. A 1-for-0.
What a respect. It's a respect kasi kung magpupush siya na ng malayo, edi sana the risking into a play na baka may sniper na naka-hold dito, but 1-1 hasn't been there for a while. Ngayon pa lang siya nakapag-rotate. So a gamble that didn't work out for EP. At ngayon sa kabilang side naman, second mid and possibly into luwag para dito sa EP ngayon na isa lang yung nag-control sa CR this time around. Double stack onto the A site. Navi might have the read in this.
Especially dalawa yung nasa luwag, no? Even on the box. Just playing for contact. Pero ADRF pushes and YH finds him. Nahanap niya bigla. CR controlled already. Para sa APG. Akashi. Oh, good nade onto JV dun sa may luwag. First. Just greatness, man.
Ay! Parang napatay ni YH yun. Nagro-rotate pa lang siya from CR. Oh my goodness. 1-1 on the perfect cross. At least now, a 2v2 na posible pa. They both have the snipers. Si XQQ lang sa server ang merong rifle dito.
GDSC 1-1, what is your plan? Almost 35 seconds left before this bomb explodes. XQQ still with the smoke. Waiting for first to get that early pick off. GDSC lalapit, pero they find XQQ! It's now a sniper v sniper setup! First nag-aantay lang, there's no more time. 1-1, you need to push. First knows, and First is playing with 1-1. 1-1 makakuha ng kill, pero sinabugan ng bomba.
The 7th round para sa EP. Dahil sa discipline of First in the 1v1. Ang nag-iisang Chinese player in Evolution Power Gaming na walang championship win in the World's Finals. Pero ngayon nagpapakitang gilas veterancy despite him being one of the fresh faces dito sa EP. Grabe yung naipakita ni First dito. 7-5 tayo, Navi. Now having a 3-man stack doon pa lang sa may second mid. Pero the read is for EP to put some priority on putting pressure doon parang sa may lockers. Pero hindi doon talaga yung magiging first push nila eh.
Smokes, double smokes actually on locker, Ramon. Pero distraction play lang yun. 3 players ang Navi actually holding down B. Technically 2, pero isa nakatingin towards mid from woods from dark room. Pero adjustments mula sa EP. Look at number 5. Look at XQQ making his way towards lockers again.
It's been a long time since EP are playing this discipline play now. The fact that they're putting all their trust in YH just to get a little bit more info. I mean, may possibility pa silang mag-walk into ADRF who's been holding this close angle ng matagal. Sobrang tagal na since kanina pa siyang nagre-re-smoke. Pabalik dito sa my woods. MR now also the focus para sa EP, the sole player. Has to be JV who is jiggling for info. Trying to play around that side. Akashi wounded dahil doon sa shot ni First. A little bit of info. And with 50 seconds, EV could just rotate papunta doon sa may second mid. Pero they have to be prepared about ADRF.
He's been hot. Sole player on Woods. But GTSC able to go for the trade here. 30 seconds. Mukhang A-site is possible. Pero GTSC sprays him down.
Ooh.
And ADRF falls down though. GTSC napapunish ng konti. Shots are there. Pero 1-1 on the other side. Kills off Zay. Mino gumagawa ng pasensya dito sa passage. Pero Akashi finds first. And they kill them off. A crossfire of the century for Navi.
6-7. After a beautiful setup para sa Navi. It wasn't flawless kasi napatay pa rin sa ADRF with the bait and switch, pero with GDSC on the sniper as well as a good hold coming through as well on the split para dito sa Navi, able to respond to the aggression of EP. I mean, right out of the gate in the last 30 seconds of the round, pressured na ang EP despite them having the lead. And now yet again it will be EP. Woods on control, GDSC again on the sniper. No space given as well. EP just want to flood into this.
Hindi pa nakikita ng players mula sa Navi ang EP. EP becoming ninjas para lang makapunta dito sa A-site. But the C4 again is still towards Warehouse. Malapit lang sa may BL spawn. Now they move towards Woods. And Ramon, XQQ, gustong sumabog. Gustong magpakit ng gilas. And he finds Akashi. Now rotations mula kay ADRF dito sa may sikip. XQQ nakita niya agad. Who's better shot? And it's XQQ with a double. Pero JV from sikip. And even GDSC stop the push. YH to fall down. Slow play for EP is not working out, Ramon.
Nalason pa nga kay 1-1, who did not hit the shot pero quick enough to get the USP. Damage done onto EP, 2v3 tapos nakahawak lang yung flank, but that also leaves Zay on an island. He has to play up with a possible flood coming through para sa Navi. Tatlo namang gagaling sa CR and it's all on Zay to see if he can stop them all from pushing.
Zay first, both 100 HP, Flash is now being ringed. Zay falls down and it's first last, and he gets killed. Navi tie game against EP.
This is a Navi that is not afraid to stand up against the defending world champions.
Totoo.
An EP that wants to prove that they are here in the bracket na sila dapat ang unbreakable. Sila dapat ang masabi nating magsusmurf sana papunta doon sa playoffs bracket. Pero hindi eh. A tight game, a push from ADRF. Handa ba sila lahat? Hindi. Push on in from 1 pero si Zay ang may trade-off. 4v4. And damage through coming through from lockers.
Look at this passage. Controlled by XQQ. Pero back off sila. A-site na naman ang gustong tignan ng EP. Pero si Akashi ngayon nangaharap. Hindi na muna si ADRF. He has 8 kills, wanting to go for 11, and he just gets picked. 3v4 out of nowhere. EP finds kills. XQQ sobrang annoying dito sa may CR. Distracting JV. JV pushing towards Sikip. Unknown belongs to him na nandito rin yung players natin. YH falls down. What a push from JV. JV gets two!
JV!
And he might get the triple. Yes, he can!
JV!
Navi! And they go for the defuse. XQQ malayo pa and JV does it. Kinalampag ang tatlong ulo ng EP.
Isang napalaking body slam galing sa Navi. Tatlong nakatingin sa window ng CR. Nakahanap ng timing si JV sa pagpasok. The spray from the M14 isolating each fight. A championship winning roster in EP dismantled by just one man alone, and JV does it. 8-7 for Natus Vincere.
Ramon, mag-isa lang siya doon. Mag-isa lang siya nag-push towards si Kip. Ang tapang mo.
It's nakaka-speechless, man. Kasi hindi mo iisipin yun eh. Yung usual na setup na ganun, may dalawa na nakatingin sa may sikip eh. At least one pwede na yun sana. JV would have been bloodied kahit pa siya makakuha ng second duel. Pero hindi, he was untouched. And wala, as in walang nakatingin nung nakapasok si JV pre. All the way from sikip.
Advantage. That just means advantage para sa Na'Vi. Delikado to for EP. Our past champions falling down in the hands of Na'Vi.
Posible
Statement
yun.
piece yun. Pero look at this. First, malapitan, looking towards Shutter. Pero walang lalabas dito sa Na'Vi. Look at JV as well. Nasa taas lang siya. 50 seconds C4 now going towards Lockers. And 1-1 finds Zay. No need to push. They know. Oh my God! Look at the 3K mula sa ating Na'Vi squad. Picks off 3 players. Pero look at first. Kanina pa siya nag-aantay ng kill. Gutom na. And it's the same players left. Versus 3 now. Ramon, look at the retake from Na'Vi mula sa outside.
They put the C4 in desperation just to extend the time. And a lot of time burnt out for Na'Vi. Double push shot from Lockers has to be worked out by first.
Off angle. Doesn't go for the corner. Oh, he finds one, pero easily traded. Explode nga ba dito ang Na'Vi? ADRF finds him despite the low HP. Na'Vi now in match point.
Sama-sama, kalaban ng Titans inside of their own group. We all thought it would be EPG would come into the playoffs bracket in an easy sweep in the group stage, pero Na'Vi channeling the aura of Swamp Gaming from yesterday's games. At hindi siya famous show, pare, everybody has their same output. JV11, JDSC, everybody's stars are aligning para sa Na'Vi. An upset victory in the own map pick of Evolution Power Gaming. It is possible, Bipolar.
Yes, it is, Ramon. We said legends never die, pero legends can be replaced. And let's call them Na'Vi if they win this sub-base. GDSC with the sniper. The C4 is solo there on MR. Some shots go interface GDSC, pero buhay pa din naman. EP now wants to punish Na'Vi here in A.
Parang ngayon lang ulit nilang binagay si GDSC para lang ma-hold yung second mid na yun, eh, no? Sees the threat, still has the sniper, so can still try to hold down yung second mid na yun. Habang ang EP, adaptation is real. May isa pang si Mino na kanina pang nag-hold doon sa may Lockers. And the push comes in. This puts all pressure on 1-1 ngayon.
This is his safe spot, Ramon. Alam na natin to. Ever since they played sub-base, he's been hitting the shots! And he kills a YH, and JB finds A! Oh my God! Na'Vi is doing it! Anong ginagawa nyo, EP? Sinong past champions kayo? 3 versus 1, Ramon. The C4 is inside B. First. Is this the first fall down?
China be damned, man. Kahapon pa yung BaiSha Gaming nagpakita na ng flaws. Ngayon ang EP possibly giving the second loss from China. And Na'Vi securing possibly an upset victory. First hits the first shot. This 1v2 now is possible for first.
30 seconds first. Uunti-untiin. Tatahiin ang B. First peeking towards DR. Nakita niya si 1-1. Nakita yung paa. Sobrang laki ng paa mo, 1-1. And he hits the shot. That's first slap for Na'Vi. Holy.
Na'Vi, as we said, legends never die. But we might have gotten a new legend in the face of CFS 2025, giving Evolution Power Gaming their first loss in the group stages and putting a question mark sa journey nila papunta sa playoffs bracket. Na'Vi, it was from JB, it was from ADRF, but grabe yung naging impact ni 1-1. The talent brimming from Brazil has been overflowing. At ang EP nalunod sa potensyal na baka hindi pa sila umabot ng playoffs bracket. And it only requires one more loss against this Na'Vi squad.
I am speechless, Ramon. I knew we knew Navi has a good sub base. But up against EP na hindi man lang lumamang ng 4 or at least like 5, na pantay ang JV going for the breaking point, dun na mismo nabali yung buto ng EP. Oh my goodness, parang gusto ko ay Diyos ko.
Wait, chill ka lang, boss. Chill ka lang. Kailangan no? Kasi, syempre, hindi pa tapos ang show. At feeling ko naman may panlaban pa ang EP, no? Pero good job para sa Navi. We'll throw it over to panel para mas lalo pang pag-usapan ng upset victory sa set number 1. Grabe. Man, oh man. I mean,
Di mo pinato,
dito pa rin naman.
Ramon.
Wait lang Eto, tatlo ko na no? Tatlo na natin dito kay Mochi at Salvatore para mas lalo pag-usapan.
Okay, pilit na pilit. Ayun na, nakuha ko na, boss.
Okay na, nakuha na.
Iba tayo, nakuha na namin, no? Pero man, oh man, born to win. Literal na meaning ng Natus Vincere, and they've been able to promote and do just that against the behemoth such as Evolution Power Gaming. And alam mo, actually, di ba sinabi ko ito sa kanina, no? I-share na lang din natin sa kanila. Sabi ko, ano bang meron dito sa to ng sub-base, no? Parang dito sa Evolution Power, hala, Papa Mino, inaaway ako. Yung susumbong sila lahat, si Papa Mino na bahala. Dito naman sa kabila, si 1-1 naman, hala, kuya, inaasar ako. Ayan na, si 1-1 na bahala dyan. But every single one of them, once the second half happens, nag-online lahat, men.
Boom.
Kahit na nahirapan, no? Kahit na nahirapan yung ilang mga iwang miyembro na medyo negative yung KD nila, no? Talagang pati sila may mga impact kills. Specifically doon malapit sa ating mga missiles area and as well as doon sa ating planting site ng B, which is insane to say the least. And look at our stats here.
My God!
With the 20 bomb! What the heck?
Ano ba meron sa mga dating world champions na binibigyan ng taning ng mga ibang regions no? Kahapon maraming kinabahan sa BaiSha, ngayon Evolution Power dropping the very first map na mataas pa yung kumpiyansang sila pa yung pumili, no? Na akala ata nila na para bang Natus Vincere hindi sila naglalaro ng sub-base no? Nakalimutan nila 1-1 with his amazing presence, 20 kills and 7 deaths. Paano mo nagawa yan sa Evolution Power Gaming na nung first half pa lang nagiinit na ngayon? Not to mention the stepping up of JB after a lackluster performance yesterday. Grabe na yung presensya niya ngayon with the calls, with the lurks, and yung second layering niya rin para matulungan ang Navi. My God, paano mo nagawa to? 1-1, hindi ka pa nakakapaglaro ng international. Kinaganyan mo yung mga dating champion. 4 first bloods, 2.86 KD. Mochi, hindi nagsisinungaling yung mga numero. Ganyan kahalimaw si 1-1.
Grabe, no? Parang mas lalong na-validate yung pagka-favorite natin kay 1-1 just because of the consistency. Even way back pa ang kanyang mga performance, no? Ang angas talaga. Ang angas niya talaga, no? I don't even know what more words to describe other than the fact that he is OP in this lineup. And he's been like the person to rely on by the rest of the people here galing sa side ng Navi. And man, I can't wait, no? I feel like lalo lang na semento na you should never choose a base against them. Natrauma na sila dyan. And they will be working themselves the most that they can in order na mabawi nila yun. Perfect na map of sub-base. And that's what just they did this time around. For our next map though, I'm really curious ano kaya yung mangyayari doon, no? Especially na parang that's gonna be quite of a shock then. Specifically for our members here for Evolution Power Gaming. Kasi biro mo, from time to time naman, may mga pop-ups si XQQ, nandyan si YS, nandyan si Zay, and as well as lalo na itong si Mino, but somehow, kulang pa din talaga yung ginagawa nila.
I just don't get it, no? Press single digits lang yung mga ibang players ng Navi heading into the second half, but 1-1 was already recording his most likely is 13th kill. Like, ganun ka-flawless, ganun ka-effortless maglaro talaga ng Crossfire tong si 1-1. The hard scope angles,
Grabe.
yung pagpupush niya palagi ng second mid, yung pag-challenge niya talaga dito kila First and Execute, na not to mention, kung ikaw lang yung nag-iisang sniper sa shatter, tapos dalawa yung magpupush sa woods, dehado ka. Sobrang lugi mo. Left and right covered ka agad ng dalawang snipers ng Evolution Power. Nakakatakas pa kahit paano at tumatagal pa dito si 1-1. No? Not to mention his amazing anchoring from DR all the way to LR. Napaka-pulido para dito sa Navi. Pero kahit pa binibigyan natin sila ng mga pruweba dito na ganun nga sila kalakas, isang malaking tandang pananong pa rin sila, Mochi, heading into the next map. Oo, pinili to ng Navi, pero hindi pa rin natin pwede i-count out na Evolution Power still is something great dito sa mapang to. Dinadala na itong mapa na to during CFPL days, facing the ranks against Q9 and as well as BaiSha Gaming, noong saan talagang pinapamalas talaga nila yung kakaibang compound kumpara doon sa mga binanggit ko na teams. No? So now, Navi, if they are mentally prepared, wala silang babaguhin sa ginawa nilang pacing ng game number 1. Keep up the pace, be confident sa mga angles, especially sa midcon. And etong mapa na to specifically, napaka-punishing ng picks dito kasi napakalapad ng mapa. So if Navi plays together in its core na kung ano nga yung ginawa nila sa sub-base, man, oh man, makakakita talaga tayo ng 2-0, Mochi.
Gusto ko yung parang kanina, no? Parang more on sa Evolution Power talaga to.
Oo.
And then after that wonderful performance, no?
Di ba? Kaya
Nabaliktad
nga masayang
lahat. There's
napapatunayan
already mixed
tayong mali,
opinions.
Mochi.
Yes,
Masaya.
exactly. We are so down for an underdog story. Kaya naman, no, I believe na we will be proceeding na dito sa ating mapa ng new compound. Nako po, I'm pretty sure excited na ba kayo, Ramon and Bipolar?
Excited na, no? Kita mo, sumasayo yung partner ko dito. Ako sasayaw din ako, pare, kasi we are up in the second set para sa Navi at saka Evolution Power Gaming, na akala natin ay magiging fast-paced game para sa Evolution Power win. Hindi eh. Navi says, amin na ang sub-base na ito. Now, babawi pa ba ang Evolution Power Gaming? Kasi nasabi na nga kanina ni Salvatore, it is still a different beast kung pag-uusapan natin ng Evolution Power Gaming ngayon sa new compound.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Ramon. New compound is a different setting though. Kaya nga, nung nakita natin map Vito, it's parang a roller coaster kasi. Kasi pagdating dito sa sub-base, you have close contact, close quarter combat. But pagdating naman sa new compound, long angles naman yung may kita natin. Yes, you have the likes na double TRG setup for both teams, double snipers. Pero kaso nga lang, in terms of executions, feeling ko dun talaga makakaangat ang EP pagdating dito sa new compound.
Yeah, and they're also fresh off of a win laban sa Inner Circle Esports in the new compound game as well, na masabi natin it was the first NZ show para sa kanila no. So talagang kung yung parehong players na yun ay magpa-pop off ngayon, kailangan, kasi medyo nabatahan ata sila ngayon ng newcomer na si 1-1 on the Crossfire Star stage no. It was a bang out game for the sniper for Navi, and if you also take a look at it, yung nag-iisang champion sa Navi Vincere, sa Natus Vincere na roster na yon na si ADRF. Siya yung nagpanimula ng init nila at mismo na-pick up ng isa't isa na mga players on Navi yun. No? They needed a lot of time to ramp up and they did. And now they have to keep this momentum papunta dito sa new compound. Ngayon makakaramdam ka ng masabi nating slow-paced play style para sa Brazilian roster na ito. Just overall mid-rounding will be key para sa Evolution Power. And Mino has to step it up with the calls kasi medyo nagkakagulatan na nung na-disrupt na sila ng mga setups because of the willingness for ADRF to fight, because of JV surprising them with setups. Kaya kailangan ng mismong adaptation for EP side.
Yes, very much so. There's something happening for EPG after that very much devastating loss on sub-base. If they can just adapt already, which we know they will, pero let's see in the first 3 rounds if makagawa agad sila ng stopping power against Navi. Kasi kanina nung sub-base tayo, 2 rounds agad ang angat dito ng Navi, forcing out at least 2 timeouts in the first half for at least a timeout dun sa first half natin. for EPG. And if mangyari ulit yon, I am saying this right now, Ramon, to you and the broadcast. We might see Navi going 2-0 for this bracket for the entirety of their first game and up until this one.
It is a statement to be said din, no? Kung mapapanalo nga ng Navi, ito will be sending our first Chinese team home. A state where we are expecting sana that all of them makaabot sa playoffs bracket natin. And not only just one Chinese team, no? The defending world champions in EP. Yan ang conversation na parang nakakatakot man isipin, no? Baka mangyari, baka hindi. But the time for EP to shine has to be shown ngayon. Navi have the potential to possibly knock them out early on in the tournament. But EP are no slouches. Lalaban ang Evolution Power and Navi have to be prepared.
Preparations are done. We will see here in New Compound kung sino nga ba talaga ang malakas between these two teams. Will the Legends really keep on going for another championship, or will Navi stop them from even getting close? Ramon, we welcome everybody to New Compound. GR side ang ating EP. Navi starts on the BF.
Yep, and it was already a fast push from LA to CA all the way back into mid-con, no? Just to see if may mga early game aggression from EP. A sniper peeking back onto that side of the map. Hindi, no? So, early info from ADRF. He's gonna set up possibly a smoke down onto the EA position. Maybe put some pressure on down to curve. But EP are the type of team that are gonna play with discipline now. They know the antics of Navi, who like to play aggressively with the peaks from ADRF. Kaya ngayon, lalaro na dapat sila sa teritoryo ng EP. Kung papasok sila sa site, dapat lagi may sacrifice from Navi.
Set up as well. Looking at it, Ramon, kanina ko pa napapansin. Again, first and XQQ. Again, pinag-usapan rin natin na good sightlines or LOS ang pwede natin makita sa New Compound at ginagamit agad yun ng EP with first and XQQ holding these snipers flashes inbound para sa Navi just to get in store B. Successful pa rin naman pero sobrang dami ng smoke to a point na nakakaubo naman yan.
You know, the best thing that one can do is kunin niya yung Z, no? Para, you know, kung papasok nga naman sila, we would have actually gotten a good pick-off angle. At makakat off niya yung rotate kung papasok nga dun sila sa B, pero hindi. They're just gonna play for the split push. Wait out the time. 1-1 is gonna join up to the rest of the squad. Possibly back into the rotate.
Ooh.
Hindi na sa Z. Mukhang papasok na lang on curve. Labanan yung mga rotate. At si Mino magiging first contact.
He sees the barrel, pero JV still gets the kill.
What?
Keeps on going, pero double TRG kills up 4. And 1-1 now left alive. 20 seconds and the C4 not in front of him. YH will get the headshot. First round, init na init ang EPG.
Masyadong nagmadali. The setup would have been for them to actually put a lot more presence made doon sa may mid-forward push. Mas nauna pa nga si JV on the peak. Mino was prepared for it until the trade comes in as well for EP. Damage been done in Navi. Going back to the drawing board. Hindi nag-work out yung mga early shenanigans na ginagawa nila dito. So now they also have Store A on the precipice. Mukhang may dalawa pa nga on the mid side as well. EP back on the default positions. Passive lang ang approach. Smoke on down. Flash on in from Zay as well.
Two smoke. A big smoke for EP. Pero lalabanan pa rin ng Navi. Meanwhile, dito sa curve, si JV na naman ang gusto sumubok. Good flashes inbound. Zay holds his ground and he doesn't pull the trigger. ADRF starts off with getting into exit or dito sa may long A natin with the advantage. Meanwhile, on the other side, dito sa gitna, makakagulat dito kasi dalawa ka nang mamatay for EP. Last two players, Ramon and XQ. Malapit dito. Low in HP, JV, wag ka nang tumalon. GDSC smokes it up for JV to get out of that situation first. Gusto niya Pero tingnan mo yung Granada. Will connect. Makes JV even low in HP. Pero ngayon pala ipa-planting C4 first in the best spot that you can give. Pero first will get the instant shot onto Akashi. And he gets the second. JV falls down. What is happening to Navi?
They are
Second
getting
round pa lang,
isolated.
pero 1-1. Hey, they are clean up house.
They are getting isolated by first. That was so close. You saw that he also had the best possible position. Napatay si JV dun pa lang sa may C1. At nung nag-pick pa lang nung aakyat sa 2F yung isa, ang bilis ng reaction timing. Pero Navi held strong. Angles checked on. Na-smoke pa nga yung EA na dapat magiging entry point ng dalawa. Pero si first lang hindi takot sa Navi. Pero may laban pa ang Brazilian squad. 1-1 tayo. Already the early peaks on down towards mid. The GDSC already from the pillar spot has the info on where the sniper is. GDSC with a lot of damage. May mid control na naman nangyayari. Navi have to force push this Z down just to get themselves EA control.
It's too fast. That Jan, they'll explode here on A. YH with a double kill, just tapping away. Isa-isa lang. Sige, lumapit ka sa akin. Bigay nyo sa akin yung kills. Pero JV now, in-infiltrate na yung backlines. Pero isa lang mahanap niya. Naiwan na naman si Juan. And what can you do? Look at the smoke. It's so thick. Iikot na lang.
Maybe get the pick off kay Mino pero na-smoke din yung entrance na yun, man. The awareness para sa EP pero a good thing marami pang oras. Sobrang dami pang time para makapag-isolate ng picks tong si 1-1. But XQQ. Again, the awareness from EP. The possibility na pwede siyang sumingit sa loob ng smoke. Sumingit sa papasok ng CR. EP back-to-back rounds. Well, actually, not even back-to-back. It's just a round where they needed to fight for. And fight they did. 2-1. Shot rings true for first. Lalo na dito kay YH who just held strong doon pa lang sa may A. Where Navi thought that they were gonna get a fast push pero hindi eh.
Slow rounds, Ramon. For Navi. Despite na, look at the map. Mid is for the taking. Every single round. Kaya nga nakikita natin si JV na napupush towards kills. Malapit na agad siya dito sa may EB eh.
Yeah.
But still, precautionary measures. Big word. Smokes up towards EA.
Spell. Pre na lang, no?
Naglalag ata ako, Ramon. Ikaw muna.
Ay, this is... Ang bilis ng bato, no? Smoke namin down, pero si XQQ pa rin naman yung isa. That's the C4 down as well. Bakit yung nag-entry para sa team nila, yung may hawak ng C4?
We never know, Ramon.
Problem.
Look at GDSC falling down though, Ramon. Look at this though for 1-1. It's too tight. He does get the C4. So pwede pa mag-rotate dito ang Navi.
They can go away. Also, somebody with the insurance policy, Akashi spotted si Mino. Makakaalam nun. Mukhang si Navi mag-rotate at magko-commit na kung nasaan si Akashi. Alam na lang yung info pero dadalawang isip ang EP kung isolated push lang yun eh.
It's still hard, no? It's first. And he finds the head. Oh, he misses the crucial shot. Si Mino nandun naman for the cover on Akashi. Iniikot na dito ng ating mga players. It's gonna be Zay from the behind. And 1-1 na iwan na naman the sole player. So lonely.
The call to commit pabalik sa kung saan yung initial info was given. You can argue that even though it was a good call sana, dami ng players dito from the side of EP try to contest that. Nagmamadali, alam na lang marami pang oras. Timeout made for Navi, crucial to actually take this timing. Nagmamadali ata masyado ang Navi and the decision to call that commitment papunta doon sa site na yun, it's not the best, man, but I respect that they wanted to flood in and possibly overwhelm person despite him missing a couple of shots. Nandun pa rin yung setup, nandun pa rin yung mga players ng EP. They were prepared for the push.
this time out if hindi to makakapitalize Ramon ng Navi.
Kaya nga.
It's gonna be a very, very hard time. Kasi last time na nakita natin, even nung regional finals natin, we were talking about new compound. Especially when Sneaky brought it up. Big shoutouts to him. Etong new compound natin, after that big patch, naging BL-sided na yung mapa. In some way, you can argue still naman na GR-sided yung mapa, pero mas may pabor na rin. Nagka-onting percentage na win rate for BL side just because of the big open grounds dito sa ating pillars, STB, STCA, just the side lanes, kung pwede natin sabihin.
Yeah, just makes it so may room for punishment kung if ever na masyado ng open yung angle mo no? Kung open masyado yung position ng sniper, kung meron nga magkakaroon ng play doon if you are on the GR side. But still, you're feeling that EP, parang hindi na nila kailangan i-contest yung STB sa mga times na yun no? Laging sa site mismo nag-e-end yung mga rounds natin. And Navi have to consider that. So after timeout, see, control my push pa nga on steel door. GDSC giving the info towards first and an early smoke down just to prevent him from holding the angle down. Where does Navi go from this? May dalawang tao na nagpakita doon pa lang sa may pillars.
It's the first time din na nakita natin they smoke up mid despite them not having any presence for EP, no? And Navi still going for their default play on fake mid. Then let's see kung pwede tayo pumunta ng EA or on EB. It looks like the best way, just because of terms of player count, it might be EB. Pero fortification mula agad dito kay Mino here on the GR spawn just to see if somebody crosses smokes on EB now. Pero sasabayan nila yun, Ramon. Look at this movement from ADRF. Shots will be connecting a little bit. Pero a crucial point para sa planong ito is gonna be GDSC from this store B position. 1 minute left.
Has to make the push now. The smoke also provides a lot of cover para sa Navi if they decide to wrap around doon sa may CR. Kung pamasok nga sila doon. 45, put the smoke down yet again. Nag-iisa lang tong si JV. The fight on Domino, but din lumabas ng nade. No. That is not what you want to do, JV. Just an advantage back on Mino. First with another one, first with a second.
GDSC. Advanced sniper on first is not gonna be hitting. 2v3 now. They can hold this. Kaso wala ng util. And 1-1 still delivers. Jumping Jologs, pero isa na lang siya ulit. Last player hits the shot. YH! He's gonna get killed. 1-1 overextends towards the right side. And EP still, despite the timeout.
1-1. Ang hero sana para sa Navi, pero sa pinakauling pagkakataon, hindi nakapag-deliver, giving EP the opportunity for the 4-1. Sobrang lapit na. Look at the adjustment from Navi that time. That they decided to just control the push down in towards that EB position. They got themselves the site, pero sobrang daming tao from EP. They needed a hero play from 1-1. He could not deliver the goods. JV giving up the first blood. 5 versus 4. Pillars controlled agad by Navi. Meron ding tao dun sa may STA. Kashi spotted pero nakuha niya yung kill kay Zay. 4 versus 4. They can push on A pero magkalayo lang yung mga players on Navi to consider a fast execute.
That's a fast push waiting to happen on A side. C4. Di mo na kukunin dito ng GDSC. Still trying to go for pick-offs. Pero tatlong players here on A side. FQQ. Pero Mino, nag-overextend. That's Akasha with a kill. Flashbang is there. They need to commit right now. Pero inaantay pa rin nila dito si GDSC on doing something. The smoke sobrang kapal. What a smoke from EP.
No, the B side is open just from the kill from Akashi. Nag-rotate on the way papuntang AC first. But that opens up the possibility papunta dun sa B side na hindi alam ng Navi. They can try to go for A site but nakakatakot, tatlo na agad ng EP dito eh.
Gusto nang labanan, Ramon. Bakbakan lang daw. Suntukan na lang dito sa A. Sige, palag. 1 minute left. And the C4 now committed here on exit. Pero si First ang unang makakakita ng players. And look at the position coming in from YH. He's on 1.
One good flash, please.
Akashi, they will go in dry. I think they have no more flashes except on 1-1. Pero naging ansi ng EP. They're going in. GDSC will fall down. And that is a crucial fight for Navi. Pero they fumble. Tatlo mamamatay. And again, si 1-1 na naman yung tinira ng Navi. One gets in, pero tatlo yun, Ramon.
Tatlong tao na nakatingin lang on the way from exit. We were looking for a good flash para sa Navi. At kita mo, no, sa naging angle ni First, one good flash would have been a good entry para sa Navi. Oo, tanggalin na natin yung fact that they were walking into a stack nang wala silang info, diba? At least that good flash would have actually given him the chance. A 50-50 gunfight, sure, but at least it's the risk that they were willing to take. Pero the flash that they needed out of 1-1, busy with his hands, nakahold lang sa sniper. Gives all the leverage for EP to win out with their setup. 5-1 from the A-site defense. Daming tao na agad dun sa may EB.
YH. Good shots, and they fight first. What an execution on B. Is this the next round for Navi? Look at 1-1. Time opportunity, and he gets the kill on X9. And he tags Zepa. With a conversion, dalawa na lang sila natitira for EP. Pero makahanap si Mino here on the store B position. Lahat sila nasa baba na. Lahat sila hindi nagpapakita. EP, anong gagawin mo? Isang batalyon ang nag-aantay sa pinakailalim ng B-site.
They're not even peeking anymore. They knew the mistakes from the previous round. They're letting them push on in, but JV has the angle. JV gets the cross. Zay gets one, but it's a 1v3 for Zay.
Is Zay him? No! Yun ang sagot. With 1-1 getting the kill. And last 2 rounds after this, pero 2 points for 5 ng EP. Still not a good sign. Pero may onti ng leverage dito ang Navi.
Yeah, hindi na nag-overthink eh, no? Just from the one push from ADRF, they're channeling the entry beast in him. ADRF opening up the space all the way from Kurd into EB for everybody on Navi to get the open entrance. And EP, nagulat na lang na dalawa na lang sila natitira that they needed na magsama-sama lang, pero ang ingay narinig na agad ni First ito, so he just smokes it off dun sa window, plays around his angle para ma-isolate lang yung push. Navi knows that they have the time to play with the insert from JV, and everybody from Navi is backing on the peak doon pa lang sa may midside.
Timing, pero XQQ goes back. XQQ, oh! Masyadong matigas yung kamay mo, Lodi. XQQ, baka kapatay pa din naman. Lumambot na ng onte, pero that's the C4. Navi, what are you doing? You left the C4 in front of XQQ. JDSC finds a shot, pero Zay punishes him. 2v4, oh no. There's still some glimmer of hope, pero Zay pushing towards the smoke. Gusto niya makita yung C4, and JV finds First. 2v3 now. 1 minute 20 seconds. JV wants to get that initiation up, pero Zay, sobrang linaw ng mata. 4 pa. At iniwan na naman ng EPC 1-1. Paglalaroan na naman ang batang to. Is there a clutch potential? Yes, pero it's so slim, Ramon.
It's so slim, man. They need to pick him one by one, pero the discipline from EP and the amount of times na nag-iisa na lang si 1-1 sa mga clutch attempts na to is a testament of the aggression from Navi being coin flippy. Nag-push on the way towards EA. Napreparado ang EP, the peak all the way from Zay, and the fact that they were able to even know about the situation despite the smokes, despite yung pag-ikot agad ni JV doon pa lang sa may RS.
Oh!
First blood goes found by 1-1. At least may opening shot. Mino goes down, but XQQ's gonna trade him. Evolution Power Gaming has full control sa first half nila.
It's too impressive. GR side ng EP, it's too good. I like to see it. But Navi now in desperate times, Ramon. Sobrang desperado nila ngayon. Good nades as well. It's rare na you see EP going for this mid-aggression, mid-defense. Pero ngayon, papadala nila si YH hot in his hands with the HK. Last round before we switch sides, Ramon.
Oh. Gonna see if that's gonna be a knee fumble or not, but at the end of the day, it's a lot of smokes put down by Navi. Willing sila lumaban. And yet again, it's the same EB push kung saan si ADRF ang uuna.
Mino gets punished. YH spraying them down, but needs to smoke up this area. ADRF gets taken away. At JV
Nice
though
trade.
will go for the trade. Zay on the other side of the map finds Akashi. Versus tatlo. And naku po,
Zay!
masyadong maraming bumabaril. And JV at 1-1 na naman. Ang last two players in JV, ba't mo na naman iniwan si 1-1? He's just a kid.
The only one always in the rounds where Navi loses the round. EP converging on him. The shot on XQQ, pero first will end it. 7-2. And EP, the defending world champions, reminding us of the title, reminding us that they're still one of the top dogs dito sa CFS stage. Despite all the heroics from Navi, it is still in the individual mechanics na naipakita pa nga mga players natin like first. 7-2, the swap of sides. Navi now gonna start on GR.
Triple sniper. Look at that. Akashi GDSE holding hands with 1-1 with the sniper. Taking advantage itong mga open areas natin. Very, very scary. Pero it's EP eh. They are ready for anything, no, Ramon?
Yeah, I mean, always talked about Chinese teams being good at adapting. EP, no stranger to that. Pag nalaman nilang may isang sniper, magro-rotate sila, pero with the tempo, with the slow-paced tempo that they've been doing, but a matter of time para bago nila malaman kung ano yung nangyayari. JDC, quick peek, spot shot first, pero it's not enough para mapag-justify ng second peek from him. It'll be the smoke on towards STB para hindi makapasok ang kahit sino from EP, pero there's still the time that they can play with. Solo holding lang si JV.
JV from curve gets one. Sprays towards the top side of tower, pero 1-1 is there close by. Shotgun sniper connects on Zay. At ngayon, they wanna push on EA and 1-1 solo in HP, pero ibibigay niya muna. 1 minute left. At EP already controlling A site. Smokes are there. Mino gustong i-punish. He finds ADRF, pero ADRF doesn't find him. And look at this. Multi-layered offense kung saan naipit pa ang Navi. Dito sa may curve, dito sa gitna.
Di sila makaalis dyan sa curve, man. They're still thinking about trying to go for first. Hinahabol na siya, pre. Nasa tower lang siya.
DSC, can you find it? Even the pistol hits. What is first on? 8-2. We are 2 points away para manalo at ma-push towards Eagle Eye.
This is an EP that is fully fledged para sa world stage. Fully realizing that they don't need YZK to stand out. As first is hitting so many shots with 15 kills. An 8-2. One step closer to getting into Eagle Eye. And Navi are not happy with this so far. Talagang down in the dumps na. CA controlled that mid-con also. Something that na-clear na ng EP. So natapos na yung routine nila on the early round. As pillars will also be something that they're looking out for. STB possibly for GDSE and ADRF. They need to win the fights. And they don't need to be over-aggressive.
Dami pang oras. EP moving their way papunta dito sa may A. And 1-1. Good flash. Pushes 1-1 away. Pero look at Ashi. What a play. And the patience from him gets him 2 kills. At ngayon, EP very much wounded, Ramon. Sugat na sugat ang kanilang player base.
Yeah, it's at least a good setup for Akashi right now. na hindi na full clear ng EP. At least now he takes the reactiveness para mapatay yung dalawa na nagpupush pa lang sa kanya. A good fight without even sustaining a lick of damage. It's gotta feel good para kay Akashi. At least a little bit of damage over to EP, pero they're still lingering around the same angle kung saan sila napatay. It's first and XQQ there. Mino, hindi siya nakatingin! Si ADRF ang nakahanap sa C4. And EP, we're gonna have to slow things down. XQQ are trying. He is trying to find some info, pero hindi eh. Ang nahanap ay si ADRF with a gun behind his back.
Iniikutan na ng Navi yung bomba. Alam nila. And they find first. Oh, wait a minute. Pictured ko muna. First though, gets the kill to JV. The better impressive shot. Pero 10 seconds left. Wala nang magagawa dito sa first. Just going for frags now. But wow, what a Navi push mula dito kay ADRF. Finds two players na gusto pang mag-rotate.
Yeah. All built by Akashi, just getting the info. Just from the 2 kills, he knew that he needed to keep on going with these aggressive plays. And EP just needed to take that objective back, pero the willingness for ADRF to keep getting the aggressive peaks, setting them up for a trap on the bomb itself. 8-3 na tayo ngayon. YH fully aggressing Akashi, spotted, and Akashi wins the fight. He has to go back, wounded na siya.
He commits. So 1 for 1. Pero meanwhile, sa pillars, first, finds GDSC finally. Hindi na muna magpipicture dito si first gamit yung scope niya. Pero it's a 3v4. One sniper for both sides. And HK's M14s all around the board. Smokes towards mid, Ramon. It's gonna be a slow fight. Pero EP making their way towards A.
It's gonna be about how they're gonna be clearing yung mga sites natin eh, no? Kasi sa mga long sight lines na to, they have to fully commit with the amount of time that they still have right now. Tatlo dun sa may STA, leaving one to hold down the rotation on mid. A 3v4. Navi have to win with the 2 players that they have dun sa may A site. They have no idea na marami na dun sa may exit, but with the trained angle from 1-1, everything has to hit with just 1 shot dito.
1-1, look at that angle. He sees them all. Gets one. Pero JV naman ang gagawa. One with the double. And Navi finally feeling like Navi. 8-4 scoreline. 4 na lang ang laman ng Legends ng EP.
That was a 2 versus 4 in terms of what the round setting looked like para sa loob ng A site. The confidence from 1-1 on the angle, tapos yung assistance from JV. Nung pagkapasok nila all the way towards the site from exit, they mismong from that bait and switch. Tumama ang lahat ng shots para kay JV. At puti na lang maayos yung simula ni 1-1 dito. 4-8. Pillars controlled by EP, pero the long angle from JDSC could change everything para dito sa Navi.
Tony Helmet. First wants to try. Gusto niyang makakuha ng cheeky play, Ramon. Pero unsuccessful.
Not today.
And look at this defense mula sa Navi. 3 on A, 2 on B. Mid is for the taking para ngayon sa EP, and I think they know.
Absolutely. Already from the smoke that they put down, they're not gonna think twice about that B hole that they have still. A Navi 4-man push, possibly a 4-man. Trying to hold down that side of the map. Lot of time still para sa EP, excuse me. They can still try to go back towards pillars since pwede din naman yun. Nandun na rin naman yung C4. Navi just are playing with no info whatsoever, just from the smokes, from the flashes that they are putting down doon sa may mid. Yun pa lang ang concrete info. So EP could just try to go back to what initially worked out kanina, no? Maybe go around pillars again, especially if Mino takes the fight dito kay ADRF.
Katabi lang halos. Parang Aldab lang, Ramon. God gave me you.
Show me what's
Show
real.
me what's free. And the real thing
There's
is,
what you like.
tatlo na ang magpupush dito sa
That's
ating
how I
Storby.
feel.
It's time to get serious kasi si ADRF, tignan mo, he's locked on. He knows something's happening here, pero all eyes as well on GDSC dito sa ating batteries. Look at ADRF, going for the rat play. Stays on one, stays on two, then again the third, no. Pero first, we'll get one. At napatas pa nga si GDSC. But it's now a 3v3.
The shot from 1-1. Hindi sila makapasok. 10 seconds kailangan mag-plant ng EP dito. And Navi have the numbers game.
Flash grenades.
3v2.
Ramon. Hold my hand, Ramon.
I am. Eto na.
Nakita na nga, dapat ayun na nga!
Uy!
Zay! Hits them through the smoke! And JV! Can you defuse? Hindi na mahanap, hindi sila nagkakitaan, pero yun na nga, triple kill for Zay! I think it's time to go overtime or like decide their map kasi this is a map to win for EP.
It is, man. An identity that we placed upon them is that they needed to defend their crown and defend ang ginawa ni Zay. 2 taps through the smoke. Another one for good measure. The setup para dito sa EP. Just after the rotation from Zay, man. I mean, he was on the way pa lang galing sa E-site. And just after controlling yung ginagawa agad di 1-1 dito, hindi na pinabigyan ng isa pa. Navi had the best start para sa round na yun with just the spray down from ADRF. Pero hindi na pinabigyan pa. Hindi ba lumagpas sa 2 kills na binigyan sa Navi EP. Buhay papunta sa new compound map natin. Grabe, it's almost like God gave them this matchup.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think every gods has been favoring Evolution Power dito sa ating new compound. But some time to talk about not just for EP but also for Navi. They're just 5 points away pero just 1 point away ang EP to close this map out and to get into Eagle Eye. That's a creepy muna no ng mga previous rounds. Isa to yung mga insane holds ng Navi but in the previous round di natin nakita yung ganun.
I think nakita na nila si 1-1, so they're also thinking that wala nang tao at all dun sa may STA. What a read for EP. They saw only one player at na-assume na nila na walang tao kahit sinong mag-hold ng STA para sa kanila. So now this becomes the challenge para kay 1-1. He has done this before, but can he do it against EP?
They know. Nakapag-push agad dito eh. Si JV towards pillars. So instant rotations. Ang question ngayon, when will EP get out? EP in prime position. Napakaganda ng read. And they're just waiting for a bit of sound cues, commitment mula dito sa Navi. One smoke in mid, Ramon. And look at first. He's still far away from his team.
Kaya nga eh. So this is making me think twice kung mag-execute nga ba sila dito sa may A-site. They're backing off pa nga eh. Kasi they realize na baka may nakaabot na at nakapag-alam na iniwan natin yung A-site at hindi nagpapakita yung Qadsiah from EP anywhere else. So since yun lang yung nag-iisang butas para sa atin on our defense, dun na lang ang focus muna kay 1-1. First has already given up his position up and a lot of damage because of the nade will make him hesitate to even think about that second peek. And a good smoke as well supports that. 50 seconds at ng EP mukhang lalarga na sa loob ng mid-side.
Ito na pupuntriyan sila dito sa may EB. Flash grenade coming in from YH. Connects onto ADRF. Another flash grenade from Akashi. Dodges. Akashi goes for the spray. That's 2 kills. He's still alive. He's still out pero only gets 2. JV mag-isa na lang bigla. Biglang sumabog si First. JV.
One tap possibly. JV has to be the hero pero si Zay ang tatapos para sa EP. the last execute has executed Navi sa mismong new compound map. Binawian na map pick. Eagle Eye waits for both Navi and Evolution Power Gaming. Sa third set magtatapos at grabe yun na ipakita ni First Pare, the top fragger and possible MVP sa mismong set na ito.
Posible. One thing is for sure, naging lackluster doon ng Navi. Pero EP played brilliance dito sa new compound. And I'm just in aura mode na map picks mismo ng mga other teams yung napapanalo nila.
Kaya nga
This is scary now kasi Eagle Eye 2.0 is a very very different map.
Yeah, it's also gonna be a playground para kay First again. Nakapag-warm up after the first 2 sets. He's been consistent on this first map. Dito sa second, he was a star performer para sa EP. A pivotal player. Pagkakarating sa mga times na kailangan mag-rotate, kailangan lumaban sa mga long angles first as in putting up the numbers and even single-handedly shutting down yung mga executes para dito sa Navi. Everybody from Evolution Power is warmed up into the server. Pati na rin yung mga attackers nila pare. Si Zay kanina, man, sobrang accurate ng mga shots niya dito that there was almost no doubt na talagang kayang-kaya niya yung mga executes. As I think this is also a good time para makapag-transition tayo into the third set as we throw it to the panel para pag-usapan lalo ang possible 1-1 papunta sa Eagle Eye.
There has been a lot of struggles in this game, specifically due to the fact that number one, when it comes to decision making, no nasa BL side itong si Navi, hirap na hirap sila. They always find themselves in a corner or being sandwiched by these people from Evolution Power. And number two, tignan mo yung KD ni First. I mean, it seems like he's not having any issues fitting into the shoes of YZK after all.
Wala talagang problema no? Saktong-sakto ang asinelas ni Cinderella para dito kay First no? Just because of how effective he is para talaga ilaban yung aggressive entries ni ADRF at GDSC combined. Hindi sila isa-isa pupasok pero combined. 3.5 mas nahigitan niya pa yung ginawa kanina ni 1-1. What is it with snipers today, Mochi, na sila talaga ang highlight ng mga araw na to? First was Nair, sumunod si 1-1, ngayon si First naman ang sumunod. My God, it is the day of the snipers and si First ang isa sa mga halimbawa na huwag na huwag mo talagang mamaliitin tong role na to. Man, that new compound, like I said, it's so punishing pag nakuha ka and you just get picked off just like that no? And the multi-kill potential of this map is absolutely huge, from Storby to Pillars, from all the way to site mismo no? It's just that punishing and it's that heavy no. Navi hindi kinaya, they crumbled under pressure from the amount of times na sana nakapag-rotate na sila ng A. Nagpupumilit pa rin talaga sila na harap-harapan nilang kayang ilaban. Nakakala nila na ma-replicate nila yung ginawa nila sa sub-base at some points, oo naman, pero man, there was some may mga pagkukulang doon for the side of Navi no. Evolution Power, they stayed composed no, parang hindi sila nagpalinlang sa mga susunod pang rounds. There was a glimmer of hope for Navi pero wala lang yan para sa marunong mambarang, that is Evolution Power.
Yeah, and there's been like a lot of valiant efforts being displayed din by some of their members, no? Specifically itong si ADRF na kanina sa una nating mapa is nahihirapan na makipagpakitang gilas. Pero this time around, talagang bumawi, no? And also the same na rin dito kay GDSZ na from time to time, no? When it comes to like the situation wherein kinailangan yung presence niya or some issues arise, laging nandyan siya para makapag-cover sa mga niyang mga nawalang mga kasama. But unfortunately, talaga nga lang na rin na kumapos. Kasi biro mo, kahit nung nakita natin doon sa mga sites wherein they're hovering toward, parang almost a minute silang nandun to the point that they can no longer rotate. So let us see if there will be some issues here or some changes here pagdating dito sa ating ikatlong mapa ng Eagle Eye. Once again, kami magbabalik after a quick short break.
Get underway with this grand final. Here it is, the CFS 2024 Grand.
The last time. Welcome one and all to the final map in the grand final. Feifei, and one by one they're falling apart. EP are going to get themselves map point. There's no pressure from the B site, so they actually get all this for free.
Where are they going? Have they made that decision? There's util A, there's util B,
split.
C4's leaning over towards A. Around the world might be the call. YH leading the charge. It's not much of a charge.
FFA spotted them.
It's a slow creep. It was a contact play, but you're right. The information is there for Evolution Power, pushing their way in. It's three. BNC and Silver have to come up huge, but it's almost assured now. Zay will go down. XQQ in for the trade, and it's down to just Silver. Can he be the hero here for Vasco Esports? He's got time to play with. Pushing forward. Mino drop, but that is it. Evolution Power are the champions of the CFS 2024.
And the battle resumes dito sa ating ikatlong laban ng Evolution Power and as well as Natus Vincere, kung saan it's already a 1-1 and the next one is gonna be our Eagle Eye 2.0.
Man, it just had to be done no? Hindi talaga magpapatalo ang Evolution Power para makamit ang kanilang ikalawang kampyonato no? And if you're Navi right now, you must be under pressure, pero sometimes pressure turns into diamonds. At ito na yung magandang oras para sa Navi na magising sila sa katotohanan na kaya pa rin nilang pumalag sa Evolution Power. With EP still having quite of an edge sa mapan to, with a bit of an experience from the amount of times nung super valiant pa sila. I feel like now Navi, there should be a fine line now with innovation and simplicity no, kasi kanina talagang ang dami nga nilang looping ng mga ginagawa nga nilang plays in which na hindi naman talaga gumagana. So now if Eagle Eye is indeed a map that they can retake and take the duels from LB, there is an easy transition from Navi to get that first half. At yun naman talaga yung hinahanap ng mga teams no, yung komportableng pwesto para dun sa transition na yun.
Couldn't agree more, no? At idagdag na rin natin siguro na there is some merit and as well as advantage for them if they play a bit more faster. It just seems a bit more natural for them, no, in doing their executes that way.
Absolutely.
Yung hindi nila ino-overthink yung mga bagay-bagay. I really do hope that can definitely give them a reset, no, pagdating dito sa ating nakahuling map, especially that we are also down for this underdog story na paulit-ulit na rin natin binabanggit. Kaya naman, wag na natin patagalin. Bipolar and Ramon, take it away.
Thank you so much, Mochi. At grabe nga naman no? Yung naipapakita ng Navi from that first set na agad-agad nag-fade away dahil lang doon sa naging rounds at set dahil dito sa ating EP. Well played na Bipolar, para sobrang lapit na matchup nito. And in this Eagle Eye, na-argue mo pa nga na dapat ito yung piniling mapa ng side ng ng Navi. Ano ba yung mga thoughts mo dito, men?
Alam mo, I think it's just too close for comfort. Kasi pagdating dito nga sa mapa nito, just like what Salvi and Mochi said, may onting angat dito yung ating players mula sa EPG just because of their previous background with Eagle Eye. With Eagle Eye, Navi now though, we see them doing triple TRG setups on new compound. And you can see that happening as well, or maybe even at least like double sniper setups dito sa ating Eagle Eye. But is it enough? I don't think so. Especially na ganun yung laruan nila kanina in new compound. And again, execution heavy once again. You can see naman na they're playing like Swamp Gaming kanina na tikim dito, punta ulit ng mid, tapos tikim ulit doon, tapos punta ulit ng mid, which is not a good sign. Just because you're up against a team that doesn't really budge, hindi gumagalaw ang EPG towards any kind of run, kahit anong oras pa yan.
It's a confusing time para dito sa Navi, from the amount of times that they lack that fortitude, dedication para mag-commit sa strat na pwede nilang gawin. Pero now is not a time to mope about the past. Ngayon, do or die sa parehong EPG at Navi. Will the Brazilians rise towards the playoffs bracket, or will this be the defending world champions taking their place as one of the Chinese teams that will dominate in the playoffs bracket?
Eto na! Pinagdikit na ang dalawa! Pero all hell's loose. Huwag na natin isipin ang dati. Sabi nga na Ramon, sabay-sabay tayong simigaw. Is it EP or is it Navi? Welcome to Eagle Eye 2.0.
It's already starting with a bang. Navi already with that mid control. A lot of util invested by JV. They really want to put pressure on the split push papunta dun sa LA as well as papunta dito sa EP Sniper.
Smokes already. Gamit na gamit mo for Navi. Tatlo agad for EP. Dalawa. Both on the long sides of these sites. First, again, uncanny. First contact pa nga ata mapupunta sa kanya if JV just pushes a little bit more. Pero slow gameplay for Navi. Let's see kung ano nga bang plano na. A lot of pressure though dito sa ating long A side.
Hindi nga kaya dahil dun sa smokes na yun, saka pa lang nagpa-prepare ng maayos na defense ang EP na hindi alam ng Navi dahil nga doon sa vision na na-strike sa kanila, They have the smoke put down yet again. First is still holding that top A angle na hindi pa expected ng Navi. Not even any sort of info given to the other side. First blood found from XQQ. That's the sniper done from 1-1. Zay also follows, so that's already 2 out for Navi in the 3v5.
3v5. Look at this, making it 3 players still up for Navi as Zay finds one, tickles the bones of Navi. GDSC. Somehow he gets 2 and JV covers for Akashi. Dalawa na lang natitira, Ramon, and EP biglang nagulantang.
Tumubos na yung util. YH and Mino, they have to play together. Oh, there's a crossfire established, pero napatay na yung half-watt nun. Si YH na lang. And it's all gonna be down into the last 3 players. They isolate C4. One. Kaya nga, nasa loob na site. YH, that's a double kill. Si JV na lang natitira. Si YH! Si YH pa nga! Ang solo push. The solo player rotating from the mid side becomes the hero that Evolution Power needed.
Greatness is what you can see from EP. And despite them na mababa ang players, nakita mo Ramon, the shots are hitting every time. And YH delivers. Now, Hotel, gustong subukan ng Navi. May tao nga ba dito sa reception area? Yes, meron si Zay, pero hindi pa alam ng Navi yun. Smokes already dissipated for both teams. Zay repositions Doesn't see a shadow, pero nakita dun yung paa. So Zay goes for the pop flash, going towards outside, pero Zay will fall down, and ADRF also finds Mino. There's 3 kills for Navi, a great again start for them. Pero XQQ with the M14 is still here in hotel. Bababa pa nga dito sa may window, hindi siya narinig. XQQ, isang daga, pero Akashi finds it.
Alam mo kung kanina, 3v1, ngayon 4v1. All the odds stacked against the newcomer of EP first. Si GDSC, hinahuntingan na lang ng last player dito. And it was a good play from them. Trading each other sa pag-push all the way from LB into the hotel position. You could argue that XQQ was willingly fighting. And he would have actually gotten a good timing kung hindi aware si Akashi agad. To rotate. 4 versus 1 si first nasa RS na lang. Only a matter of time before he faces 4 players of Navi.
First, will fall down. Mabilis lang. Isang pitik lang dito ng Navi. But yeah, you can see the 1-for-1 na tayo ngayon, Ramon. And looking at the replays from the previous round, I just want to look back at this. Look at that Akashi pa yung masok ng bomba. It's so peculiar na bigyan siya dito ng 1v1, but greatness from YH, composure and patience was there. And you can see it popping off already. Let's see kung abot nga ba yung dito round number 3, GDSC. Trying to go for initial pickoffs, pero fast push on towards mid, going towards A. ADRF falls down. First, makakuha pa ata ng pangalawa. Peeking out at the second time. Pero Akashi, sobrang bilis. Speedrun na nga ata dito. With the flat towards the pieces of YH. Akashi makakarap din ng isa. Smoke splashes sa harapan ng natitirang 3 players. And GDSZ knows na may isang EP player coming in from long A. Nagkakabaliktaran GDSC. Wrong timing for him. Zay also wants him. They know something's up. Pero C4 planted. GDSC finally goes for the backstab. And that is a beautiful conversion of kills. Everyone is falling for EP.
Paulit-ulit ang mga paikot-ikot. Ang EP na nag-decide na lang to play from behind, play for the retake all around the world. Pero it also cost them so much time. Nagkahiwa-hiwalay pa ang EP for this. And XQQ, TRG, I don't buy him. JDSC gives the info, so this will be an impossible task. A mini timeout na lang. Pag-uusapan ng EP ang round na nangyari. At baka mag-extend pa yung timer para sa pag-uusap nila kasi this is a 2-1 for Navi. A timeout called for them. They need the tactics. They need to recover. Because this is a Navi that is not scared anymore of EP.
Ito mo yun, Ramon. Bumababa yung camera. TNC may ganaw o gawa nun. The best.
Uy.
Number 1 talaga.
Galing. Galing talaga.
Timeout though, no? For EP. And Navi, may momentum na. It was, I have to be honest though, Ramon. It was a little bit messy, you know? Kasi wala, they were getting the pickoffs, but a win is a win. And they got into A side quite clearly. Yung gitna ng ating mapa, libreng-libre para kay ADRF. And they just easily took care of that A side.
You know what? As you mentioned, a win is a win, no? And they've been banking on yung mga entries ni ADRF kahit nung first set pa lang. It's not always something that's successful para sa kanya, but the fact that they are willing to fight and ADRF is willing to be the sacrifice para lang magkaroon sila ng entry. It's not just a point of conditioning, it's just proving to EP na they're not just gonna let the time run down, they're just gonna take the fight to them. At kahit dun sa lack of second mid control, that's already one part of the attack para sa Navi. They need to keep going, they need to keep finding holes sa mga depensa ng EP ngayon. And if napapansin din nila, every time that they go back to the A site, it's always first on station than the first floor of this tower. If they can realize that they can try to smoke that off, but with the timeout off, we'll see what Navi does with this.
They always prioritize LA, no? Especially with GDSC. Kahit itong sniper na to. Unsuccessful yet, pero pressure is there. So cover will always be on long A. So hindi na iisipin ng Navi na may mag-push dyan. Pero for EP, they're playing very passive right now. All angles will be covered, pero smoke's becoming a problem right now.
Yeah, just exchanging the util time and time again. That's all. So many flashes, so many smokes. You know, with the belt of util gone already, just to provide that much cover. And maybe even play around a one way that they could try to force out against LA, but hindi eh. Parang pinapaubos ng Navi yung mga util. Si Zay kuko ng isa, but the spot from 1-1 will open up the chance dun sa may LB. Only one player trying to stop them execute, trained on the angle, but Navi have all the time in the world to realize what the map space looks like.
They're getting pinched, Ramon, though. Look at YH already so aggressive on Long B. And they're taking their precious time. Look at the sideline for YH. He sees everybody. And he's just gonna be letting them pass through. Makikita nyo si GDSC on the left side. And he gets the kill. Pero si 1-1, instant shot onto YH. They need to get into the site right here, right now. And they get 2 kills. 2v2. First so low in HP. They cannot plant the bomb. Alam nilang may presensya dito sa may likuran. And Akashi waiting for the plant. There goes an XQQ misses.
Ooh.
Akashi with the shot. And first wants to see the mistake happen for Navi. He sees something. Dito sa ating may key ball in 1-1 over peaks but still alive. Half now sa ating bomba. And Akashi just making his way, and first still gets the shot, but Akashi is there with the repos. What a round for Navi.
It wasn't perfect, pero they got the job done. An LB push. And they realized the flanking options para sa EP, kaya they took their time. Buti na lang, first was hesitating to take the peek on down. The possibility of the double peek was there for Navi, pero they played the time which was perfectly the best choice sa scenario na yon. Navi already have mid, ADRF on the entry. YH gets the 2K. Dropping the C4. At kailangan ng labanan ng Navi to. Kaso may babawi pa. JV and GDSC. Another for non-man as well.
Zay on the other side. Ramon gets GDSC. And now Mino just waiting for this Zay connection, no? MC, main character syndrome for EP right now. Let's see kung sila pa nga rin ba ang main character ng torneo na ito, being the past champions before. JV just denying this push mula kay Zay, and 1-1 finds Zay. Mino, alam niya na kung nasa yung mga players ng Navi. One in the upper side and one dito sa may baba. Pero reposition from 1-1. Gets punished a little bit. Mino doing wonders. Goes for the wallbang and he knows 1-1 cannot move. What a clutch from this guy.
No info on the wallbang as well, but he did so with conviction. And the peak from 1-1. The faulty split of util as well. Sayang men, kasi kung may oras pa man sila, kung kaya nila sana mag-cover, that would have been a very good post plant for Navi. Pero the hesitation now giving EP the round. Mino clutching it up for the squad. 3-2. Hotel secured location para sa EP so far as Navi, they want to slow things down this time. Dapat wala ng over-aggression yet again. As they've already given 2 rounds away to EP, they give more. This would be momentum para sa Chinese squad.
Hotel. Slow push though, Ramon, no? We're seeing them making their way. Pitter-patter. And look at this spot from Zay, no? Very, very nice. And these C3 players at least, we know, ngayon haharap. Pero ADRF will kill off Zay.
That position alone, wala siyang makakapag-trade sa kanya. Walang tao doon sa may EV at all. It was a committed one and done angle. Na agad-agad in action ng mga players natin on Navi. GDSC just claiming some map space on the mid side. They're happy to take Hotel and LB, and the big star here is GDSC. Can he deal that much damage as he now has control over House B?
What a shot from ADRF. They enter B with a full 5-man, pero biglang naging 3. And GDSC finds YH somewhere But first, look at this. Pinaglalaroan na lang siya ng tatlo. The Brazilian squad is there. JDSC is just on fire.
They are fiery hot. Especially with the peak papunta doon sa LB. Having the decision para ma-insert si GDSC now on the way towards mid. Finding the timing on the peak. And knowing that EP, we're gonna rotate just off of the info. Just now, EP just feeling the desperation. They get the shot kay EDRF so that at least will alleviate yung entry level para sa Navi. 4 versus 5. They put the smokes down onto LB. They deny the info yet again. Nag-reset na ang Brazilian squad of Navi. At hinayaan na lang ang EP na laruin ng mga default positions natin.
Yeah. They're letting them pass, no? That's the game plan of EP right now on Eagle Eye. Look at the positions. Sobrang dikit sa mga pader on the north side. Flash. Isa pa lang natatamaan. 1-1. Finds the shoulder. Pero di magko-commit. And they kill off 1-1 with the double peak. And YH also sees JV. And EP has this round already, Ramon.
Nag-audition lang. Mismo sa scope ni First at ni YH as they're picking them off one by one. They were just playing for picks, man. Pero sila ang na-peak, sila ang naunahan pa nga. Sa lahat ng setups para dito sa EP. And not even with the presence of the early smoke dun sa may LA. EP were going at it dry with the pixel angle coming through para dito kay First. And YH also confident na hindi siya papanig na kahit anong bala galing dito sa Navi. Now pushing on in towards Hotel. ADRF alive in the first opening 30 seconds. Now has to make the move dito sa Hotel. Si Zay lang ang nandito. And getting that Hotel spot would actually mean a lot. Pero yun nga lang, they're not rushing to take that down just yet.
Even tower, no, hindi mo na ginakuha dito ng Navi because they know something can kill them off, and it's first dito sa A site natin. There's still a lot of time. 1 minute 40 seconds. YH close by here on long A. Big smoke dividing these two teams sa long A. And meanwhile, look at the other side sa may hotel natin. A lot of pressure now for EP. Malalaman nila na dalawa na lang ang pwede puntang Navi. LA and mid. But ADRF says otherwise or tries to get the attention of these players. They're playing so slow, pero ngayon, AYH pops off! That's 3 kills for him plus the C4. Nahanap pa dito ituhod ni GDSC. He knows he's towards the BL spawn, but GDSC peeks out so confident. Makes it now a 3-for-1 exchange, and ADRF finds say needs to look at RS. Mino jumps and gets the kill. It's all up to GDSS. Yes, it's all up to Navi, Ramon.
On D3. In for JDSZ. On the TRG, man, unang namatay ang lahat ng mga players dito for Navi. So now he just has to isolate each fight. Spotted pa si Mino. Back on the rotation. ADRF just needed so much damage done doon sa rotation. He got 1 pero it was not enough. Mino were just better on the exchange. As he spots shot first, GDSC does not hit with the TRG. XQQ will lock it down na 4-4. EP nakahabol. At ang Navi nagulantang na. Kailangan mag-reset.
Reset indeed. Now, time out, Ramon. Kinakabahan pa din ako, Ramon, for these two teams. It's anybody's game at this point, no? You have EP down by 2 kanina, pero ngayon nakabawi, ties it up. Navi having a little bit of overconfidence sometimes, so even in post plans, hindi na nila minsan naiisip na, oh, let's just play time. But they're getting into the sides. Ngayon, you can see adjustments from EP. Some stacks here on A, napapatigil tuloy yung unang plano dito ng Navi.
Yeah. A difficult time para sa pareho nating teams no, to be neutral kasi syempre EP they just had the identity that this would have been a full sweep against this Navi squad. We already saw yung performance the first nung First games niya dito so far, nakita na natin the potential that YH can provide to the server, but Navi have their own individuals to step up against them. The fearlessness out of ADRF and the high ceiling that 1-1 can provide, not only in the local scene pero pati na rin sa international. This is a do or die sa pareho nating Navi and Evolution Power Gaming, which is honestly has been the consensus since yesterday, no? The Chinese teams, they've looked so much untouchable sa mga internationals. Ngayon pa lang nagkaroon ng damage.
Yeah. It means a lot, really. Na nakikita natin na na-force yung game number 3, yung decider maps natin with these powerhouses from China. But in terms of winning the whole series, I doubt it for our other region teams.
Alam mo, ang ibig sabihin yan, if Swamp Gaming can push it to Game 3, if Navi can push it to Game 3, Team Stallions have the potential to do it and even knock out BaiSha Gaming out of playoffs contention.
Mamaya Ramon, may kita natin yan. Pero I do believe and agree with you. I do want a 2-0. If 2-0 yon, any team above STS and EVOS is penetrated and can be killed. But right now, EP and Navi, name of the game, Zay pushing up towards Hotel, wraps around behind JV. He sees the information. Quick rotations are there. Shots gonna be going in. But now it's a 3-man kill for Navi. Pero dalawa for EP and they kill off Zay. What a kill round. What a pincer maneuver mula dito sa Navi. It's all up to first though. He has 5 kills. Just let him be. They cannot connect, pero GDSC goes for the cross. Good nade. Connecting on to first. Planted a C4 and Ramon, I think they're just gonna be sitting pretty sa mga positions nila.
Yeah, hindi nga nila habulin from the flank as well. They knew that they have all the time in the world. They knew that they don't need to peek against the superstar that is first. Crownless King. And now EP relying on him to get the clutch.
Oh, that's the first blood though. For first, isolated, pero there goes the shot for GDSC. What a shot. And now, we switch sides. Dito tayo magkakaalaman kung paano nga ba ang BL ng EP and GR ng Navi.
5-4. The lead coming forward para sa Navi. All because they knew how to play post plant now. Now putting all the pressure on first in that post plant. Again, Navi very formidable when it came down to that BL. Their GR now. They have to be counted on all the stars, all the hopes para lang makapag-knockout ng Chinese team on the way towards the playoffs bracket. And not just that, man. Navi with 1-1 on the helm having his first playoffs in his first CFS 2025.
It's gonna be a great story that will be implanted in the history books, Ramon, ng Crossfire. And even if EP wins here, they are a favorite towards winning this tournament. A back-to-back championship, that's also something. Pero kahit umaakit ka pa first, may kita ka ni GDSZ. And that's already 1 player down for EP.
That's already a lot of damage onto first. He hasn't been having the performance that we've expected out of him. Kaya kailangan mag-step up na yung iba. Wala ng takot. Para dito kay YH, has to push on in. Pero ADRF, he will go for the peak.
ADRF successful. And he finds other one. Pero Mino and Zay will get 2 kills. Make it 3 now as 1-1 is getting picked pieces by pieces. Zay finds GDSC from behind. At si 1-1 ngayon, kakainin pa ata yung bomba. Pero pistol ang papatay sa kanya. EP is just too good.
Tabla para sa ating opening in the second half. EP showing that they still have a lot of fight. And trying to put a lot of nerves into the system para sa Navi. Nakakagulat na lang from the kill feed that XQQ has opened up all the more possibilities from this team. And even LB is not a safe haven para sa Navi. Kailangang Dumipensa pa on LA. Ramdam ng parehong sniper on both sides kung gaano kalaking pressure yung sitwasyon na to. Kahit si 1-1. Kasi dinarami-raming util na binato sa kanya. It was just a very difficult scenario for him. Kaya kailangan mag-step up na ngayon ni 1-1.
Fast push onto A. YH sprays down on ADRF. Unang kill, pero 1-1 may sagot. Still alive, pero ngayon mamamatay na. Spray transfer towards GTSZ. Not successful. Even the grenade, hindi tatama. 3v4. Successful ang plant. JV looking for lurkers in the shadows. Dalawang harap. JV, you need to pick them apart. Pero he's just waiting for the angle. Tries to go for the push. He finds JV. JV doesn't know. XQQ also repossessions. It's all up to GDSC. Shots will not connect. And aalis sa 1-point lead ang ating EP. 2 points up now against Navi.
Kung available pa yung resources para sa Navi, there should be a timeout. Pero if not, this is not gonna be the position that they want to be in. Mainit na si YH. And XQQ, Zay finding opportunities just to start with. First with the shot and yet again with first blood. That gets them mid. Akashi at least with one pero Navi are limping with a 3v4 that they did not ask for. Pero JDSC at least will get a shot kay XQQ 3v3.
Yeah. Pantay bigla yung laban, Ramon. So we're expecting a slow push, pero Zay peeks out and he gets the better angle. Namatay na nga si Akashi. And they're running in towards B. I feel like they know na wala masyado ditong players mula sa Navi. The last two players are on snipers. And this is a tough fight. Masyadong masikip yung mga pwedeng pasukan dito ni 1-1 and GDSC.
Yeah, just a concern that they have to raise for this time. 1-1 GDSC, both snipers just have to isolate the fights. A good thing with the TRGs that they have is that they could just take the time to try to clear these angles. Pero yung masama, they don't have a lot of time to do this.
1-1. Waiting. GDSC with the pistol finds one. Zaydo. Oh, GDSC goes for the double. Alam niya kung saan magagaling dito. Pero he reconsiders. He tries to go for the defuse. From above, is he holding? And he is! But it's not gonna work out! Mino was just better and had the right angle as well.
Rotating all the way. Galing pa lang sa EB. A clutch god in GDSC, but this time did not prevail. 7-5 na para sa EP. And now you can see that Zay, he really wants to be aggressive with this. Ang daming tao from EP na talagang gusto na makahanap dito ng pick-off from the mid-side. Navi not happy with what has been transpiring with these rounds. Full hesitating from the setup kahit ng BL pa lang. 1-1 needs to hit a shot pero nobody from EP is giving him the opportunity. First spotted on the helmet pero 1-1 does not hit anything. This will be info for EP kaya aalis na lang yung majority sa players nila from LA.
GDSC, nakita niya ha? He finds someone.
Kanina pa yung angle na yan.
Kanina pa yan pero hindi pa naman umakit. Even Mino knows that GDSC is up there. Paunti ng paunti oras natin. Another smoke towards LA. And look at this map control. Yung macro ngayon ng Navi. Look at that. LBLA considered mid as well is held out. At naiipit ng EP. I think they want to make at least one pick here on A. Tapos dito lang sila pupunta because there's not a lot of time anymore. 1 minute left. So they make way.
To make way for the entry onto the east side. Here comes the push.
Who kills?
ADRF gets the double kill. JV will get the third as well. Ang pag-entry ng EP is not flawless but at least will open up para sa Navi. XQQ on mid side.
JV didn't spot him. XQQ getting damaged by Akashi. Even the grenade flies by. Pero all eyes on first. Can hit the shot. 1-1. There's a flash para lang ma-push out sila. 30 seconds, Ramon. Onti na lang. And this is now prime time for Akashi to just hold the cross down towards B. Pero first finds JV with the head on the bottom of A site. First finds Akashi, pero Akashi finds him better. That's a 2K. Hindi palalayo ang Navi.
May panlaban pa. GDSC and Akashi building a lot of life back into this Navi roster. From the early picks from GDSC down to the last minute adjustments for Akashi, who knew that RS was still an open angle para sa EP. Alam nila na since nabigay nila yung mid side, pwede silang bumalik on mid, pwede nilang i-split papunta doon sa may mid on the way towards the A site, pero Navi just had the read and Akashi was able to get himself the winning position from that RS spot. You see the hesitation kanina from Navi, ngayon nararamdaman mo na from EP.
Navi and EP. Pantay pa din naman. Some damage, chip lang naman on first. Information was taken by first na nakita niya dito towards LA sa EDRF. Pero again, slow pa lang to, Ramon. Wala munang pipitas for both teams.
Hindi nga eh, may flash pa rin. Nag-dade pa nga doon sa may A. Nagpapakita na ng EP na baka sa split ang A side sila manggagaling. Everybody from Navi have their eyes papunta doon sa may LA. And all eyes on JDSC and 1-1. This double sniper setup on A site will be a crucial point kung papasok nga sa A ang EP.
Is it the magic timer? 45 seconds? Yun nga ba ang plano ng EP? Pero kinoconsider nila yung B site. That's why pinadala na si Zay and si XQQ sa LB. Namumula ang timer. Akashi waiting for a visual kung may tao nga ba dito sa LB. Still unseen. They're hugging the right wall, going towards hotel right now. Maghihiwalay muna sila. Pero they will go back together. So never mind. Ayaw na tikman yung B. Ang call is A.
It has to be. Or maybe a split towards A. Tatlong tao dun sa mid. Ko-contest ng si ADRF. They have to make sure that this will be the push needed for EP.
Smokes on B, mid, and even A. Magugulat ang Navi. EP with the 10,000 IQ play. Look at XQQ. Zay with a kill on the ADRF. There's a trade. Boy pa si JV. 1-1. Stuck in the site. Spamming with the sniper. Pero di niya napansin si Mino. Nasa kanan na. Tinutubo yung kanan na katawan. And they get killed. EP. What an execution.
Nako, the amount of smokes na nilagay ng EP just to deny the info na lumalapit na pala yung mga attackers nila. Yung isa nasa loob na mid, yung isa nakapasok na agad sa tower. Si 1-1, nagulantang na lang, nagugulat na malapit na pala yung mga players dito na hindi man lang siya nakapag-reposition. A good util play for EP and good patience from this team again. The world champions are on their way back into the playoffs bracket and they only need 2 rounds against Navi. At ngayon, sa setup nila, ADRF, no fear again sa mga forward angles na kinukuha ni dito on LA. Everybody holding down the extremities. Even from GDSC, just holding the same angle from the Arctic that he's holding. Pero first, unrelenting, same angle, same shoulder. Push on in against LA.
Mabilisan na. ADRF. Still alive. Nahanap si first. Grenades and flashes combined towards A. Pero babalik lang din sila. Mukhang gustong gumawa ni Zay dito ng a little bit of an A split push para lang ma-deny si JV and as well as itong si ADRF.
Yeah, the presence from the C4 being far away from them is making me think na baka in-insert lang nila si Nino. Iiwan lang siya doon, maybe get some info. But Navi, have done a good job of neutralizing the threat agad just from ADRF's position alone. First knockdown means that will be that one sniper down, pero XQQ is still here. And as long as they don't go with the forward angles. Pero Akashi, nakita natin yung position to kanina.
Di ata kino-consider, no? They're not peeking. Akashi sprays it down and still gets 2. It's now a 2v4 in favor ng ating Na'Vi. And Mino eating up a lot of damage. There's still 2 snipers for Na'Vi, so this sideline can still be an advantage. Pero smoke sobrang kapal. Gamit na gamit pa din dito ang utils ng ating EP. GDSC close by though. And YH, is he gonna push? He doesn't wanna commit towards LB kahit na nandito na si ADRF.
Other individuals just fully confident na kaya na lang i-hold ng isa't isa. Mino is solo on the site habang hinohold pa ng flank ni YH.
1-1 JV. When will you
Wala
push
na flank
YH?
watch.
Medyo na the damage. And Mino's placed out on 2. That's 3 players down for Na'Vi. And ADRF now spamming his way, and that is not how you retake Na'Vi. EP in match series point.
Series point for EP by the end of it. They had the numbers game. They had everybody retaking from all sides. Pero the decision from EP calling YH para makasama siya sa site. Kung mapapatay man lang tong si Mino, nandito din si YH to pick it up. Pero hindi na kinailangan yung trade. Na collateral kill pa nga ni Mino. Hindi hinayaan ng Na'Vi na makapasok. EP on series point. Hotel controlled agad. At alam na agad ni Akashi ang info, kaya kinol na niya yung 3 players ng Na'Vi for assistance. This is the last lifeline for Na'Vi.
The music is roaring, but we start off this round with a 1v1. Pero look at this, 3 players down for Na'Vi already. It's all up to ADRF and 1-1. Meanwhile, First already in this site alone, or in mid pa din, trying to just hold his ground. Magkahiwalay ang Na'Vi. And EP playing mind games right now, Ramon. Look at this, the C4 not even moving outside of the spawn.
It is an impossible task at hand for Na'Vi. On GR, magkahiwalay, kailangan mag-hit individually yung shots dito for both 1-1 and ADRF. While EP are taking this patiently na the numbers game is real from them, and they're all holding yung mga entrances from RS alone. They know that they can decisively, they can execute, especially with the state where Na'Vi is ang 4 na players sa isa is somewhat of an impossible task. Hindi nga somewhat imposible ito unless they make a miracle happen, and Na'Vi are just banking on that while EP are on their way towards greatness in the playoffs bracket.
1-1. Can he have the timing? 20 seconds left. 1-1 finds 1!
He saw 2.
2v3. The C4 not planted. Flashbangs, grenade being thrown. First, lalabanan. Pero he considers sight together with ADRF, and he gets killed. What a shot from XQQ. And ADRF, can you go for the clutch of your life, brother? C4 planted, ADRF cannot get in. Legends in the making. But the past champions holding their ground, hindi na aalis pa. Ito yung post-plant na hindi magawa ng Na'Vi. He pushes and he gets killed. EP, welcome to the playoffs.
An EP that we knew from day 1 was gonna be able to head on to the playoffs bracket. Grabe yung naging laban ng Na'Vi by the end of it, pero this was an Evolution Power Gaming that was hungry para makaabot ulit. Para makaabot sa heights na hindi nila makuha ulit for the longest time since 2023. But it's a welcome feat from them. They proven na worthy silang makatapak sa same soil ng Twisted Minds, Qadsiah, Gaimin at saka All Gamers, and now proving to be the first Chinese team, the second Chinese team alongside AG na makatapak dito sa playoffs bracket. Congratulations sa Evolution Power Gaming.
What a feat. The run doesn't end here. It just keeps on continuing, Ramon. Pero for Navi, we say goodbye. Not yet, pero still their second match. Pero still, you know,
Yeah.
this defeat is meant a lot para sa boys natin in yellow and black. But wow, to commend these boys from Navi, but for EP, it's still the same kind of EP we saw last time despite them having changes in roster. Iba ang angas, iba ang composure, the gameplay, the team plays is just too insane to handle.
Kaya nga eh. I mean, if you think about it, then first in his very first appearance dito sa CFS pakatapos ng change into the YZK, I mean, it was a risk that they were willing to take and the risk that has paid off immensely para dito sa Evolution Power Gaming. We're gonna be throwing off into the panel para ma-close off natin ang 2-1 victory ng Evolution Power against Navi.
Maraming salamat, Ramon, and as well as Bipolar and my oh my. We came from enjoying and being surprised, no? Nagsisigaw tayo because now he's been able to take a single map and unfortunately, ganun din kabilis ang pagwalis ng Evolution Power sa kanila. Specifically here, man, okay naman sana eh, alam mo yon, like he started off pretty strong but unfortunately sometimes once again no, nabanggit mo kanina, pressure may form diamonds if being went under pressure but unfortunately parang medyo nasunog ata sila at naging cool this time around with the 10-6 dito sa Eagle Eye.
Well, you're definitely right on that one eh, no? Naging carbon ang pagka-pressure dito ng Natus Vincere, and one thing din na talagang naging lipana para sa kanila, no, is the amount of throne retakes mula dito sa Navi from that second half alone, no. What second half did they have? Isang panalo lang yung nakuha nga nila. And man, dikit pa yung laban dito. Ni first pati na nga rin ni GDSC. GDSC was already having an amazing game. Pero yun nga, binigyan tayo ng Evolution Power ng isang reality check na they are the champions for a reason and they are still at the top of their game. NT para sa Navi, Evolution Power now. Grabe, no? Will now be the next team to qualify for playoffs dito lang sa ating Grand Finals. Pero, yeah, napaka-memorable ng ginawa dito ng Navi. Before they do exit, they made everyone believe the Evolution Power was inches away from destroying their own system, eh, no? Pero, man, Mino just had to have like this amazing sense na lahat ng ginagawa ng Navi, basang-basa niya. Lahat ng ginagawa ni YH tumatama, and same goes for Zay, man. I swear, lahat ng hina-highlight natin na players, Mochi, nagpapop na lang talaga tila ngayong araw na to, and Zay is one of those key players na tumulong dito para mabuo pa rin ang sistema ng Evolution Power, which is slow, pero at the same time, you have that sort of aggression pag oras na ng retake.
And even XQQ, no? I believe there was like a moment sa 1v3 nung nanggaling siya sa exit, tapos bigla na lang binura lahat, no? Because medyo naging makulit itong si Navi in their post-plan situation na nagpipick sila, no? So those types of mistakes definitely denied them their path into pursuing and forwarding papunta sa ating playoffs. So definitely just shows, no, kung gaano kalaki yung pinagkaiba when it comes to the discipline and of course yung pagiging mechanical in terms of galaw nitong dalawang teams natin, no. For Navi, there's been a lot of andaing kusot, no, andaing kailangan i-iron out ng mga mistakes in comparison here for Evolution Power that's already been established from the get-go, and let alone the exemplary performance na inilalapag din ni First dito despite his recent integration in this team. So yeah, I'm actually pretty curious, no, ano kaya yung sasabihin dito ng EP mamaya, especially na natalo sila doon sa mapang sila mismo ang pumili, which is yun sa sub-base natin, no. It seems like they've been testing, no. Sige, testingin nga natin, kaya ba natin sinabi dito, they've been proven wrong, but once again, the moment na nawala yung mapang yun sa kanila is ganun lang din naman kabilis din yung pagbawi nila dito for the remaining maps na meron dito for our series.
Yeah, and it is indeed an interesting day for tournament contention talaga dito, no, Mochi. Like everything really went in the way wherein like parang it just feels amazing, no? Na there is a tilt of the balance sa mga larong nakita natin sa mga oras na to, no? With ROC Esports now finally cementing themselves as the better region compared to Vietnam. Now with the series with Evolution Power and Navi, somehow may napulot din tayo from Brazil na they can definitely go toe-to-toe dito with China, who has been the reigning number 1 nga naman talaga. The past 3 world champions, Mochi, yan ay galing lahat sa iisang region lang. And so far, the conversation is still not tilting towards other directions and other regions. Dito pa rin talaga yun sa direction ng Evolution Power, BaiSha Gaming, All Gamers, and now with the addition of XROCK, mas talo lang talaga nilang pinapaigay yung kalagayan nga nila dito. So, good series para sa ating ikalawa, pero alam naman natin sa ating pusong Pinoy, inaabangan lang naman natin. Ito lahat ng to, patalastas lang to para sa susunod nating main event, no, Mochi. But either way, NT at Navi, congratulations to Evolution Power. May mga kalaban na kayo sa playoffs. At kung di ako nagkakamali, I believe it's All Gamers. Like, oh my goodness.
Sinong nagulat at sinong hindi pa nagsasawa because it's not us, no? At lahat tayo medyo sama na. Pero at the same time, no, I guess it's nice na early sila magtatapat dito kung sakali, no? Because if that's gonna be the case, meron agad malalapag dito sa ating lower bracket. Same region, no? Ang kanilang katapat dito. So our slot has been fulfilled here for Alin?
Bale,
Diba?
mga kalaban pa nila is Qadsiah pala, no? So, sorry, that's my
okay.
that's
So
my bad,
group
that's
D
my bad.
natin.
Yes, so
Okay.
that is a rematch of Ang aga ng Grand Finals rematch kagad, no? Simula kagad ng quarters. Pinagtapat mo na kagad yung mga nag-Grand Finals last year, no? So, inaantay pa ng All Gamers kung sino yung mga kalaban nila, no? I believe sa laban mamaya na XROCK at Liquid, malalaman natin yun mamaya.
Yeah, later yan, no? Once again, no, kung sino man ang manalo maya-maya, yun ang makakalaban ng Twisted Minds. And of course, no, later on sa All Gamers, yun sa Group B, ayan, yun pala yung magiging kalaban nila, no? So, those are the things na kailangan pa nating i-fulfill at intayin na mangyari maya-maya, no? And for the meantime, nako po, ako sa inyo, no? Sana nakapagbaon na kayo ng inyong mga snacks kasi later on, balagbagan time na sa laban ng Team Stallions and as well as BaiSha.
Well, alam naman natin, no, na hindi ito magiging isang basta-bastang series lang, no? BaiSha Gaming, armadong-armado yung mga yan, lalo't-lalo na nga rin ang Team Stallions. Kung kailangan umabot sa punong dulo, kailangan talaga Parang wala nang ibang pwedeng direction. Doon talaga aabot, no, Mochi? If this is going to be a battle of 2 titans talaga, no, it has to go map number 3. Ang iniisip ko, kung ibaban ba ng BaiSha Gaming ang sub-base. Pero mamaya na natin alamin yan. No? Kumbaga, happyawan na lang natin tong mga viewers nga natin no? Na for sure talaga sa mga susunod na oras na to, kayo ay magiging hawaan talaga.
Yes, of course. At yun nga, no, kaunting teaser lang yun para sa ating laban maya-maya. Pero check out muna natin ang ating match MVP na si Zay with a 1.23 KD and 101.6 ADR na talagang pinamalas nga naman, no. Ano nga ba ang makakaya niyang paraan ng pagbuhat din, no, kung bibigyan siya ng tsansa dito sa laban ng Eagle Eye. Crazy place, no? To say the least, no?
Yes.
For every single one of you here for Evolution Power. Alam mo yung makikita mo na lang, as much as we really want to root for Navi, no? Na underdog story ang ating kaganapan. Love it or hate it, wala kang choice kundi tanggapin na ganun kagaling ang Evolution Power. At kaya naman, let us check out ang ating stage interview to hear their thoughts.
其实有想过吧，因为都觉得对手也挺强的嘛。
再看看他们上一场的对阵，有感受到 Navi 确实是很
you
强
have
劲的
seen
队
their
伍啊。
last
那么
match.
今天
You
的
can
第
see
一
they're
手看到
very
非
good
常果断的
opponents.
选择
In
了
your
潜
first
艇啊
map, you，
想
chose
问一下，是
sub
专门
base.
研究了
Do
Navi 上一
you
场，因为他们是
studied
13
their
对阵到
last match
IC 的
against
时候啊，
IC?
是研究了他们打法之后，想要一较高
And
下
you
吗
want？ to beat them on this
其实
map?
最主要的是我们可能队
The
内
main
一起觉
reason
得
is
先能
that
打得更舒服
our
吧，就对于我们自己
teammates
而言，而不是靠什么
found
针对啥的。
out we are more
自己觉
comfortable
得
with
潜艇
sub
玩得更
base.
舒服，但实际上今天的一
Yes,
个发挥
indeed.
呢？
But
今
what
天发挥
about
我觉
today's
得可能就是
performance?
我们在比赛里面的沟通可能有
During
点
the
乱了，就导
match
致第一
we
步输了。
had
这张地图 Navi 的狙击手胡安啊是在黑屋几次都是拿到了优势击杀的，但是我看到我们这边在进攻 B 区的时候，其实很少交道具，为什么不利用道具多一些的配合，给到对面一点压制呢？
我觉得更主要还是我们第一壶交流上出了问题吧，就是在处理这个黑屋区的上面，我们交流出现了一些问题。
那今天的这一场的胜败是关乎小组的一个出线名额。在前底第一张地图失利之后，队内的氛围怎么样？
其实队内氛围挺好的，因为就是还有机会嘛，肯定是要打好接下来的比赛。
大家对于自己的实力还是非常有信心的。那在第三张地图鹰眼，其实在上半场的时候，我们保卫方。
Ayan no, so hindi na natin masyado natapos si interview but at the same time no, at least narinig natin na aminado sila na even though that they chose sub-base and they mentioned na komportable sila dito sa mapang ito, meron pa rin silang mga moments doon na kung saan hindi sila nagiging coordinated. At inamin naman nila Zay yun, no? Pero from that point forward, parang hindi na nila ata kinailangan ng mental reset because ganun lang din daw sila ka-confident na kaya nilang tapusin din yung laban na to with the reverse sweep. And thus, I think yun yung entirety na narinig natin from that interview as well.
Pero parang I just feel like no na there was something more to play out kung ikaw ang Navi, pero man, they just crumbled. Nakulangan lang talaga sila. I'm hoping for a refresher para dito sa 2026 naman ng Navi, you know, and alongside the other teams that got eliminated din as well. And so far, Mochi, the bracketing and the landscape ng ating CFS Grand Finals is now continuing its shape. Nagkakaroon na nga ng hugis to at nakaka-excite na sa mga susunod na laban. Especially pagkatapos na itong break na to, alam na, BaiSha Stallions na to.
Ayan naman, no? Kami ay magbabalik para sa laban. The main game that we're waiting for para sa araw na ito. Magbabalik kami after na makalipas ng ilang minuto.
Get underway with this grand final. Here it is, the CFS 2024 Grand.
The last time. Welcome one and all to the final map in the grand finals. Feifei, and one by one they're falling apart. EP are going to give themselves map point. And there's no pressure from the B site, so they actually get all this for free.
Where are they going? Have they made that decision? There's util A, there's util B, C4's leaning over towards A. Around the world might be the call. YH leading the charge. It's not much of a charge.
Feifei spotted them.
It's a slow creep. It was a contact play, but you're right. The information is there for Evolution Power pushing their way in. It's three. BNC and Silver have to come up huge, but it's almost assured now. Zay will go down. XQQ in for the trade, and it's down to just Silver. Can he be the hero here for Vasco Esports? He's got time to play with. Pushing forward. Mino drops, but that is it. Evolution Power are the champions of the CFS 2024.
The match kicks off. Let's follow the global risks perspective to see how the match starts. Watch out for that grenade. Quick reflexes, dodges just in time. The Blacklists are pressing hard on A side. They're spamming through the boxes to get the C4 planted. What a great shot! After losing one, the Blacklists rush B site and secures the plant. The global risk got to rotate fast for the retake. Everybody's down. It's just him remaining. Is he slipping into the site undetected? He takes one down. No hesitation. He goes straight for the defuse. It's a critical moment. Only a single point of health remains. 2 enemies alive. The clock is running out. He commits to the forced defuse. Takes out another one in the smoke. But the last opponent pushes in. The final 1 versus 1. Only 8 seconds left. Is he going for the ace? Can he close it out?
Para sa kanila dito.
Vincere. Cutter pa bin.
Buhay, walang buhay. Patay.
Bulag ako. Yan mo nga.
Ito, wood.
Siya pa, CR.
last.
Let's go! In round number 3. He's setting up, man. Pero possibly just a decoy, pero they're going to luwag.
Ingatan eh, Woods. Mate, oras. Paigro. Oras. Gido. Woods, ay, luwag. Piso ilwin patay. Box. Mental. Luwag na, pagkakabang pa. Asir. Box. Dipisa.
Out of nowhere! Gets this round! And KLP now wants to push this. Possibly even with M4. Already in sight. Getting some damage in, pero 4v3 Cetra nasa gitna. Naku po, hindi tatama yung shots mo dyan. Masyado.
Biar pa. Eh, si malayo. Biar, curve. Bakit naka? Biar. Dalawa, isa pa. Curve banda. Kalma ka lang, bababa ako sa dulo. Biar, exit.
ang lechon pati ang maintenance para sa alta presyon kasi magiging madugo, malupit at magulo ang nalalapit na laro ng Team Stallions, our Apex prodigies galing dito sa Cebu, and as well as ang ating stellar dynasty of BaiSha Gaming from China. Salvatore, ready ka na ba?
Ready na ako, bossing, no? Parang ready na ako. Kailangan ko munang mabigyan ng onting lakas no? Kailangan ko ng morphine eh. Parang kailangan magising ako sa laban na to eh. Teka lang, injection ko lang sarili ko. Game, i-try mo na.
Ayan na, sige na. Makita na natin ang mga players natin para sa laban na to.
From the Philippines, a team making waves throughout the year. Now, one match away from their first ever playoffs run and a chance to rewrite the results of their last meeting against BaiSha Gaming. Team Stallions! A legacy reclaimed or rivalry answered. Only one moves forward, the other goes home. Group A, match 3 begins now.
Ayan na nga, ready na. Sana nagising ka, no? Nung nakita mo ang ating mga players na nakaupo na at nagre-ready na sa kanilang mga kanya-kanyang pwesto.
Di mo alam, Mochi, yung asukal na dumaloy sa ugat ko nung sinigaw ni Reflections yung mga katagang Team Stallions, no? Legacy and Youth, a rivalry being set, something like that, no? Hay, nako, Mochi Bella, KXU Gaming TC. Nakaka-excite talaga tong matchup na to, no? Kasi it's something na matagal nang gustong makamit ng Team Stallions. Yung magkaroon man lang ng malalim na pwesto sa playoffs at talunin pa yung kanilang mga quote-unquote kaibigan sa competition, that being BaiSha Gaming. No? Malapit sa puso nila ang BaiSha. Doon pa lang, no? Kay N9, pati na nga rin dito kay Kano. No? They share the same legacy of being number 1 out of their own regions and wanting to prove para mas lalo pang mapalago ng Stallions sa kanilang legacy is with a statement win with BaiSha and a dance with Fate doon sa kanilang laban with Twisted Minds, potentially.
Of course, no? Parang kung ano man ang mangyari dito sa laban nito, parang merong mabubuong galit or gigil dito sa mga teams natin, especially once next year comes. Pero other than that, no, ikaw na rin nagsabi, no, Team Stallions at the current time, at such an early age, and as well as their recent completion as a team, definitely already a lot of respect galing dito sa ating mga Chinese teams. Even with the likes of XQQ ngayon from BaiSha, and as well as siguro ibang mga nakatambay ngayon sa playoffs natin, no, definitely already has a standard to uphold and as well as expectations galing dito sa Team Stallions. It's already up to them kung paano nila ipapakita ngayon sa araw na ito. Lalong-lalo na pagka kinompare natin yung laban ng Team Stallions compared doon sa kanilang laban sa Swamp Gaming, anong Swamp Gaming dito kay BaiSha, nakapitas ng mapa etong si Swamp Gaming against BaiSha in comparison to Team Stallions na talagang na 2-0 na lang ng maigi itong kay Swamp Gaming bago sila mamaalam dito sa ating group stage.
Kaya parang the alignment is not aligning no, na parang paano nadalian ang Stallion sa Swamp at nahirapan ang BaiSha sa Swamp. Parang ganun no. So hindi siya nag-a-align. So ibig sabihin lang nun, Mochi, binigyan tayo ng BaiSha Gaming ng pag-asa na yung BaiSha Gaming na yan, na yung pagcha-champion nga nila, mawawalang visa yan the moment na pumasok nga sila sa laban no. At eto na nga, tingnan na nga natin ang ating mga numero sa ating mga pagmumuka. Tingnan mo nga naman kung sino ang nasa pinakataas ngayon. Xiao with a 1.6 KD. I believe the highest, isa sa mga highest no, sa kasunod dito nila XQQ. And with the amount of adversity na nilaban nga na hinarap nga nila kahapon no, na hirap sila with Swamp Gaming. Kind of felt like yung mga numbers dito ng mga ibang players could have had a higher ceiling, pero grabe nga naman talaga Swamp Gaming. Congrats to that. Let's take a look at the history dito ng BaiSha Gaming with wins over to E-Star and Edward Gaming. Pero ang malapit pa dito, they eliminated one of the representatives last year, Q9, and number 1 then during the season 25 ng CFPL, that being King Zero.
Yes, of course, no? So, it's been a long journey galing dito kay BaiSha Gaming from before. Pero at the same time, no, siguro kung magkakaroon tayo ng weakness na maaaring exploit dito ng Team Stallions, it may possibly be the inconsistency pagdating dito kay N9577 and as well as kay
Yes.
Lai. So, yung mga yon maaaring they can make the most out of those, no? Because kahit nung comparing them dun sa laban natin sa Black Widow alongside with Swamp Gaming, yung dalawang yon yung kalinitang nahihirapan. So, once again tandaan nyo, 577 and N9. Pero this time around, Team Stallions talagang pinakita nila na sila ang angat, even all of them being able to step up to the occasion whenever being needed. Kahit nasabihin natin na Loy being able to just support, no, may mga pop-off plays din siya nagagawa dito, and even yung mga prominent and exact calls na ginagawa din ni KLB dito, and kitang-kita naman kung gaano kalinis ang ating standing dito sa kanila all the way here from our regionals with 2-0 every single team, no, na kanilang namataan. Man, oh man, what else can we say? Just absolute perfection.
Only dropping a single map against Execration, pero the rest convincing win mula dito sa ating number 1 from the CFS PH, that being Team Stallions, no? And if you are a team na tinatawag, kino-call out na parang si GL ng mga Chinese teams from All Gamers, BaiSha, and Evolution Power, you must feel amazing, no, Team Stallions. Ganun kayo ka-high profile para sa mga teams na to. Lalo't-lalo na nga rin na sa mga sarili nyo pang kadugo mula sa Cebu at sa Maynila, hinahangad din na makasabay dito ang kanilang mga kupunan laban sa Team Stallions. And man, oh man, so far, ang history netong 2025 ng dalawang teams sa to, Mochi, merong isang ROC dito ang BaiSha Gaming during EWC. Pero now, ang hinahangad ngayon ng Team Stallions is para tumabla yung series nga nila yun. Pero eto, napakalaking series na ito. No? Hindi lang to basta-basta semis wala doon sa laban ng EWC. Eto, puwesto sa playoffs ang pinag-uusapan natin dito, Mochi. So, 'di ba? Team Stallions, nasa inyo na ang bola. Paano nyo pagugulungin to? BaiSha Gaming, alam naman natin gaano sila kakomportable ngayon na nakaupo sa hapagkainan.
Totoo, no? So, siguro ito rin yung nakakatakot na isa pang point dito sa dalawang to. Hindi ina-underestimate ni BaiSha ang ating Team Stallions. So, ibig sabihin, most probably na they should be prepared for that one. Pero siya with 1.60 and KLP, wonderful head-to-head na meron tayo this time.
Okay, hindi natin pinagtapat ang greatest of all time laban dito sa paparating pa lang dun, no? Kano versus N9, no. Ang pinagtapat dito, ang marunong talaga gumamit ng Arctic, Xiao versus KLP, with most of the time, no, the highlight has been na Xiao talaga against with BaiSha Gaming. KLP has been under the radar, no, with his recent performances, pero sapat na para maitaguyod ng Team Stallions ang kanilang mga laro dito, no? KLP last year had a tremendous debut season, no, sa kanyang PH Masters debut and as well as sa international nung CFS Grand Finals. Pero ngayon, grabe yung naging evolution ng role ni KLP from being flashy to now being tactical, kasi si JJ Encon has now been carrying the loads and the bags of Team Stallions pagdating sa fragging. BaiSha Gaming as well, with the addition of YDSS and Lai, mas napaigi at dahil doon bumalik sila sa international stage. YDSS and Lai, their addition has been tremendous pagdating sa fragging area, no, na hindi na lang si N9 yung gumagawa dito, no. Kumbaga may kita mo yung similarities talaga, no, Mochi?
Yes, indeed. And parang nakita rin natin dito, no, sa ating little recap of our history, a match we've seen before but with different stakes, no. During EWC semifinals, it is a 2-0 sweep galing dito sa BaiSha. So now, seems like Team Stallions might have already learned their lesson. I wonder ano kaya ang maiiba this time around. Would it be BaiSha still being able to be consistent with what they have here, with iron out a couple of issues dito sa kanila things, or would it be Team Stallions being able to level up from that recent engagement na meron sila dito for BaiSha all the way back from EWC? What could they have done in just a short amount of time? It's been like a couple of months, no, before we head into here after all.
Pero bago talaga tayo pumunta sa umabot tayo sa puntong to, no? Hindi natin makakalimutan, umabot din sa point na nakapag-international, somehow semi-international ang Team Stallions in the middle of the regional final season, with the Quiet Legends, kung saan had bit of a performance with Evolution Power, pero isa sa mga pinaka-memorable na ginawa nila was they scored 10-2 against all gamers, the EWC champions, no. So somehow nabigyan ng hustisya ng Team Stallions yung idea na kaya na nga namin sumabay talaga sa kahit sinong team. Coach Tangs is indeed the primary resource kung bakit nagkakaroon ng kumpiyansa nitong mga batang to, no. His decade-long contribution sa paglalaro and as well as being that strategic coach, it opened up the potential at binasag nila ang kisame netong mga players sa Tehino. And with the rise of Kano na binigyan lang talaga ng wireless mouse, tingnan mo anong nagagawa na nga ngayon ni Kano. KLB tumulin yung utak niya dito sa pagtatawag, and as well as just making sure na the emotion and the composure is there. Pinag-iigihan talaga ni Coach Tanks, no, na ang idea of the stable mental at yung kalmadong kolektong pag-iisip, yun ang ine-emphasize dito ni Coach Tanks, at dahil doon nakuha ng Team Stallions ang mga gantimpala nga nila.
Nakakatawa tignan si Kano. Parang batang kapatid no? Ang kulit-kulit Pag ganun pa siya dito
May naalala ka bang gumanto, Mochi? Tapos biglang yumanig yung mundo? Kung di ako nakakamali, Chairman Netero Si Chairman Netero. Di ba naalala mong gumanto?
Netero? Ano ba yan? Sa terater naman kasi yon. Pero mo, singit ko lang to, Salvatore. Natuwa ako dun sa point na na-validate yung sinasabi ko, yung pagiging inconsistent ni 577. Yun ang isa sa mga pinakamalalaking challenges din dito, no, sa kanya lang on its own, because the mistakes that he does or the performance that he does can definitely affect the team on the long run in the 3 maps na magkakaroon tayo dito. Pero ano pa nga bang inaantay natin? No, mukhang ready na nga sila. Sana naman ready na kayo, no? Diyos wabe and dadum! Kunin nyo na to!
Boom!
Maayong gabi sa imo ang tanan. Ako si Joshua, kasama si Datum. It's time para ito yung main event natin para sa araw na to. We already have one Filipino team in the playoffs, pare. Isa na lang yung natitira at Stallions ang inaasahan natin makamit yung pangalawang spot na yun sa playoffs ngayon.
Yes. Joshua, tagal natin inintay itong pagkakataon na to. The last time these two faced was August 23. 2025, 2 buwan ang inintay natin. Lagpas pa. Actually, September, October, November. 3 months and a half yung inintay natin. 3 months and a half yung inintay natin para magkatapat ulit tong dalawang to. And it is for the playoff spot. The last spot remaining para dito sa grupong ito. And it is BaiSha Gaming. One of the teams na paborito ng marami. Pero sino bang mananalo dito? Wala nang iba, Josh! Team Stallions lang! Ito, pag-usapan muna natin. Ito ng ating map dito. Medyo na-excite ako masyado. That's my bad. Pero the last time these two faced, Ankara and Subbase, doon sila nagtapat. Yung Ankara, problema talaga yan. Especially up against Chinese teams. Ang tanong lang para sa akin, alin yung sa tingin mo mas handa ang Stallions na makatapat ang BaiSha? Is it Black Widow or Ankara?
Medyo malaking tanong din yan, pare. Oh my gosh, wait. Side note din Eagle Eye 2.0 being banned out here by BaiSha is interesting to me because Eagle Eye is one of the maps that Stallions have had a problem on. And this is, it makes you ask a question of why in particular. So, Ankara ban out of Stallions din. I will expect Black Widow siguro dito para sa ating unang mapa.
Medyo nakakaba yun, Josh. Medyo, not gonna lie, medyo kinakabahan ako kasi if I were to choose for Team Stallions, I would have picked Ankara over Black Widow na maiwang bukas dito. Pero BaiSha, I'm almost sure they're going to pick that up. Tapos yung Stallions, magkakaroon tayo ng sub-base priority dito dahil wala na yung Eagle Eye. So, it is going to be it's gonna be a rough start para sa serye nating to Pero, that also means na pinaghandaan talaga to ng Team Stallions. We all know Black Widow as a signature map for a lot of these Chinese teams. BaiSha being one of those, they love playing in this map. And it's been a map played with inconsistency for Team Stallions. So, akin na-expect ko they have polished this Black Widow over the course of those 3 months. At yon, dadako naman tayo sa sub-base for map number 2.
Yep. Subbase, of course, no one needs to say anything more about this map, no? We said this last year, we said this back in ACL. Visaya's subbase is real even on the international stage. So ito, ban niya para sa BaiSha. Ang port, we got a couple more maps here. Do you think it would be a compound para sa decider natin?
Have to wait and see, no? Port. Kita mo talaga na BaiSha has been watching the year of Team Stallions, no? This is one of those maps in the grand finals of the regional finals kung saan pinulido rin ng Team Stallions. A new compound being banned on away.
We're going to
so
Mexico.
This is going to be interesting. If we go into set number 3, we're going into New Mexico, Josh.
No way.
Unknown territory. But
Unknown.
I am all for it. Ito Black Widow is going to set the stage. Because subbase, we all know how this is going to turn out. I mean, yes, nakita na natin maglaban tong dalawang to sa subbase dati. But Stallions, they've got something in their bag. At na-excite ako ano yung papakita dito ni Coach at ano yung papakita sa atin ng boys. Pero ito na yun. We need to channel our energy, guys. This is it. This is the playoffs run that we've been hoping for. And I'm so excited to see kung anong gagawin dito ng Team Stallions.
Pare, considering yung ating map dito, it is a little bit scary to me. But we do believe that every time Team Stallions comes into the international stage, they will show something more. And that continues to be a prevailing pattern. So ako, para sa akin, this should be a 2-1 para sa Stallions. Not to mention, BaiSha did not look their best yesterday as well.
Ito, one thing that will take away from yesterday's game, na sabi mo nga, BaiSha did not look 100% because Swamp Gaming made them bleed. Kahit yung international panel natin, nagulat sila, no? Kasi a lot of them expected BaiSha to have a somewhat easy group stage, pero hindi nila alam. Hindi nila alam. Kasama nila yung Team Stallions sa grupo natin. Ang prediction ko, may hirapan tayo ng konti, pero Stallions ang mananalo. 2-1 in favor of Team Stallions.
Yeah, man. I mean, to be fair, who doesn't believe in this team, right? Sila yung shining hope ng Pilipinas. We've said that, like I said earlier, every time they show up on the international stage, they keep getting a little bit better. And we saw that in ACL, we saw that in EWC, wherein they're able to topple some giants, beat them on maps, sometimes even beat their opponents in a full match of a full BO3. So tignan natin kung ano yung madadatnan dito. Mas lalo na, speaking about Coach Tanks himself, this guy has been able to siphon, kumbaga yung strength ng lahat ng mga batang to, these young guns from Stallions, none of them over 21 if I'm not mistaken, and focus that energy, focus that raw power into a team that looks so experienced despite only having had at this point 2 years on the international stage.
Exactly. To give you context, guys, yung average age dito ng players from Team Stallions is 18 years old. That's one of the youngest in the entire tournament in CFS Grand Finals 2025. And it really mounts to a lot of pressure. So, a lot of props, syempre, to that man you see on the screen. Si Coach Tanks, of course, to ground the mentality of these young players and make them reach new heights. Ito, Josh, I just wanna lay the foundations of this best of 3. Kapag nanalo sa Black Widow ang Team Stallions, I think it's gonna be a 2-0.
I will agree with you there. That's undoubtable, no? I think Black Widow yung masasabi nating pinakamalaking question mark for Team Stallions dito, specifically because it's such a well-played map sa CFPL. But if they can beat BaiSha here, I would not be surprised if the 2-0 does occur, because man, sub-base yung pinakalason talaga ng Stallions. Makakasama talaga. Pero ito na tayo, pare. Papasok na tayo dito. Do or die, now or never. Team Stallions fighting for the playoff spot against BaiSha Gaming. Malalaman na natin dito, pare, konting antay na lang.
And you can see already the players of BaiSha. Syempre, kailangan nila i-hype yung sarili nila. Josh, kabado sila eh. Ganun talaga. BaiSha Gaming, handa na ba kayo? Kasi yung Stallions, handang-handa na. Here we go! Black Widow is in the way.
Alright, here we go. Got 2 people from BaiSha, both Lai and N9, hazarding over towards store. As you see, the control being taken up through mid. And dito yung C4 in the hands of YDSS with 577 waiting for some advanced movement galing sa STS. Pero wala silang ginagawa in that direction. You see Stallions actually, they're very reserved in their current positioning sa may loob ng mga site natin, no? Nakabantay lang sa ating mga doors, nakabantay dito sa may steel box natin inside the B, just daring BaiSha to come forward because they do expect for Stallions to get messy. They expect them to go in really
nice
fast.
nade!
There we go. Nice, quick and fast in and out. Kano, first strike here.
Perfect read mula kay Loy at Kano. Saktong-sakto yung timing ng HE doon ni Loy to set up the peak for Kano. And all it takes is 2 bullets to take down N9. That's one of the key players down already. And yun na nga, no, one of the key matchups that we were also talking about before the broadcast. N9 versus Kano kalaban in that rifling department. This time, going to the hands of the young gun from Ubek. At yun na nga, the mid priority
KLP
already dwindling down. Dilipat na ng LA dito. KLP with the shot! Looking for the second. Ito na, KLP. Sige. Ayun na nga. Okay, good flash coming through. Pero papasok na si JJ from LA. KLP is down. Chow nakapasok. Yun lang from short. Pero JJ mapupunta muna sa ilalim doon. A is a place of contest. STS. Pwede tayo mag-retake dito. KLB papalag ng konti kay YDSS. Shots connecting and KLB through the smoke, to the fire. What was that? KLB good for 2! Kasama si Loy. And Lai will be 1 HP. KLB medyo malapit na siya. Will be taken down. Pero okay lang. JJ has got a good read. Lai is 1 HP. 1v1 para kay JJ.
Yeah. They'll find a way. 20 seconds here. Lai is gonna take the long way around. No, back off muna. And you can see JJ, the patience on this kid. He knows that there's a possibility of the rotation to come on. Pero si Lai, paparating pa lang. Lai! Oh, the timing catches JJ right in the face. First round for BaiSha Gaming.
Wow. What? Give it to them for first round. I mean, sure. Why not? Lai. Sige. Good rotations mula sa kanya. No, medyo nalito ng konti si JJ. But I want to say, ang ganda ng setup doon ng STS. Nabasa nila yung mid-presence na meron with the setup from Loy and Kano getting the first kill. Very crucial in determining just how BaiSha plays this BL side. Kano this time, lipat muna ng LA, getting a bit of damage in. But the shots not really translating to a kill yet. Kaya KLP na lang muna yung babantay dito.
Tama lang, no? Atras muna. Atras sa bante. Maintain pressure here on LA just in case somebody has pushed all the way into Ter. And there has, no? Si Lai nakabantay na rin dito. Mag-aantay ng presence galing sa Stallion. So, Kano will be re-exploring the map elsewhere. Noong nabawas na rin naman siya, he's willing to find information for his team para mas mapadali yung mga trabaho nila dito. That's a 3-man stack inside the B site. And BaiSha Gaming have not decided where to go yet, leaving almost absolutely no information on the map except for these smokes and the utils being thrown out. May smoke tayo dito sa may double doors to give a little bit of doubt kung nasaan ang BaiSha, but the highest pressure point here para sa kanila is here sa may B.
So hard read mula sa Stallions, no? Pinapredict nila na sa EB manggagaling dito ang BaiSha. Currently thinking na walang manggagaling sa mid. Now that there is no noise, they change up the strategy. Hagis muna ng smoke dito sa 2-door. Habang nakaantabay naman si JJ dito sa S. I like the read. Stallions nag-rotate papuntang A dito, Josh.
And look at this nade too. Looking for some chip damage. He can feel it coming. Si Kano also on an off angle. Pero hindi siya na-expect na mag-BaiSha dito. And look at the util being thrown out already. Kano, KLP. 1-2 punch para sa kanila. Hanap yung mga natitira mga members dito ng BaiSha Gaming. They're trying to but Kano mows them down. Si Xiao na natitira dito. He was a sniper facing down 5 members of Stallions. He just can't get it done. That's the Stallions we're looking for, pare. 1-for-1. Bawi agad yung Stallions.
Kano, good for 3. And I said it, Josh. That was a really nice read going for the rotation. Wala silang narinig. So, smoke nila yung mid and then Kano with the short hold getting a triple kill. That's what you like to see from STS. The mid rounding was beautiful dito sa GR side nila.
Yeah. Great adjustments and didn't even lose a single life on that round. That's a really clean one that you would want to see out of Stallions. If they can get rounds like that clean, and things will be much easier. Kano already starting it off. Taking down N9 versus 577. Tamang bawi lang. Si JJ KLP. Mamamaalo na maaga para sa round na to. Pero, atras muna yung BaiSha Gaming. Di muna sila magpo-fully commit dito sa may LA natin. They're already reconditioning, regrouping towards B side, towards mid. To maintain pressure sa mapa natin to keep Stallions guessing.
Medyo mahirap to ha. They've lost control of the Arctic. Hindi nila marirecover, no? So kailangan mag-stick together.
KLB sa kabaong.
Ni Loy at ni Kano. KLB alone dito sa kabaong, healing a lot of information.
Kano!
Pero papasok na naman si Kano with 1 HP, getting the double kill. Pistols out, elbows out para kay KLB. Pero si YDSS andito para sumagod. Yung C4 in control of STS. At hindi makapasok si Xiao Xiao at si YDSS. Yun lang na timingan si Kano. Papasok sila KLB. Good shots! Coming through from STS, getting around.
Ang bilis ng rotation na yun galing kay Kano. He was so cognizant pare kung saan magagaling yung BaiSha. There was no pressure in mid. There was no pressure in LA. So he rotates just in time as well. Kala natin si KLB wala siyang kasama doon. Pero si Kano, just like a superhero pare, just in the nick of time, shows up and takes down 2 to soften up BaiSha para sa round na yun. And Stallions taking the lead.
Saktong-sakto. Yung posisyon ni KLB din, hindi siya gumalaw. Just playing around the box sa kabaong. KLP, bit of an off angle dito. Ganda ng angulo niya dyan. Holding down Ter! Yun lang. Na-timingan siya ng isa doon. Pero okay lang. Reposition mula kay KLP. But Xiao Xiao
Gross.
winning the featured matchup in this round. What a shot.
What a shot indeed, man. The peak out and being able to connect on the KLB at such short notice like that. Grabe talaga yung pinapakitang lakas ni Xiao Xiao dito sa server natin. Pero, there's no other map control from BaiSha. May kita mo yung STS, naghahanap pa rin silang ng avenue kung saan papasok yung BaiSha Gaming natin. And Kano will be first point of contact. That's 4 people coming his way. Oh, he spots about. He's just out of dodge and they're coming forward. Ito na yung mga yuta na paparating. JJ gets flashed out as well. The double sniper setup. Gone. Now JJ hitting them in the leg. Kano to finish off 577 for si YDSS. Dire-diretso yung maaranggal para sa loob ng pass ng ating side. Si KLB na lang matitira. 1v3 trying to hide behind the train. Gets 1, gets 2. It might be possible. He has the C4. He knows where it is. The N9 on the other side. But he is cornered. BaiSha. Sagot pabalik. 2-2 tayo ngayon.
Yes. I mean, it's very hard to recover, no? Especially when you've lost a player early. And Xiao Xiao with a key kill. Kano with 4 of the key indicators dito. 9 kills in the span of 4 rounds. That's what you like to see. Kano performing at speaking
No
of
way!
Kano, magpupush.
No way!
Ang lalim niya dito. Nasa HM na agad.
There's absolutely no way, right? No way he can catch them on the timing like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's waiting for it. Hinahanap niya. Oh! Si BSS, nahanap niya. Nag-overcook si Kano. Aray ko po. A little bit of damage but not the kill. And now they're gonna be backing off. But at least he has the information. He didn't see where the C4 is, of course. So ngayon, may konting doubt. As you can see, JJ re-exploring mid. Ngayon, hinahanap kung saan magagaling yung BaiSha. Sees the util being thrown out as well. Maghanap siya ng information. Catches N9. Now they know where he is. At si YDSS, babawian ang buhay si JJ.
It's a very interesting approach mula sa Stallions. Send JJ after Kano going down. I like the risk.
Oh.
Unfortunately, did not pay off this timeline. Natagpuan ni Loy. At magbaback muna ng kauntian si Loy doon. Stallions, I believe they're the ones to call for the timeout dito, no?
Most likely.
Yeah. C4 still in the hands of BaiSha.
As
this time we settle into the pace of BaiSha Gaming kung saan nila gustong pumunta. Alam nila na may tendency ngayon yung Stallions na mag-push having the man disadvantage. Kaya nihintay muna nila na meron pang kumagat.
Pero kung ayaw na, yung disiplina ngayon ng Stallions, yung magiging question mark dito. You can see Loy waiting for some sort of contact. Wala nangyayari. And you can see KLB, mag-isa dito sa may loob ng A-site, holding onto the sniper. Yung double sniper setup natin with KLB and KLP on either side of the map. But the util being thrown on A as a distraction is not working. KLP is waiting here. Nakabantay sa may likuran ng kabaong. And now he is gonna be surrounded. Smokes, flashes to get himself out of position, to get himself to safety. Habang wala pong paparating na teammate niya dito, they are gonna be covering it here with a 3-man. Pero si YDSS, this flank could be insane. Can he find them? He will most likely see at least one. Pero si KLP nakuha si YDSS. They know where he is now. KLP and Loy regrouping. Here it comes, KLP. Loy, 1, 2. Dito na si 5.
Wala.
Xiao na lang hinahanap nila. Somehow they convert this round and Stallions keep that lead.
Yes, perfect hold from KLB to deny the lurk. And that is how you fight a 3v4 Stallions with a comeback in that round. Beautiful from the boys of Cebu. Timeout muna tayo dito. It's a technical pause actually. So hindi siya timeout mula sa Stallions as we thought. So marami pang binabaon na strategy dito ang Stallions. Hindi pa kailangan mag-timeout.
Hindi pa kailangan, pre. Hindi pa kailangan maghanap ng tulong galing kay Coach Tanks.
Yan o, tinan mo. Kabado yung BaiSha. Sino ba namang di kakabahan? Natalo ng 4v3. Tapos hindi pa nag-timeout. Kahit ako eh.
So where's the tech problem I think is coming from the Stallion side. No, may naayos sila sa side ni Coach Tanks yata. But man, those last couple of rounds are really interesting. Na nakikita mo dito yung different kind of tempos na pwedeng laruin ng Stallion. So you saw round number 1, hindi talaga kumikibo yung Stallions. Nag-aantay lang talaga sila. And then here in this most recent round, nakikita natin kung paano mag-rotate, kung paano kumuha ng space actively sa mapa natin sina Loy, sina Kano, JJ.
Yes. And I love it as well, no? After they lose Kano, pinadala pa rin talaga nila si JJ, no? Just to exert a little bit more pressure and hopefully turn the numbers advantage back into their hands. At nakahanap ko ng isa si JJ, no? Kahit na trade, they still were able to find a good setup after that because of KLB's position.
Yeah.
So already, we see a massive improvement dito sa mid-rounding ng STS in Black Widow. And then, that's been one of their biggest criticisms, no? Itong mapang ito in particular. Definitely a big improvement already in the span of just 5 rounds.
Yeah. And you can see right now, no, so far 5 rounds pa lang para sa mapa natin, pero talagang tapatan yung game na to. Sinabi ko sa iyo, man, Ankara, it's a question mark, but ano siya, konting doubt lang siya. It's not a situation wherein there's absolutely no way that Stallions can win this map. Kayang-kaya nila to, but it just depends really on who's online on the server for both these teams today. Knowing especially BaiSha and Stallions, they have this tendency na yung buong team online talaga.
Started to see more of the matchup na featured natin dito, no? Chow up against KLP. KLP, when it comes to high pressure situations, syempre, unimaginable pressure yan, no? So it's hard to adjust. It's gonna be a matter of big potential between those two. Not to mention, yung mga riflers natin. Kano, already.
Man!
So many kills. Ilang kills na ba si Kano? I'm not even sure. I think still sitting at 9 currently. The most in the server.
And we're only at round 6 pa lang ngayon, di ba?
Yes.
Iba talaga. Makikita mo rin dito yung naging evolution ng Team Stallions, no? Back in 2024, we would identify Stallions as a more seasoned matches. But now in the year 2025, sobrang dami ng pwedeng gawin ng Stallions. So we really see the maturity of being able to expand the strat book for this team, no? Na hindi lang iisa yung nagiging itsura nila at kaya na rin nilang mag-counter ng mga strat on the world stage. And again, we've seen it in the various levels of success in the international stage. But now at the CFS Grand Finals, man, this is where it matters the most. This specific match to get their deepest ever run and maybe even more.
Not to mention, no, they considered as a threat by the Chinese big teams. That alone, Josh, is the biggest achievement so far na meron dito ang Stallions. The fact that the biggest teams in the world are changing the way they approach map vetoes because of this team from Cebu is it's insane to think about, no? Technical pause muna tayo dito, mga kaibigan, habang ayos natin yung mga problems dito sa ating stage.
Yep. Shoutouts dyan sa mga on-site crew natin all the way there in Chengdu. Hey, si Sneaky Frog din, who is on the English desk as well.
Balita ko, malamig daw doon sa Chengdu.
Oh man, I think it's like 8 degrees in the morning over there kasi may winter sa Chengdu eh.
My goodness. Kaya pala kinakabahan yung BaiSha. Malamig eh.
Ito mo sobrang, for sure, no, nakita mo yung mga get-up ng mga players natin ngayon. Naka-jersey lang sila. Hindi kaya nilalamig itong mga to. Wala pa ako nakikita kaya. Never mind. I was gonna say, tao dyan, hand warmers, and then we immediately see a hand warmer as soon as I see it.
Shoutout sa mga viewers natin dyan.
Yan.
In the comment section, we have viewership sa ngayon, no? So, guys, our boys need your support now more than ever. Kasi kung hindi nyo natatanong, this is do or die for the playoffs. Because of the way our group stage is structured, isang team lang ang makakapasok sa playoffs. And pareho silang 1-0. So, kung sino man yung maka 2-0 sa standings, will be going up. Uy. What a wave. Hello, Kano.
Oy, si Kano, grabe yan. Alam mo ba, nung ACL, naglalakad yan sa city ng Shanghai na wait, hindi ko maalala kung si Kano ba yun yung naglalakad ng topless sa Shanghai City.
Alright, let's take a look again at how that round number 1 transpired dito, no? Kung paano nabaliktad ni Lai against JJ. Ang ganda nga naman nung routing na kinuha doon ni Lai, no? Pero sige, I mean, kahit ako may excite pagka nakanal ng isang round sa Stallions. Sige lang, BaiSha. Sige lang.
Sino pa naman hindi may excite talaga, di ba?
Oh. Oh my goodness. Right. But it's such a unbelievable feat already, no, na they really consider Stallions as a massive threat group stage pa lang ng ating CFS Grand Finals. And this really will shape things up sa playoffs, no? Kasi a lot of the expectations ng mga analysts natin is majority na makakapasok sa playoffs are those Chinese teams.
Yeah.
But if Stallions come in, kasama yung EVOS, syempre, na nakapasok na, that will throw a rock into the expectations of many teams and analysts. As we go into round number 6, Stallions lamang ng isa. Habang nasa GR side sila dito, again, it's another hard read for the entrances of the site. EB, tsaka LA, doon nakaposisyon ng Stallions.
Sobrang posisyon ni Xiao dito. Magbabantay siya. Oh! Nauna! For the first time this game, mas mauuna ang kamay ni KLP. Ang bilis kumalabit ng mouse ngayon. And now there's no follow-through. So they're already expecting it here. Feeling it coming in from short. Dito sa may bridge natin. JJ good for 1. But N9 bumabawi. Diretso pa rin yung pagpasok KLP. Stuck behind the boxes now calling for backup. Pero si YDSS din. So many points of contact galing sa BaiSha. They're coming in from so many different angles. Pero si YDSS na natitira. Where can you go, pare? The C4 is out in the open and KLB knows where you are. He scored and he's down 4 para sa STS.
Oh wow, this defense from KLB has been impenetrable. Siya lang yung naghawak ng shorton along with Kano rotating to help out KLP. And just like that, pinapak ng KL brothers ang mga miyembro dito ng BaiSha. This time, Xiao nahuli si JJ. So, good start for BaiSha. Pero si Kano naman yung lalapag dito sa may 2-door. Habang nasa ter si KLP, it's 4 players of BaiSha gearing up for a B-site execute. Andito si Loy at si KLB. And again, KLB having the time of his life in this defense.
Yeah. And look at Kano, man. 10 kills already. We're only at round number 7 dito. Ito, feeling the shot galing kay Xiao. What a start. Okay, KLB sees what's coming. The flash is coming through. KLB coming in from behind, calling for backup. Nandito si 577. Papasok, naghahanap kung saan pang gagaling yung mga players ng Stallions kasi hindi wala siya nakikita, pare. It will be a 4-man retake from STS. Kaya tinawa naman yung kabang ngayon ng BaiSha. Ayaw na lang pumasok. They feel like there's a trap, but there's no one inside of the site. Now the C4 gonna get planted. N9 just across the smoke right now. Hinihintay nila bakit ang tagal mapakita ng SPS. Yun yung pinagtataka ngayon ng BaiSha. Pero the smoke's out like this, so much delaying utility. Galing sa BaiSha, mas lalong mapapahiro yung mapasok ng STS dito. Retake's gonna be a hard one now. Nades out, KLP good for 1. YBSS bring them down. Tatlo ang nawala and BaiSha babawi muna.
Yes, 3-4 score natin dito. And the reason why BaiSha was able to take that round is hindi sakto yung basa ng Stallions dito. You know, they only left 2 players in that site. At si KLB nandun pa nga sa may 2-door, no, with 1 flash na flush out nila si KLB. So there was really not any defense from Stallions. Hindi lang nila nabasa na magbibi-exec dito ang BaiSha. So, the round goes to the Sharks of BaiSha. And just like that, instant adjustment mula sa Stallions. Nasa loob na ng site sa ngayon si Loy in B para hindi na maulit yung nangyari in that last round.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, KLP, this is an important position kung saan nakabantay yung sniper. But more importantly, wala nang nahuli si Xiao Xiao.
Wala na nun. Bumalik sila sa ginawa nila back in round number 1 where Stallions were waiting patiently inside of the sites. Again, kumbaga parang naglalaro ng Wheel of Fortune tong Stallions, no? Okay, ano gagawin natin next round? And there's just so many different choices, so many different looks from this team. And the same can be said for BaiSha, which is why this is such an exciting matchup, pare. Ang BaiSha, very storied team when it comes to Crossfire. And Stallions are the complete opposite, man. These guys are jump starts, up starts from Cebu, of all places, not Manila. And now KLP ready for it, taking down the N9, looking for a second one. Backs up behind Train. But Lai and 577 take down 2 lives of their own, making their way inside of the site. Kano, from behind, waiting for his teammates to come through. Nakita natin si KLB actually slowly making his way forward through mid. Naghahanap ng contact. Baka sakaling may makuha siya out of this flank. But YDSS does spot them out. Loy and KLB doubling up through these doors, through the mid area of our map. The spray down from YDSS gets one, but Loy will trade it out. So ngayon yung dalawa nating riflers, si No and si Loy, hanap-hanap muna ng mga target, pero masyadong maganda yung setup ngayon ng BaiSha, hindi nakalusot ang Stallions.
Yes, yun yung mahirap dito sa Stallions, no? Mahirap makapag-retake, especially kapag lugi ng manpower. BaiSha slowly starting to figure that out. Making another round happen, 4-4. Our score heading into round number 9. Now, this is one of the most important rounds in the game. Kailangan makuha ng round advantage dito ng STS. Kaso lang, KLB going down early. Early aggression from Stallions not working, kaya lalayo muna si KLP ng house. But I like this position from JJ, cutting off any lurk dito sa mid.
Yeah. The amount of mid space that's been taken here, the control means that ang Stallions di masyado kailangan mag-invest ng space ng tao elsewhere on the map. It's a fair enough trade kung pag-iisipan natin, KLB gone means that they need to be able to take so much more space on the map to have control of the situation. But si KLP, very aggressive in his current position, gets taken down quickly by 577 at dire-diretso papasok ang BaiSha sa may loob ng B-site natin. Here comes Loy, looking to try and stop them from getting inside, but Kano also caught out. Alam nila kung nasan sila. 577, Loy, JJ palitan ang kills dito, leaving Kano now alone here with the sniper of all things. As a switch, the C4 has been spotted. Maghanap siya. Switch to the rifle now. Looking for his targets, looking for the flank. Where is it gonna come from? He tries to get it, but he cannot get it done. The risk has been taken, but it could not be converted. Ngayon, meron tayong 5-4 at the half. BaiSha taking the lead at the very last second.
Yeah, I like the idea there ng Stallions, no? Kaya sila nagpo-push dun sa 2-door is because ayaw nila ibigay yung site, eh. Mahirap kasi mag-retake, especially when there's a 3v5. But unfortunately, it did not work out kasi choke point. So, Stallions unable to get the lead back, pero okay lang. Isa lang naman ang labang dito ng BaiSha as we head into the second half. Stallions naman ang aatake dito on the BL. And already, BaiSha, a very different setup. For starters, dito sa may A site, 3 na agad yung pinosisyon nila because of the noise. Stallions made in LA. Loy barely surviving in short. Papasok naman si Kano. Try and get a kill.
Oh, wow.
But Lai with the sniper shot this time, taking down Loy dito sa mid. The deep angle from RS. And Kano has to find something.
Yeah. And he is already exploring forward to YDSS. Now, he's been able to slip past the smoke, but it's dissipating now. Hinahanap yung nasan si Kano. Spots him out. Cannot get him. Si Kano ang mauuna, pero si N9 naman babawi. So 3v4 tayo ngayon with Xiao Xiao inside of the site, holding on to the sniper, just daring Stallions to come his way. Playing along the stairs. Can the KL brothers get through this? JJ now leading the charge, but Xiao Xiao ang bilis. KLB down, pero si KLB papalit. 2v3. Still no control of the site. Now, kita yung paan ni 577 if I'm not mistaken. But there's plenty of util here to go around para sa Stallions. They're already expecting N9 to come in from behind. KLP is watching. He's waiting. Can he get him? Can he see him? 50 seconds, pahabaan ng pasensya dito. N9 is waiting for the pressure. Galing sa BaiSha, pumasok sa loob ng A site bago siya umabante dito. Because now, 577 has taken them. KLP spotting out 577 on the other end, but N9 activating just as that happens. Ang bilis, ang ganda. Makikita mo talaga na yung orchestration ng pagpasok ng BaiSha sa loob ng site.
Okay lang. It's 2 rounds. BaiSha leads for now. And at least at that round, my key takeaway is they finally used KLP as an offensive tool. Ito yung isa sa mga bagay na medyo hindi pa na ma-maximize ng Stallions back in regionals and in EWC is to maximize that sniper in the attacking side dito sa BL. We've seen glimpses of that. The KLB nag-peek out to find information para kay KLP at gumana yon. Problema lang, na-flankan sila ng isa doon. So BaiSha able to take the round. Stallions this time putting Kano on the sniper. You talk about sniping on the attack on the BL.
577. What is he looking for right now? Gahanap siya ng presence sa may mid pero wala siya makita. Just as he turns away, Stallions decide to jump down. Look for more avenues of attack pero wala silang makita ngayon. And it's almost like a puzzle piece no, kung saan yung Stallions wala yung BaiSha and vice versa. No? So Kano slowly pressing forward, looking for a target. Has to be careful. N9 might be able to get a timing on him, but both of them undecided kung saan sila pupunta. Pero grabe yung dispatch na nakuha ng BaiSha ngayon sa may B, no? They have control of waters and outside of this. Whoop! N9 spotted KLP. On the other side now, palitan ng information yung dalawa nating squad, but there's still so little time na dumaan na yung maraming oras. 577 and lie on these off angles underneath the bridge dito sa may waters. If Stallions push forward here, they have to be careful to check these corners. Now JJ Loy spotted out Lai already there. And 577, this crossfire coming in from these two Chinese players are great. Di makalusot ang mga players ng Stallions dito. Lai caught out in the open. JJ, KLP, 1 each, 577. Is that? Taking 2 down with 1 fell super si KLP babawi. 1v2 ngayon para kay KLP. Kael, kaya mo ba to? Maghanap muna siya ng target. Pero hindi niya alam kung nasin yung BaiSha. 30 seconds on the clock and KLP has to decide where he wants to go. Pick your poison. And he's gonna be going towards A. YDSS just missed him. Hindi yata siya nakita, hindi ko alam ha. Pero tinan natin si Xiao Xiao, nakabantay na kung nasan si KLP. Nakita na yata siya dito. Watching forward inside the side, hiding behind the train. 14 seconds in, KLP has to check. But he's looking the wrong way. Xiao Xiao takes him down and that's a 7 para sa BaiSha.
Timeout para sa Team Stallions. They need to figure out how to get past those 2 snipers. And I think a big problem here is time. Masyadong matagal bago makapag-decide dito ang Team Stallions where they're going to create space na by the time they decided, nakapag-push na ng konti ang BaiSha. And a little bit of space is all they need given the double sniper setup na meron dito ang BaiSha. Hindi nakalapit sa EB kanina ang Stallions just because of the position dito sa water ng isa sa mga snipers ng BaiSha. And ultimately, that led to the choke point na hindi na nalalagpasan from lobby. They need to get past that. Maybe a little bit more mid control, a little bit more priority for creating space sa ating extremities ng mapa is the key. 7-4. It's not too late yet. Medyo kaya.
Kaya pa to, marami pang oras ngayon para makapag-adjust. The longer this goes on para sa BaiSha, the harder it's going to be for Stallions to catch up here. Pero natin kung ano man yung maluluto dito. Coach Tanks for sure na knowing Stallions, whenever a timeout comes, that means na may nakikitang pattern ang Team Stallions and they will look to try and to cover up those holes. Right now, para sa BL side nila, nakita mo, wala pa silang naisascore na kahit isang round. So, kailangan nilang makalusot muna sa BaiSha Gaming. We're gonna be looking for that confidence from Kano, from JJ, from KLP as well. But KLB, in his own right, fragging out as the IGL of this team, leading by example. And now, here we go.
Here we go. Round number 12. Kaya na nga, binilisan na dito ng Stallions. A lot of control sa short tsaka sa LA. Papasok na agad sila dito into the hands of N9 and Xiao Xiao.
Oh my!
Xiao Xiao, KLP, Kano. Nakatrade ng isa doon. Loy, good for the double kill.
Ang bilis.
And when the smoke clears, si Kano at si KLP na lang natitirang buhay dito. From behind the box, lalabas si YDSS na wallbang si Kano, but it's KLP with the sniper and a dream. Flash connects. YDSS with the pistol. Ayun lang. Minadali na dito ng Stallions. Ang problema, nabasa sila ng BaiSha 4 stack in a site.
Yeah. And unfortunately, no, Stallions did not have the foresight to check in the back of sight kung saan nakabantay si YDSS. Some free space and the free kill on Kano as he was planting the bomb as well became a problem for this round in particular. Marami pa namang oras, kaya pa to. Tingnan natin kung ano yung pwedeng mailusot ng Team Stallions para sa mga susunod nating round, because right now, BaiSha, only 2 rounds to go to be able to convert this map. 577 is already in waters. Papalito sila dito, JJ, KLB. It's just blood in the water, pare. Waters is running red and they know that 577 and M9 are already here pushing forward. Kano, wait, we don't know, they're pushing through the smoke. Naghaanapan sila dito, game of hide and seek, but the bomb, the C4, pare, it's going all the way towards A. JJ ante niya rotation, he catches one. Sneaky tactics galing sa Stallions is what they needed for this round. And now si N9 na lang matitira, 1v2. Hahanapan niya yung paraan para makapasok sa loob ng site. Ma-isolate yung mga gunfight na paparating. JJ, KLP, suited up, waiting inside the site here. Here comes the util being thrown out as well. N9, Earth, half HP. Hinahanap niya kung natin si JJ, pero si JJ mauuna. Buhay pa ang Team Stallions.
Nice communication from the boys. Alam nila, no, na kahit nakakuha sila ng maraming kills doon sa mid, Kano was in a very dangerous position. So ginawa nila, inikot nila yung bomba with KLP through RS, through LA, habang naglo-lurk si JJ. 3v3 on, pero mas madami yung control sa mapa ng Stallions, which is why they got the round in the end. And Kano just acting as a bait, working out kahit wala siyang nakuhang kill because JJ got into position. 5-8, Stallions still in this fight, Josh.
Definitely still fighting here. That's the first round. Nakuha nila niya yung second half natin. So you can see the BL side. Medyo problemado sila dito. Both Lai and Xiao Xiao have been so hard to get past dito sa mapa na to. Pero si N9, si YDSS, doubled up right now, waiting for them to push forward. KLP na una, mauuna dito. JJ on the other side. Ang ganda, pare. That is poetry in motion. 3 kills in a row para sa Stallions bago sila makapasok sa loob ng site natin. Now 577 and Xiao Xiao making their way here for the retake. Xiao Xiao coming in from RS. KLB waiting for a 577 out here. They're gonna try the same thing. KLB spots him out. He will not try to take this fight. Na smoke na rin, paparating. Xiao Xiao is gone, but 577. Whoa! Sa loob ng side, 1v2. Loy and KLB. Kailangan nila maging basahin. Mahaba yung basahin para makapagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagpagp
6-8, Stallions starting to make a comeback happen. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, Josh. Use KLP more in these BL rounds. Take a bit more risks with KLP. And this is the result. Pinasok niya yung short. Peek out, nag-alawaka-mole doon yung BaiSha at hindi na tinamaan si KLP. That's the power of this Cebuano sniper. Talagang secondary sniper na dito si Kano, no? Taking priority over KLB with that Arctic is definitely a fresh look for Stallions. One that I am certainly enjoying.
Yeah, for sure, man. We missed this KLP. This is the KLP we got to see in 2024. And because he's taken a step back, no, nagbago na yung itsura ng Stallions. Yes, they've become unreadable. But now, here on the world stage, minsan kailangan mo talagang ibalik yung mga nakasanayan nyo dati. And it looks like they've finally found the chance. They have chosen now to release the beast that is KLP once more. Pero ang tanong, for every round that passes, will they keep doing this? That's why BaiSha has to keep thinking. That's most likely why the timeout has been called. Kasi iba na naman yung itsura ng Stallions dito, Dedum.
Yes. Love the way Coach Tanks really grounds the approach dito ng mga players. No? Still very, very calm under pressure. This is exactly what they need. 6-8, but the Stallions have had a good couple of last 2 rounds. And in this scenario, momentum could be everything. Okay, anong gagawin nila this time? Only one sniper in the hands of KLP. Time playing back, holding dito sa may mid 2-door.
What are they cooking right now?
Tatahimik ang mapa dito.
Yeah. Kung ano yung binigay ni BaiSha, no?
Look at how erratic the early round here of BaiSha is. Di nila alam saan ipoposition dito yung dalawang player nila, just constantly moving around the map. Meanwhile, STS, 3 players nakaposition dito sa may water. Parang gusto nilang sumubok dito sa B-side, Josh.
Yeah, looks like an old-fashioned standoff here right now. With 3 people just waiting out here. Kano? Hurt a little bit. May forward exploration din galing kay Uy, hit si 577 dun. Kano is calling for his teammates. Nakita niya, he got some information. Lai is also expecting the push here from Stallions. It's gonna be a hard one to get past because 577 already the high-low setup. The flash coming through. 577 not gonna get one. Kano dire-diretso. Nakadalawa ka agad. YDSS malalaglag sa susunod. Now Lai stuck behind Kabaong, praying for his life, praying for his teammates to come to him just in time, but he's still stuck here. Ang dami niya katapat si Loy. Ang mauuna straight to the head. Xiao and N9. Hanap kayo ng parang para makapasok sa loob ng site. N9 coming in from the flank. Get 1, get 2. Oh, the speed at which N9 is able to get that space on the flank is unexpected. Galing sa Stallions. And now, both Kano and JG, napakababa ng HP. Wala pang flank na nagaganap as well. Xiao and N9, nakapag-reunite na rin. Ang tanong, saan sila kukuha ng timing dito? Xiao has been spotted out as well. Bullets out. JJ good for 1 on to N9. Si Xiao na lang natitira. 1v3. And it's JJ who can close it out.
A double kill for JJ. And that is how you enter the site. Beautiful flash setup as well mula kay KLB to set up Kano. Getting as well another double. Napakaganda ng entry doon ng STS despite the high setup na nilagay ng BaiSha sa house. JJ papasok ulit sa Ter. Nice flash self. At merong 3 player na natulak papalayo si JJ. Good space creation para sa STS na naman. LA in their control. Yung short medyo hirap sila makapasok. Pero si KLP nasa Ter. Iniintay lang nilang mawala yung mga smoke dito.
Naman ng pasensya dito But again, there's layers to this defense right now. Kano gets hit in the leg dito, galing kay Lai. They will be backing off, joining Xiao inside the center. Si KLP, nahuli si Xiao, walang makakatakas dito. That's one pick off para sa Stallions. They will be backing off again. They feel the pressure galing sa BaiSha and BaiSha as well in response. Tira mo yung rotation.
Look at KLP, the first kill. The first peak again. Sabi ko, anintay lang nila mula yung smoke. And again, they use KLP aggressively. This is what we've been looking for. The change up from Stallions. And it works. 7-8. Remember the score. Pero lamang ng isang tao dito ang Stallions. Kano, taking that Arctic kasi low HP na siya. But in his hands, very effective as well. Nades coming in. N9, nabasa ka na dyan, boss. 8 HP. At si KLB nakaantabay pa rin.
Ready siya dito.
Ang ganda lagi ng read dito ni KLB, no? Knowing where to look. Nades coming in dito sa may mid. And KLP waiting. Looking at the right direction. And KLP good for his second kill of this round. 5v3 Stallions have made this very easy.
Yeah, and they catch Lai as well. That's A-site, cracked wide open like an egg. Pero si 577 ngayon maghahanap ng pick dito sa may mid. Catches KLP, gets the headshot, but Loy is already there in the back lines. Ready for it. Si YDSS matitira sa loob ng site. He can get one, but KLB strikes again. And here we go. Lumalaban pabalik ang Stallions.
Yes, Loy is sharp with that flick. Matik, tumingin agad siya doon sa 2-door. Exactly where 577 came in. And again, that set up of KLB. Nice throw off the flash grenade para kay Kano. And then it's JJ for the cleanup. Walang mintis.
We're tied up again, Tatum.
Yes, sir. 8-8 ang laban natin dito. Kahit si JJ, kahit si Loy, hindi sumasala eh. Everyone is on point. And I want to give props to Loy, man. Always there for the trade. Finding the lurkers para dito sa BaiSha. Well-oiled machine. Stallions have managed to even up the score. At kabado ang BaiSha Gaming.
Yeah. Kabado talaga. Kanina they had full control and now Stallions have rested that away. You can see that they are on fire right now. And knowing Stallions, if they can get the momentum like this, no? pwedeng makuha yung mapa na to. 2 round nga lang naman yung kailangan nila dito. And the way that they've slowed it down right now, BaiSha are left asking questions. Nasaan na ba sila? Pero naman, inulit na naman ni N9 at nila yung setup nila dito sa may waters natin. And KLP is waiting for some sort of contact through mid kung saan walang nakatingin, walang nakabantay because they've smoked off YDSS. And he's fully convinced that somebody's gonna come through the door. But Stallions, hindi nila yata yung gagawin. Wala silang planong gawin yon. Nobody coming in here from CA as well. Sila yung magiging first point of contact. Ang tanong, may makikita ba siya? And look at Kano's angle. It's a nasty, nasty angle. So much util being thrown out as well. KLP, Lai, palitan. 1 each right now as Lai has been spotted out through the water. You know exactly where he is. And Loy pushes forward. Somehow Lai is still alive. Slippery, man. He gets back. And he's still safe, but there's only 40 seconds left in the round para kailangan kumilos ng STS dito. And they might be walking right into the heavy setup. Galing sa BaiSha, there's 3 people here. But Xiao, he sees them coming, he hears them coming. He does not know where to look, but he's so fast. He takes down JJ KLV, 577 for 3. And that's gonna be set point para sa BaiSha.
Grabe yun. Ganda ng angulo nila. Tapos nakatakbo pa siya. No? I've been saying has been able to catch the trades, pero this time masyadong mabilis yung takbo nila doon. And then of course 577, the perfect position, defending short. 8-9 STS. This time starts strong. Lai is down. Hindi ka na makakatakas, boss. That is Kano right in front of you.
What was he cooking?
At dahil doon, STS can push us into overtime. Mukhang diretso na dito sa LA mga players ng STS.
That's 577 here.
Is 577 nandito sa may hagdanan. Si KLB papasok. JJ taken down but Kano takes na N9. Nade coming in. 577 is down. KLP gets the kill. And Kano, KLP, the duo to get the C4 planted. Si Xiao nandito sa may bintana. KLP has to look at the right angle. Sniper battle that is featured. And KLP gets the shot in, going into overtime.
Daydom, napakainit talaga pare. Map number 1 pa lang. Na winter sa Chengdu pero pinagpapawisan tayong lahat. Anong nangyayari?
Overtime. BaiSha Gaming, this is not an easy game that you might thought it was. Eto na agad tayo.
Oh man.
A moment of calm before the storm. BaiSha, sila yung aatake dito. ES na agad dito mga player nila. B577 leading the charge. Pero may 3 stock. Make that 4 stock mula sa Stallions. This is a good hold.
Look at this need as well. Chip damage kina N9, kina Lai na paparating sa kanila. And there's so much cooking galing sa BaiSha, no? They're looking around, trying to find control, trying to find any kind of information galing sa Stallions. And Stallions are not over-rotating, Doy. Look at this, the timing that he gets. Oh no, he misses on 577. 577. Ang bilis ng reaction na yun. But no.
Oh, good nade.
No, already knows where he is. Takes him down. KLP undecided where he wants to look. ES. Hawak-hawak ngayon para kay KLP and BaiSha are slowly gearing up para makapasok sa loob ng A bago sila umarangkada rin dire-diretso. Lai, KLB, you can see Kano and KLB falling off the side but KLP hears it, he feels it, he gets one but N9 makes his way inside. Kano just in time as well. That's a C4 found out in the open. And the 2v3. Tira natin kung ano yung magagawa nila dito. Si N9 pare, bawas na rin. C4 has been found. The time, a minute left here in the round still. And BaiSha, pwede ba sila maglaro all around the map? And you can see the response from KLB. It's explore. Nasaan sila? Saan sila manggagaling? Hawak nila yung B, hawak nila yung mid. Inaantay nila yung pagpasok nila dito. 45 seconds and they're still circling around like sharks. KLB ready straight to the head ni N9. Si Xiao na lang matitira. Oh my. And the C4 just out of his reach. Xiao pushes forward but he can't hit KLB on the face.
Yes, I was about to say, saktong-sakto yung pinosisyon nila. KLB moving conservatively after winning those fights. And you can see Coach Tanks in the background hyping the boys up. Because they did something right. A lot of discipline showcased para dito sa Stallions. And that's really all it took for them to win that round. Flash is coming in. YDSS naghahanap pero si JJ ang tatama kay Xiao Xiao. STS, they take the first pero papasok na sila dito sa kabila. Okay lang, KLP is right here. Kano gets the kill as well. Pero si YDSS gusto rin sumagot. Kano all alone, isolated through the box, through the fire, will be taken down by N9.
Si Loy na lang.
It's Loy all alone. Anong magagawa dito ni Loy? 1 versus 2, hindi nila alam saan siya manggagaling.
He sees YDSS.
YDSS, nakita na siya. Hindi niya ma-wallbang but Loy takes the shots. Almost getting the double. Kaso lang, nakasagot si YDSS. 10-10, we are tied up again.
Man, grabe talaga to. May nakarating tayo ng overtime. Now both teams literal na nagpapalitan ng round. 1 for 1, 2 for 2, and then they just keep going here. Look at that scoreboard, man. 21 kills and 20 on the other side. Para kay Kano naman. The intensity of this game, brother.
Wow. What an entry from 577. Walang utility yun. Pero si JJ sasagot ng isa. Lai is coming in. Loy for the hold. Si KLP with the lurk. Gets the one dito sa house. 1 versus 2. But this time, Loy does not find anything. Ang bilis ng BaiSha doon. As they take control of 2-door into mid. Okay, what an execute. Actually, medyo nagulat tayo doon. Ang bilis ng BaiSha eh.
Ang bilis nga. Unexpected. Galing sa BaiSha to do something that fast, no? Knowing that the usual behavior of this team is to try and poke and prod across the map before anything happens. But now they have the lead. And this is the 3-man setup galing sa kanila. 577. The triple need onto JJ. An early frag para sa BaiSha Gaming. Ngayon, ang Stallions maghanap panibagong paraan kasi it looks like LA is off that list. It's been crossed off. To re-explore now elsewhere on the map. It's a 3-man push galing sa BaiSha. Sobrang active na rin dito. Loy is waiting around the window. Nakita niyo si N9. Are they expecting each other here? Push forward galing kay Loy and now he's a little bit too late. But will he keep going? He continues to push forward. 577 now. Right into Loy who is not expecting him to be that close. Pero ito with the 2-man advantage na meron ng BaiSha, they're gonna definitely keep pushing here. And KLB is ready for it to get one, but YDSS is already on the other side of this. Kano, the Prodigy on the rifle, pushing forward, takes him down, and now it's gonna be a 2v3. C4 out in the open. Kano spots out Xiao Xiao. He makes his way inside of the site with the information that has been granted to him. Pero now, oh wow!
Kano!
He takes him down and Kano is still hunting. Alam nilang may possibility may tao sa may likuran nila. N9 is coming forward. KLP coming in from behind. Si Lai, nasaan si Lai? Iniwanan niya yung isa niyang kasama para manalo. And now the C4 squarely inside of A site, yet to be planted. Pero si Lai paparating pa lang. Coming in through LA. KLP might be overcooking. Is looking the wrong direction. And there's still so much time on the clock, Daydom. So much time. Turning away now from A set. They're going all the way towards B. Lai is hoping that they haven't crossed yet, but they've already made their way inside the site. And the setup from Kano and KLP will be one that can be questioned because Kano is already here. Oh, but Lai, he's already expecting it. Ngayon si KLP ang nasa loob ng site. It's all up to him. He catches Lai out in the open. He's down to only 6 HP. It only needs 1 bullet para kay KLP, but he's looking the wrong way. Aray ko po. That's 12. That's map point para sa BaiSha.
Ayun lang. Oy. A crucial round that Stallions could not afford to lose. I think hindi nila in-expect na makakapag-rotate kaagad papalayo, papunta sa EB. Si Lai. Which is why Kano was unprepared in his position and KLP trying to catch Lai off guard as well. Nakatama siya ng ilang bala pero it wasn't enough. And Xiao Xiao taking down Loy. KLB looking to find the opening kill dito para sa Stallions. Lai jumping out will be taken by the grenade finally, but I'm afraid the damage might be done. 3 kills for Lai. At yung LA in control sa ngayon ng BaiSha Gaming. Si Kano at si JJ ang natitirang buhay. No sniper being held by these two. And Kano careful not to make the same mistake na ginawa niya in that last round. Nihintay niya na may mag-push mula sa BaiSha pero walang kumakagat. The discipline of BaiSha Gaming at full show. JJ hindi tinamaan, papasok na sila. The bait and switch hindi gumagana. YDSS chasing and N9 to close it out. Black Widow claimed by BaiSha Gaming.
That is an overtime victory galing sa BaiSha Gaming. And that was way too close, brother. We got all the way to a 10-10 before BaiSha found their footing and really swiftly took that map. Unquestionable talaga na masasabi natin. Ang ganda ng laban na yun. Great stuff from both squads. The adjustments, the micro adjustments from both squads were insane to watch.
BaiSha Gaming, well, I think it's safe to say they deserve that win, no? Grabe yung ano nila pagbalik nila into this game. Stallions already evening it up, but BaiSha able to claw back. And I just wanna say, no, this is a match result that we expected, but the fact na umabot tayo sa overtime already speaks volume para dito sa ating seryeng ito. The fact na nahirapan ng Gento ang BaiSha to take down Stallions in arguably their weak map is already a statement and a half for Team Stallions. Paano pa pag dumako na tayo sa sub-base in set number 2? We did expect this to be a BaiSha favored Black Widow, and for the most part it was, but boy, pinahirapan sila dito ng Stallions. It was way closer than I think anyone expected.
Yeah, there is plenty of hope, pare. Grabing pinakita ng Stallions dito para sa mapa na to. But man, there's way too much that's going on. We're gonna have to call in our panel to help us break it down. Salvatore, Mochi, kayo muna.
Thank you so much, Jadon, as well as Joshua. And men, nanggigigil ako. Nanggigigil ako ng sobra dahil ang lapit na. Pero napakaganda ng performance dito ng ating Team Stallions, to say the least. Especially all of the heroics dito ni KLP man. And even nung nasa BS sila, talagang walang dadaan from BaiSha dito nung sila yung nagbabatay ni KLB sa ating middle area. Pero ito ang ating stats.
Yeah, the highlight is definitely highlighting, when we gave emphasis that KLP needs to step up and he should be the one to take center stage pagdating sa pagiging aggressive and not just Kano and JJ. KLP really definitely delivered, on both sides, from attacking to defending, from being able to hold down LA, yung pag-quad din ng pick sa may S, maaasahan mo si KLP dun. Pero pre, yung pag-crumble nila sa post plants during the second half, pre, doon talaga sila nagkakatalo it kind of felt like there were some moments na nagkakaroon sila ng miscommunication with some overheating and some over rotations as well, kung saan mas effective siguro ang pag-stacking ng site and then not let yourself be the bait mas maganda na rin na i-bait mo na lang sarili mo inside the site, which is a guaranteed information so yun, parang nakikita pa rin talaga natin ang pagka-inexperience talaga ng Team Stallions pero isa sa mga pinaka-alam na bagay ko dito, Mochi, is hindi nagpapatalo ngayon ang Team Stallions. Gantong-ganta din sila sa laban ng All Gamers at ng Navi during their state at EWC, na sa una makikita mo talaga na may expose talaga sila sa mga pagkakamali nila, pero at the end of the day sila pa rin ang magwawagi dito So well played para sa BaiSha Gaming, pero itong sub-base na to, it's definitely a must win whatever Coach Tanks is
Yan naman siguro Pero let us talk about ano ang nangyari dito for the side of BaiSha. I feel like it's already a given, nakita na natin yung performance dito ni Xiao Xiao, ni YDSS, ni N9, pero look at who was the MVP, si 577. And what did we say earlier on? He has to make bawi. Wow, Konyo. Parang kailangan niya bumawi dito sa larong nating ito. Dahil hindi naging maganda ang kanyang performance from yesterday on kanilang previews ng mga laban, that's been averaging like below 0.6 in terms of KD, which is not necessarily a good look para sa kanya. And he dropped that 25 plus kills na Bob. So, wow, first of all. And second, I wonder if he can cater this type of momentum and magiging consistent kaya siya sa ganitong performance niya dito sa ating second map, which is gonna be the map of sub-base, which is alam naman natin what happens in a sub-base map na pinili dito ng Team Stallion. So, seems like ang dahil pang hindi na-unpack regardless of all of the stuff na nakita natin at umabot tayo sa OT dito sa ating Black Widow na mapa.
Yeah, definitely right on that one, no, Mochi. If there is someone that could be the bearer of inconsistency, dapat talaga si 577 talaga yun, after a very lackluster performance, ngayon pa siya naging lights out on a do or die series. Pero with desperate times called desperate measures, ginawa na natin to nung una, gagawin ulit natin to ngayon, Mochi. 577, mamaya ka na, walang mangyayari sa'yo next game. Ay, binabarang-barang ko na, Mochi. When we head into game number 2 sub-base, I'm pretty sure that there is all positives para dito sa Team Stallions. Lalo na rin muna, uupo na muna talaga kayo. Wala dito sa kamay ni Kano. So yeah, Team Stallions heading into sub-base with full force confidence and with a bit of momentum, knowing na may mataas na nga silang moral because of that motivation na, man, munti ka na yung Black Widow na yun, pero hindi yun yung magpapatigil sa kanila para magpang-abot dito sa playoffs. There is still a lot in the line for Team Stallions habang may buhay pa, lumalaban pa. And that is Team Stallions for you, Mochi.
Yeah, bunal lang, no? Bunal lang, Team Stallions / Ubek Maniac once again, no? Dito natin nakita what the lapses are for Team Stallions. There are some moments na tulad ng sabi, when it comes to pulse run, there's unnecessarily some amount of overextending in specific members. Sometimes it's Loy, sometimes it's Kano. We can see the vision, no? It is good in theory. Gusto mo makot off guard, yung pa-rotate pa lang nakalaban, it's a 2v1, so what if unahan mo na? But there is definitely some advantage kung magkadikit.
Get underway with this grand final. Here it is, the CFS 2024 Grand.
The last time. Welcome one and all to the final map in the grand final. Feifei, and one by one they're falling apart. EP are going to give themselves map point. And there's no pressure from the B site, so they actually get all this for free.
Where are they going? Have they made that decision? There's util A, there's util B, C4's leaning over towards A. Around the world might be the call. YH leading the charge. It's not much of a charge.
FFA spotted them.
It's a slow creep. It was a contact play, but you're right. The information is there for Evolution Power pushing their way in. It's 3. BNC and Silver have to come up huge, but it's almost assured now. Zay will go down. XQQ in for the trade, and it's down to just Silver. Can he be the hero here for Vasco Esports? He's got time to play with. Pushing forward. Mino drops, but that is it. Evolution Power are the champions of the CFS 2024.
The match kicks off. Let's follow the Global Risks perspective to see how the match starts. Watch out for that grenade. Quick reflexes, he dodges just in time. The Blacklists are pressing hard on A side. They're spamming through the boxes to get the C4 planted. What a great shot! After losing one, the Blacklists rush B site and secures the plant. The Global Risk got to rotate fast for the retake. Everybody's down. It's just him remaining. Is he slipping into the site undetected? He takes one down. No hesitation. He goes straight for the defuse. It's a critical moment. Only a single point of health remains. 2 enemies alive. The clock is running out. He commits to the forced defuse. Takes out another one in the smoke. But the last opponent pushes in. The final 1 versus 1. Only 8 seconds left.
At tayo tayo muling nagbabalik dito, no? Wait lang na, Mandela effects ako doon na, no? Ngayon, magiging kasunod na ng ating laban is gonna be here on the map of Sub-Base. Ano ba ang maaaring expectations natin dito? Salvatore, nabigkas na natin kanina, no? Kung ano yung naging issue. Pero wait lang, no? Hindi na pala kita papasalitain kasi rerekta na tayo sa laban natin. Juswabe and Dadum! Ano na meron dyan?
Ayun, excited pa rin. Hindi ko rin maintindihan, pare. Sobrang lapit yung laro na yun. Kakaiba yung nakita natin out of that map. We saw how intense it was. Both teams, yung mga ginawa nila mga adjustment dito. Pero iba rin yung BaiSha talaga, pare. Lumalabas yung experience nila.
Yes, just to give you context, no, sa mga nanonood dyan, it is one of the teams, BaiSha Gaming is one of the teams na ine-expect na is a grand finalist or will take the win dito sa CFS Grand Finals. Kaya natural lang na mahirapan tayo dito at pina-overtime na nga sa Black Widow ng Stallions.
Man.
Pero enough about Black Widow! Tutungo na tayo sa Sub-Base. At alam naman natin, Josh, kung anong storya every time we go to Sub-Base, Team Stallions come out swinging.
Yep, and they better come out swinging, pare, kasi this is do or die. Right now, they are standing at a 1-map disadvantage sa BaiSha Gaming. And if they can't convert this, then they will be eliminated out of playoffs contention. Kaya talagang kailangan nilabas yung lahat ng lakas kung gaano kalalim yung strat book dito ng Stallions sa Sub-Base. Ilalabas talaga nila ang lahat dito para sa 2025.
Kaya ito na guys, ilabas nyo na ang inyong suporta para sa Team Stallions. We are going into set number 2 for this do or die match para sa Stallions. Let's see how BaiSha fends off Team Stallions. Magsisimula sa GR side ang Team Stallions. And where are the snipers? I'm looking at KLP. Si JJ naman ngayon ang nakasniper din.
Grabe din yung flexibility ng Stallions. So, makikita mo yung iba't iba nilang mga itsura dito wherein it's KLB and KLP na naka-sniper. Si JJ pwede rin mag-sniper. So iba talaga yung flexibility ng team na to. No? It will be unexpected lagi. But KLP, a very delicate position. No? Munti ka na siya mahuli dito ng BaiSha kung saan no? Medyo nag-explore sila. Baka sakaling may mahuli on the other side of the smoke, on the other side of the angle. Pero again, Stallions standard napakita nila so far in this series is how patient they can be pag nasa GR side sila.
Actually, it is KLP nakabantay dito sa vents, no? With the sniper, which is why kailangan na lang isa pang sniper. So this is a fresh setup that we've rarely seen from Stallions. Usually si KLP yung nagbabantay with the sniper and the rest creating space elsewhere. Pero pasok na ng LR dito ang mga players ng BaiSha Gaming. Just throwing a little bit of utility. Pero si Xiao Xiao nahanap si Loy. It's a patience game. And Xiao Xiao will be winning it this time around. Pero si KLP papasok na ng beds. Getting a double kill. Looking for the third reload muna. Pasok ulit with the USV. KLP controlling vents. At papasok na dito sa missile ang mga player ng BaiSha. Pero si KLB nalalapit na. Nakita ni Xiao Xiao. Kalmado lang ang STS. Lamang sila ng dalawa.
Papatanong ka talaga, how is this kid still alive? Bro was stuck in a corner. Pero dire-diretso pa rin. Ayun, with the C4 planting, kailangan makapasok ng Stallions kasi nauubusan na sila ng oras. Dito sa may sikip, sa may luwag. Both sides, hawak nila dito. Si N9, kailangan nilang i-check. JJ walking in. Xiao Xiao. N9, grabe dire-diretso. Inubos yung STS sa isang iglap lang. At si KLP ang matitira. Kailangan niya ma-retake to ng mag-isa. Bawas na rin siya dito. Duguan na nga, nakapasok sa loob. Nakuha si Xiao Xiao straight to the head. Si N9, titingnan pero mas mabilis si paring N9.
Grabe yun, N9. Mag-isa lang siya dun. Just completely destroying the retake from Team Stallions. All three people going down to his hands sa isang magazine lang nung EBR niya. Wow, still have to respect these players from BaiSha Gaming as KLB ay pagbakbakan sa MR. Loy with the kill, Loy with the double. There you go. Stallions getting scrappy. They feel comfortable. Pero si YDS lapit na rin. Loy, tamang decision to. Backing off, going back into LR kahit nakita niya na yung bomba doon. And this is the discipline game now. Patience game. KLP will be winning this time around. Kalaban si Xiao Xiao. At si YDSS tatalon-talon. Spotted by JJ and all it takes is 2 bullets for JJ to take him down. Quick recovery para sa Stallions.
And dito na naman tayo, no? 1-for-1 na naman. Suntukan na naman. Nagpapalitan lang sila ng round dito para sa dalawa nating squad. Oh, man. But you can see, no? Looks like that Stallions mas komportable talaga sila dito sa subbase. Alam mo naman kung ano yung win rate nila sa mapa na to, especially when it comes to the international stage. At again, may tech pause na naman tayo, mga kaibigan.
Yes. Bit of a breather for both of our teams. 1-1 ang laban natin dito in subbase, but you can definitely see just how much structure there is para sa subbase ng Stallions, no? Yung round number 1, I don't really count that as a mistake para sa Stallions, no? Nakachamba lang si N9 dun, kaya sila nanalo. But in round number 2, wala nang chambang nangyari. You could definitely see the comfort. I definitely agree with you, Josh, no? Komportable talaga dito ang Stallions. As expected, this is subbase after all, as we head into a technical pause in set number 2.
Tamang isip lang muna, no? Kapag-usap mo yun yung ating Stallions boys, habang ginagawa si mga bagay-bagay, nakita rin natin, nag-iisip din ng BaiSha. They want to be talking about kung karami niya nakita nila out of those 2 rounds, no? Pero at this point, baka pwede rin natin masabi na hindi rin masyado maraming information yung makikita natin out of those first 2 rounds.
And as far as I know, no, kapag ganitong tech pause, bawal mag-usap yung coach with the players about strategies, no? So it really is just a bit of a pause. Bawal kayo mag-make ng strategy, bawal mag-adjust, bawal kausapin si Coach Tanks muna. Pero mukhang ito na, nagre-ready na yung mga players natin for our round number 3. How this goes down for our sub-base map. Medyo kinakabahan ako dun sa Mexico natin, Josh, kasi it's Mexico.
It is Mexico, pare. I mean, to be fair, when do we ever see Mexico on the world stage, no? Oh boy. But at the same, it's just that sobrang unknown entity ng Mexico, pare. But if I were to be asked whether or not to believe in Stallions on Mexico, I would say na kaya rin ng Stallions yung Mexico eh. Nakita naman natin kung paano sila maglaro ng New Mexico.
Hindi ko pala tapos yung tech pause natin dito, so we'll have to wait a little bit more. Okay, at least more rest time for the boys as we wait and see what happens in the subbase map natin. This is where things get interesting, just how STS approaches this GR side. And nice, sinuwerte dun with the double kill. And this is just a replay of our round number 1. Ito na, round number 3. This is the live game. BaiSha again attempting another Vince push. Si Xiao Xiao nalaglag na. I believe that is KLP that takes him down in the early encounter.
And the same thing, no, may smoke tayo dito sa may woods. Wala makita si Naloy at si KLP. Ramang, I stand corrected, pare. Nakita niyo si 577 kaagad. Hinedshot pa nga. And now, dalawa kaagad yung nabawa sa BaiSha.
My mistake, KLP. Siya pala yung nakakita kay Xiao Xiao doon. Getting a second kill as well through woods, through second mid. And another nasty setup. Another nasty angle mura kay KLP. Lipat na siya ng LR. Or watching LR rather. Habang may sniper din na hawa. Actually, wala nang second sniper dito ang STS. Just the one is enough in the hands of KLP. Vents control para kay Loy naman. And BaiSha Gaming. How do you make this happen?
KLP.
Ang suggestion ko, BaiSha, suko nyo na yan.
Suko nyo na. Bigyan nyo na yung subbase.
Huwag namin. Next set na lang.
Pero mind you, wala pa nababawasan dito sa STS. Or si JJ, parang konting-konti lang. Isang kapiranggot na HP, mga 1 HP lang, ganun. Pero wala pa tayo nakikitang map control na nakukuha ng BaiSha. No? Right now, kakalagpas lang nila ng MR, papunta ng LR. Pero si Lai, nahuli si Loy dito. Hawak yung mid KLP. Also, nakatawid si N9, but YDSS receiving bullet galing kay JJ na dire-diretso pa rin yung pag-arangkado ng mga baril sa mga katawan ng kalaban niya. And si Kano, mabante na rin, naipit na ang BaiSha sa sobrang tagal ng paggalaw nila. Ngayon si N9 na matitira at si JJ ang tatapos.
And that's the reason why you wouldn't want to fight KLP in that woods position. Dalawa yung sumubok. Dahil dyan, tinan mo, boom, 6 kills for KLP in the span of 3 rounds. KLP. May ROI na yung Arctic dito ni KLP. And I love the priority na meron dito ang Stallions for that second mid position. Uy, lumalapit sila dito na sa woods ha. That's already 3 players in the form of Kano, Loy, and KLB pushing in. Kano taking down Xiao Xiao. And that's an important kill yet again. Neutralizing key players of BaiSha Gaming. Naghahanap ng sagot pero si Kano tatakbo muna papalayo. Getting another kill before going down. Another successful early round for Stallions.
What? Grabe pare. Yung chip damage galing kina Kano, galing kina Loy. Yun yung mga nakakapag-convert ng mga round na ganito eh. It's just being able to continuously magbigay ng damage sa kalaban nyo dito. At ngayon, 2 taon na lang natitira para sa BaiSha. It's the same thing as the last round, no? So yung Stallions, yung control nila dito sa GR side is something na hindi mo basta-basta talagang labanan, no? Kailangan mo talagang pag-isipan ng mabuti kung ano yung gusto mong gawin.
And you could see BaiSha hindi sila prepared dun sa push na yon ng Stallions. No? They didn't expect in around number 4, second mid push. And Kano nakadalwa dahil dun. Loy in a bit of a risky spot pero sakto lang yung position niya just in case Lai decides to push. Ayun lang. Nahuli siya doon. So now second mid wide open. Kailangan maging passive ni KLB sa ngayon kasi dalawa yung pwedeng anggulong pasukan sa kanya. One from Luwag, one from Sikip.
May CR.
Meron pa naman siyang flash dito to play around with pero wala siyang kasama eh.
Hindi niya matinatawag yung mga teammates niya, yung mga kasapa niya nasa kabilang side ng mapa natin eh. Pero yung Sikip ngayon, hawak na nila. Dahan-dahan, umaabante YDSS and Lai. Makadoble sila dito. Hindi ready si KLB na may dalawang bumabante sa kanya. And now, yung mga smoke natin na makakapag-plant ng bomba. At nara. Ngayon si KLB, si JJ paparting, may flash dahil sa kanila. Ang ganda ng setup ngayon para makapasok yung dalawa natin. KLP good for 1, Lai on the other side at nakadoble pa nga. BaiSha, bawi agad. 2-2 na naman. Time out?
Grabe.
From who? BaiSha time out?
Grabe ka naman, Lai. I mean, it makes sense kasi nung simula ng round na yun, no, hindi nila in-expect yung push ng second mid into woods. And the round was falling apart. It was another big round from one of their players, this time Lai. Kaya sila nakabalik dito sa round na to, no? So this time out makes sense kasi kailangan nilang magbago ng strategy. It was just a bailout from Lai that got them that win.
Yeah.
That's why BaiSha are the ones calling for the timeouts. Pero syempre susulitin na rin to ng Stallions. Ito yung mahirap eh. How do you address players that pop off? Ito yung mahirap. Stallions, the only reason the BaiSha got 2 rounds in is N9 kanina naka-big defense dun sa luwag. Tapos ngayon si Lai naman yung nakakuha ng retake sa missile. So how do you address that from a strategic point of view? Yun yung hirap para kay Coach Tanks ngayon.
Yeah. Nakikita natin, medyo nung humaba yung mga round natin, doon nagkakaroon ng problema yung Stallions. If it comes to the mid-rounding ngayon ng BaiSha, kung paano sila nag-a-adjust. No? Despite the fact na may gulat factor yung huli nating round na nakita natin yung dalawang pag-abante ni, I think it was No and si Loy, ay hindi in-expect ni Xiao Xiao. Na-convert pa rin nila yun thanks to the clutch prowess and yung experience ng mga dalawa nating players galing sa BaiSha. Ngayon, paano sila magpa-follow up sa mga ganyang mga play? Yan ang tanong din para sa Stallions, no? How do you take the killing blow? Diba?
I think JJ was trying to rotate kanina, no? Kasi nga, awkward yung position niya. Could have been hit from Vince. Oy, teka lang ha. Round number 5 na tayo dito. There's already a couple of kills for the side of Team Stallions. Loy going down. Pero wala na sila. Tsaka si 577. Another good opener para sa Stallions dito. Now the key becomes minimizing mistakes.
Yeah.
Ganito rin nung last round eh. 5v3 din. 4v3. Lamang sila. So ngayon, kailangan they should keep the advantage.
Ganda na pwesto ni Kano dito ah.
Oh, nice.
Gets one. He's gonna try to get out. Pero wala siyang magagawa. YDSS. Grabe talaga si paring YDSS pagdating sa rifleman. Dalawa ka agad si Kano, si KLB. The duo is gone. And again, BaiSha with the patience, no? Hindi sila diretso ng B. Abangan muna nila kung saan susulpot yung mga players ng Stallions.
JKLP, the two left standing. Magro-rotate sila pupunta ng B site dito. I don't like this necessarily dahil medyo ma-isolate sila eh for brief moments. KLP nasa DR. Flash coming in, that gives them an idea na may isang tao dito sa MR. Pero baka bait yun. Kaya hindi naghihiwalay sa ngayon ang STS. Hindi mo na nilulubayan ang B site.
Oh, this might be
and the key now, STS, kailangan nilang hayaan na maitanim muna yung bomba bago sila gumalaw.
They're already in A, pare. Ang desisyon ni KLP at ni JJ manatili sa A. At kung dito na rin patungo yung BaiSha. Same thing, no? One rifle, one sniper. Saan si KLP nakabantay dito sa may CR. Kung may dadaan at si JJ ang una makikipaglaban sa mga kalaban dito sa loob.
Uy.
Missile, KLP. Ha?
Nice
Who
shot
is
from
YDSS?
KLP.
What a shot from CR.
Yes, sir. KLP hits those shots every time. The flashbang coming in. Xiao. Looking to isolate. That's a good smoke coming through as well. Mula sa kanya, no? Pero si JJ, alam niya na naka-sniper si Xiao. JJ with the head glitch. Pero hindi niya na palalagpasin pa si Xiao. JJ playing that properly. That's the round para sa Stallions. And that's what you get when you just play with discipline. Lamang na ulit ang Stallions.
Parang masasabi nating medyo bumaliktad yata yung timeout ng BaiSha, no? After BaiSha's timeout, ang naging adjustment ng STS, bumalik yung disiplina nila. Masyado silang naging spicy nung nakaraang round, no? At dahil doon sila na-punish ng BaiSha. So ngayon, back to basics muna sila, stick to the plan. Kuha kayo ng man advantage, tapos hawakan nyo lang yung advantage na yun hanggang sa wala nang choice yung BaiSha na pumasok. Laro na ngayon, nasa GR side sila.
Big props to JJ at KLP. Communication on point. And covering each other's bases. KLP ngayon, nasa vents na naman. So they have to put another player on the sniper. It's JJ. Na nakahawak ngayon ng sarili niyang Arctic. And to, STS. Playing with a lot of discipline yung BaiSha. Iniintay na may mag-push ng woods dito. But this time around, tahimik ang mapa. Lot of presence. Loy nasa ilalim ng luwag. This could be do or die for Loy. Gets the one, but that's it. Pero ngayon, kailangan ng tulong ni KLB, who will be going down to the hands of NI. Nandito na si Kano at saka si KLP. Try and get the kills going. Pero napuntirya ang BaiSha Gaming. They will be running away from that second mid position. May iwan si Xiao.
Cancel agad.
Ooh, almost getting a shot onto JJ. DR play from JJ. Perfect timing. Takes down Lai.
Alam niya kagad kung saan sila susulpot, men. Ready sila sa mga position. Ngayon, 2F naman ang hawak ni JJ. Abante, nakita si YDSS. Pero ready sila kung sakaling magpakita si Xiao elsewhere sa mapa natin. Haba ng pasensya na naman ng STF. Hindi sila pwede maging masyadong excited. KLP na-expose yung position ni Xiao. He's getting spammed through the door. Somehow he's still alive, pare. Wala siyang choice. Nawag niya yung tulong Kuya YDSS. Pero si KLP! Pare, si KLP with a rifle.
Wow. KLP. Minama yung dalawa doon ng BaiSha. Xiao. Hindi makaalis eh. Kailangan magtawag ng reinforcement. But KLP securing the round. Ito na, STS taking control of this GR side. This is the way that this half was supposed to go anyway, no? Kaya nag-timeout yung BaiSha kanina kasi in the macro point of view, lugi talaga sila. Outclassed sila ng Stallions. Kaya lang sila nananalo is because of individualistic highlights. Pero when it comes to map control, Stallions have this map figured out. KLP again tight angle dito sa Vince.
Sabi natin ng isang araw, kailangan ni KLP mag-pop off. Well, ito na pare. 10 kills already para kay KLP. He's only died twice in this map. Grabe yung productivity ng Stallions dito, no? Yung round conversion rate nila when it comes to being able to get yung first frag, yung first blood. The man advantage ng 4v5. Just because of that one timeout na nakuha nila kanina. Pero ang haba rin ng pasensya ng BaiSha. The problem is, no, dito, mapapansin mo talaga dito sa BaiSha. Pag masyadong tumagal yung round, minsan nag-overcook din sila. And I think, no, na yun yung naging topic nung timeout kanina. Sa sobrang haba ng pasensya nyo, sa pagtitiwala nyo, sa pagpasok nyo sa loob ng site, nagiging masyadong risky. Tulad nung round na nakaraan, that 4-man push into A site na hindi sila ready para kay KLP at kay Loy. KLB, rather.
Uy, this is a bit of a guessing game, no? Ang daming binabatong util ng BaiSha.
Walang
STS
makita,
kept guessing.
no?
Hindi nila alam saan manggagaling ang BaiSha. Ang sagot, papasok na sila towards. Actually, mag-vents nga pa dito ang players ng BaiSha. There's 45 seconds left on the clock at lalapit na ng county yan si Loy dito. That's 3 players going through vents. At kailangan itong i-anticipate KLB. Nahanap yung bomba. The jig is up. Alam na ng STS anong ginagawa nyo. And Kano is all over CR. YDSS walang mapupuntahan. BaiSha Gaming. Ano yun?
Hindi ko alam kung anong iniisip doon ng BaiSha, pare. Medyo nag-overcook nga sila. Kakasabi ko nga lang, di ba? Pag masyadong tumagal yung round, tapos walang nakukuhang information yung BaiSha, mamimili na lang sila ng isang pasukan kung saan lalabas yung 4 o 5 player nila. At nangyari yun kani-kanina lang kung saan nalason pa sila. Sobrang dami nakabantay. Kasi nga, ang haba ng pasensya na ngayon ng Stallions.
KLB, nawakan niya lang din yung luwag doon, no? Tapos, ang weird pa ba siya, iniwan nila yung C4 sa mag-isang lurk nila sa luwag. 3 players going to vent, and there was no way Stallions was gonna let that happen. 5-2, 3 na ang lamang ng Stallions sa ngayon. BaiSha trying everything in the playbook para magulat ang Team Stallions. Pero alam na yan ng Stallions 3 rounds ahead in this GR defense.
GG's alone.
Actually, this is a very standard defense, no? Si Loy yung nasa vents ngayon. KLP, wala nang sniper na hawak ang si JJ who is all alone in LR1. Kano from up above. The high-low setup somewhat working. Pero si KLP nahuli sa DR. Loy, kailangan mo makuha to. Yun na nga. Loy gets the win onto Lai. 2 versus 2 tayo dito. Habang nagtatrim ng bomba dito, si N9. 2v2. Where will Loy go?
Ngayon yung plano ngayon ng STS para makapasok, no? This retake's gonna be a tough one. Doon na lahat ng utility na sa kamay ni KLB. So siya yung makakapagbigay ng pressure dito sa may jail natin, dito sa may shutter. Habang si Loy paparating. Kaso, nahuli siya ni YDSS. Ang ganda ng timing ng pag-peek through di parang YDSS ngayon at si KLB na spot out pa. So N9, YDSS, yung duo na to, delikadong delikado, lalo na para kay KLB. Pero, you sneaky boy. Nahuli niya si N9 kasi si KLB, dito si YDSS, wala nga lang oras.
I wanna give credits para sa BaiSha doon, no? And expect pa rin nila yung lurk doon ni JJ. So that's very, very nice off of them. KLB, naubusan siya ng oras doon kahit na nakuha niya yung 1 versus 2. So again, it is the individual decision-making from BaiSha that is bailing them these rounds. Pero si Kano, papasok ka dito. May kipaglaban na dito ang Stallions. Loy, good for 1. Trading out the kills. Loy, good for another. Double kill for Loy. Make that a 3! Loy! Good for the round. And that is Stallions asserting dominance.
Dominance nga talaga, pare. Sino ba naman mag-aakalang may tao na kaagad sa MR? Dahil kay Kano, dahil kay KLP, yung pressure na binigay nila, no? Hindi na nila naisip, baka may tao pa dito sa loob ng MR, di na sila nakapag-check. Grabe yun, ang bilis.
Dahil dyan, 3 ang lamang ng Stallions as we head into round number 10. Going into the second half, Stallions naman ang aatake sa BL. BaiSha Gaming. 3 players holding passage. This is a weird setup from BaiSha. Sniper in DR. 2 players holding passage. Pero nasa second mid, nasa woods ngayon. Chow. You have to hit your marks. Nakita na niya si KLB going down. KLB. Smoke coming in. At kailangan lumayo muna ng Stallions sa ngayon. Xiao hits his mark. Holds second mid.
Kailangan nila ng plan B dito eh. Wala si KLB kaagad, hindi nila nakuha yung ginugusto nilang posisyon dito sa may second mid. Tapos, ang dami pang delaying utility galing sa BaiSha. Wala kang makita. Trying to smoke them out. Literal, no? Yung Stallions, maghanap pa rin bagong paraan. KLP. I see. Idea. Sakaling may tao dito pero hindi siya aware na si N9 napakalapit lang ng panggagalingan, no? Nahuli siya. JJ babawi, wallbang at si YDSS makikipagpalitan. So ngayon, dehado ng 2 tao ang Stallions.
Loy and Kano. They're together. Problema lang yung C4 nasa MR. Ang layo. It's very hard to recover. 1 minute left on the clock. Kailangan dumaan ng RS dito ni Loy at Kano. That means they have to go through 3 people of BaiSha. Make that 4 kasi nasa CR na sila dito. Nalagpasan na siya.
Loy?
Okay, Loy good for 1. DR is secured. Pero titingin ba sa 2F dito si Loy? Xiao is right there! Uy, Kano! Good for the 3rd kill! And they've turned it around! YDSS all alone! This entire time siya lang yung may hawak ng C4. At ngayon wala na siyang kasama. Loy coming in for mapabuff. Matatimingan niya ata dito si YDSS and he does! Loy and Kano, the 2 versus 4, making it happen.
Yun na, sinasabi natin kanina, no? Kung may clutch genes ang BaiSha, meron din naman ang Stallions. Tingnan mo naman to. Di nga ito yung round ngayon, pero si Loy at si Kano, sila yung nakakapag-convert. Sila yung mga magiging round closer para sa Stallions. All with the help of yung openers natin na sina JJ at KLP. Pero ito si Loy. Ito na naman, first point of contact.
Xiao. Wala na yan, boss. Nakasmoke na. Xiao can't see anything. And can't find KLP. It's gonna be another few seconds bago mawala yung smoke dito sa second mid. Good few seconds for STS to make rotations around the map. And move around a little bit. Pero sa ngayon, MR pa lang yung control dito ni JJ at ni KLP. C4 still around forklifts. At yun nga, nagbato ng 2 HE dito sa may LR, forcing a bit of rotation mula kay YDSS. Pero hindi pa papasok ang Stallions, Josh.
Ayaw po muna na nakabantay si Xiao dito. Siya yung unang magiging point of contact. Kung may tumawid sa loob ng LR natin, smokes out, yep. Safety lang para sa Stallions. Walang makikita si Xiao. Ngayon may nakahawak na yung 2F player natin na si YDSS, atras na rin, no? Kaya tamang ingat lang para sa BaiSha kasi nawalan sila ng control ng LR. Wala na silang alam kung nasaan yung Stallions dahil nga sa dami ng utol na binato. Tira mo naman. They have all the information you could ask for. Sila lang yung magiging first point of contact dito. No. Spotted out. Kailangan umatras nila. 577 nandito. Hindi na i-check. Pero si Kano, huli. KLB makikipagpalitan. Now, 3v3 inside the site.
May 3 sagot yung STS, the fighting squad. Pero si YDSS ang lapit na dito. Gets the shot in. JJ, naku po, nahuli din ni YDSS. KLP, medyo malayo pa. And the defuse is gonna go through. Did not work out. The lurk from KLP. Medyo naubos sila doon ni YDSS. Pero okay lang. Okay lang. Lamang pa rin ang Stallions dito. That was a nice execute anyway. 5-7 nakakuha ng isa doon ang BaiSha. But Stallions still lead. Actually 4-7 pala, no? My mistake. 3-round lead pa rin para sa Stallions.
Ngayon nakakapag-isip-isip yung BaiSha. Para nalang kukunin to, no? Pero yun nga, medyo, medyo significant yung 3-round lead dito. Para sa kanila, na yung extra comfort ba na binibigay nung cushion na yun para sa Stallions. Pero nakita natin sa huling round, men, hindi nakapagbigay ng enough pressure si KLP sa kabilang side ng mapa. Kaya yung pagpasok ng Stallions dun sa loob ng A, wala siyang nakuha dun. At dahil nga dun, ang layo ng pinanggalingan niya. So medyo off lang yung timing ng mga plano ng STS ng mga huling mga round.
Hindi na siya nakaabot doon no? YDSS this time, playing around the smoke STS. They've done this before, kaya hindi sigurado ang BaiSha kung magko-commit ba ang Stallions dito. Hindi nila alam, 4 na yun nandito sa LR habang lumipat ng passage dito si Loy just for a lineup. Flash coming in, YDSS kailangan magtago sa likod ng pillar. Xiao looking for an angle pero si JJ dito na with the lurk from passage. JJ, beautiful angle at si Loy papasok na rin. JJ swarming the sites. Si Loy manggagaling sa DR. It's an all-out push from Stallions at hindi alam ng BaiSha saan titingin. Naiwan tuloy mag-isa sila, Josh. 1 versus 3.
Grabe, men. Sobrang daming layers ng atake na yun galing sa Stallions. Ngayon si Lai ang natitirang mag-isa. Oh, expect snow. So ngayon 1v2. KLB at KLP, yung KL brothers natin, the dynamic duo ang maaasahan natin dito. Kung mahaba ba yung pasensya nila. Kasi sila ay na-spot out at si KLB ang makakapag-convert 8 and 4. They don't.
Yes, what a shot from KLB. And a quick reminder nung huling beses na nagtapat tong dalawang team na to sa subbase, BaiSha ang nanalo. Overtime, 13-9. Pero sa ngayon, sino yung lamang ng apat? Stallions. Round 13, 8-4 na tayo dito. You can see, still in their signature map. Nag-i-improve pa rin ang Team Stallions. Good nades coming in. Half HP na si N9. At yung second mid, bawal kayo dyan, boss. KLP takes down N9. May isa pang nandyan. Si 577, kailangan mo nun lumayo, boss. Kasi andito na ang Team Stallions. Pero andun na si JJ sa MR all this time, creating more avenues para sa Team Stallions.
Grabe, pare.
Ito na. Passage push mula kay KLP as well.
Yun nga. Because of the amount of pressure na binigay sa may second mid, hinitawan na ng BaiSha yung B. Passage could be an avenue. KLP, haba ng pasensya. Nakita sila. Hindi siya nakapag-convert. It's not over yet, no? Ang dami pang pwedeng pagdaanan ng round na to. 1 minute and 30. Still on the clock and still Stallions, pare. Wala pa sila nakukuhang neutral space sa mapa natin. Sila yung una magiging point. Uy! What? KLP! Huli sila doon. Sa likuran, wala siyang nagawa. At nakadalawa pa nga si Kael! Ano yun? Pasok na ngayon. Site A is wide open, man. JJ, what?
Ridiculous from KLP. Si JJ looking to make another big entrance. Pero si Kano, na-trade naman si JJ doon. And BaiSha Gaming are falling apart. Josh, wala na silang magawa. KLP is online. JJ having lurks on top of lurks. At si YDSS scrambling for air. Nalulunod na ang BaiSha 9-4 set point for Team Stallions.
Tatum, I can feel it. I can feel Mexico slowly coming into our grasp. Nagkamali talaga kayo na pinalusot nyo yung sub-base para sa Stallions, man. And look at this. Look at yung round differential natin dito, no? Kung yung map 1 natin, umabot ng overtime, itong sub-base, ang hirap. Kailangan dumaan ng 5 round na sunod-sunod na pagkapanalo yung BaiSha dito para makarating man lang ng overtime. Pero tingnan natin, hindi pa tapos ang lahat.
Kung ako to, BaiSha, surrender na, boss. Ito lang, ha?
Alt F4 na, Alt F4.
Team Stallions. Phenomenal. DL side so far here in sub-base. Si N9 nahanap ng isa pero si KLB ang sasagot. YDSS praying that something will come out. At ang lalabas ay sa taas si Loy. Okay, no kills yet coming through after those first encounters. And Xiao will be looking at the right direction. Pero tatama ba ang artik ni Xiao? Si KLP ang kukuha ng kill. KLB on the board as well. Uy, Xiao, okay, nice flick. Pero si Loy nasa taas na. Suma Spider-Man ang lapit na. Nasa DR. And Lai will go down. So will BaiSha. We are going to Mexico.
Yan na nga mga kaibigan. Sabi nga, hindi na lang papabukbuk talaga sa una. Dumating tayo ng overtime ng una nating mapa dito sa set 2. Domination galing sa Stallions.
Yan talaga domination talaga. On the BL side, no less. And it started with this, no? KLP with a interesting setup dito sa vents. Naka-sniper yan, ha? Tapos naka-USP, tapos naka-triple kill. I mean, I'm telling you, pulidong-pulido yung map control dito ng Stallions. The only reason that BaiSha Gaming got 4 rounds is because of how strong and talented their players are individually. Ito si Lai getting multi-kills. si N9 getting multi-kills sa depensa nila sa GR. But when you look at the holistic macro, the way Stallions approach this map is next level. Hindi talaga handa ang BaiSha Gaming para sa kanila.
Hindi talaga, men. Pagdating sa base, kahit shy naman yan, ay itong pinag-aralan talaga sila ng BaiSha. Pero alam mong hindi sila ready pa rin pagdating sa mismong server ng laro natin dito sa CFS Grand Final. Kakaiba. And not to mention yung mga highlight moments ng mga players natin galing sa Stallions, no? KLP, JJ, grabe yung mga conversion nila ng mga round at pinakita talaga nila yung lakas ng Pilipino.
Yes, and without a doubt, the biggest criticism dati sa Stallions is hindi nila na-maximize yung snipers. I think it's safe to say that this time, KLP is absolutely maximized.
Oh yeah, maximized he is. And talking about maximized, well, let's maximize our panel, pare. Kasi mukhang masyado tayong excited. Pato natin sa neutral nating panel. Neutral, Mochi and Salvatore.
Neutral ba talaga? Parang medyo napaisip ka.
Parang
saang banda?
Wala akong nakikitang pagka-neutral dito. Ang alam ko lang, winalangya ng Stallions yung BaiSha sa sarili na nga nilang laro. Grabe nga.
Napaisip
ang usapan pagiging aggressive, pagiging aggressive. Stallions, panalo sa lahat ng aspeto, no, Mochi. Oh my God, isang buong full screen na si KLP sa sobrang maximize nga, no, sabi nga dito ni Dadum. I can't believe, no, na sa lahat ng mga pangalan na binanggit natin kanina, sila nga yung nag-deactivate, Mochi. Sabi ko sa'yo, may mga bunga yung sinasabi natin sa kanila.
Okay, parang lumalabas na yung sungay namin, no? Ayan, no? Tuwan-tuwa kami sa mga nangyayari ngayon. Diba, no? Let's see. Pero alam mo, man, ito yung tatlong bagay na nagustuhan ko sa galawan ng Stallions. Una-una, once again, sub-base. Kaya in terms of map control, parang wala tayong problema dyan. Tapos number 2, man, grabe yung pag-online talaga ni KLP tsaka ni KLB, man. Para nakakatuwa kasi hindi lang usually na sila sila Loy tsaka yung lagi nating ina-highlight. Pero this time around parang uy, nice KLP tsaka KLB. Even yung mga utility usage nila doon, man.
Sobra.
Yung pang-beat nila doon sa bukanan ng lockers, na-beat lahat. Merong 4 na miyembro ng BaiSha na nag-rotate doon. Tapos na libre nila sandamuhan na amount ng space dito sa mapa ng sub-base. Pero alam mo man, pakalma muna tayo kasi masyado tayo natutuwa sa mga nangyayari ngayon, no? Kaya naman kami ay magbabato muna papunta dito sa ating break. Magbabalik tayo para sa ating mapa ng Mexico 2.
Get underway with this grand final. Here it is, the CFS 2024 Grand.
The last time. Welcome one and all to the final map in the grand finals. Feifei, and one by one they're falling apart. EP are going to get themselves map point. And there's no pressure from the B site, so they actually get all this for free.
Where are they going? Have they made that decision? There's util A, there's util B, C4's leaning over towards A. Around the world might be the call. YH leading the charge. It's not much of a charge. It's a slow creep. It was a contact play, but you're right. The information is there for Evolution Power pushing their way in. It's 3. BNC and Silva have to come up huge, but it's almost assured now. Zay will go down. XQQ in for the trade, and it's down to just Silva. Can he be the hero here for Vasco Esports? He's got time to play with. Pushing forward. Mino drops, but that is it. Evolution Power are the champions of the CFS 2024.
The match kicks off. Let's follow the global risks perspective to see how the match starts. Watch out for that grenade. Quick reflexes. He dodges just in time. The Blacklists are pressing hard on A side. They're spamming through the boxes to get the C4 planted. What a great shot. After losing one, the Blacklist's Rush B-site and secures the plant. The global risk got to rotate fast for the retake.
At ito na nga tayo, ang kontinuasyon, the climax of this story of BaiSha Gaming versus Team Stallions is about to come next here in the map of Mexico 2. Ano ang thoughts natin dito, Salvatore?
The closing of the chapter para sa taong 2025 either for Stallions or for BaiSha. New Mexico is a map that is overcomplicated, pero sa mga nakikita natin from gameplays like Qadsiah, Virtus.pro and of the likes, hindi na nga nila pinapakomplika to, no? At kung ikaw man ang Stallions ngayon, alam naman natin na may mga mapa kayong dinala dito, no, during the regional stint with Gaon and as well as Pacific ng mga panahon na yun. So now Stallions, despite having only a finger worth of experience ditong sa mapan to, marami pa silang layer na kailangan malampasan dito, and hopefully malampasan nga nila yun kasi patuloy na magkakrumble sa pressure sila N9 at Lai.
Unveiling those layers will definitely gonna be our best bet here. Kaya naman, tawagin na natin ang natin mga casters, Juswabe and Daydoom. Naku po, good luck dyan.
Good luck nga talaga malala dito. Nagigigil na yata tayong dalawa dito. Grabe yung mga laban natin. But there's one thing for sure na masasabi natin dito, no? Mexico will be an interesting map. Yun nga na pag-usapan natin kanina, sinabi ni Salvatore kanina na parang natatanging nagme-Mexico ang BaiSha sa buong China, no?
Absolutely. It is one of those maps na nilalabas nila and important series such as this one, no, na kailangan nilang pumasok ng playoffs, and the map dito favoring them kasi basically dalawa yung mapa na nakuha nila na sa kanila, no, banning away Eagle Eye and Compound. So here we are in Mexico. Now the good thing about Mexico dito, Josh, no, is you can be pretty unpredictable kasi yung mapa itself is very complicated, no. Madami kang pwedeng mind games na gawin sa kalaban mo because of just how intricate the map is, kung anong pwedeng mangyari dito just by playing straightforward. And that's one thing that sometimes Team Stallions strive in actually. So pwede natin we can expect a lot of things to come out of BaiSha, but I think Stallions, they have the fundamentals figured out enough, especially considering that the way that the Black Widow map went, no, to be able to keep it close para dito sa BaiSha Gaming. So let's see how they approach that. I think the biggest factor para dito sa Team Stallions, no, is how KLB will call the shots macro-wise dito. Kasi yun yung pinakamalaking diferensya na nakita natin sa sa sub-base, yung macro movement dito ng mga players ng Stallions. But here we go! Countdown is now counting from 7. At dadako na tayo sa ating isang set to determine who will come out into the playoffs. BaiSha Gaming. Hindi, Stallions to, Josh.
Stallions talaga to, men. Do or die. Last map, whether you like it or not. Ito na talaga, pare. Balagbaga na! New Mexico. Men, pinag-usapan din natin kanina yung magiging matchup ng mga sniper natin. Si Xiao Xiao at si KLP. Pero pag-usapan New Mexico, parang hindi na masyado babantayan yung mga sniper natin. Ang aabangan natin yung pag-entry ng mga players natin dito.
Sabi ni KLP, yoko nga. Sniper pa rin ako. Okay, Waters position para kay KLP dito. Xiao Xiao. Medyo nalalayo deep. Actually, they're both playing off of each other dito. Kung sinong unang mag-push siya yung malalaglag. So it's another patience game between the two snipers. Pero speaking of patience, hindi kailangan ng patience ni N9 sa ngayon. Playing contact fully. At Xiao Xiao, actually holding on to the USP, no? May idea siya na mayroon nang nakapuslit dito. That's JJ complimenting KLP. And the sniper's about to make contact. KLP lumalapit. And KLP with the headshot onto Xiao Xiao.
577 din. Gusto niya bawian ng buhay yung kung sino man yung pumatay sa kasama niya. Pero wala na, pare. Nagmamba out sila dito.
Ayun lang.
Masyadong matagal yung escape, pare. Yung si YDSS, hinabol sila kaagad.
Sunod pinto doon ng Stallions at si YDSS nakapasok kaagad sa likod. N9 catching Loy at yung bomba. At least may control sa ngayon sa bomba si KLB, pero nalalayo siya kay KLP. Just waiting for any potential lurk dito sa may alley bridge. Habang lumalapit na sa kanya si KLP, the KL brothers. Can they make the connection happen? Can they summon the KL connection this time around? Looking for picks muna dito. The C4 still around their area, pero inaabangan muna nila na may lumapit sa kanila and potentially get a kill or two.
Okay. KLP, medyo high pressure to. Kailangan niya makakuha nga talaga ng isa. Kahit isa lang na mapitas para makapag-open up ng possibility. Pero on the other side, no? Si YDS, si 577, naghahanap-hanap, pare. N9 spotted. He's expecting one more. Si KLP at si KLB, ito na, nakapag-decide na sila. Dito na tayo sa may A. Ito yung balikat ni N9. Pero si Lai, nakapag-trade out. KLP, somehow he's still alive, pare. 75 HP. Kaso si YDSS, mabilis ang pag-ikot, mabilis. At ayun na, mauuna ang BaiSha.
Yeah, just a moment of lapse para dito sa Stallions. So, hindi nila napanood yung likod nila. Pagbukas nila ng pinto, YDSS saktong-sakto nakalapit na agad dun sa Waters. That is the round going to BaiSha just off of a crucial mistake para sa Stallions. They still have to watch their back. Kahit may escape route na sila, ang ganda na sana ng panimula doon ni KLP winning the duel against Xiao Xiao. And this time around, they will take a different approach. Papasok sila ng Arco. Only one player sa Waters. Si JJ yon. Just hoping to catch YDSS on that lurk. Pero si 577, ang lapit na dito sa mid. Against the smoke. Naku po, medyo delikado to ha. Pag nag-commit sa alley dito ang mga players ng Stallions, they might not expect 4 players in that A site paglabas nila.
Medyo delikado nga talaga. Si N9, hunting muna para sa information. May maganda pang chip damage galing sa Ishinobe na to. Dahan-dahan lang, no. Hunting lang, aamoy-amoy muna yung Stallions. Kung may makikita sila si N9, lulusot pero hindi siya ready. Si Loy nakatingin. First blood para sa Stallions dito. Medyo maraming oras na yung dumaan para sa round na to, men. Wala pa nakukuha ang neutral space yung Stallions. The only good thing na nakuha nila so far was this one pick off kay N9.
That's a good thing, for sure. At sila dito may Waters, JJ holding around this area the whole time this round has been going on. JJ good for one, not good for the second, pero andito na ang backup niya. Kano takes down Xiao, and YDSS sasagot na isa, pero yung USP ni KLP hindi tumama, pero si Kano tatama ng kanya. It is 577 all alone. At nandun sa ilalim yung dalawang player ng Stallions. 577 cutting noise for now. Isolated si KLB. Naku po, naghiwalay si Kano at si KLB. At akit pa sa taas si Kano. Kailangan mo tumingin sa tamang anggulo. At nandito na nga si Kano sa taas. Kano getting the shot and headshot pa nga. And Kano to get the round for Stallions.
If there's anyone na pwede mong i-expect na mananalo ng 1v1, pare, si Kano talaga yon. Diretso sa ulong nga naman ni 577. At ito na tayo ulit. Umabalik na naman tayo sa mano a mano na laban ng dalawa nating kuponan. Stallions, BaiSha, talagang palitan lang.
Alright, round number 3 tayo dito. Ma-action ng labanan. Stallions on the BL side. At dire-diretso na sa stairs A into slide ang mga players ng STS. Papasok na ng Where si Loy. Nabato ng granada N9, cutting off KLB. Kailangan makahanap ng espasyo ni Loy sa ngayon. But it's really hard kasi nasa forklift dito si Lai. Ang ganda ng posisyon ni Lai.
Si N9.
Anticipating Loy. No. Nandito sa mid si Kano. Pero si Loy nahuli na ni N9 at yun na nga si Kano sasagot ng isa. At mahirap makapasok dito. But the C4 at least still in the hands of Kano for now. STS. Hindi pa makapasok. Denied by N9 dito sa may mid. A lot of smokes being thrown out by BaiSha. STS bailing out.
Tinarado yung gate, nilock yung pinto. Ayaw papasukin talaga yung Stallions, no? Grabe yung bantay sarado talaga. Parang lahat ng angulo may makikita kang player ng BaiSha. Nakikita mo ngayon ang Stallions. Tamang explore lang muna. Baka sakaling may iba silang mapasukan. Kasi mukhang mainit talaga yung mga players ng BaiSha ngayon. Grabe mo kapag convert ng kills sina YDSS, sina N9. Ang tanong ngayon, saan sila pupunta? JJ spotted, N9, bawas.
Okay, JJ, kailangan bumalik-was muna sa ngayon. Hindi niya makontrol yung outer. Pero babalik ng alley dito si KLB. Saktong timing. Nahanap niya sila doon sa may alley bridge. And that gives them a little bit of control back into that alley position. Pwede silang pumasok ng A mula doon or mula sa EA. 4 versus 3. N9 KLB. Pupunta doon sa masikip. KLB. Good anticipation. N9 nalaglag na. At si YDSS from 2-door trying to get kills. Pero si Kano sasagot ng sa kanya. STS getting scrappy. Taking control. At naubos ng lahi ng BaiSha. Xiao on the pistol. Papasok. Kukuha ng isa from window. HE coming in, pero si KLB nakaposisyon and Kano will take the kill. Xiao is down, STS is up.
2 rounds in a row para sa Stallions, men. Ganda rin ng mga nakukuhang timing galing kay KLB, no? Talagang patibayan ng utak to. Kalakihan ng utak talaga. Depende sa mga timing na kailangan makuha sa mapa, no? Daydom. Just because of you, like you said kanina, no? Kung gaano ka-intricate yung mapa ng Mexico. Masyadong maraming avenue na pwedeng malusutan.
For the most part, yung waters natin, big contest yun para sa dalawang to. So, this time around, JJ will be, again, the only one para sa Stallions doon. Kasi mahalaga nga naman, it's a big point of rotation dahil na pag nasa BL side ka. Especially because it's really prone sa lurk dito ng BaiSha Gaming. So, kailangan talaga nalang iwan si JJ na nandun. Especially because of the door, no? Pwede nilang buksan yun and go for a quick escape into B site. Pero mukhang papasok na magko-commit na dito sa stairs A ang mga players ng Team Stallions. 577 with the close angle. This is very deadly from BaiSha Gaming. Si Lai andun din malapit. Habang nakantabay yung isa pang angulo doon. Sa may likod, si N9 naman ang nagbabantay. A site is a fortress, kaya lalayo muna ang Team Stallions.
Nasa lang choice dito, no? Kung ganyan yung information na medyo delikado, maghanap ko muna ng ibang avenue. It's not the best idea to walk into a trap, no? At mukhang ganun nga yun, medyo risky. 3 yung nakabantay para sa BaiSha dito sa loob ng A site natin. And si JJ, nabantayin niya. Baka sakaling may mag-rotate. At si N9, si N9 ang bilis. Kuha ka agad si JJ dito at ang response si 577 ay dumire-diretso nakuha si KLB. At patuloy lang yung mga pagpapatay sa mapa natin.
TNP, the only two left standing. Lai will be holding from Fork at napakaganda talaga ng depensa mula doon sa Forklift. It's really hard to take down the defender playing around Forklift at si YDSS galit na si Idol. Calling the shots for BaiSha Gaming. At tablado na ang laban natin dito, Josh. 2-2, Stallion still on the BL side. Again, another alley control play mula dito sa Team Stallions. At si JJ naman ay sasama sa kanila. KLP, this time on the M14. Ito na, nilabas na nila ang all M14 lineup. Kano, the only one with just the different weapon on the HK. Pero wala ng sniper sa kamay na ngayon ni KLP. Still holding on to water. Siya naman ang maglo-lurk sa ngayon. Flash coming through dito sa A site. And still the same approach from Team Stallions, no? Tuloy-tuloy ang kanilang attempt towards this stairs position.
577 is gonna have to be checked here. Yung mga need, mga HE binabato to try and dislodge kung sino man yung nakatago sa may likuran ng site natin, pero walang tao. Walang response galing sa BaiSha. Ginawa nila, 3 pa rin yung nakasak dito sa loob ng A-site natin. And Stallions, kahit anong gawin nila, no? Hindi talaga bumibitaw yung mga BaiSha players natin. So sila yung magiging first point of contact at si 577 yung makikipag-trade. Pero ang ginagawa na dito ng Stallions, aantayin nila most likely 30 second, 40 second push to papasok ng site para hindi i-expect ng BaiSha.
What is the call gonna be from KLB? Siya ang nangunguna dito sa may likod. Magpa-flash, papasok. KLB with the entry! And KLB finds one. Papasok pero si Lai nasa loob ng where. Loy deals with Lai. And the four-click position neutralized ni Kano. Napakaganda naman ng pagtira na yun ni Kano. Pero mag-isa na siya. 1 versus 2 for Kano. And Xiao Xiao will be coming in from the other side. And 9 is spotted. Xiao Xiao from EA. And Loy. And Kano will be finding the kill rather. Pero si Xiao Xiao naka-timing kay Kano. Getting it done. BaiSha pick up the advantage for now.
Ngayon para sa BaiSha Gaming. Yung round na to, men. Too close. Laging 2v1, 1v1 yung mga laban natin. Hindi siya nagiging malinis. Ngayon na yung BaiSha yung nakikipag mas nauuna ngayon sa scoreboard natin, no? Magkakaroon sila ng konting confidence pa dito. And now ayun na nga, alley control kinukuha. Si N9 na spot ni Loy, buti na lang kasi munti ka nang makipag-sapalaran yung buong Stallion score dito sa alley.
Kano getting the shot in onto N9 kahit may smoke pa yan. Bawal ka pumasok. N9. Good nades coming in mula sa Stallions. Pero this time hindi na ganun kabilis yung approach nila dito. Kaya nag-a-adjust din ang BaiSha Gaming. Balik RS muna. Reconvene, maybe go towards water instead and consider a B hit mula dito sa outer. Habang naghahanap ng marka si Kano dito. Kano will be lurking with the Arctic, with the sniper. Uy, muntik nang tamaan si YDSS doon. And Kano will be backing off for now. STS, one-man advantage. Saan sila lilipat dito, Josh?
Kung gusto nilang pumasok sa first point of contact, si Line na naman. Grabe mag-anchor tong lalaking to, men. Kanina pa, pag pinasukan siya dito, 1 or 2 yung makukuha niya bago mamaalam. Pero wala pa siyang makita. KLB pahabaan ng pasensya bago pumasok. Pero ito na yung mga util paparating. Lai, huy, hindi niya makuha ng timing pare. Kanina pa siya palipat-lipat, wala siyang makita. At yung Stallions, naglalaroan yung presensya ng mga kalaban nila dito. Pero si 577 mauuna. Good for 1. Pero si Lai, si YDSS, what is that? Grabing conversion yun. 2v3 na ngayon. Dehado ang Stallions at alam na nila kung nasan yung dalawa nating manlalaro.
KLB. Hindi nila makontrol yung side sa ngayon. Pero KLB gets a shot in. KLB looking for the trade. That's double kill already para kay KLB. Looking for the third. And there it is! KLB! Taking matters into his own hands. Siya na yung nag-entry. Siya pa yung tumapos nung round.
Grabe, men. Yung mga laban talaga dito. Si Lai ang nagiging isang problema din, no, para sa Stallions. Dahil nga nakabantay siya dito sa loob ng A-site, napakahirap makapasok Pantay sarado niya talaga. Parang dito na siya nakatira, men.
Pero this time, hindi gumana eh. In the face of KLB, Lai will fall down. Second, it's gonna be a fight dito sa may mid natin. 577 through the smoke, through the fire. Takes down Loy. Pero yung mga granada dito ng STS, maganda. Napuwerasang lumayo si Xiao Xiao. Problema, Loy is already down for the count. Kailangan nang sumama si JJ dito sa mga kasapi niya. Can't afford to lose one more player. STS, medyo mahirap to. Mahirap makarecover when it's a 4 versus 5.
Hirap nga talaga. Nakita naman natin yung kanina eh, no? Kaya ngayon yung Stallions. Masa sila makahanap siguro ng kahit isang pick bago sila kumilos ulit. Ang mga bante lang dito. Ang nakabantay si 577. Makatito si 577 tumira, men. Kanina pa yan. Pero nakatawid naman si JJ. Smokes out as well para wala makita si 577. Ang plano ngayon, reinforce ng BaiSha yung ibang parte ng mapa natin. At ngayon si Kano pupunta abante. Nandito si N9.
Pero andun si N9. YDSS will be getting a double kill. Naku po. Nagkaubusan tayo ng lahi doon. Si Xiao Xiao manggagaling sa taas. JJ will be taken down as well. BaiSha pick up their round number 4 on the board. And yun na nga. It will be a bit of a struggle from here on out para sa STS. For the most part, no, very straightforward yung mga approach dito ng STS. Split approach. One player anchoring dito sa water. Four players pushing alley into stairs. At ngayon, papasok na si N9 dito. Puwersa ni JJ going into that A site. Nakapasok ng Stallions and KLB Kano on the board. Xiao Xiao going in. Pero mag-isa na lang siya dito on the sniper. Not gonna be able to do much. Yun na nga. Stallions, you don't have to make it complicated. And this time, they rush the round.
Kumbaga, pare, keep it short and simple.
Exactly.
Sobrang short nga. Wala pa yatang 30 seconds yung round na yun. Pero ito na tayo. Last round para sa first half.
STS, the key is to get the advantage. Remember, at its core, Mexico still very GR-sided. Naku po! Xiao Xiao naka-angulo. 577 finds a kill onto KLP as well. Pero nakapasok pa rin dito ng A-site ang players ng Stallions. Kano with a double kill already. YDSS coming in for the save para sa BaiSha. Pero si Loy buhay pa naman. Playing around forklift Lai. Kaya mo bang mabuhay dito? Loy, nako po, naubusan ng Stallions. As BaiSha will be securing the round. 5-4. Isa lang naman ang lamang ng BaiSha.
Isa lang, pare. Grabe yung pare, yung series na to, no. Hindi talaga lumalayo yung mga score natin. Map 1, map 3, parang ganun lang din. At yun, makikipagpalitan. Like you said, GR-sided yung mapa na to. So, tingnan natin kung anong lulutuin ng STS dito.
Uy, the win rate prediction favoring
yan ang gusto ko makita.
Despite it being one of the signature maps of BaiSha Gaming, even the prediction believes in Stallions. Kasi nga naman, kapag ganito yung pormahan ng Stallions, sinong hindi maniniwala? Alright, we go to the switch of sides. Second half tayo dito, Stallions on the GR. And immediately a different take on this BL side from BaiSha. Tatlong tao yung nasa water.
Naantay natin na lang may mag-attempt ng flank dito, pero grabe yung investment nila sa may water. KLP nga lang naman yung nakikita nila. Or hindi pa nila nakikita, to be fair. Pero tama, exploration lang muna. Ang BaiSha, alam natin to. Tatagalan nila yung round bago pumasok sa loob. Going all the way into GR.
I don't think we ever saw an execute ng Stallions dito sa 2F ng B, no? Going through the door. And yun yung gagawin ngayon ng BaiSha. Binuksan na nila yung pinto. Aakyat na si Xiao Xiao doon sa taas, papunta sa B. Pero si KLP nakabang pa rin dito sa water. Sakto lang sa may outer. Not hitting the shot yet. Nade comes in. And KLP with the adjustment takes down 577. Isa pa KLP. Si Loy naman yung hahanap kay N9 down in mid. And Kano will find YDSS. Kano will find the double. What a hold from Kano. At mag-isa na lang ngayon si Lai, who will be coming in from up above. Pero apat pa ang Cebuano na makakatapat niya at hindi na siya patatakbuhin ni Loy. Stallions equal the score.
Grabing depensa yon, men. Parang yung BaiSha biglang sinampal. Huwag kayong papasok dito. Hindi sila ready. Para sa pinakita nila Kano. Way too clean para sa round na yon, men. We need more of that para sa Stallions.
Yes, we do. 5-5.
GG.
Stallions winning it by sheer firepower. Uy, nakapuslit si JJ doon nang hindi nati-take down ni N9. At medyo natakot si N9. Naparetreat si Idol. Tama yan, N9.
Tama naman. Kung may JJ yan, baka naman may apat pa. Pero ito na, mukhang director na sila sa iya. Si KLB yung nasa pinakaloob ng site natin at si Loy babantay. Ito na yung mga flash.
Lapit na Loy.
Somehow nakalusot na rin si Lai. Andito na siya. Naantay na may lumabas sa may loob ng weir pero walang nakikita.
Okay. BaiSha magre-retreat. They don't want to fight against Loy. Dito sa A site. Magsusmoke dito sila JJ. Pushing mid a little bit. At mukhang nilipat na naman sa waters dito ang BaiSha Gaming. Walang bantay sa outer. Medyo delikado to from Stallions.
Delikado nga talaga. 3 yung aabante dito. Walang nakabantay.
Nandun naman si KLP. But he's alone.
He is alone. Walang taga-trade. Alam mo kung may nagdadalawang easy dito para sa BaiSha, ano? Dadaan nga sa outer. Ito na yung adjustment na hinahanap natin.
Narinig ng Stallions na nagbukas yung pinto dito. Rotations coming in. 3 people already in that B
KLB?
site. Saktong-sakto. Medyo napatagal yung BaiSha. Andito na si KLP. Andito na rin si Kano at saka si KLB. Andito na rin si Chito Miranda. Magbabagsakan na sa B site. Xiao. Sige. Boss, tayo ka muna. Tinan mo to. From KLP. The magic trick. Mag-flick yan. Naku po, nakaapos yung tatlo. KLP might not be expecting this, Josh.
Definitely not. Saw them coming. KLP,
Uy!
KLB, double. And JJ as well. Grabe yung pag-hold dito. Pero si YDS at si Xiao. Pinarinig sa mga komposisyon na nakano at ni KLB.
Sinasabi ko na nga ba, magbabagsakan dito ang BaiSha Gaming KLP. Kahit napuslitan siya doon, 3 ang miyembro ng Stallions na nag-iintay. Kinig na nagbukas yung pinto and everyone from Stallions came running. Kano with 16 kills on the board. At papasok pa si N9 dito, hoping to take matters into his own hands. Yun lang, naka-double kill si N9. Grenades coming in. N9 barely surviving. At kailangan makahanap ng kill dito ni KLP. Yun na nga, good nade coming through. N9 is down. Pero narinig na rin, nagbukas yung pinto dito. Rotation coming in from KLB.
YDSS. Look at the space na nakuha niya, pare. And KLB has his back turned. Delikado to. Kailangan nila makapag-adjust. Kasi the longer that this door is open, the more possibility na nakalusot na yung BaiSha dito. At bukong dun na nga papunta yung mga bagay-bagay. Kasi tinan mo to, nagbato nga sila ng mga fake util. Papunta ng A, patungo ng A. But that's the entire 4-man roster ng BaiSha. Napasulong sa loob ng B-site natin. At wala silang makita sa upper. It's empty, pare. It's a ghost town.
Wala pang naririnig dito. Naku po, umalis yung mga players ng Stallions from that B-side kung saan papasok ang BaiSha Gaming. Bomb will be planted. KLB looking to get a kill. Uy, KLP, what a peek! Gets the one. Pero mag-takedown siya doon si Xiao. Lipat muna, reposition for Loy. Regroup kasama si KLB. Nakapuslet si KLB ng konti. Pero Xiao will be holding down the fort. Loy iikot sa malayo. Coming in from up above. Pero handang-handa si YDSS. BaiSha take the round for now.
Parang Boy Scout lang talagang laging handa sila sa kahit anong eventuality, men. Dahil sobrang tagal nung timing bago makarating si Loy, expected na naman gagaling sa may upper siya. Dahil dyan. So ito na naman lumalabas yung mga medyo malayo-layong timing, no, ng Stallions. Na medyo na-expose kanina sa may sub-base, pero dikit pa rin yung laban natin dito eh.
6-6. Score natin dito. And Stallions regroup towards that A site. Okay, may mid-control din sila dito in the form of Kano. And this time around, yung BaiSha naman ang sasagot ng no sniper setup. M14 even for Xiao Xiao. And the thing you have to remember about this map is sobrang daming wooden boxes dito na pwede i-wallbang. Kaya effective yung M14 dito na no sniper setup.
Yeah.
And if you consider as well kung gaano karami yung tight angles, it makes sense.
Pero haba ng pasensya dito ng BaiSha na naman. Inaantay lang nila magkamali yung STS. And this time, no, all in ang Stallions dito sa paghawak ng A-site natin. Mapapansin natin si YDSS din. Nakaantabi. Baka sakaling may magpa-flank dito sa BaiSha Gaming natin.
...56 seconds left on the clock. Tahimik ang mapa kaya lalapit si Loy. Kaso lang si Xiao, yon yung iniintay niya. Naku po. Could be what BaiSha needs. Pero maganda rin ang pasunod. KLP! Sakto kay N9 doon. 577. Will trade it out for now. Pero papasok na dito sa EA mga player ng BaiSha Gaming. JJ with the sniper. Caught by 577. Nakakit na si KLB papasok. Into forklifts. 577 will be holding it down for now. Kano 1 versus 4. Yun lang, Stallions getting a little bit impatient.
Durado yan, nagkakaroon ng konting impatience ang Stallions. And as soon as nasabi natin yun, no, Coach Tanks calling in a timeout. Hindi na nakakagulat, no? Masyado naging excited dito yung Stallions sa mga nakaraang dalawang round na dumaan. Kailangan nila mag-reset ulit. Remember, this is a very young team. They get excited, no? Kailangan ng grounding galing kay Coach Tanks and to keep them back to the drawing board, no? Back to the basics ulit. Kasi doon sila nanalo eh.
You have to remember as well the experience or the lack thereof dito sa Mexico, no? Bilang sa isang kamay yung mga professional games, broadcasted games ng Team Stallion sa Mexico 2.0. Kaya madaming tendencies dito na kailangan i-correct si Coach Tanks.
On the
Meanwhile, BaiSha, it's one of their comfort maps, Mexico. Ito yung parang tinatagong alas ng BaiSha Gaming eh. Stallions have definitely a lot of things to tweak to get the lead back dito sa ating set number 3. Remember, fighting for tournament life, fighting for the playoffs.
Yeah. This map, both teams, pare, kailangan talaga nila to. For BaiSha, it's being able to get into playoffs dito on the home soil. And for Stallions naman, it's for making the deepest ever run para sa kanila dito sa CFS Grand Final. Pero ngayon si N9, dami nakapatay dito sa may water natin. Nakaantabi sila kung baka sakaling may naka-flank. Garon nila nahuli si Loy. Dahil nag-over-explore siya kung saan walang pressure sa kabilang side ng mapa natin. At yung reaction ng BaiSha dito, 4. Medyo overkill, pero if it works, it works, di ba?
Stallions, they're going for the hard read again. Predicting na magko-commit dito sa B site ang BaiSha Gaming, not knowing na lumipat na silang lahat sa A. Everyone rotating to Ali. At yung flash gagaling dito sa may mid. Yun nga, contact from N9. Kita niya na si KLB, who is now calling for reinforcements. Naku po, ang layo na ng inikutan dito ng Stallions. Wala pa rin silang nakikita. They need to leave one player dito sa water just in case bumalik ang BaiSha Gaming at si KLP. Ang may iwan doon. Nice flick onto Lai. Nade to come in to HE. Para lang makatakbo doon. KLP successful hold. Right calls from SDS.
Yeah. In and out lang talaga pare, isang tuklaw lang bago umatras. Safety kasi pare si KLP, isang bala lang siya dito. May nakita siyang balikat. Atras muna. Here, one and done angle kaso binitawan niya. Timing was off and now si Kano mag-isa siya sa loob ng site. Mag-aantay siya ng mga kasama, ng mga kasapi niya. Mga utility, binawa to na dito sa loob ng site natin sa B. Coming in from upper pero walang full commitment pa. Galing sa BaiSha, here it comes. Kano, good for one, good for two.
Kano!
This boy
Getting the
is
double
a brick
kill!
wall.
At si Xiao ay sasagot ng dalawa. Yun lang. KLB now has to go for the 1 versus 2. Pero hindi nila alam saan siya manggagaling. KLB, pwede siya makaharap ng timing dito kapag nagtanim ng bomba. KLB, good on the wall. Bangs at si Xiao Xiao with 33 HP. Saktong-sakto lang to. Para kay KLB, all he has to do is hit the 1 shot, the 1 bullet. And KLB, saktong angulo lang. Nice little wide peak. Flash coming in! And KLB, kailangan lang ng USP. KLB, the 1 versus 2. Equalize the score.
Not even the rifle needed para i-convert yung round na yun. Ito na naman tayo. Tablado na naman tayo, Daydom. Kamusta yung puso mo, men?
Oh my goodness. KLB, the hero, the savior. Naka-double kill si KLB at si Kanu doon to get the round going. And you can see absolutely how layered the BL side of BaiSha Gaming is. Bubuksan nila yung pinto, mabibait yung STS na mag-rotate, lilipat sila sa A. Tapos babalik sila dun sa pinto, babalik sa B. Kaya medyo nalilito dito yung players ng Stallions eh.
Praktisadong
KLB with the save of that round. Beautifully done para sa Stallions.
Definitely something much needed, no? Confidence boost ulit para sa kanila. Ito na naman yung pintuan natin. Like you said, no? The layers. It's the mind games. Ginagamit talaga nila yung lahat ng oras na pwedeng gamitin sa loob ng isang round. At yung response ngayon ng Stallions, as soon as they hear that door open, mag-i-investigate talaga sila. Maganda ring adjustment to kasi ibig sabihin, wala nang tanong, wala nang question mark. Pero depende yun sa timing. Galing kina Kano, kailangan nila maging mabilis, kailangan nila maging maliksi kasi kung hindi, dehado yung mga kasama nila dito sa loob ng A-site natin. Mag-isa lang si KLB at nagtatawag na siya ng tulong dito sa may fork. Gets one at ang dami niya pang katapat pero si JJ mamamaalam din na maaga. Si C4 has been spotted. KLP, Loy, tamang-tama lang yung timing, tamang-tamang tulong lang yung binigay nila. At si YDSS mag-isa, wala siyang katulong at ngayon nakuha yung lead ng STS.
With a massive hold again, 2 rounds in a row. KLB coming up massive para dito sa Team Stallions. You can see it in the faces of BaiSha Gaming. The pressure mounting, they can feel Mexico slipping out of their control. And they can feel playoffs running away from them. Stallions, umaarangkada na ang Pilipinas.
Dalawang round na lang pare. Dalawang round na lang para makakuha tayo ng dalawang playoff spot para sa Pilipinas. And this time hindi na ginawa ng BaiSha no, yung adjustment nila. Okay, wag na natin gagawin sa yung kalokohan natin sa may pintuan. Let's keep it simple again. Pinag-overthink na naman nila yung Stallions. Ano ang niluluto ng BaiSha?
Quiet. BaiSha Gaming maximizing the timer. Ito kasi isa sa mga tendency ng Stallions is to become a little bit impatient when there is no noise, when there is no sound cue on the map. Patience is the key. 1 minute, 12 seconds on the clock. Iintayin ng BaiSha dito na mag 45 seconds bago gumalaw.
Naglalaroan ng BaiSha yung patience ng Stallions, men. Pero kasi dumaan na yung time out galing kay Coach Tanks. Most likely, hindi na sila mag-over-investigate dito. JJ! Nakadalawa ka agad, pero si 577 din. Answering back in kind. Biglang naubos yung BaiSha sa isang iglap at si YDSS na lang natitira. Napakalayo ng C4 din. 1v3 to. Ang gagawin dito ng Stallions, magsasama-sama sila. Kailangan nilang hanapin kung nasaan si YDSS. Tamang ingat lang muna.
27 seconds. Pero si YDSS kasi to eh. Top fragger para sa BaiSha Gaming at nakita niya na yung isa pero hindi yung pangalawa. One round away. Team Stallions are one round away from the playoffs.
Pare, ito na yung hinahangad ng buong Pilipinas. Napakol ng timeout yung BaiSha. Nakakaramdam sila ng kaba, pare. Walang kikilos, walang gagalaw. Hinga tayo ng malalim, pare.
Oh my goodness.
Naririnig ko na si Salvador sa utak ko, men. We will not call this out. Ito na, pare. Only one more. Hindi na pwede magkamali ang BaiSha. Isang pagkakamali lang. Sila yung mauunang malalaglag dito sa grupo na to.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Kalma lang. Yan ang sinisigaw ngayon ni Coach Tanks. Para sa players at para sa Pilipinas, kalma lang. We have this in the bag.
Keep mo rin dito, no? Pag may mga timeout na ganito, nagkakaroon din ng pagkakataon yung kalaban mo eh. So this also means it's another moment para kay Coach Tanks na kausapin ang Stallions.
Oh my goodness, 7-9. And here's the thing as well, right? It's either mananalo ng Stallions or mag-overtime tayo. So kailangan pang manalo ng dalawa ng BaiSha Gaming. So there's 2 chances for Stallions to close this out. Pero syempre sigurista tayo dito. Sinisigaw na ni Coach sa ngayon. Tapusin na natin to. We don't want this to go into OT. And you can see Kano fired up. You can see the boys waiting in anticipation for the 2 minutes and 30 seconds it takes for this potential final round dito sa group stage ng Team Stallions.
Tournament favorites, Tatum. Tournament favorites ang BaiSha Gaming. At ngayon, they are standing on the edge of the cliff kung saan baka sakaling hindi sila makarating ng playoffs in their own home country, pare.
Ewan ko sino pa nagsabi ng tournament favorites. Ang tournament favorite ko, Stallions. BaiSha Gaming. They're about to fall off in the group stage. Pero teka lang, kalma lang tayo dito, Josh. Ito na, nagsiset up na. Set up na ang BaiSha.
Set up na nga. Dito si Kano, ready na sila. May mga magagandang mga galing sa BaiSha Gaming. Chip damage kay KLB, kay Loy at kay JJ. Kailangan nila mag-ingat dito. Remember, these young boys cannot get too ahead of themselves. Nakita natin kung ano yung nangyari kanina sa Black Widow. At ngayon kailangan nilang kumalma. The job is not done until the last bullet has been fired, pare. And you can see that BaiSha completely different. Wala tayong nakikitang kalokohan galing sa BaiSha. Mukhang 5-man push yata to galing papunta ng A. Rather.
At si KLB yung nagbabantay mula sa likod.
JJ.
Mag-isa siya doon. Uy, look at the crunch. Bubuksan nila yung tubig dito sa may water. Yung pinto sa may water. Pero the flash coming in. KLB have to have the hold of his life. Nagtatago sa where. Hindi pa siya nakikita dito. KLB finds one. But that's it. 4 versus 4 retake. Manggagaling sa likod. Dito mga players ng Stallions. Loy popping off. Getting the kill. No! JJ on the board. At si Xiao na lang ang nasa harap ng Team Stallions. They're about to make the dream happen. Xiao, wala na to, men! And Ubek, the boys who started off from the computer shops of Cebu, now rise in Chengdu. They could not do it in Hangzhou last year, but they do it now against BaiSha Gaming. Kunal Ubek, pasok sa playoffs ang Team Stallions.
Dito, sino makakapagsabi ng simula ng araw na to? Simula ng tournament na magkakaroon tayo ng dalawang Filipino team na makakapasok sa loob ng playoffs natin. Sinong mariniwala, pare? Tayo lang! At ito na nga ang Ubek Maniac, ang Team Stallions. Pilipinas, andito tayo at ang buong representasyon natin sa playoffs.
Oh my goodness. No one could have predicted. The analysts, everyone thought BaiSha was gonna make it to the grand finals at least. They were thinking na BaiSha yung papasok para lumaban sa kung sino man yung isa pa na papasok sa grand finals. Tinanggal ng Stallions lahat yon. BaiSha out in the group stage. Pasok ang Stallions pasok ang buong Pilipinas sa playoffs.
I have no words. Bedom, grabe. At the start of the year, nung ACL, sinabi namin ni Sneaky, grabe yung potential ng Stallions ngayon. Second year nila sa international stage. At sino magsasabi na yung BaiSha Gaming pa yung ilalaglag nila para makapasok ng playoffs, men?
Oh!
Kahit tayo, di ba? Kinabahan tayo sa group draw natin. Sabi natin, bakit BaiSha? Nako! Sabi ng STS, ba't di kayo naniwala?
Exactly. 10-4 in the previous set. Tapos ngayon, 10-7 in Mexico. Stallions have done it. They've taken down BaiSha. They've made it to the playoffs. And oh my goodness, Josuave, this has been yung puso ko. Hindi pa rin ako makakalma.
Grabe yung mga puso namin. Pakalmahin nyo muna kaming dalawa ni Daydom. Bigay muna namin sa dalawang mas bata sa panel natin. Moji, Salvatore, kamusta kayo dyan? Kasi kami, parang hindi na kaya.
Gaka! Kung ako sa inyo, minom na kayo ng mga gamot nyo na magpakalma kayo kasi tignan nyo naman, no? Hindi pwedeng kayo ay mahirapan kasi tignan nyo yung ginawa dito ng Team Stallions, talagang chinilan lang nila. Once again, Ubek, Team Stallions dito patungo sa ating playoffs. Hindi lang si EVOS ang makatapak doon. We also have Team Stallions on there and I can't wait kung ano ang mangyayari, Salvatore. It's been quite a ride dito sa buong serye natin. Kinabahan tayo, maraming nagulat, ang daing mga violent reactions, pero here we are, a 2-1 against BaiSha Gaming.
It has to feel good, Mochi. Oh my God, the breakthrough. Hindi pa sa susunod na 5 taon, hindi pa sa susunod na dekada, sa susunod na henerasyon, the breakthrough is now. Team Stallions breaking everyone's expectations and finally defeating their demons, escaping the deadliest of group stages. They await Twisted Minds sa playoffs and what an ender it is, Mochi. Oh my God. Nagsisink in pa sa akin. Masyado pang mabagal lahat ng dialogues na sinasabi natin, Mochi. Kasi tulad din namin kayo na matagal nang pinapangarap para sa mga Ubek boys nung panahong naguhulog pa sila ng barya. Ngayon, buhat na nila yung sarili nga nilang mga trono. Oh my goodness, Mochi. What a poetic day for the Filipinos here dito sa Guangzhou. Grabe. Men, both Filipino representatives eliminated last year and in tears, shattered.
Grabe.
Luha mula sa mga mata. Pero ngayon taon, Mochi, yung luha na ngayon ay dulot ng kasiyahan. Team Stallions, tournament favorites eliminated in the blink of an eye. Oh, grabe. The game-winning play mula doon sa push na ginawa nila sa Waters all the way to Doe, amen, it could make a grown man cry. Kung napapayak ka man ngayon, aking kaibigan, kung ako sa'yo, ilabas mo na yan lahat kasi napakabalid niyang nararamdaman mo, bossing. Kung ikaw ay simula pa lang day ones ng Team Stallions, kahit sino talaga, kamag-anak, kapuso, kapatid, kahit sino, kung alam mong malapit ka sa Team Stallions, special tong araw na to para sa'yo.
Man, hindi ko ma-imagine kung ano yung reaksyon ng mga kapamilya nila, mga kaibigan nila na nanonood ngayon sa ating broadcast, no? Kasi being able to see some of the people closest to you, the ones that you love, no? Sorry, nanginginig boses ko, pati ako. Seeing the people that you love na nakaabot sa gantong punto, grabe naman din talaga, no? And I believe, no, magkakaroon din tayo ng interview mamaya. I can't wait kung ano yung kanilang sasabihin dito, no? And actually, wala na! Alas si Derek, sinabi pala na iiyak si Snake, pati ako
Umiiyak si Sneaky! Inunahan niya pa tayo! Tayo yung malambutin yung puso, siya yung mason!
Naiyak na rin ako mo. Nasa live pa. Pero yun, grabe guys. Solid sobra.
Grabe. All the right reasons para tayo ay magdiwang, magpakain ng barangay at matulog ng mahimbing maya't maya din. Sa isang taon na nagtagal ang Stallions, akalain mo nga naman, nasa pinakamalaking entablado na sila. Men, huwag kayong manghihinayang mga kaibigan kung tulad lang din kayo ni Mochi na nanlalambot ang puso at may lumalabas na luha sa mga mata. Okay lang. Isipin nyo kung sino yung kailangan nating patumbahin. Isipin nyo kung sino yung kailangan nating patumbahin para umabot sa pwestong to. My goodness. Sa araw ng Disyembre, 5, 2025, 2 Filipinos made their way dito sa ating playoffs. Tapos na tayo sa panahong underrated na ang Pilipinas. Akalain mo nga naman, Mochi. Nasa
Tama na yan, Sabi. Pinapaiyak mo lahat ng talents dito sa call. Lahat kami dito nagkandaiyak na haloka.
For context, guys, sige.
Alam mo, grabe.
MVP, oh my God, sino pa ba?
Sinong nagulat, di ba?
Sino pa ba? Karapat dapat hindi man lang magalaw yung trono niya. Kinolekta niya lahat ng pwedeng makolekta doon sa loob ng Mexico. At yun ang ginawa niyang trono. Yun ang ginawa niyang entablado para sobrang taas ng kinatatayuan niya nga ngayon. Ang batang nakahawak ng A4 Tech na mouse at keyboard, 13 anyos, binigyan ng pagkakataon ni Boss Chris at ngayon, nasa Chengdu na, nagpapaliyab ng mga sinasabi nating old gods, Mochi. Christopher Robinson Cano is now on his way in the top 8. My God. Goosebumps, man. Nagsisink in pa rin sa akin.
Nagsisink in pa rin sa lahat, no? Pero, eto na, men. Titignan na natin ang ating stage interview at tignan natin ang kanilang masasabi dito. Ayan.
Since EWC, how far can they go? Well, it's up to them to decide. I'm here with the match MVP of No from Team Stallions after a tremendous victory beating BaiSha. Let's talk about it, No. You come into this event, you don't know what your expectations are, but you're shooting for the stars, and you do exactly that. You go up against BaiSha, the 2022-2023 CFS champions, a team that beat you at EWC. You just beat them. You defeated your boogeyman, if you will. First and foremost, how you feeling about that?
I feel good. Finally, I got my revenge, and because I think we can realistically speaking, I think we cannot beat them, but inside my mind we can. Like in my feelings, because they are the 2022 champions and 2023, and yeah, I feel nice. That's all.
That's awesome. Now, No, this is your moment. You talk as much as you want to, bro, because I got to hear from you. Specifically, EWC, as we know, we just covered it, right? They beat you. They beat you 2-0. They defeated you. And I remember the emotions that you all were feeling. You guys were devastated to finish top 4. A good performance, but you guys were devastated nonetheless. What preparation did you have to go through in order to finally defeat them on this stage?
Same preparation we did in EWC. Maybe we put some little adjustment, so we perform better. And our team chemistry and our discipline, that's all.
Team chemistry and discipline is critical. Who helps you with that discipline? Because you've obviously got a veteran coach in the name of Tanks. I believe he's around my age. I'm not going to give that away because it's not right to do. But how much does Tanks guide you as a younger roster?
They guide us so much because we are all young, and he's the old one. He teaches us discipline and team chemistry, and in our side we do firepower, and that's all.
So let's talk about your run, because it is truly historic. You know, I've been talking with Sneaky, one of your biggest fans up there. I know he was losing his voice screaming as you guys were sailing into the victory lane. Obviously, when it comes to the Philippines, the fan base has been growing tremendously. 4th place at EWC, you win your regional finals. What makes you, as a roster for Team Stallions, what makes you so good? Why are you finding so much success as of recently?
I really don't know. We just play through our firepower. I don't know. Even our playstyle, myself, I don't know.
Literally, you just have no idea. You just go out there, you shoot straight, and somehow you just find yourself winning.
Yeah.
That's actually the craziest answer, but I absolutely love it. But surely you guys discuss strategy, you go through the VODs, you're clearly putting in the work, and it really is phenomenal. Is there anything secret, though, that you can give us, the audience out there? Because, again, your success has been historic. There's got to be something that you guys are doing in order to find this much success.
What was the question again?
Pwede ba pabigyan yung ano yung po mga sikreto para kasi nanalo kayo?
There's literally no secret, just grind. We just play, that's all. No secrets. Our age is a secret.
The age is the secret.
Be young again.
Fair enough, man. Well, this is incredible. You move forward into playoffs. There's only one more spot available, but you know your next opponent. It's going to be Twisted Minds. That's going to be a tough task. How do you think you're going to go into that matchup and take them down?
We'll prepare fully, and we cannot underestimate them because they are the CFBL champion. Yeah, that's all. We will prepare well, and yeah, talk about each other. And little adjustment we did earlier in map Black Widow. That's all.
Let me ask you this. China, a dominant region when it comes to Crossfire, and you just beat one of the more popular teams out there, one of the more dominant regions. The Philippines, it's been getting a lot of steam. It's been gaining a lot of traction, mainly because of your performance. The Philippines, are we thinking maybe you guys are going to end up on top and change the narrative that China isn't the best region in Crossfire?
We will try. We will try to be champions. We will try to, steal their.
Ano po? Sige, go ahead po. Sige, go ahead po. Ano gusto mo sasabihin? Mike mo, Mike.
Try namin i-steal yung nila, yung pagcha-champion, tas yung pag-dominant nila sa CFS.
我们试着会打败他们。
We will try to defeat them.
Fair enough. Humble man, of course, no. His brain is still going, wow, I can't believe we just did this. We're moving forward to playoffs. No, I'm going to give you the mic for the final time and let you go ahead and shout out anybody out there who's been supporting you, because the Philippines been put on the map because of your performance.
First, we want to thank to Kuya Chris and to Ma'am Lizelle and to our coach as well, and to my family too for supporting me always, and especially God, and to the fellow Cebuanos. Yes. That's all.
There it is. Well, there's the match MVP. Stallions take down the Giants of BaiSha. They move forward to playoffs to play against Twisted Minds. What a performance. This team can quite literally not be stopped. One more series for the day before our group stage CFS 2025 Grand Finals is concluded. It's XROCK representing China going against Team Liquid from Brazil. The final playoff spot to be earned. We're going to find out who earns it after the break.
At ayan, ganda na ulit tayo. Nag-breakdown saglit at laban na ulit. Ayan, no, napakatindi naman din talaga ng naging journey dito, no? And even then, the way na sumagot dito si Kano is just basically it, no? Actually, medyo bummed out ako dun sa translation natin dun sa pinakahuli. Sinabi lang they will try to defeat them, kahit na sinabi na literal na gusto niyang nakawin at kunin yung trono nung pagkakampyonato dito sa Liga ng Grand Finals.
Man, grabe, no? Ay, man, yung mga pangarap mo para sa mga boss glides. Natupad na.
Ayan na.
Top 8 na sila para dito sa ating CFS Grand Finals. Pero, eto na, Mochi. May oras tayo para magsaya at mas lalo pang magiging masaya to kasi makakasama natin ang Stallion sa interview.
Of course, kaya naman check out na natin dito. Ayan, si Loy and as well as si Coach Tanks. Kamusta po kayo? Anong nararamdaman nyo ngayon?
Boses. Ano eh. Siwan na ka na. Ano pakiramdam mo? Masaya kasi natalo yung champion. Back-to-back champion.
Ako hindi ko alam yung emosyon na lalabas sa puso ko tsaka sa sarili ko ngayon Wala. Pero obviously, very proud and grateful na nanalo kami ngayon. Pero is there any specific? Wala Just very happy and proud. Yun siguro.
Coach, this was no ordinary BaiSha Gaming, no? This was the champion ng 2022 and then ng 2023. 9-7, nagtawag ng timeout ang BaiSha Gaming. Talk us through, ano ba ang sinabi mo sa mga boys sa mga oras na yon bago nyo makuha yung panalo?
Siguro mas maganda si Loy kasi siya yung nakarinig Para malaman din natin kung nakikinig talaga. Ano daw sinabi ko nung nag-timeout sila?
Wala.
Ay. Ano nga?
Wala lang alam na namin Pag GR kami, manalo talaga kami nun. Confidence lang.
Hindi, sige. Ayaw kasi namin may divulge yung mga sinabi ko pero short and sweet ko. I just reminded them the tendencies nung BaiSha nung pwede nilang gawin or yung mga hindi pa nila nagagawa ng rounds. I mean yung mga former rounds. And somehow gumana naman yung mga sinabi ni Coach. Yan.
Go, Mochi. Go. Baka may gusto kayo itanong
Ano pa nga pagtatanong ko, no? Ayan, ano po kaya ang next step natin, no? Na susunod na kalaban po natin. Sa playoffs na, no? Pero ang katapat natin is gonna be Twisted Minds. Ano po nga game plan natin ngayon dyan?
Wala lang. Hindi,
Okay,
lang namin
Coach
yung laro namin.
Luis, teka,
Yung mas lalo namin gagalingan para mag-champion tayo.
Tama.
Tama. Okay. Ito, number 1 ng Vietnam, Twisted Minds. Ay, hindi, sige, ibang tanong na lang no? Kasi sabi sa amin huling katanungan na, okay, Coach Tanks and Loy, may tigi-tigi sa kayong pagkakataon dito. Baka may gusto ko yung batiin dyan, shoutout para sa mga sumusuporta, para sa Team Stallions, sa mga pamilya nyo. Coach Tanks, Loy, kayo na.
Shoutout sa mga family namin. Tsaka shoutout sa girlfriend ko.
Yun, sabi, no? Yung mga kaibigan, mga classmates ng grade 1, wala talaga.
Wala. Nakalimutan na.
Okay, Coach Tanks, ikaw naman.
Ay, shoutout pala kay Kuya
Boss
Chris.
Abdul.
Ang daming nakaligtaan.
Si Faisal. Tsaka shoutout sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, Team Stallions. Maraming salamat.
Salamat din, Loy. Ikaw naman, Coach Tanks.
Number 1, si Lord God kasi sa kanya kami lagi humihingi ng guidance. Families, yung asawa ko, nanay ko, lagi nanonood. Baka nahimatay ngayon.
Sana po nasa magandang kondisyon na.
Sana okay lang siya.
Yung mga pinaka-importante na laging nasa likod namin, which is si Boss Chris, si Ma'am Lizelle, Team Stallions, Abdul, si Faisal, si Boss Khaled, yung si Nario, si Nawang, lahat ng mga Cebuano na nanood at lahat ng mga nasa Pilipinas na nanood ng laban namin, naramdaman namin yung suporta ninyo. Maraming salamat talaga. Ramdam na ramdam. Pati kayo Salvatore and Mochi, maraming salamat.
Walo. Iyak manonood.
Grabe.
Thank you so much.
Ibang klase yung
Maraming salamat po.
We hope you're here para makita nyo yung maramdaman nyo yung feeling.
Kahit wala kami dyan, Coach Tanks.
Ramdam pa rin namin. Sobrang
masarap yung feeling ng ganyan. Nakatingin sa inyo si Boss Clyde ngayon, tuwang-tuwa at tumatalon sa kasiyahan ngayon. Maraming salamat, Coach Tanks. Maraming salamat sa oras nyo. Good luck sa susunod yung panlaban.
Salamat.
At ayun na nga at nakuha natin ang kaunting panayam, no? Kung anong kanilang nararamdaman, everything, how it all fell into place. Just subtle reminders can go a long way. And guess what, guys, no? Grabe lang din talaga. Kanda bali-baliktad na yung jersey. Kakapulas ko dito. Ano na luha kanina.
Black and white. Orange and black. And ang next step is ginto na nga no? Congratulations to Team Stallions. Men,
Grabe.
what a 3-day stretch it has been for Filipino Crossfire. sa mga napapahiwalay pa rin sa kanilang usapin kung susuportahan pa rin ba nila ang Pilipinas, ito na ang pinakamagandang oras para isantabi niyo lahat ng galit na yan. 2 Filipino representatives na ang nasa malalim na pwesto dito sa ating torneyong to. Please, pakiusap lang guys. Kakailanganin po natin ng suporta nyo sa mga susunod na araw.
Tama dyan, no? At malay mo, yung batang katabi mo dyan sa home shop ngayon, future na ganto, future na pro din pala sa susunod. Kaya naman, no, kami magpapahinga muna, magpapakalma, no, lasapin muna natin ang panalo pagpasok ng 2 representatibo natin dito ng Pilipinas at kami magbabalik para mamaya sa laban ng XROCK and as well as Team Liquid.
Get underway with this grand final. Here it is, the CFS 2024 Grand.
The last time. Welcome one and all to the final map in the grand final. Feifei, and one by one they're falling apart. EP are going to give themselves map point. There's no pressure from the B site, so they actually get all this for free.
Where are they going? Have they made that decision? There's util A, there's util B, C4's leaning over towards A. Around the world might be the call. YH leading the charge. It's not much of a charge.
Feifei spotted them.
It's a slow creep. It was a contact play, but you're right. The information is there for Evolution Power pushing their way in. It's 3. BNC and Silver have to come up huge, but it's almost assured now. Zay will go down. XQQ in for the trade, and it's down to just Silver. Can he be the hero here for Vasco Esports? He's got time to play with. Pushing forward. Mino drops, but that is it. Evolution Power are the champions of the CFS 2024.
At tayo na't dumayo dito sa ating pinakahuling laban for today, for the group stage, man. It is gonna be Team Liquid versus XROCK. Ba't ka naman tawa dyan? Pero wait lang, check muna natin ang ating
Last
player
game pa?
entrance.
This stage, a strong contender for China. Please welcome XROCK! Facing them, a Brazilian roster arriving with a different level of focus. more disciplined and determined to turn this year into a championship run. Nothing to lose and everything to gain. Team Liquid! One ticket to the playoffs remains. The final do or die series of the group stage. Group B, match 3 begins now.
And there you have it, no? Whoever will be winning this one will definitely just move on over dito sa ating playoffs since sila lang naman ang hindi nagtatapat dito.
Yes.
From our first day, we have Team Liquid and as well as ang ating mga people from Falcons. And for yesterday, we had XROCK versus Falcons wherein both of them has been able to do this on a clean sweep of 2-0 naman but
Yes.
with disparity depending on the maps that they have.
Yeah, malalaman natin mamaya kung sino sasama sa tulad ng Stallions, EVOS, and as well as Evolution Power. I can't believe we are in the era, Mochi, na the regions outside of Philippines will not be joining the playoffs with the exception of Gaimin and as well as Qadsiah. Pero itong matchup na to, very, very high stakes. This is now the opportunity for Team Liquid to do something about their underrated title na hindi lang fluke ang kanilang super team na naratibo, no? With XROCK now being able to now finally taste the sensation of the center stage, no? Na hindi na lang palagi all gamers BaiSha na pag-uusapan, pero ngayon, all gamers, Evolution na lang ang possible na makakasama sa playoffs nga dito, no? And all they need to do is to secure that one win. Hindi dahil sa round differential, hindi dahil sa head-to-head, dahil sa isang series win. Team Liquid, XROCK, all hands on deck na nga tayo mga kaibigan kasi mas lalo pang magiging madugo to, no? Pero ito pang pinakamalupit dito, Mochi, no? Pagkatas natin mangyak-yak kanina, nakalimutan ko ding may isang game pa pala tayo.
Legit ba? Seryoso nalimutan mo?
Oo.
Kaya ka natatawa
kasi
kanina.
sanay ako sa alam mo yun, yung parang interview, ginagawa yun pag patapos na yung mga laban, di ba?
Pag patapos na.
Oo, di ba?
Okay,
Parang ganun
gets.
yung mga ginagawa natin nung panahon ng regionals tsaka ng masters. Akalain mo nga naman, di pa tayo pinagpahinga, no? Di Boss Alex? Kailangan pa magtuos ng... Pwede bang off-stream na lang to? Pwede bang ganun na lang, no?
Pwede, okay po, direct end na po
Pwede
tayo.
bang i-finish yung
Charot,
150
hindi ba?
headshots na lang? Pwede bang ganun, no? Parang...
Hindi pwede man, hindi pwede.
Bawal daw,
Tutuloy na natin to, total na dito na rin naman tayo, no? And ipapakita din natin ano nga ba ang alt natin dito para sa XROCK and as well as Team Liquid. You know what? Nung naging kalaban nila itong si Team Falcons, dalawa lang naman yung mapang pinaglabanan nila, no? It is Black Widow and as well as itong sub-base. Kung
Yes.
saan sa parehong mapa, malaki ang kalamangan nitong XROCK with both of the maps being 10-5. So, ito, ang ating updated statistics galing sa kanila, no? When I believe itong si Chow ang talagang nagpapasiklab dito sa kanila ngayon, definitely arising when times of the need comes.
Parang ako lang, pag nag-RM, no? Chow, 1v3, 1v4, parang consistent yung mga ganong klaseng fights na tinitake niya, no? And that's how confident he is na sa kamay ng isang magaling na player, talagang kahit anong baril, nakalakas talaga yan, no? He used M14 for the most part with his series against Falcons. And I believe Chow was the one that was leading both the backup, util, and as well as the attacking. At eto na nga ang nangyari dito para sa XROCK, no? Para magpang-abot nga sila sa kanilang group, no? Akalain mo nga naman, no? They belong in the same group with Evolution, Power, and All Gamers. Pero tingnan mo naman kung sino ng number 2 sa grupong yun, which is XROCK themselves, no? Evolution Power was sitting at number 4 if I'm not mistaken, pero eto na, nung pumasok sila sa playoffs, ano lang ang nagpatumba sa kanila? Di yung number 1 din, which is yung All Gamers. So that will be the metric, the benchmark kung gaano ba talaga ka-one-sided ang region ng CFPL ngayon with the return of ZQ, with the resurgence of Du as a player, XROCK being the number 2. Gaya nga nasabi nga, no? Maalala ka nila sa mga panalo mo, hindi yung sumunod dun sa'yo, no? So everyone is remembering the name All Gamers, but now XROCK could make a name for themselves by eliminating Team Liquid if they can back up their amazing performance yesterday.
And this time naman, no, we have Team Liquid, wherein it seems like there's already a lot of people that the favorites. We have Gawkin, we have Danimals, and every
Yeah.
single time they always prove na kayang-kaya nilang umangat, including itong si Y. And they had like a couple of interactions here alongside with Team Falcons, the Eagle Eye, and as well as Black Widow, with 10-7 and 10-3 for Eagle Eye, no? Which is very much interesting. Definitely shows kung ano yung stronger maps nila just by that alone. And here is their history from Path Brazil.
Ay, no, Mochi. Alam mo ba kung sino yung 6-man na ngayon ng Team Liquid? Hindi pa nga nila pinapalaro which is
sino?
nakakapagtaka ngayon, no? Si Qadsiah. Sana nga palaroin nga nila yung mamaya, no? Sakaling manalo sila mamaya sa XROCK, no? Anyways, eto lang naman ang ginawa nila papunta doon sa kanilang playoff stint wherein tinalo nga nila ang Navi para magpangabot sila ng Qadsiah dito sa ating Grand Finals, and we all know what happened. Qadsiah, tulad ng ginawa ng All Gamers sa kanilang region, isang malaking barikadas nga talaga ang ginawa dito ng Qadsiah. Kaya nga sila nandoon sa playoffs ngayon, nakaupo ng malupit. So ngayon, Team Liquid, if you are indeed the super team that you are during the off-season, nung kinuha nyo yung talents ni Gawkin, WY, pati na nga rin ni 7-7, eto na nga yung pagkakataon na yun para bigyan nyo kami ng isang magandang serye tulad na nangyari ng mga kamakailan lang din kanina. No? Team Liquid, definitely all eyes on XROCK, pero Team Liquid, pwede kayong magpa-head turner. Basta si Gawkin, tumama lahat ng kanyang mga shots.
Yun talaga yung condition mo, no? But other than that, no, of course, ito ang ating key players. Well, interesting, no? We have Chow and as well as Y. With, of course, when it comes to their statistics, hindi naman ganun din kalayo, but it definitely shows the reason why nga ba talaga sila ang pinagtapat dito.
Wordplay. Grabe, Mochi. Yung init. Pwede na pang flip top. Grabe nga yung MC Mochi. Grabe nga yun. Nang wordplay na nga no? May laban na yan sa ahon, guys. So anyways, ayun. Team Liquid, XROCK, definitely a match made na hindi mo kakalain. Pwede nga silang pagtambalin dito sa mga sa mga tournament na to, no? Pero I feel like the good metric here is tama nga lang naman ipagtapat mo yung number 2 sa number 2 din, no? Kasi pag nag-init yan, dalawang yan, parang mapapasabi na lang sila na ako dapat yung number 1, ako dapat yung number 1 sa region na to, no? And for XROCK to be proven wrong by everyone, no? And as well as Team Liquid, kung sakaling may sumasalungat man dito sa Team Liquid, that is going to be their motivation indeed, no? So matchup made Gran versus Gawkin, Chow versus the Animals, no? It's the battle, the Sunny versus the Animals rather, no? It's the battle of the minds. A lot will be in stake here, especially from Pride of China or Pride of Brazil. Ito na nga ang ating storyline ngayon, Mochi, no? Can't fail versus nothing to lose. Sabi nga naman, Teal built to dominate but still chasing proof. XR returned as a shock second seed. Totoo nga naman talaga, no? Kasi out of that group, dapat talaga evolution power. Pero here we are, talking both number 2s.
Yeah, once again, no, this is definitely polar opposites, kumbaga, sa kung anong kanilang pinaglalaban. And once again, this is gonna be our last dance, our last match, and the last exhibition of prowess, no, para dito sa ating group stage. And we can definitely expect that this is gonna be a bit more crazier. I mean, crazy na naman kanina yung Stallions and BaiSha, obviously. Pero magiging crazy din ito just because of the reason na yun nga, wala pang corona itong ibang dito. At yung isa naman, looking into finding that crown and being consistent to already what they have here and the past victories that they already have. So, dito naman, no, mukhang na-point out na rin Gran, AD, and Dow here being 3 rookies that definitely been able to rebuild yung XR2 from group up and returning to the Grand Finals as the number 2 seed, ready to overturn everything. Definitely just exemplified na kahit na yun nga, no, yung sa Team Falcons natin, sobrang daing veteran doon, sobrang tagal na nila naglalaro, minamama lang nila, contrary sa age nila.
Well, this is now Team Liquid at its purest form, no? Parang matagal na talaga hinahanap ng dating Imperial Esports yung panahon na, may Black Dragons pa, meron pang Vincere Gaming. Kami dapat talaga yung mga nasa pwesto na nila yun, no? Pero now, Team Liquid with now a complete roster wherein everyone is definitely at their A-game when it comes to aiming, mid-rounding, and just overall independence para may taguyod nila yung sarili nga nila dito, no? So yeah, Team Liquid heading into this series series is something that could be seen as a shock, no? Kasi after their stint with ROC Esports, after they choked that series against ROC, no? Parang marami magsasabi na, oh, yeah, it's an easy series for XROCK. Pero you have to put Team Liquid in a very good pedestal as well, kasi at the end, those players bear the weight na dinala nga nila, no, for decades worth of playing Crossfire. Especially kung ikaw ay paboritong fan ni Goken dito, no? You would definitely believe na Vamos Liquid pa rin talaga ang masasabi mo para sa kanila. But yeah, XROCK, kita nga naman na sila ang may mas mataas na angat nga dito, no, compared to TL. Pero Mochi, like I said, since yesterday, we are indeed suckers for underdog stories.
Yes, and there might possibly be a high probability that we can see that on this one as well, no? Malamang sa malaman, pagandaan na rin naman yun ng Team Liquid. And you know what, nakakatuwa lang din kasi parang kanina pa tayo naghahanap ng underdog story. Ito na kaya yun, no?
Ito
I mean,
na ba
kanina
yun?
meron na tayo si Stallions, pero underdog ba talaga sila? Ay! Charot.
Isa pa.
May diba, may isa pa. Ito, no? Let's
Isa
just see
pa.
if they can definitely show that, no? Team Liquid, good luck na lang. We probably don't have our predictions here, but other than that, we are well aware of the prowess and as well as the advantages na meron dito si XROCK. It all boils down to the maps that they can actually use on this one. Pero, do you think na makukuha nila itong Eagle Eye or yung Black Widow? We're gonna see. Kaya naman, ipasa na natin sa ating mga casters sa Juswabe and Daydom. Take it away.
So, kumusta ka na, Daydom? Nakabalik na ba tayo sa realidad?
Okay na.
Nailabas
ko na. Okay, we're ready for the final matchup of the day. Pero grabe, men. I feel like, yung puso ko, kumalma na. So, pwede tayo manood ng concluder match.
Ready na tayo dito, men. Pero maganda rin tong laban natin, no? As mentioned, no, XROCK returning to some older form. For a second, parang kinuha ng Shadow Realm si Didong for a couple of seconds. I don't know what happened, but welcome back, pare.
Thank you.
Pero on the other side, no, TL, no, pare, yung pagka, yung crowd favorite na Team Liquid, no, everybody knows who Goken is, everyone knows who Danimals is, Antisocial Club, the former organization represented by Team Liquid here. They went on a run last year na hindi in-expect ng maraming tao. So, we never know. No, we got lots of upsets last year in 2024 CFS Grand Final, and we're already getting some here in 2025. Mali natin, madagdagan pa ulit.
Yeah, it's kind of weird now we're painting Team Liquid as somewhat of an underdog kalaban tong XROCK, no. Mind you, I want to remind everyone, itong Team Liquid may 2 world champs sa roster nila, no. So, it's kind of weird having said that. Pero given the context of XROCK nga naman, no, the story that they've had this year and what they've gone through just to get to this point, it's a very talented roster, no. So, it's gonna be an exciting matchup for sure, to say the least. And yeah, I'm excited to see kung anong magagawa ng Team Liquid up against XROCK dito, who are still both fighting for their playoffs bid. Remember, pareho silang 1-0 in this particular group, and this is actually the final group stage game that we have, no. So we're just fighting for one remaining slot in the playoffs na ipinta na yung lahat ng ibang slots. Ito na lang yung nag-iisang open na slot because of Team Stallions taking that one kanina. So yeah, it will be an exciting match to witness for sure.
Yeah, definitely one that's gonna be exciting. Of course, when we're talking about Team Liquid, pare, we talk about yung mga highlight plays nila. Not to mention the calling from Danimals that is very, let's say it's fast-paced, no? Not just because of their fast-paced plays, pero yung reactivity nila sa mga kalaban nila dito. But on the other hand, the XROCK, I have no words for XROCK, man. These guys are really exciting to watch. As we said, no, top 2 out of the region. And we are expecting more out of this squad as well. So makikita natin kung may pangalawa bang Chinese squad na matatanggal sa playoffs, or will they fill up the last remaining spot mamaya at maya pag nagsimula na yung time natin sa server.
Yeah, absolutely. No. And XROCK, the story naman for them, no, they're out for blood for one particular team. That's All Gamers, no. Every single time na nagkatapat sila ng All Gamers in the CFPL Regional Finals, they lost every single time. Josh, every time na magkakatapat sila of the number 1 seed, XROCK always fell short. And it's not close either by any means. No, laging 3-0 pagka nagkakalaban sila ni All Gamers. 2-0 even. And it's been the bane of their existence taking down All Gamers. And I would imagine yun yung motivation nila going into CFS Grand Finals. But first, they have to go through the group stage first. And syempre, Team Liquid yung mga katapat nila dito. No? Going off of their group stage performances, actually, there's not much to go by kasi pareho nilang na 2-0 yung laban nila up against, I believe that was Team Falcons. No? So, it's not very telling of how close the gap will be between these two teams, especially considering na this is the first time we're gonna be seeing them on an international battle against each other. If I'm not mistaken, that is. This is gonna be the first time na itong dalawang roster na to will be going up against each other. At least dito CFS Grand Finals. So, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one to say the least. And, well, it's really hard to lay predictions for this. But I will lay one later anyway. Ito, I want to look at the maps, Josh. Let's take a look at the maps na meron throughout the group stage at least. For Liquid, they picked Eagle Eye up against Falcons, and XROCK naman, they picked Black Widow. And that already paints a big picture for me, XROCK, a team that loves playing more towards the standard crossfire, yung default heavy, like we said, Black Widow, Ankara, ito yung mga signature maps ng mga teams from CFPL. And Liquid, well, this is a team that loves being somewhat explosive, pero hindi rin naman sila strangers sa Black Widow.
Yep, that is true, no? I think Brazil, regardless of what game, no? Ganyan din talaga yung makikita natin mga playstyle. Kaya I feel like it may just be the meta that prevails within that region. Nasabi din natin the reason why CFS Grand Finals every year is so exciting to watch is because you will finally see how metas in different regions will interact with each other. And yun nga, we haven't seen Team Liquid and XROCK play against each other just yet. So this is going to be a first of its own, no? So pag binantayan din natin tong dalawang squad na to, no? Who do you think actually yung medyo mas madadalian? I don't want to say, that might not be the best word, but who will be able to have a better run in the playoff bracket, no?
Ooh, that's gonna be interesting, no? That's a interesting prospect.
Ano tayo? Conjecture.
Parang kumbaga theory building, whoever wins this, kung sino yung mas makakalaya. Well, obviously, XROCK has already proven their mettle up against CFPL teams, no? So, kung magkatotoo yung pinredict natin during our pre-broadcast talent predictions na majority of the teams that will come in are CFPL teams, of course, XROCK has already been tested in that, and their only real problem is going to be All Gamers. But Liquid, they've had some consistency issues, no? So, like what Salvatore brought up earlier in their match previously against ROC Esports, medyo nahirapan yung Liquid, to say the least, no? So, I would argue that on paper, at least statistics-wise, XROCK will have a much easier times, a much more doable time in the playoffs bracket, especially considering these are teams from different regions, and CFPL teams have already been tested many a times against teams from different regions. But what do you say? Do you agree with me, Josh?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to agree with you there. Nasabi rin natin na we mentioned the way that CFPL's format is actually very different from other teams. Pero yun nga, we talked about map ban and picks, kung ano yung makikita natin. Let's take a look actually where it's gonna go. So yung priority natin will be XROCK with the first man.
Alright, here we go. XROCK. Sila yung unang magbaban, and then sila din yung unang magpipick. Actually, you know what, Josh? The realm of possibility of having a Mexico being picked up between these two is not zero. It's existent actually.
It is
so,
actually.
If hindi mabanto in the first rotation, pwede tayo magkaroon ng Mexico dito, at yun na nga, Eagle Eye will be taken away by Team Liquid. Point of interesting point to, kasi last time sila yung pumili ng Eagle Eye against Falcon. So they don't want to go there, and they want to take it away from the hands of XROCK. Ito na yung isa sa mga angulo na sinasabi ko, Josh. I think Black Widow yung pipiliin ng XROCK. They go sub-base. Okay.
Yeah. Yun nga, nasabi din na ni Salvatore, actually, when it comes to CFPL, sub-base has been making its rise in priority. It's either banned or picked, and it's never in the second phase ng ating map dito. So I guess we'll see what CFPL sub-base actually looks like. Now, we already saw it earlier. There you go. Ang sinabi mo, non-zero chance. Well, 100% chance now. New Mexico para sa Team Liquid sa kanilang map pick dito. Now, the question is, where do we go para sa decider natin, no? We said earlier we will be expecting to see Ankara and Black Widow, but Ankara ang ibaban ng XROCK dito.
And with EOI taken away as well, that really withers the options. Compound could be the decider. I was expecting Liquid to ban Ankara actually, but XROCK will be the one to do that.
Oh!
Okay. Compound taken away, so we will be going to our final map, which is Sports. Okay, there you go. Oh, sorry, Black Widow pala yung natitira. What am I saying? I thought Port yung natitira dito. Bort pala yung unang ban. So there you go, Black Widow for the final map, and XROCK will be happy with that. I mean,
for sure.
At least nung laban nila against Falcons, mas malaki yung lamang ng XROCK in Black Widow up against Falcons. So going by that, we could already put a little bit of a benchmark for Black Widow.
Yeah. Well, talking about that, no, yung predictions natin. Speaking of predictions, let's actually find out now that we have the map veto. And I hate to say it, man. I'm a great fan of Gouken, but I just feel like XROCK are much more solid of a team compared to Team Liquid. I'm gonna go with a 2-0 para sa XROCK.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there. No, Mexico being a bit of a curveball map mula dito sa mula sa Team Liquid. I wouldn't necessarily say na strangers ang XROCK sa Mexico. In fact, it is one of the maps na binan din laban sa kanila ng Falcons because, well, it is a map where XROCK has some experience in. So I would go 2-0 as well for XROCK. I think they just have way more structure in the way they play this year. So 2-0 XROCK yung prediction ko.
Yeah. I do feel like yun yung consensus din natin, no? It's just that XROCK have much more structure, and Team Liquid, they need a little bit more time para kumbaga lutuin yung strat book nila, no? It's a little bit shallow, kumbaga, and the same could be said about their map pool, no? You argue maybe it's a map puddle, lalo na kalaban nila yung XROCK for this series. Again, seasoned teams that have had much more time on the server ngayong buong taon kumpara sa maraming ibang region sa Crossfire. Pero malay natin, we've seen some insanity out of, yun nga, si Danimol, si Gouken. We'll look at Ryuzao as well here. But the thing about Team Liquid, pare, nagiging win condition nila is Gouken hitting his shots. And I don't think that's gonna be enough kung si Gouken lang yung nagpa-perform, no? Similar sa sinabi natin sa EVOS ng isang araw, it can't just be Yobib, it can't just be Cetra. At nung nag-activate yung buong roster ng EVOS, doon sila nakakuha ng pagkapanalo para makapasok ng playoffs.
For sure. It can't be a one-man army, especially the CFS Grand Finals. No, it's certainly not enough. I mean, we've seen that before, kind of, in the form of Yobib sa SGJ Reborn in their previous run in TFS Grand Finals. Now that they've been revamped, they were able to refine their playstyle. Sa dagdag si Zetra, of course, it's a completely different story for EVOS na nakapasok na ng playoffs, to say the least. So it can't just be the Gouken show, but we can't forget that this is Team Liquid we're talking about now. This is still a team with Ryuzao and Danimals in the roster. And yung feature matchup pa nga natin kanina is why, of course, seeing as he has been performing really well in the group stage as well. So let's see just how they will approach. Particularly excited for that Mexico map, no? Because in that map, you don't necessarily need a lot of strategy. You don't need a lot of variety in your playbook, in the BL side at least. Kasi complicated na yung mapa, no? Just go and approach it straightforward, and there's a good chance of coming out with decent numbers, no? So maybe that's the angle para dito sa Team Liquid, play the unpredictable side.
Yeah. Yun nga naman, no, dyan din nag-excel ang mga Brazilian teams, pare. It's being unpredictable, it's being explosive. And siguro yun nga talaga yung magiging key to victory ng Team Liquid dito, is to keep XROCK off of balance, no? Kailangan talaga nilang kumbaga, hindi nila pwedeng hayaang makapag-isip ang XROCK dito. Because if they can continue to pop off, if they can keep at high speed, hindi rin talaga sila makakapag-respond. Pero kailangan nilang malagpasan talaga yung depensa ng XROCK.
Absolutely. They have to get past that first set without taking too big of a hit. No? Kasi I'm predicting na that first set is going to be really harsh for Team Liquid dito. No? I mean, I already predicted 2-0 dito, but if they want a chance of making it into a 2-1, that first set is where things will be set in stone. So kapag nangyari yung set number 1 na sub-base na tambak yung score, I can't find other words dito, Josh. So, it's gonna be really, really rough to come back from. Kahit sabihin natin na Mexico yung panggagalingan natin na set number 2, no? So it's certainly going to set the standard for the rest of the series as we are just setting up the match for you guys. Kita nyo naman the players getting readied up.
Yeah, getting hydrated, getting themselves into condition para ready ang katawan. Siyempre pare, ang esports athlete ay athlete pa rin. So kailangan healthy living tayo, no? Stay hydrated, make sure you eat healthy. Yan, yung mga gamers dyan, kayang kayo na mabuti para maging katulad nyo yung XROCK at Team Liquid.
For sure. Shoutout sa mga players natin dyan. In Chengdu. Big shoutout kay Sneaky Frog, no? While he was on the analyst desk kanina, man, low-key broke down.
Bro, did not low-key broke
Team
down.
Stallions. He did.
He did. No, I saw the clip habang naka-break tayo, no. Brother had his face on the desk. Wala, he had no words, brother.
Literally nasa casting desk si Sneaky Frog.
Kaya, man. Iba talaga yung ito, nabalik na naman tayo sa Stallions, no? Pero kahit kami nung diba?
Ganun talaga.
Ikaw pa naman makikita mo yun ng live,
pride,
diba?
Man. Yes, sir.
Tournament favorites.
And the fact that they beat BaiSha Gaming too.
Oh, man.
Big shoutout din sa ating panelists here sa ating local broadcast, Mochi and Salvatore. Alam kong
nakapagtrabaho pa yung dalawang yan. Isipin mo, nagbe-breakdown na tayo dito.
Alam kong ang dami pa nilang gusto sabihin kanina, overflowing with thoughts and emotions. I mean, every one of us, I'm pretty sure. So,
Negurado yan, min. Patago-tago lang ng iyak. Kasi syempre may susunod pa na serie, ito pa nga. Pero men, excited din ako makita si Gouken na makapag-perform on the stage here against another China team, no? Kasi si Gouken yung talagang babantayan mo dito.
It's been a while since we've seen Gouken go ham. Actually, it's been just was it yesterday na naglaro sila?
I think it was yesterday.
Yeah. But we've seen Gouken already take an MVP or two. Actually, siya yung match MVP up against Falcons, no? So,
yeah.
Yes, the man is back. He's wreaking havoc on the server. Can he wreak havoc today? Is the question.
Yan ang tanong, man. Si Gouken kasi pare, ano yan eh. Kumbaga kung sa NA, if you have famous, in Brazil, you have Gouken. You see Gouken, you're like, okay, Gouken. He's just universally loved, no? So, I think that says something about why Gouken is still here in 2025. No, silang dalawa ni Famous.
Oh, Famous, man. Alam mo, I was looking at stats yesterday, kanina pala, nung mga individual players. Fun fact, guys. In 2024, sa KD leaderboard, number 2 si Famous. Pinakamataas yung KD ni Famous. Alam niyo ba kung sino yung number 1?
Yan.
Yung number 1 sa KD leaderboard in CFS Grand Finals 2024 ay si Yobib, guys.
Yan.
Si Yobib. Isipin mo yun, number 1 si Yobib, number 2 si Famous. That's insane numbers. In his first few appearances on international, nag-number 1 na agad si Yobib. That's prowess. Pero ito na, we're counting down for our final match of the day. It's XROCK versus Liquid for the final spot in the playoffs. Sino ba makakapasok? Is it Liquid or another spot for China? Let's see as we head into subbase.
Here we go. Team Liquid starting dito para sa blacklist side. Ang XROCK naman para sa GR. Tara, Gouken. Look at this guy, pare. Para nakipaglaro ng track and field. Dito na siya agad sa loob ng isip. Wala silang kaalam-alam.
Diretso lang ah. Tapos bumalik na ulit. Go, boss!
Boss. Hindi naman ako aware na fun run to.
Walang nakapansin kay Goken ah. Diretso lang. Okay. Okay.
Okay then.
Nakakatawa pa, umalis pa siya after getting luwag. Bumalik pa. Ewan ko. Na nga yung sinasabi natin na unpredictable.
Unpredictable
talaga. Alright.
Tumingin siya sa CR, wala siya nakita, no? So now Team Liquid, after that first attempt at taking space, at dahil wala silang nakita, wala silang nakuhang timing doon, back to the drawing board, no? Back to normal crossfire. At aray ko po, si Danimals, kumain ka agad ng HE.
Okay, smoking bomb. Binata dito ng XROCK. No? Just fend off. Team Liquid for now. Si AD naghahanap ng extra kills. Pero si Sunny yung papasok dito sa smoke. Inubosa ng bahala dito. Yung M14 niya just to get a double kill. Doe and Gran and Chow to close it out.
Whoa,
okay, you
there.
love to see it. The boys getting hyped up. I mean, they know how much this matchup means. XROCK.
Yeah. It is playoffs on the line, pare. At ang bilis nung ginawa ng XROCK doon. Nung umarangkada si Gokid, papasok ng A at bumalik, ang Team Liquid, parang silang naglag ng konti. No? They just sat there, inantay nila yung XROCK na magpakita. Kaso sa sobrang tagal nila, nagkaroon ng pagkakataon yung XROCK na kumuha ng flank nila at wala silang kaalam-alam. Pagtalikod nila, ang dami ng tao. Si Doe, biglang nasa likuran na nila.
Exactly. The fact that XROCK were so fearless also fighting inside of the smoke. It's very telling of how confident XROCK is, particularly dito sa sub-base. Again, one of their comfort maps. Ito rin yung ginamit nila up against Falcon to gain momentum. And keep that momentum rather. Nung nasa second set na sila after taking Black Widow. And here we go again. Team Liquid looking to find an opening. Rizzo contemplating kung papasok ba siya ng vents. And so far, deciding not to. Just a bit of MR control para kay Y.
Yeah. Vents ba or passage yung gusto nilang pasukan pero wala pa rin. And look at the amount of delaying util na ininvest na kagad ng XROCK, no? So may woods natin sa may doors, wala kang makita. Hindi makakapasok ng second bin ang Team Liquid and Chow is already making his way through vents. Aabangan niya kung may papasok pa dito. Pero wala nakikita. Sunny, even if may smoke, no, si 7-7, dumiretso lang. Gusto niya mamahalam kagad ng maaga. Tamang spray lang dahil kay Sunny. At ngayon, ang Team Liquid, bawas na kaagad ng isang katauhan.
7-7 down.
Oh!
Sunny!
What?
Gets two through the smoke. Ito na naman siya, si Sunny. Even if wala siyang kita doon, just the wall bangs and the M14.
Fourth?
Okay, Sunny, good for another kill. At si Y, maghahanap na lang ng sarili niyang oportunidad. Pero sabi ni Gran, tama na to. Let's take this round. That's XROCK 2-0.
That's a little bit too quick, man. Si Sunny, pare, may sixth sense yan. May ultra instinct yan eh. Wala siya nakitang kalaban pero nakapatay siya ng 4.
Ano nga eh.
Oh, man.
And speaking
so, tanong,
of which...
ano magagawa ni Danimals dito?
Speaking of Sunny, 6 kills on the board in the span of 2 rounds. Is impressive.
Tito can shoot.
The Animals back on the M14. Si Goken naka-sniper din. Only one sniper in the ranks of Team Liquid. It's gonna be important to look at where Goken will be coming from. Yung sniper dito, big impact in sub-base. As we saw in the previous game ng Stallions versus BaiSha, this is dictates how well the attack could go. But so far, wala pang nakukuha dito si Goken.
Yeah. 3 players, wala pang napapatay para sa Team Liquid, pare. Sobrang linis pa ang game na to para sa XROCK. There's only a total of 2 kills. At dalawa yun na magkahiwalay pa kay WY at kay Ryuzao, who have not been seeing much action, not to mention the rest of the team na wala pang napapatay. Kasi 7-7, nadagdagan pa ng isang death bago makakuha ng isa. XROCK pero brick wall right now, hindi malagpasan sila ng Team Liquid, man.
Yeah. And it's, I think, TL with a little bit of hesitation, Goken hitting the shots. Y finds one, pero si Sunny nakahanap ng sagot. Along with Do. Chow. Okay, gets a shot in onto WY, and Ryuzao will be left standing by himself. C4, medyo malayo pa dito. And it continues dito, Josh, as you said, XROCK feel like an unbreakable wall. Ooh, and all it takes for Chow is 1 bullet.
Timeout na to kaagad, men. Team Liquid are not even getting close. Hindi sila nakakapasok ng site, men. Ang hirap ng kailangan nilang pagdaanan dito, men. Kaya timeout talaga to kaagad. Paano ba naman 3-0?
And I think a big part of this is Team Liquid hesitating a little bit, no? Ang dami na nga nilang util na ginagamit, but then they don't still execute. I think they should be more decisive of their attacks.
Yeah.
And be more Team Liquid, be more Brazil.
Be more Brazil.
You know
Tawa naman, no? When you say Team Liquid in Brazil, it automatically means a fast-moving object.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I loved about their team last year. This time, taking a lot of hesitation, taking a lot of time now, so it seems to be not working. We need to change it up a little bit.
Or maybe not even change it up, no? Maybe just go back to how you play this game. Kasi yung itsura ng Team Liquid ngayon, parang wala silang comfort, no? Hindi sila nag-enjoy. Masyado silang cautious. And sometimes, you have to sacrifice optimization with comfort dito. Because Team Liquid, I think they're trying to play quote-unquote, no, normal crossfire. Sinusubukan nilang i-mimic. Yung nakikita sa CFPL. Yung nakikita sa huling match natin sa BaiSha at ng Stallions. But that's not how they play the game, pare. It's like making Goken play on a rifle or whatever, any other role that you're not supposed to do.
Sorry, nagulat ako. Replay pala yun.
Grabe yung kay Sunny, no?
Kala ko nagawa niya na naman eh. But here we go, round number 4. Let's take a look at Sunny. This time, nasa sikip siya doon. So he does have an opportunity to create the same play again dito sa second mid. As Goken is looking for any strays that could hit anyone dito sa LR. No luck for Goken.
Yeah.
XROCK. Standard positions lang. Double sniper setup.
Now, what is the idea though para sa TL? Kung di ako nagkakamali, the closest they got was through luwag actually. Pero si Do, nakalusot sila dito sa may smoke. Pero si AD, parang nalusotan nila si Do. Pero si AD, ready para sa pagpasok ng mga players ng TL. Ngayon, 3 na natitira para sa kanila. And Sunny is coming in from behind them. Oop! Ryuzao spots him, WY. There for the headshot. At ngayon, tablado yung dalawa nating squad.
It's a mess right here, pero XROCK falling apart. Ryuzao. There you go. I mean, it worked, right? Just go take the fights. And, I mean, you still have the aim for it. Team Liquid roster of very talented players. And they proved just that. Taking control by brute force. They pick up the round.
Ito yun nga, no? Pumalik lang yung TL sa default settings. Yun lang yung kailangan nila para makakuha ng isang round. Ngayon na may confidence sila, tira natin kung makakuha sila ng pangalawa, pangatlo, maybe even the entire map against XROCK here.
One round at a time para sa Team Liquid. Goken. We've been seeing this more and more, no? Yung mga snipers holding vents. Which is a very interesting prospect. Kanina si KLP, nakailang ulit siya dun sa GR side vents.
Tapos pistol lang hawak niya, no?
Yun nga eh. Still getting a triple kill with just the USP. Goken will be the one doing that exact same thing this time. Pero hindi ko alam kung magpupush siya dito eh.
Yeah. Dito mo saan niya naghahanap ng information dito sa may CR. Yan yung TL. Oh! Mas delikado doon pero babata na sila ng util para kunin yung second mid. Kung saan may dalawa nakabantay, no? Si Sunny kasama si Chow. Depende na lang sa pasensya nila dito kasi kung makuha ni Goken yung timing, baka mahuli pa si Sunny ng maaga. Pero si Goken ready para kay Chow. Oh! Nakadalawa pa nga si pareng Goken. At so much space na nakuha ng Team Liquid just because of the sniper. And now Danimals has permission to pop off. Grand na magagawa mo dito. 1v4.
Grand still about to peak.
Oh.
And Goken will be there to punish. There you go, Team Liquid. Picking up 2 rounds in a row. Immediately proccing the timeout mula dito sa XROCK.
Wow.
And keeping it close.
What do we say about Goken, man? Yun kaagad. 4 kills. Kailangan lang maging mas loose ng Team Liquid dito eh. Kumbaga yun yung win condition nila. Pag masyado na sila nag-isip, kumbaga pag nag-overcook, nag-overthink ang Team Liquid, doon sila magkakaroon ng problema as is what we saw the last couple of rounds.
XROCK taking no chances the moment na magkaroon ng konting momentum ng Team Liquid, immediately pulling the timeout. And if you remember from last year, playing under different banners in the Ryuza, when they get momentum, Josh, it's really hard to stop this team.
Yeah.
Yeah, which makes sense. Which is why timeout na kaagad dito ang XROCK. Ayaw nilang bigyan si Goken ng momentum.
Nakangiti na nga kaagad si Goken eh. Diyan ka kakabahan pag nakakita ka ng ganyan. When he gets confident like that, when he starts having fun on the server, kailangan na siyang ma-shutdown. Panigurado yun na rin yung pinag-uusapan ng XROCK, no? Hindi sila pwede maging individualistic. Body system lang, stick to the crossfire, stick to your defenses. Para hindi basta-basta magkamali.
Alright, we're back into the game. Round number 6. Lamang pa rin dito ang XROCK, but Team Liquid has had better momentum. And Sunny will be fighting in woods this time around. Uy, na-timingan siya doon. Pero nagwawakamol sila ni Danimals doon. Both backing off. Goken with a couple of warning shots. At si Rizzo yung papasok dito sa vents to try and get a little bit of control.
Back off lang dito para sa Team Liquid eh. Beat and switch kumbaga. Pero yung problema, no, medyo late yung sinasabi nating second phase, no. You throw pressure in one direction as you take space sa may kabilang dako ng mapa natin. Pero si Ryuzo, pwestuhan niya ngayon. Will he be ready for Sunny? Yes, he will. Straight to the head. First blood para kay Ryuzo sa round na to.
Sunny, may ba ng position ngayon, ha? Makit siya ng vents. Usually holding down second mid. This time getting a little bit too aggressive, Sunny. And we go to LR. Doon papasok dito ang Team Liquid. Flushing Gran from DR. Pero si AD makakahanap ng isa doon. 7-7 with the pistol. Gets the one. And A site or B site in full control para sa Team Liquid. 2 versus 4 para sa XROCK.
Ano, pestuhan nila dito, no? May hirapan talaga mag-retake yung mga XROCK players natin. Pero si AD matitira mag-isa. 1v3, he will make an attempt anyway. Pero wala siya makita sa may LR. Si WY ayaw magpakita. Si Goken, Tamang head glitch lang dito as 7-7, a singular angle held on by him. Oy! At si Gokin ang mananalo sa round na yon. Another one para sa Team Liquid.
Keeping this real close. Yeah, it's quite surprising nga na ito yung prioritize dito ng XROCK in the map dito, no? I thought it's gonna be completely something else, like maybe a Nankara, maybe a Black Widow, or maybe even a Compound for that matter, but they went sub-base, which is a map no stranger to Team Liquid. XROCK struggling a little bit now to get an advantage.
What? Grabing push yung galing kay Dominos.
Sunny with the D. Oh, successful double kill para kay Sunny. Tago muna sa likod ng pillar. Hindi pa rin siya napa-flash out ng mga granada doon. Sunny still alive until WYY comes in. Pero it's a little bit too late because Goken is all alone up against Chow and Do.
And that's a C4 too. Sa loob-loob ba ng site, di ko alam kung paano niya makukuha to. No? He does have utility. Kaso ang tanong, nasan yung XROCK? Nalilikuran na siya. Pero aware si Goken sa possibility nun. Ang problema, sniper yung hawak niya. No? Magtitiwala siya sa USP niyan. Paparating na sila dito. Endo, straight to the head. XROCK ulit.
Right. You can see the players getting into the rhythm now. Keeping their emotions in check. XROCK getting the lead. What a shot from Goken. Wow. That's Goken for you. They definitely need more of those. 4-3 in favor of XROCK. And Goken is hunting. Ooh. Though pushing out of woods. Binato ng Monay ni Goken. But still, unscathed. XR kompleto pa rin naman dito. XROCK with 5 people standing. They will be peeking. Nakita niya si Ryu Zhao dun sa vents. So another person coming through from second mid. And Ryu Zhao will back off from now. 3 versus 5 for Team Liquid.
Lumalabas naman, nahihirapan dito yung Team Liquid, men. Nagbago na namang depensa yung XROCK at ngayon yung panibago nilang setup. Hindi malusutan ng Team Liquid. The best they got was getting up the passage. Getting just outside the door, pero wala pa. And there's a minute left on the clock dito. Ryu Zhao pushing forward. Ginulat siya ni Chow, and now si Gran, aware din sila ng possible 7-7 o mabante sa may LR natin. Chow, ready for it, straight to the head. Goken na naman. Hero play galing kay Goken ang hinaantay natin dito kasi 1v4 to. Sa kanya nga naman yung C4, so pwede pa naman. Depende na lang kung ma-isolate niya yung gunfights. But Sunny and Do, this duo are coming his way. Can he find the timing? Because there's 30 seconds, pare. Kailangan na talagang kumilos ni paring Goken. It looks like the decision is to go through passage. Both AD and Gran are ready for it.
Hirap. Wala siyang magagamit na utility doon. And all it takes is one bullet from the TRG. There you go. XROCK with the definitive 2-round lead. At siguradong lamang na sila going into the second half. You know what's interesting about this map, Josh?
In
the international scene, Subbase is considered a GR-sided map. So atin hindi eh.
Hindi.
Lalo na dyan sa inyo, sa Cebu.
Kaya sabi ko talaga kasi iba talaga yung meta ng kada region eh.
Precisely. Lalo na kanina, I mean, Stallions looked comfortable. More comfortable on the BL than on the GR.
Way too comfortable, man.
Pero we're getting
carried away. Ginawa nila sa BaiSha.
Oh, we're going carried away again. We're still in the match
We are
of Team
still in this
Liquid
match.
up against XROCK. And XROCK, 1 man up, taking down 7-7.
Grabe pare, yung ginagawa ng XROCK right now sa GR side nila, hindi sila malusutan ng Team Liquid ng basta-basta eh. Ang attempt ng Team Liquid, magbabato sila ng isang player to hope na makapag-insert or makakuha ng isang frag bago sila kumilos. Kaya ang bagal ng mga round na dumadaan, no? We go down to 1 minute, we go down to 40 seconds, and then there's barely any neutral space na kinuha ng Team Liquid dito. Pero kung mapapansin mo si Danimals na sa may luwag, ayaw niya pang mag-decide kung papasok na ba siya dito kasi wala nang tao sa XROCK. If he can get the timing here, it will be a free A site, pare. Pero dahil sa dami ng utility na binato dito sa may second mid, hindi mabitawan ng XROCK yung area na to. At ito na nga mukhang kikilos na ang Team Liquid.
Have to be careful of Grand. Kailangan may lineup sila for CR, for the TRG, pero mukhang wala eh. Animals will be pushed. Sunny again doing the bidding para dito sa XROCK, pero si Chao papasok ng A site. 38 seconds left on the clock. Kailangan nang pumasok ni Wai sa luwag. Kasama niya naman si Goken, but the shot's not being fired yet on the sniper. Nakita na. Papasok na dito ang Team Liquid habang si Do umikot at si Chao with the double kill. XROCK making the lead even bigger.
Ito talaga yung sinasabi natin, men. It's the raw power of XROCK, not to mention the experience na meron si Sunny to help out the rest of the squad. It's something that XROCK really is unique for, no? The composition of the team. So ngayon, 4 na round na yung kailangan dito ng XROCK. As you can see sa ating prediction, it is 60-40 at least for now. Grant, expect yung pag-abante ng Team Liquid dito pero wala silang makikita. So tamang atras muna, mamba out muna. Masyado ng risky na yung ginawa nila in the first few seconds of the round. Makikita natin dito kung ano yung itsura ng BL side ng XROCK.
Sobrang lalim nila dito. Just waiting at RS for any potential push. And you can see them expecting Team Liquid to be aggressive, but there's nothing.
Ayaw talaga.
Yeah, very
Kapag
interesting
mini-mirror
approach.
nila yung ginawa ng XROCK kanina.
Very interesting approach from Team Liquid. Something we're not used to seeing. But they're letting XROCK play into their positions. They do have still just Goken on the sniper. I'm not sure kung naka-sniper ba dito sa 7-7, no? But for the most part, it seems like isa lang yung sniper nila dito. Yes, that is the case. So that means sobrang importante nung posisyon dito ni Goken. 7-7 with Ryu Zhao here in A.
Pagkatalikod niya, men. Pagkatalikod niya, dun pumasok yung XROCK. His timing couldn't be worse, pare. Si Sunny ginulit si Ryu Zhao, ngayon si 7-7. Tatlo yung katapat niya. May missile, tamang laro lang ng patintero. At si Sunny, si Tito Sunny, dire-diretso lang. Danimals and Goken, hindi ko alam kung ano magagawa ng dalawang to. Kasi 5 pa rin yung katapat nila sa may kabilang side ng server natin. Goken, oh my God! Goken, what? Line them up. Chao and Sunny, goodbye ka agad. Pero yung retake pa rin yung kailangan nilang gawin. Ay, oras pa naman. Tingnan natin kung ano magagawa.
Not out yet. The Animals and Goken coming in. May tao sa DR. You have to check the left. Close angle. Goken clearing it. Diligence done by Ryu Zhao. And they will clean house. Oh my God. Can they defuse in time?
Plenty of time.
Barely enough time.
We spoke too soon, Daedom. 2v4 pa naman.
Time. Okay. There you go. That's Goken and the Animals for you. As I said, Goken with the diligence to check every corner as well. Wow. XROCK dropping the ball. Medyo nagiging komportable masyado yung XROCK dito ah.
Yeah. Should have been an easy conversion, no? Pero, like we said, it's a young roster, except for Sunny. And mistakes like that are bound to happen, no? Nakita nga natin kanina, balik na naman tayo sa Stallions, pero para sa mga less experienced teams, it is a tendency na kailangan matanggal. Lalo na ngayon sa group stage, kung gusto nila makapag-survive, makapasok ng playoffs, kailangan on the fly, kailangan sa kada laro nila dito sa stage natin, may bago silang natututunan, may bago silang nagagawa.
Ooh. Isa pa, Goken. Isa pa.
But just gonna keep going. I swear. Inubos niya yung isang buong mag.
Sulit niya yung 10 bullets ng TRG dito. But Rizal with a bit of an off angle dito sa taas ng isang locker.
Do they expect him here? Surely they check, no?
What is this gun?
What is he cooking?
That's the first time we're seeing him bring this out. Oh, it works! Rizal! Okay. There's something interesting. Shoutout kay Aris. The only player dito sa Pinas who does play the SMG.
Yan.
Sa sub-base. Ryuzawa is taking notes, boss. Oh.
That is another Cebuano team.
For sure.
Okay, XROCK. Pumasok na si Chow. Nandito na kaagad. Si Sunny Chow na naman. This duo na sinasabi natin kahapon pa. Grabe umarangkada, no? Once they step on the pedal, there is no stopping them. Ganun lang kabilis, men. 15, 10 seconds. Nasa loob na sila ng site. At wala nang pag-plant na kailangan. Inubos ka agad yung Team Liquid.
Okay. That's the scary thing about XROCK, no? When they pull the trigger, there's very little that can stop them. Especially when they've neutralized key targets. And we did talk about Team Liquid having to rely on Goken fragging out, but he already is fragging out.
I mean, he's at 12 kills right now, bro.
Yeah, everyone else struggling a little bit. I mean, Rio Zhao has been creating a lot of space for the team. But it's still not enough.
Medyo malaki-laki pa rin yung pagitan ng score nila dito, eh, no? 3 rounds yan. Ngayon si Goken nakabantay dito sa may CR kung may tatawid ba galing luwag. Rio Zhao na naman sa may vent. Pero natuto na yung XROCK. Ang tanong, ready ba sila sa mukhang balak ni Dynamals mag-push, ha? I-diretso siya dito si Sunny around the corner. Test the patience na walang kukurap. Minute and 30. WY! Nakadalawa, nakatatlo pa rin. Naglalaro siya ng Makamol. Pero si Sunny at Chow, buhay pa. Nakakuha ng dalawa. C4 has been spotted and now XROCK are running the other way.
Wow, what a hold from Y, giving them the man advantage. Okay, Team Liquid cannot lose control of this round. The key, group together, intayin na magtanim ng bomba, and then go for the retake. Oh, this is risky from Sunny, but he has to find space. Kailangan niyang gulatin dito ang Team Liquid. May flash grenade pa nga yung kasabi niya doon ni Chow. And they will set up a crossfire dito sa CR. I like this. Goken not looking at the right angle, and the M14 is perfect for this scenario. Sunny with the double kill.
And they already know
Rio Zhao sa second mid din manggagaling, taking out Sunny. And Rio Zhao with the jump peek. Double kill onto Chow. Barely Team Liquid win that, and Rio Zhao knows what he's done.
Grabe yung adjustment na yun, men. Sobrang out of nowhere. Biglang sumulpot si Rio Zhao kung saan man na lupalop ng subbase. At ang laki ng gulat ni na Sunny at Chow. Ngayon, lumalaban pabalik ang Team Liquid. Gusto nilang habulin to. 2 round na lang dito yung lamang ng XROCK. Ooh! Goken punished here for the attempt at the shot. And now they know where he is as well.
And trying to look for Goken as well. Alam niya kasi na laging pumuposisyon dito si Goken.
Kama naman kanina, 10 bullets yung binato niya sa smoke, no?
Inubos eh.
Oh boy, the timing. Ano yung smoke natin magdi-dissipate?
Baril.
Makikita
Goken,
ni Goken yung isa. If he shoots this.
Goken, baril! Goken! Kinig tayo. Kinig tayo ni Goken. Kinig tayo.
Rinig niya tayo, no? Alam niya.
Pinoy yan eh. Pinoy yan si Goken eh.
No, di mo ba alam? Ano yan? Dito siya ng kapatid nung pinsan ni Salvador.
Taga dun yan sa ano eh. Sa Chaong.
Sa Chaong. Ganda na pwesto ni Danimals dito as may missile. Alam niya kung saan sila manggagaling. Ang sikip, napakahirap daanan, knowing na may tao sa loob ng site Danimals. Hanap dito ng target si WY. Ito na, dalawa na yung point ng pressure para sa XROCK, pero somehow buhay pa rin si Sunny at si Doe. Yung C4 pa rin nakuha ng Team Liquid. Kailangan ni-retrieve nito ni na Doe at ni Sunny. Ang panigurado, no? Nakabantay ni si WY at si Ryuzo sa dalawang posibleng panggalingan ng mga players ng XROCK dito. Because look at this. Ngayon nakukunin na lang yung C4. Si WY, grabe na yung espasyon na nakuha dito. Di siya i-expect. Sobrang lapad niya na dito. Oh my God! What a movement galing kay WY.
Yes. Why with the wrap around. Very risky yung play na ginawa niya doon. No? He could have just waited with his teammate. Wait, 21 kills on Sunny? What the... In 13 rounds, naka 21 kills na si Sunny.
What is that? At least 2, no?
My goodness. Goken, setting up something. Yung naka-sniper, mind you.
Ooh. Hindi ka na si Sunny doon, man. Couple more pixels to the left, he would have been gone. Itong laro na to, man, pahabaan ng pasensya yung dalawa nating squad eh. Yes. XROCK refused to play fast crossfire. And Team
neither of
Liquid
them.
don't wanna do it either.
Yeah. Pareho silang patience yung playstyle, which is a very different kind of sub-base than what we're used to.
It's the exact opposite, especially if what we get like 2 Cebuano teams here. Wala lang. Ang bilis lang na pangyayari. This is the exact opposite. The polar opposite, man. Pero XROCK, okay, ito na. Gusto nilang pumasok. Kuha ng LR. The smokes are out. The flashes are out. Space now gained para sa XROCK dito. Si 7-7 nakabantay sa passage. Pero masasmoke na rin siya dito. Has the back off through shutter. Do gets one, pero yung Team Liquid tuloy-tuloy lang, kulay blue yung kill feed natin at si Grand na lang matitira mag-isa, pero what a shot on Goken. 1v2 ngayon, nasa kanya pa naman yung C4, but there is plenty of time, less things to worry about para sa kanya, pero paparating
oh my gosh!
Gets the quick one onto 7-7, pero si WY ready, and that should be the lead para sa Team Liquid, Daydom.
Yes. But what an attempt from Gran. Inhumane shot. Actually, scratch that. 7-7 pa lang pala tayo dito. Team Liquid finally equalizing the score. As we go into round number 15. Nawala na yung lamang ng XROCK dito. Struggling a lot on this BL side. See? You see what I mean? Sobrang lakas ng TL bigla nung nag-GR sila dito.
Iba talaga yung read natin ng meta. It's almost alien to see sub-base this slow, no?
Yeah.
Oh, this 3-man push from XROCK through Vince. Wala nakabantay sa TL doon sa may maliit nating butas. So much control actually being given away for free. Tamang tawid lang dito para kay Sunny. Timing taken. WY. Nakukuha ng isa pero dire-diretso nga. Two-pronged push. Galing sa XROCK parang manggaling ng second mid. Ngayon si Goken. Oops. Di kayo ready kay Tito Goken. 10 HP and he's down. Pero 2v3 tayo dito. Leaving Ryuzao now alone. Galing sa may flank. Nahuli ni Chow. Kapag-plant na rin tayo ng C4 and Chow will finish it off.
XROCK getting the lead once more. And Chow to get the final kill doon sa round na yun. 8-7. In favor of XROCK. There is a very real chance of overtime dito. Kasi hirap din yung XROCK makapasok eh.
Yeah.
Goken and Y becoming a headache para dito sa XROCK.
Sunny, tamang hunting lang. Kung sakaling may umabante dito sa may passage pero wala siya makita ng Team Liquid, atrasado yung current na position nila.
Warning shot mula kay Goken yet again. Simultaneous smokes mula dito sa Team Liquid to cover off LR and second mid. Ooh, Chow with the shot onto Goken. Wow.
With Goken gone, may opening sila dito sa may second mid na pwede silang dumaan sa may woods. Kailangan palitan ni 7-7 yung pressure na binibigay ni Goken. Pero dahil alam nila nag-i-exist siya, hindi sila basta-basta tatawid. So Chow, hindi ko alam kung nakita niya yung legs dyan. And Grant coming in from the other side because walang ibang source ng pressure. Galing si Team Liquid, kaya ngayon si WY nakalason pa nga. Huli si Chow at si Rio sa nakabantay lang dito sa loob ng LR kung saan dahan-dahan nagre-ready ang XROCK bago sila umarangkada papasok. 40 seconds in, they don't check the box. He gets one, but AD is there for the trade. At ngayon, ang tanong, paano kayo mag-react dito? Kasi si WY nasa may shutter na, 7-7, nakuha si Gran at nahandaan silang nauubos pare. Duguan ang lahat ng mga tao sa loob ng ating subbase. At ngayon si Danimals na lang natitira mag-isa.
2v1, Danimals will be coming in from LR. Aakyat pa nga. Up in 2F. Sunny not looking in the right direction. Pero okay lang. Covered by AD. XROCK up to set points. And a crucial kill is Chow getting Goken. That is the problem eh. When you keep spamming from the same position, na pre-fire tuloy siya ni Chow. Down in second mid. So kailangan mag-iba ng position ngayon ni Goken. Even just a little bit of a different position. Pero ngayon, kasama niya si Ryuzao. Pushing down. From woods, they find Gran. Pero meron pang dalawang malapit dito.
Yeah. Ryuzao, Danimals. The smokes as well right now. No, para ma-obstruct yung vision ng XROCK. Tamang paggamit lang ng ecoms dito para sa dalawa nating squad. Pero tira mo yung TL yung reaction nila is actually to fall off of A and double up on defense sa ibang mga avenue na pwedeng papasukan ng XROCK. This might just be it. No? This might be a great read because you can see XROCK slowly adjusting to make their way towards MR, LR, and then eventually into B. Their one passage player will be the one who has to cut off rotations.
Sunny. Medyo dumadaga si Sunny dito. Kaso nakita siya ni Danimals. Oops, I might have cursed Sunny.
NT. Ooh, AD. What a shot kay 7-7. Ngayon, ito na naman tayo. Suntukan na naman.
Danimals looking to peek as well. Pero medyo risky yun in the face of AD. Chow coming out of passage.
Headshot pa nga.
Hey, this round is all over the place kung saan-saan yung position ng mga players, but it's Danimals to hold for a sec. Though, papasok na siya ng sight. Pero mas maganda yung hold ni The Animals doon. 8-9, Team Liquid fighting for that OT. Sana lang, mag-OT na tayo.
Yeah, they only need one more round para sa Team Liquid para makarating tayo ng overtime, no? Laban talaga nito malala. Tingnan natin kung saan sila dadaan ngayon. XROCK. Kailangan nila ma-convert na kung hindi, no? Reset na naman tayo sa 9-9. Sa OT na naman tayo. 7-7. Tamang bantay lang baka sakaling may lumusot sa may woods kung saan wala masyadong tao para sa XROCK at least for now. Question is, what is the game plan? Kasi kung mapapansin mo yung Team Liquid, no, they're still sticking to the hunker down and wait for your teammate method rather than exploring, which has been the reason kung bakit ang bagal ng mga round natin na dumadaan dito, kasi talagang pahabaan sila ng pasensya at walang choice na lang yung XROCK kung bakit sila umaabante kasi maubos na sila ng oras.
Okay, different approach this time from XROCK. They're gonna go through passage and then vents. This is the 3-man push from vents. We've seen this earlier actually from BaiSha Gaming. Yeah, we've seen this from BaiSha earlier pero hindi nila napagana. Can XROCK make it happen? I think I know the answer. I think
that's the C4, brother.
Yeah, no. I think it's not working out. Maybe it works in CFPL but not in CFS Grand Finals.
Okay, 1 minute left here. Kailangan ng XROCK mag-decide kung saan sila pupunta. Nakita na yata yung barrel ni Chow, kaya nag-back up si 7-7. Ready. Hindi ka makakatakas dito, boy. At ngayon si Gran at AD na lang natitira. Kailangan nila mag-clutch tong 2v5 natin. Pero kung nakita si Goken dito, Gran, dire-diretso lang. Nahanap pa rin yung mga target dito. Gets Goken, switches to the Animals. Oh my god, somehow he gets the kill. B-site is open though. Ay, kailangan niyang hanapin ko na si mga natitirang players ng Team Liquid kasi the longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna be. Kailangan niya mag-plant, kailangan niya mag-decide kung saan yung post-plant position niya kasi kung hindi, ang dami niya kailangan protektahan ng mga angulo ngayon. Pushes forward, catches Ryuzao, but Ryuzao is faster. And that is overtime secured, Daydom.
Yes, Team Liquid managed to push us into OT 9-9. XROCK struggling to close it out.
Oh boy. Map 1 pa lang OT na, Daydom.
Yes, sir. Sinubukan nila yung unexpected play with the 3-man vents push. So far today, it has not worked out for the CFPL vents execute. And now we go into OT for our final sub-base of the day. Ooh. AD taking a little bit of damage.
Yeah. That's a significant portion of damage para si Ryuzao. Ganda ng panimula ng round na yun. Kasi ibig sabihin, mas lalong kailangan mag-ingat ni AD. Hindi siya pwedeng magpapalaboy-laboy lang sa mapa natin kasi baka sakaling mahuli siya ng isang ligaw na bala. Paalam na kaagad yun. Team Liquid, what is the plan for exploration dito? No? Mapapansin natin, si Doe, current niyang position, siya yung unang makakakita ng tao na tumawid galing MR. Pero yung TL na may konti silang pangangamba. Gusto ba nilang pumasok ng B? Or dadaan muna sila ng vent or passage? Yan yung katanungan.
TL back on the BL side. Wait, TL nasa BL. XR nasa GR. Oh, di ba?
Oh, di ba?
Grabe ba yung ano doon? Letters play.
Galing. Napakahusay.
Thank you.
Kaya tayo nandito, Daydom eh.
Yes, sir.
Magaling tayo maglaro ng mga words. Sunny? Oh! What was Sunny cooking? Masyado niyang inabangan para si Gran at Chow. Buti na lang nakabawi ng 2 kill para sa sarili nila. Now, di nila alam kung saan magagaling. Nasaan yung TL? Hinahanap-hanap nila. Di nila alam, nakapasok na sa loob ng A site natin. C4, mapaplant na rin dito. But look at Ryuzao's current position, pare. Dadaan siya ng vents. Manlalason pa siya sa mga kalaban niya dito kasi walang nakatingin sa kanya. Kaso, wala siya makikita. Depende sa timing. Si Gran kasi, Gran is undecided. Where does he wanna go? What does he wanna do? Nakalusot na sila dito. Nasa may sikip na sila. Koki na ang bilis. At si Ryuzao, ito na naman yung timing. Grabbing post plant yan, men. Saan ka lulusot?
That angle from Ryuzao as well. Nasa vents siya nung nakuha niya yung kill. All the way down in Sikip. Didn't even know you can see Sikip from there.
Yep.
Alright, Team Liquid take the advantage in OT. Uy, papalag dito ang XROCK sa MR. XR in MR. While being in GR. And Chow with the EVR.
Patawad, Lord, patawad. Oh boy.
What a pull by
what a pull.
Mr. Dadum here.
Tama.
Okay, 910 XR XROCK. Hindi na sila papasok sa MR. At we'll go back to forklift. And Team Liquid will be deciding where they are gonna go with 1 minute 27 on the clock. Mukhang babalik lang din sila ng MR dito.
Natrasabante sila dito, men. Sala sa init, sala sa lamig. Di nila alam kung saan sila pupunta. 1 minuto na yung dumadaan, no? Or 1 minuto na lang yung nalalabing oras para sa round natin ngayon. Pero ito na nga, dadaan sa may woods, the animals here to give pressure. ED missed the opportunity to shoot at the animals. At ngayon, no pare, less than a minute left, wala pang namamatay sa kahit sinong team para sa round na to.
$36 seconds! AD, 2 birds with 1 stone! At si Sunny nandito sa taas to get a kill for himself. So much setup just to be destroyed by AD and Sunny.
Grabe yung pag-stall dun ng Team Liquid, man. Hindi nila in-expect, man. It was a little bit too, maybe it was too obvious, actually, no? Tamang gamble lang. Sunny. Again, Sunny! Tamang spray down lang. Biglang na maalam yung dalawa, pero babawi si Goken at si AD na naman nakadalawa. Walang nakitang kalaban yung Team Liquid dito. Seryoso na lang natitira para sa round na to. 1v4 ang ang kailangan niyang problemahin sa ngayon. At si Gran nakabantay na kaagad. Wala kang chance, wala kang takas. 11 para sa XROCK.
Sobrang bilis ng reaction time ni Gran. Yung binaril niya, namatay na bago pa niya pindutin yung yung mouse. And again, Sunny onto the side of second mid. Still holding it and getting a couple of kills sa my woods. XROCK 11-10. At kung gugustuhin man nilang manalo na dito, they should find something drastic.
Drastic is right. It looks like we wanna go all in dito sa pag-control ng second mid natin. Sobrang daming util na binato. Kaya ngayon, ang daming nahila na players ng Team Liquid. Pero naman yung naka-ready dyan. No? 2 kaagad. Knowing that they're actually going here towards MR. Unang bantay si Goki na naman. Walang problema para sa long range angle. Papasok ng locker room natin. Ito sa smoke. Nakatawid. Goken missing the shot. Not getting the kill. Buhay na buhay pa rin sila, but somehow Goken Rio's out the animals. Oh my lord. They walked face first into a brick wall, pare. At si Gran na lang natitira. 1v5. Di ko alam kung paano mapapanalunin to. But there is, again, plenty of time para sa round na yan. Gran, that's 1 down. 4 more to go. And a minute left on the clock.
And this time, nalaglag si Sunny. Galing ng timing ni Danimals eh. Through second mid. Gran all alone. At iikot siya dito sa MR. Yeah, this time, medyo ginagamit na rin din nila itong time na to as a pseudo timeout to talk about the next strategy, no? But, yeah, there you go. Round going the way of Team Liquid. Is this a possible golden round?
Possible talaga, men. Literal na nagpapalitan sila ng tagi-isang round lang dito. Kung kala natin malapit yung game kanina sa BaiSha at ng Stallions, ngayon ito mas malapit pa lalo, men. Kakaroon tayo ng golden round. Possibly.
XROCK struggling a lot to close out this game against Team Liquid. And they refuse to even pull one rush. This is what's interesting, no? They rarely rush CFPL teams, even in scenarios where it could actually be beneficial. Magugulat dito yung kalaban nila, no? The entire 22 rounds we've had has all been heavy defaults. Oh, look at XROCK. Oh, they're waiting for Team Liquid to make a push again. Pero wala eh.
Wala, ayaw talaga, men. Ang GR side ng TL, alam nila kung ano kailangan nilang gawin. Kasi XROCK have time as an extra objective na kailangan nila malagpasan. Pero ito na si Do. Rio's out good for 1. Goken, ready for it. Si Chow ngayon ang babawi. Pero, grabe, men. The amount of pressure being given from XROCK from different directions here to get themselves inside the site. And even then, dehado pa rin sila ng isang katauhan. And now Chow, very, very low, hunting on the outside, seeing if he can catch anyone on the rotation. Hindi sila nagkakitaan. Paparating na sila dito sa may MR. Hindi siya ready, pare. Nag-reload pa siya sa harapan nila. Si Gran na lang matitira. Bakit si Gran lagi? 1v3. 4 Gran missing the first shot. And expecting pressure from elsewhere on the map right now, turning his head on a swivel at wala siyang magawa. WY straight to the head, and that is map points para sa Team Liquid.
Yup. 12-11. See, this is what I'm talking about, Josh. It's weird to paint Team Liquid on an underdog angle considering they have a very star-studded roster.
We'll pretend we didn't see that name. But, yeah, tama nga, man. Look at WY and Goken right now, 21 and 22 kills respectively, pare. At sa may kabila, sino ba naman yung hindi tatapat dyan? Si Sunny at 25 kills, even higher than the other two na minention natin kanina, no? Yung experience talaga lumalabas pag gantong labanan.
Y has been a pivotal part of this Team Liquid roster. Here in Subbase, just as much as Goken. 22 kills for Goken, 21 for Goken, 22 for Y. And XROCK still playing at the same pace as every other BL side that they've had. Grabe yung scarcity of information kapag ganito yung pace ng labanan.
Yeah. Mapapahula ka na lang talaga pag ganyan kasi hindi kayo magkakitaan eh. Look at the amount of util that's been thrown already so far in the round. And still, wala pa sila nakikita. Pero pag nagsimula na, pag nakukuha na ng isang kill ang isang koponan, magtutuloy-tuloy na yan. As we've seen earlier. Now Dynamals getting bombarded with so many utilities dito sa may CR. Paano magre-respond ng Team Liquid? The response is absolutely nothing. Aantayin nila yung XROCK na pumasok. Oh, and look at Ryuza. Wait. Could be a generational flank. Dynamals good for one. Pero wala siyang bawi sa dami ng mga kalaban niya dito.
Goken. Ayun lang. Taken down. Could have been a good hold for Goken. And Sunny will be playing from up above. May tao sa bench, Sunny. Kailangan mong tumingin dyan sa taas. Ryuza will be coming in. At hindi niya chinek yung corner kung nasan si Sunny. Chow coming in as well. Uy! Good flick from Y.
Map
Get a kill. Remember, this is AD all alone. Set point for TL. Kailangan niya makuha itong double kill na to. And that's the second time AD gets a collateral.
No way, Dedo. We go to golden round. This is exactly what happened. Pare, this is all rounds played for this game in Subbase. Set 1 pa lang dito para sa mga squad natin. Oh, look at Rizzo. What is brother cooking? No? The exact same spot kung saan nakabantay si Kael kanina.
Same weapon also, USP.
Yup.
Again, it is dead quiet. XROCK on the BL this time. Si Dynamals, kitang-kita niya na yung pixel ng monitor na sa harap niya.
Si Gran, ubusin mo na rin gaya mo si Goken kanina. We are expecting every second of this clock to be used, pare. Either of the teams want to move. They're not budging. Look at AD. He already has a LR pero ayaw niya pa rin umabante. Kung baka nalagpasan niya na yung unang angulo. Pero ito na XROCK. Mukhang gusto nila mag-B.
Just waiting for the smokes to dissipate. Candy pa rin nagpupush dito ng XROCK. No? Now the flashes do come in. Papasok na dito si Gran along with AD. Pero si 7-7 will take him down. Chow with a pistol will be taking down Y. Uy, Chow with the triple. Actually, double pala, no? As Chow will be taking control of that B site. C4 about to get planted by XROCK. So this will be the retake. Chow! With a flick to take down Dynamals. At dalawa na lang matitira dito para sa Team Liquid. Goken and Ryuzao. At nakita na si Ryuzao. AD playing with fire. Ryuzao is down. And it's all up to the star, Goken. And Gran will say no, not today, Goken. Sub-base goes to XROCK.
Yeah, man, a lot longer than they would have wanted it to be. Pero talagang dinala ng Team Liquid ang kadulu-duluhan ng sub-base kahit isang round lang, no? Golden round din inaabot natin para sa una nating set dito. And that's on XROCK's own map pick, brother. I don't know what Team Liquid have been cooking, but I'm excited to see map number 2.
Oh, me too. Kahit Mexico yun, excited ako makita. Mexico natin, no? And XROCK barely winning that. And it's off of a big round from Chow, actually, that made that happen. Kung hindi naka-triple kill si Chow doon, things could have gone very differently. Because if you remember, before Chow got the double kill, lamang ng isang tao ang Team Liquid. It could have been a more successful retake. had Chow not gotten a big round in that golden round. So yes, base went the distance, but I could imagine Mexico going the exact same way. XROCK struggling to close out their own mapping.
Yung veterancy talaga ng mga Team Liquid players natin on display dito. But it is the pure mechanical skill galing sa XROCK na nagpamalas ng mga panalo nila para sa ating unang set. Pero yun nga, no? That's set number 1 secured para sa XROCK. We got at least one more. We'll throw it back to Mochi and Salvatore. Tira natin kung anong thoughts nila dito para sa mapa natin.
Maraming salamat ang mga pogi dyan sa ating casters, no? At okay naman talaga ang seryeng yun. Nakakapanibago lang na it definitely took a lot of effort para dito sa XROCK. Not expected for this to happen. Pero grabe si Sunny, galing niya talaga no? Like, napaka-pulido ng ginagawa niya as a leader, as an IGL. Pero still managed to drop 26 kills. Grabe naman talaga ang XROCK.
Parang malapit ka na sabihin, it's about to be like a Sunny show na literal naman talaga na pinamalas niya kung ano yung angkin niyang galing sa pag-guide and as well as pagbira sa mga ulo na itong mga miyembro natin here from Team Liquid, no? Pero idagdag na rin natin siguro yung to the rescue moment, no? Parang nagmala ambulansya din itong si Chow na kung wala siya, siguro baka hindi pa nila nakuha yung last moment or last round natin din doon. And as well as kung gaano kaswerte si AD na para makolateral yung dalawang naiiwang miyembro dito sa Team Liquid, no? Just by one bullet in the TRG is already insane. And actually, I've been having a little bit of doubt nga nung umpisa kasi parang nakikita natin na more on talagang si Sunny yung nagbubuhat o umukuha nung malaking porsyento nung trabaho na maaaring kailanganin para makuha nila ang isang round, no? And I guess talagang kailangan lang na mas magmainit pa yung ibang mga kasama para lahat sila makakontribute doon sa laban na yon.
Grabe, no? Congratulations to XROCK. Pero grabe, no? Maintindihan ko WY kung tahimik yung bus ride pa uwi, no? Kasi may dahilan ka talaga para magalit, no? Hindi ka man sinasabing magalit ka talaga ng gusto. Pero grabe, men. Isipin mo kung ano yung kailangan gawin ni WY. Pero at the end, overtime lang pala yung makakapanira talaga ng momentum, no? As we now head into New Mexico, a staple in the Brazilian region, no? Grabe, no? XROCK with a definitely hard-earned win, pero mas lalo pang pag-iigihan to ng Team Liquid heading into the next map, knowing na number 1, it is their map choice, which is a huge advantage for a team against like XROCK na hindi naman natin masyadong pwedeng parang malink sa salitang New Mexico, no? And third of all, no? This is also a map na malapit sa puso ni Rizal, no? Way back in the Imperial Esports days. So now this is going to be something na parang alam niya na kung ano magagawa niya dito, no? With both him and the Animals still knowing the ranks of this map alone. Feeling ko may bitaw tong Team Liquid na to, no? Ito, Mochi, may tanong ako sa'yo. Anong paboritong banda ng XROCK?
Ano?
Ay, di mo alam?
Hindi. Anong paboritong banda?
Di Shamrock.
Ito ba yung epekto pagka magta-12 AM?
Parang magising ka na kasi inaantok ka na, Mochi. Parang ramdam ko na yung
naman ako, no? Ay, naku, ano ba pinagsasabi dito kasama ko? Pero alam niyo, guys, ang masasabi ko lang naman din sa performance dito ni Team Liquid, kayang-kaya naman nila, no? Talagang nagkakatalo lang when it comes to the close and fast duels na meron tayo. Parang doon talaga nagbo-boil down, eh. It is, parang mahalin tulad ko siya sa mga yung mga moments pagka may agawang buko, men. Parang ganun ka-intense yung palitan nila. So, ayun, I really do hope that they get the advantage dito sa ating second half, no, onto the side of Team Liquid, no. So, para makaabot tayo sa ating third map natin.
Ayun nga. Speaking of no, sabi mo nga kanina, no, agawang buko. Ito, ano naman paboritong laruin ng XROCK?
Ano naman yan?
Di Limbo Rock.
Bars.
Bars ba yun? Hindi, mali yung paggamit mo. Mali yung pang-asar mo, Mochi. Kaya iniiwan mo dapat talaga sa amin ni Dadom yung ganyan, no? Dapat tagatawa ka lang, eh. Pero okay, sige,
At
huwag mo kami
nagkatawa lang
suportahan.
dapat ako. Sige, noted,
Oo,
noted.
Suportahan mo na lang kami,
Ay,
no? Ito na nga
nako.
lang nagagawa naming
Sige.
tama eh. Ewan ko. Pero anyways, no? Sa paparating na laban, guys, New Mexico, time check tayo, 11:44, no? Grabe, no? Parang, isipin mo, Mochi, kanina lang nung sumisigaw si Reflections pag lumalabas na yung mga players. Ngayon, wala pa siya kasi hindi pa tapos yung series eh.
Wala pa siya.
Di pa siya sumisigaw kasi hindi pa tapos eh,
diba?
no?
O, yan. Ag-reset lang yung mga players natin ngayon, no? By the way, guys, no? Kung kayo ay masugid na taga-suporta ng Team Liquid at XROCK, nako, magtimpla na kayo ng kape kasi hindi ako magdududa kung aabot tayo ng ikatlong mapa dito. Sa
Grabe,
totoo lang,
lakas
just
mag-manifest.
saying.
Grabe, no?
Hindi, dinidix ko na para di matuloy.
Mochi. Ito, Mochi. Sa 11 oras na nagsasama tayo sa broadcast, lahat ng sinabi natin, somehow naman, nagkatotoo eh, no? So, kung sinabi mo yan, ay...
joke lang pala.
Yeah. Ayun. Lumabas ang tunay na kulay ni Mochi, no? Na ang sinasabi niya, tapusin na daw talaga, sabi ng XROCK, no?
Ano sabi ni Kuya Josh, kulay blue? Ano daw?
Yung mga nanay daw natin, blue. Grabe. Sakit nun. Aray ko. Parang natin narinig ko.
Hindi ko na alam man. I mean, nasabi na rin natin yung mga pics natin
pero
dito.
Mochi, no? Pero Mochi, napansin mo kanina si Sunny, galing niya talaga kanina eh, no? Like, you could just really feel na yung 26 kills na yun was definitely hard-earned, no? To say the least. Pero, hindi ko sure now with the nature of the map being New Mexico, di ko sure kung marereplicate niya yung 26 kills na yun eh, no? Not even sure kung magkakaroon pa ba ng wisho dito si Gran or even si Goken na mag-sniper pati eh, no? So, baka may dahilan talaga. Sabi ko sa iyo, Mochi, no? Hindi lang talaga for exiting games tong New Mexico, no? Akalain mo nga naman na Team Liquid na naghahangad ng panalo, eh, nasa tamang pag-iisip at kokote na piliin ang New Mexico, no? Grabe.
Grabe naman yung pinaparating mo din sa tamang pag-iisip at may kokote, no? I mean, siguro talagang alam lang nila that they got the advantage on that one. Ikaw na rin nagsabi, there could have been a lot of adjustments in terms of the loadouts and as well as the behavior na rin specifically dito kay XROCK. Pero tayo ay naka-standby lamang, no? Kaunting podcast bago tayo makapag rakrakan dito sa XROCK no? As well as Team Liquid dito sa ating ikalawang mapa.
Grabe. Guys, no? Ang masasabi ko lang sa mga malakas, di man sa malakas, yung mga katamtaman bumoses diyan na matagal talaga mag-start. Pare-pareho lang po tayo ng sinasabi tungkol sa mga ginagawa po natin sa wala po kaming bearing diyan, no? Wala po kaming kasalanan diyan, no?
Hindi po kami yung nag-i-start.
Opo. Si Sir Alex po talaga yun. Ay, joke lang. Shoutout Boss Alex. No? Anyways, no, balita ko, Mochi, no, ready na po ang ating mga players dyan po sa ating Shengdo, no. Shoutout kay Boss Alex, sana okay lang kayo dyan. Ready na rin ang ating XROCK at Team Liquid para sa kanilang game number 2, Team Liquid. Here it comes, Dadom and Suave, it's time. Ba-ba-ba-bang!
Parang nakakaramdam ako ng may kakaibang atmosphere yung panel natin ngayon. Pero ito na tayo, man. 1-0 para sa XROCK on their own map pick. You can see towards the end na parang parang yung buong XROCK at buong Team Liquid, they're at the very edge of their minds, no? Kasi pahabaan sila ng pasensya. Abot tayo ng 20 seconds bago sila kumilos sa mapa natin. And then that's when we see all the action happen. Kung saan, nagkakasabog-sabog lang yung mga bungo ng mga tao sa loob ng subbase. So, malay ba natin kung ano makikita natin sa New Mexico, no?
Yes, exactly. I mean, in New Mexico, I would argue mas mataas yung chance sa makakita tayo ng ganong type of pacing, no? Knowing it is Mexico, it's kind of one of the smallest maps in our map rotation, no? So, pwede talagang intayin yung last few seconds in the round para makapag-execute dito. And as Salvatore has said, this is Mexico. We're talking about one of the staple maps in the Brazilian environment, in the Brazilian community.
Yep.
So, komportable talaga dito ang ating Team Liquid. And as you said, it feels like they're playing at the edge of their seats kasi we are at the edge of the group stage. It's almost playoffs time, baby. Kaya
It's almost playoffs time, baby.
bibigay na nila lahat.
We
yes.
are here on to the side of New Mexico, pare. Ready na tayo. Nakita mo naghahanda na yung mga manlalaro natin, yung dalawa nating kuponan. At ang Team Liquid sa ngayon dehado ng isang mapa. Di na sila pwede magkamali, di na sila pwedeng matalo dito. Kung hindi, goodbye playoffs time, baby.
Yes. Sino bang papasok sa ating dalawang natitirang koponan? Is it another team from CFPL, that is XROCK, or is it Team Liquid? Have to wait and see as we set up set number 2 dito sa Mexico. But at this point, it's Team Liquid fighting for tournament lives. I mean, at this point, medyo nakaka-drain mentally yan, no? When you fought all rounds of a set and you end up not taking the win. That's kind of rough. So, kailangan mo ma-manage yung mentality ng players nila.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, nakikita mo, no? Not only was it a long game in terms of rounds, pero literal na long game talaga siya. Kasi kada segundo na makita mo sa clock natin, sa timer natin, sa kada round, ginagamit talaga nila, men. Yung baga dito, no, pag ginawa nila sa New Mexico, di ko maintindihan kung saan nanggagaling yung pasensya nila sa sobrang liit ng mapa na to.
Precisely. But there are interesting approaches to Mexico coming out of the Brazil region. So yun na nga, let's take a look at how this one turns out. It's Mexico. Set number 2. Team Liquid fighting for their tournament life. And fighting for the playoff spot is XROCK, who comes out on top. It continues here in Mexico 2.0.
Ready na tayo, pare. Papasok na tayo onto the side of New Mexico. And Team Liquid starting dito sa BL side natin. Ang XROCK naman sa GR. So si Goken, bantay ka agad sa may water. Baka sakaling may magsimula ng maagang invasion sa GR side natin.
Uy! Again, Danimals. With the interesting choice of weapon.
Interesting life choices, no?
Exactly. You know what? A lot of teams opt for an all EBR lineup dito sa Mexico, no? That could be something na gagawin dito ng Team Liquid, partner.
For sure. I mean, we saw it na no? Dahil nga na wala masyado tayong long angle sa pwedeng paghawakan ng mga sniper natin, yung mga Arctic players natin. Mas gugustuhin talaga nilang maging fast-paced sa mapa na to. But knowing these two teams, or at least what we've seen from sub-base, no surprise that it's this slow. Pero si Dana was nandito na kaagad, nakalusot. Huli yung isa, pero ngayon nakikipagpalitan si XROCK naman, ang nakakabawi ng 2 kill of their own. And now, Team Liquid have walked right into the trap na ni-ready ng XROCK sa loob ng site.
Goken going down last in the hands of Sunny. So there you have it, round number 1. Pupunta dito sa XROCK to start things off good in their set number 2. And Team Liquid, hindi gumana yung pag-push nila doon sa water into second mid. So into outer. They will be attempting a different approach this time around, waiting for any potential push from XROCK muna. At well, suffice to say, wala pang kumakagat para dito sa XROCK, who usually plays these rounds very defensively. Si Gran lang yun dito with a TRG. Oh, the quick scope from Gran connects. That's a double kill for Gran. Nilabas na yung USP. That's the triple. And AD for the 4th kill on the board para sa XROCK. Ryu Zhao. Saan tayo pupunta, bossing?
Ano kagawa ni Ryu Zhao dito, men? Ang dami niya kailangan pagdaanan. Even holding on through here, no? Pushing out through alley. And you can already see si Sonny at si Do. Dahan-dahang paparating at yun na nga, diretso sa ulo, yung bala. 2 now para sa XROCK. Wala pa tayo nakitang bago galing si Team Liquid, ah. Most likely makikita tayo ng 0-3 ulit. Baka nga. Maybe another timeout, no? Parang na-reflect lang natin yung nakita natin kanina sa subbase.
XROCK. Oh, this time yung depensa ng XROCK maganda. And Team Liquid. This time binuksan nila yung pinto. Tingnan mo yung XROCK, walang reaction dun sa sound cue ng pagbukas ng pinto. They're just gonna put faith in Chow na makakuha siya ng kills dito sa B site. Meanwhile, we have seen Chow did magic before. And I'm not sure how impactful he could be this time around. Pero hindi tumuloy yung Team Liquid eh.
Haba ng pasensya ni Gran Si WY lang yun nandito na naglalaro lang sila ng ng feelings. May feeling ako na may tao dito. Ciao pushing forward, WY, goodbye. At dahil doon walang follow-up galing sa ibang mga player ng Team Liquid, hinahanap na ngayon ng XROCK kung nasaan ba yung mga natitira, kung sino yung mga nalalabing player ng TL na nasa mapa natin.
Parang mahirap paglaruan yung feelings, Joshua. Baka makasakit tayo dito ng XROCK. Will be taking things slow. Shoutout kay Salvatore Gaming nga pala.
Aray ko po. Time check pala mga kaibigan, 11:55 PM.
Yes.
5 minuto na lang, day 2 na tayo ng day 3.
Yes. Paano pa ganun? Day 5 o day 6 o day 3? Day 6,
Day 6, 7. Ayun. Kunwari gets natin yung joke, no? Alright, go Ken. Ano magagawa mo dito?
Okay. Gets 1 kill, but that is it. Guys, a bit of context, no? Kung napapansin nyo na may kausap kami na wala, nakikinig kasi namin sila Salvatore sa feed namin. Ayun lang. 3-0 para sa XROCK dito on the GR side. At mukhang hindi sila mapenetra.
Ay, hindi, walang timeout.
Wala, hindi nag-timeout. Parang hindi sila mapenetra dito ng Team Liquid.
Yun nga. Kulang ng extra push galing sa Team Liquid, no? Hindi pa sila nakakapasok sa kahit anong site. O impenetrable yung itsura ng XROCK. At least so far. Para sa mapa na to, para si Danimals. Pinawian ng buhay si paring Gran. Ngayon, it's an all-out stand-off para sa dalawa nating squad. Back off muna para sa TL. Pero ito naman si Ryusaw, Yung pastuhan niya sa ngayon, pwede makalason yan kung hindi mag-ingat ang XROCK. Do they check? Yes, they do. They see him. They know where he is. Sunny takes him out. Free kill para sa XROCK.
At si Sunny makakuha ng isang pagpatay doon. Si Danimals naman lulubog dito sa may tubig. Kasaluhin siya ni Chow. Si Goken at si Y na lang ang dalawang natitira para dito sa TL. Y will be... okay, makakuha ng isa doon si Y pero wala nang iba pa silang makukuha. Team Liquid. Kukuha sila ng time purse.
Time purse nga. Para ba naman na 4-0 ka, hindi makasagot. Kung ganito yung nangyari kanina sa may sub-base, tingnan natin kung may mailalaban pa dito yung Team Liquid, no? Knowing na yung pinagdaanan nila kanina, parang kahaba-habaan na nga ng laban na yun. Ngayon, kailangan nilang bumawi ng medyo malala.
4 yung lamang dito ng XROCK medyo malayo yung tatahakin dito ng Team Liquido. Lalo na dahil lahat ng sinubukan nila na pagpasok sa mga site ng bomba hindi gumagana
Hindi nga talaga gumagana, men. Masyadong matigas yung X bato.
Huh? Okay, X bato. Time check 11:58, 2 minutes. And magsisimula na tayo ng panibagong araw. Tutuloy na tayo dito sa Mexico. Alam mo, in-expect ko medyo mas kakagat pa ang TL dito sa labanang ito. Pero mukhang hirap na hirap sila kalaban ng XROCK.
Ba talaga, nakita natin kay Goken kanina yung possibility nung nung makatuhog ng dalawang tao. Di niya nagawa, no? May ibang kamandag din to si AD. 2 beses niya nagawa yun kanina.
Alright, eto na, papasok na tayo sa ika-5 round natin dito sa Mexico. Oh, nakatama si Gran ng isa doon, pero tutuloy pa rin ang Team Liquid papasok. Gran, tinamaan na si Rio Zhao. That is, yun na nga ang first kill para kay Gran dito. Pero magtatanim pa rin ng bomba ang XROCK, ang Team Liquid dito sa B site. At kailangan mag-retake ng XR.
Yeah. Pero 5v4 tayo sa retake na yun. At yun nga, maalam na maaga si Danimals. Goken din. Kailangan magbantay. Walang natamaan ni isa, men. Nagmimintis yung mga bala niya. 7-7 WY. Buhay sila ng medyo matagal-tagal. Pero ang daming taong nanggagaling sa upper, pare. Parang waterfall lang.
Umuulan ng XROCK players doon.
It's raining men ba?
Interesting. It's an interesting routing para dito sa XROCK. At mukhang tutuloy-tuloy na silang manalo dito. 5-0 tayo, Joshua Bay.
Mukhang hindi gumana yung timeout, men.
Ayun na nga eh.
And that's the only timeout na meron sila.
Uy! It's a brand new day! Welcome to...
Happy day 2 of day 3. Congratulations.
Yes.
Yan. Mga gising pa dyan, magandang umaga. Sana nag-i-enjoy kayo.
Shoutout sa mga viewers natin na nandyan pa rin. Shoutout dun sa... Ilan ba yung viewers natin yan? 600 viewers. Uy! 600 viewers. Still, grabe. Ang suporta ng CF Philippines.
Yan natin Medyo matagal-tagal yung galawan ngayon para sa Team Liquid, no? Kahit anong ginawa nila. 5 rounds na yung dumaan at hindi pa sila nakakapasok. Nakapag-plant nga pero yung post-plant hindi mapalagan yung pagpasok ng XROCK sa retake.
Oh. Kailangan tumakbo niya doon. Nakita niya na kung anong plano ng Team Liquid. HE nagbato na dito Danimals on up front. Pero pinasok na sila dito ni Chow. Almost getting a kill. Chow pa nga sana siya ng isang player doon from
Magcha-chow pa nga siya,
Team Liquid. Shoutout sa mga otits ko dyan in the chat.
Yan. Age reveal naman dyan.
Kung alam
pero
niyo
pare,
yung
ang
Chow.
dami nang nagdaan. 5v5 pa rin sila dito. Si Danimals, pare, iika-ika na nga lang. Buhay pa rin. 28 seconds. And here we go. Though, tamang spray lang. Danimals, Goken, goodbye to the world. At si Sunny naman ang papalit. Walang makakalusot. Si Rio Zhao na lang matitira. At yung C4, pare, nasa kaligitnaan ng kawalan. Hindi ko alam kung paano masisave to ni Rio Zhao. Wala ng oras. 6-0 para sa XROCK.
Grabe ka talaga, Sunny. Galing mo. Getting the double kill. At mag-isa na lang si Rio Zhao ngayon. Just using the time to talk to his teammates and cook up a plan. 6-0 para dito sa XROCK.
Pero may nakita tayo ng isang araw na medyo binalagbag yung isang team. I don't think we're gonna be... Pare, isipin mo, kung Team Liquid ka, you actively pick this map, you are 6-0. Panigurado, sirang-sira na yung mental nila sa kasalukuyan, no? So ano na lang magagawa nila dito other than hope for the best? Kasi kahit anong ibato nila sa XROCK, talagang hindi sila makatagos.
Yun nga eh. Tried so many things. Ngayon, susubok ulit sila dito sa alley. Pero yung bomba, nandun pa sa kabilang dako. Uy, binuksan nila yung pinto Trying to keep XR guessing. Habang pumapasok dun si Danimals doon sa Myware, kung saan nagtatago si Doe. Kita yung ulo ni Sunny doon. 10 HP na lang si Sunny na kumain ng ligaw na bala from Danimals. As they will back off. Pwede silang lumipat ng B eh.
Yeah. Control now, pare. Kung mapapansin mo, parang wala silang interest sa alley, no? Talagang magkakaibang angulo yung pinagpapasukan nila, man. Waters everywhere, man. There's no way. Hindi sila nakikita. It's almost like it's choreographed, man.
Yes. May tao pa rin na sa Ali dito, yung team Liquid. Shoutout kay Madam Ali from the production team. At nilipat na nga sila dito sa mid. Ciao. Nag-aabang dito sa gitna. Ayun, the timing is perfect. Gets the one. Naka-chow ng dalawa si Chow at si Gran sasama pa. With his own kill on the TRG. Rizal, mapipigilan niya si AD doon. Actually making this a doable round para sa Team Liquid. Pero yung bomba.
Yung bomba, man.
Naispatan na ni Doe.
Oh,
a deer.
No.
A female deer. And it's Goken all alone.
Ray, a drop of golden sunny.
Ay, parang kaya pa ba mag-super saiyan ni Goken? Mukhang hindi na.
Tinawag na siya nung araw, pare. Isa na naman, 7-0 Team Liquid are getting slapped against the wall, calling for mama.
Ay. Kailangan na magtawag ng tulong. Asan ka na ba, Vegeta? Ay, Goken ba? Hindi ba Goku? Sorry.
NT, pare. Hindi ko alam kung anong dub ng Dragon Ball yung pinapanood ni Didong noon. Hindi yata Tagalog dub.
Baka hindi. My bad. Goku pala. Sorry.
7-0,
okay.
Pare. What do you do?
7-0. Ewan ko na rin. XROCK with perfect defense so far, no? Kahit yung mga retake. Right. Kahit mga retake nila, napapagana nila laban sa Team Liquid.
Nakakapagpataka, pare, kung bakit nila pinili yung Mexico tapos ganito yung kalalabasan.
Oo, nakakapagpataka talaga. Nakakapagpapagapag.
Nakakapagpapagapag nga, pare. Tila di mo maintindihan kung ano ba yung pumapasok sa isip ng mga to.
Oo, hindi ko maisip pero si Doe naisip niya. I will take the kill onto Rizal. AD on the board. At nandyan na rin si Gran. Having a grand old time. 2 versus 3. Buhay pa naman ang Team Liquid dito sa ating round number 8. Pero mukhang wala nang mapuntahan dito si Y. Si Goken on the sniper. Enabling the C4 to be planted. Uy, Y! Good for the kill! And Goken does not connect with the shots.
Aray ko.
Yeah,
para si Goken nagmat doon, no? Hinahanap niya yung target niya. Ang nangyari, nahanap niya yung midpoint.
Ngayon nga lang. Huh? Huh?
Huh? Wala na, pare. Tahimik na yung mga players ng Team Liquid, men.
Right,
0-8,
round
pare.
Number 9. As you said, 0-8 in favor. 8-0 in favor of XROCK. Ooh! Tama si Grandon.
It's time to rock, baby, rock, pare. 7-7, nakakuha ng isa. Walang bawi yung XROCK for the first time in a while. Kung kailan makakuha ng isang frag yung Team Liquid, nakapag-mamba out sila.
AD is down.
At walang na-chow si Chow.
This could be the round na finally makakuha na ang Team Liquid. Goken still on the sniper. Uy, magpupush dito si Sunny. This is the first time we're seeing Sunny push up. Oh, muntik na siyang mahuli doon.
Hindi ka na. Pero bawas na bawas si 7-7 na si Danny Miles, ah. Delikado yan, lalo na kung onto the side ka ng GR. Kailangan mong umatras dito para hindi ka basta-basta ma-pick off ng kalaban mo, no? Yun yung XROCK. Nagtago na naman, no? Back to basics na naman. Back to your setup.
Magpupush ulit si Chow sa water. Kasama niya na si Gran. Maybe pag binuksan nila yung pinto, they have an opportunity to rotate papuntang B kung umikot man doon ang Liquid.
Ito na ba?
Okay, maybe it is. Goken on the board. Wala na si Chow. There's 3 people left. Yun na nga, lilipat na sa B-site dito ang mga player ng Team Liquid. But that might not be the best idea dahil andito si Gran on the board. Getting one, but that is all he gets. Sunny. Is it a sunny day? So far, it has been.
He's only died once, pare.
Nope, it is not a sunny round. And it is finally Team Liquid on the board. 1-8 as we go into the second half. Nakaisa naman.
Medyo malalang comeback to, pare. Kailangan i-pull off yung 7 rounds para makahabol dito sa XROCK. Assuming that XROCK don't get themselves to set point in this next one, no?
Yes. Uy, what a very slow start para sa XR dito. Win rate prediction. Nagtataka ako, pre. Paano kaya nila nakukuha tong AI win rate prediction?
Siguro gamit AI, no?
Galing mo dun. Just suwabe. Siguro nga. Siguro sabi ng AI, 70% win rate. Siguro na, pre.
Siguro nga, siguro.
Ria Zhao again with the VEPR. Shoutout kay Salvatore, sorry. Favorite niya to eh. Favorite niya tong VEPR eh.
Sobrang solid, pare. Napaka-solid. Hindi sila liquid.
Solid talaga. Ay, liquid sila, pre. 55 seconds left on the clock.
And again, they're doing it again. 20-second take most likely may expect natin dito galing sa XROCK. Dynamals, uy, na-expose yung position niya dito. Tamang atras abante lang. Sunny.
Si Sunny.
Sunny! Oh my
Ayun
God. Wala siyang pakialam, pare. Papasok talaga siya.
And Goken playing around fork. This is a very good position. With the pistol. Uy! What a hold from Goken and why? The boys are not done. Vamos. Sinisigaw na nila ngayon. Pero madami-dami pa. Kailangang habulin dito ng Team Liquid.
Yeah. Panibagong wave ng inspirasyon para sa Team Liquid. Doon na may 6 rounds pa silang kailangan habulin dito para makarating ng OT, para makarating ng comeback sa XROCK. Pero di na sila pwede magkamali, pare. Hindi talaga. Now, WY, as you can see, fully trained dito. Naabangan yung pagsulpot ng XROCK.
Uy, double sniper dito. Si 7-7 at si Goken. Feels like nakakuha na ng konting confidence dito. Si 7-7.
7-7.
Siya pre, si James Bond.
James He likes his drink shaken, not stirred.
Di pala, si James Ba. Why with the triple? Actually, double kill kasama niya doon si 7-7.
Now it's a
triple for Y. Okay. Good hold from Team Liquid. At si Gran iikot sa kabila. A minute left to play. A minute to assess another strategy para dito sa XROCK coming into round number 12.
Yeah, man. What is going on? No? Mexico looking like normal Mexico again. Sa kanina medyo exciting yung Mexico natin. Now it's just looking like the classic GR-sided map. Sa dalawa nating kupunan na naglalaro ngayon.
Yeah, this is the hold from Goken. Around the go. Very nice. Kailangan pa ng Team Liquid ng ganun. But so far, no, ever since nag-switch tayo ng sides, Team Liquid seem to be having a much easier time.
Yeah.
Siguro dahil kay James Ba.
Oh boy. Pero mga natin ang inaabangan dito para sa susunod na mga round, no? Kailangan natin makita mag-activate ulit yung mga players ng XROCK. Somehow, no, pagkalipat ng GR side, or ng BL side rather, hindi sila makagalaw-galaw sa mapa natin.
Team Liquid somewhat making some noise dito sa kanilang GR side. Kailangan nila magbago ng setup eh. Yung XROCK. And again, they're playing with a lot of patience. Maybe they could use this as a bait, itong pagbukas ng pinto. They will send 2 players doon sa 2F in B. Pero yung bomba nasa mid pa rin dito sa arco. And I think Team Liquid have a real good idea na bait lang itong pagbukas na ng pinto. Rotations toward mid. Though finds WY. Joke lang. They fall right into it.
7-7.
Team Liquid unaware. Oh! And 7-7 will go down as well. XR taking control of that B site. May kasama pang Sunny from the flank to cut off rotations. At dun sa may alley, manggagaling si Rio Zhao. Medyo mahirap yung posisyon niya.
Ganda rin ang pwestuhan ni Sunny dito. Pwede nyo i-cut off yung mga i-attempt na pagpasok ng Team Liquid sa retake nila. Pwedeng ubusin yung oras. Lalo na't may delaying util galing sa XROCK, no? Yung mga smoke, mga flash na paparating. Sunny, good for 1. Si Chow walang nakita, pare. Hindi siya naka-Chow. Pero ito, si AD. Set point, series point para sa XROCK.
XROCK 1 round away from the playoff spot that they have been looking for. Ganda ng hold ni WY dito sa round number 11 with the triple. Time to try something else for Team Liquid. It has not been working out the standard defense, pero ngayon naka 5 rifle approach na ang XR. Gusto na nilang tapusin to, Josh.
Oh, Loken. Medyo umaarangkada na yung XROCK dito, pero medyo back and forth nga, no? Sala sa init, sala sa lamig. Nakita na si Goken. Back off muna! Wag muna kay kuya. Yun nga natin yung music dito kung saan sila pupunta, no? Ang tanong kung kayang i-convert ng XROCK yung round na to. Kasi yung problema dito, no, para sa XROCK, wala silang ibang pinatutungo ng pressure sa mapa natin. Kaya hindi talaga nag-rotate yung mga players ng TL.
Exactly. Not even any water presence. Kaya hindi man lang nila kailangan na i-push. Okay. Nade connecting on to Rio Zhao, yung HE doon. At magpupush na ng mid dito ang players ng XROCK. The jumping USP, hindi yan gagana kay Rio Zhao. Smokes coming in, papasok na mula sa alley dito into where ang mga player ng XROCK, pero uubusin ni Danimals at ni 77. Team Liquid still alive.
Still alive in the tournament, pare. Hindi sila papayag na hindi lalaban. Lalo sila baka matapos yung lahat na to, no? Pero 5 round, hindi na pwede magkamali, quite literally. Yung Team Liquid dito. And XROCK, I think, definitely thinking about changing things up. They have 5 chances to close this out bago siya makaabot ng overtime.
Don't let it get
Talagang
there,
pinag-iisipan
XROCK.
nila.
That is danger territory. Kasi basically, 1 round away na lang sila from playoffs spot. Pag hinayaan pa nila makaabot to ng OT, that's another chance of set number 3 para sa Team Liquid. Okay, yan na. Binuksan na yung pinto ng XROCK. Pero mukhang hindi pa sila papasok sa... Hindi pa sila mag-co-commit sa B-site. The bomb is nowhere to be found yet. At nilipat na sa A-site. Into alley again. We've seen this before. Na ginawang distraction yung B-site push dito ng XROCK. Pero mukhang lahat sila lalayo mula sa water. Going back into A-site or 5 players. Ito na, Josh. They will go for the full 5-man push.
Yeah. O ito na nga. Ang dami naka-commit dito para sa TL na hawakan ng B-site natin. Pero, expect another 30-20 second push. Ang problema dito, men, si Goken yung katapat nila. We've seen Goken anchor these sites. And already WY, unang mamayag pag nakuha si Chow, o si AD at dahan-dahan silang nauubos. Ngayon si Do, 1v2, the C4 not in his hands. Kailangan niya mahanap yung mga kalaban niya dito. Pero already si 7-7. Team Liquid, dahan-dahan.
Sabi mo na nga, Goken has held these scenarios before. And he does so again. Sniper in hand, getting a couple of kills. More than enough para dito sa Team Liquid. Timeout para sa XROCK. Understandably so kasi nahihirapan silang tapusin.
Kailangan nila ng malalang comeback talaga nito. And not to mention the confidence that has come para sa Team Liquid. Knowing na hindi pa sila nakakahabol. Sa tingin mo, Dedom, yung sleeve ni GLC, yung coach ng Team Liquid, para saan yan? Kasi hindi naman siya nagmamouse dyan, di ba?
Pre, mainit sa
mainit sa winter. Oo.
Maaraw-maaraw. Pama-sunburn.
No, baka ma-sunburn siya nung
Pero sure. Sabi ni mo, sure, malay mo.
Di ba nakaka-sunburn kahit walang sun?
Oh, see.
Okay, we back. 4 rounds para sa Team Liquid, Dedom. Kaya natin may panibago silang inspirasyon para makahabol.
Yung key is XR just need to wait for Team Liquid to make a mistake. Isa lang, isang pagkakamali lang. Pag may nag-push na isa sa Team Liquid, yun na yun. It has to be as tidy as can be para sa Team Liquid.
Yeah. No mistakes whatsoever. Single round pare and they will be out of the tournament. Ito na natin yung due diligence ng XROCK dito kung i-check na rin si Dynamos. Ito na. Push forward si Do. First blood ngayon para sa XROCK. Mapapaatras ang Team Liquid. First time to in a while na kukuha ng first blood yung XROCK.
Yeah, might be exactly what they're looking for. The Animals has been so impactful with that SMG. Now that the Animals is down, that's one area na pwedeng punteriyahin dito ng XROCK.
Yep.
Uy, just one flash grenade. Nakabait sila ng dalawang smoke, isang flash from Team Liquid. They're getting antsy. Dalawa na yung flash na ginamit nila dito. A lot of utility getting burned for no reason. From Team Liquid, this might be the chance to strike para sa XROCK.
7-7, di niya alam kung saan siya titingin pare. Pabalik-balik lang siya ng tinitingnan, no? Now, towards upper, back towards Chow, kung saan siya nakabantay sa may arko. Ngayon, ito na. Util being thrown out through his face, HE. Kumain ng shrapnel si pareng 7-7 pero nakukuha ng isa bago siya mamaalam. AD, Chow, tag-iisa. Tinuubos yung mga players ng TL sa loob ng site. Boken. The magic has to be found.
Ayun.
And there is no magic here in Chengdu. XROCK 2-0. Going all the way to golden round and map 1 pero dito sa set 2 sa kayabang lakas yung pinakita ng XROCK. That is playoffs secured para sa kanila.
And there you have it. We have our playoffs teams. Kukumpletuhin ng XROCK ang ating 8 team na maglalaban in the playoffs. We'll be going up against Chengdu All Gamers, ang kanilang arch nemesis. Remember, they went into CFS Grand Finals only losing a game into the regional finals against All Gamers. Everyone else tinalo nila, kasama dyan ang Evolution Power.
Yeah.
All Gamers lang talaga ang tumalo sa kanila. It's poetic na sila ang unang magtatambal the moment they both step in the playoffs. And I'm happy to report, Josh, in the 8 teams in the playoffs, dalawa doon ang Pinoy.
Yes, sir. Buong-buo yung Team Pilipinas sa playoffs natin. Pero, layo-layo pa yung kailangan ilayag. Ang dalawa nating kupunan para makapasok sa Grand Finals natin. Here though, para sa XROCK, like you said, man, parang tinadhana, parang sinulat sa Biblia. Lalabanan na naman nila yung All Gamers rematch after rematch after rematch na hindi nila malagpasan yung kryptonite nila. Malalaman natin ang pagdating ng playoffs. But man, that was a grueling series. It did not look like it, at least para sa New Mexico. Pero congratulations sa kanila. 2-0 sweep, nice and clean para sa XROCK to end our day. We're gonna throw this back to our panel. Josuave, Daydom saying goodbye. Mochi, Salvatore, kaya na to.
Thank you for the service, no, Suave, and as well as Daydom, no, and we are now down to the 2-0 here for XROCK, winning this one. Definitely gonna be heading towards dito na, no, sa ating playoffs, no, from saying ni hao and now saying Saijian dito kay Team Liquid. Man oh man, medyo na, unfortunately, medyo nadurog itong si Team Liquid sa pick nila dito sa ating New Mexico map. Definitely a grave mistake.
Grabe, no? Bagay nga talaga sa no? Siguro pangalan mo pag tumira ka sa Shengdom mo, Chi Galing, no? Parang, exactly, no? So, Xie para dito sa Team Liquid, para sa kanilang serbisyo. Kasi nga, parang, I still can't believe na they still haven't completed their whole, the whole arc, no? Parang,
yeah.
It still feels na parang napapatunayan nga nila na tama nga na talaga yung mga critics nga nila, no, na the super team was definitely overhyped. Qadsiah is still at the top of their game. And with that, no, we say goodbye to Team Liquid. XROCK now joining the ranks of Stallions and as well as Evolution Power plus EVOS to be in the playoff sa mga susunod pa na araw. Grabe, no? Parang gone are the days, no, Mochi, na we almost have a week worth of group stage, pero ngayong iteration ng Grand Finals, 3 araw lang, and the rest, playoffs na nga, no? And XROCK, men, tumagal pa kahit papaano, but they will be glad na umabot na nga sila sa puntong to with a well-earned rematch of the Group B upper bracket, and that being XROCK versus All Gamers. At dahil dun Mochi, naukit na nga at napinturahan na natin ang ating playoff bracket, na kung saan yung tinatawag natin na kopyong bracket during meeting natin, kahit papaano, nagkatotoo. Nagkatotoo.
Oo nga guys, nakashare ko lang no sa mga nakikinig sa amin. Nung pinag-uusapan tsaka pinag-aaralan namin kasi yung history ng mga teams, gumagawa kami ng mga possible brackets pagdating sa playoffs, tsaka kung ano yung mangyayari pagka nanalo si ganito, si ganyan. Tapos, yung, at the time na yon na nakita namin, hala, puro Chinese team nga pala yung mga makakatapat nila dito, no? Nilapag namin, possible, ito yung mangyayari kay Ube, ito mangyayari kay EVOS. Nagkatotoo nga siya, which is nice, kasi hindi na namin siya copium, no? Hindi na namin pinipilit na makaka-advance sila sa playoffs. Kasi tinotoo na nila. Yun yung nakakatawa doon.
Yun, no? So, well played for Team Liquid. They definitely showed out ng first game, pero naubusan talaga sila ng gasolina dito, no? Heading into New Mexico.
Yeah.
Mapapaisip ka pa rin naman talaga. Sabi ko nga kanina, kung nasa tamang kokote ba sila piliin yung New Mexico? Nung bandang first half, parang hindi. Tapos binabawi na nga nila nung second half, no? Kasi parang nagigising na yung D1 nila Daydom, pati na nga nila Kuya Josh, no? Na parang, wait lang, kumakamba ka, pwede mag 9-9, pwede mag overtime, pero hindi. Si Sunny inaantok na, si Gran palong-palo na rin, si Do gusto na nga rin makaiglip na sa mga comporter nga nila para may bukas pa naman, no? So yun nga, after this series, the group stage has now been concluded. Inaantay na lang natin kung may mga susunod pa tayong graphs na kailangan makita, but all I know, Sunny absolutely played the series of his life with the tender age of 28 years old. Grabe, walang kakupas-kupas, bossing Sunny. Ikaw talaga ang patunay na walang kinikilalang edad pagdating sa Crossfire, no? Like, my goodness.
So, pinaparating mo ba na yung age na 28
Oo, Mochi,
is matanda
ganun.
na?
Yes, ganun. Kung ano man sinabi mo.
Grabe, no? Grabe, no?
Ano ba
may
sinabi ni
nasaktan
Mochi?
tuloy
Ano ba?
sa talent pool natin. Loko
Ano ba sinabi
ka.
niya?
Ikaw,
Ano ba sinabi niya? Ano ba sinabi mo? Umuo lang ako eh. Parang ayoko na kasing mag-argue, no? Parang sige, talo na ako sa ganyan. Magaling ka sa ganyan eh. Laude ka eh. 'Di ba?
Tinatanong ko lang. Grabe, naging personal na yung attack niya, no? Ay, tinatanong ko lang naman, no? Kino-confirm lang
Ano ba kasi
natin.
tanong mo? Hindi mo kasi sinasagot yung tanong ko eh.
Tatawa ako. Ito pala yung epekto pagka 12:30 na tapos may broadcast pa din.
12:30 na guys. Grabe, no? Inabot na tayo ng kinabukasan. Masasabi ko lang po, no, sa mga hindi pa po umuwi sa mga bayan ng kaibigan po nila, ito na po yung magandang oras para umuwi na sila. Para po sa ating mga production po dyan, ingat po sila sa pag-uwi. At ito na po ang ating MVP, Sunny. Galing-galing niya nga talaga sobre, no? 2.5 KD. And not to mention, no, guaranteed kill per round, Mochi. My goodness. Parang no? Parang oras na yung natatakot sa kanya eh.
Well, of course. I mean, it's been like pretty much the person or sole person na laging continuously nagta-top frag while at the same time being consistent in doing so. Na kasabayan niya, no? Na sumusuporta sa kanya si Chow, and I believe na being able to be the spearhead para dito kay XROCK definitely just shows how much the others can follow through his example. And dito pa lang, no, napakita na with the M14, tamang ratatat lamang ito sa mga nakikita niyo mga tao from Team Liquid, dire-diretso, even opted for, just press W. Hindi na nga ata din siya tumitigil. Ayun, no? Grabe.
Grabe, no? Parang hindi siya nangangawit sa pagpindot ng left click, eh, no?
Diba?
Or, ito pa yung malipit doon, no? Buong game siya nagtatapok. Hindi ko alam paano sa mga players na to. Ako, isang game pa lang, pagod na ako magtapok, eh, no? Tapos, itong mga to, grabe palang-palo pa nga rin naman. Kitang-kita mo nga naman, no? 26 kills in sub-base. And he's not missing a beat dito sa ating New Mexico. And gusto ko pa malaman kung ano pang pwedeng masabi ng ating kaibigan dyan sa ating main stage.
Today, I didn't want to lose so fast. Yes, you wanted to make breakthroughs. So, in today's match, you made great performance. Did you do any targeted preparation against Liquid before the match? We watched their match videos and made some preparations on sub base. As Global Risk, you started 3-0, but then you lost 3 rounds in a row. What was the reason? The reason was that we rushed a little bit in clutch and we didn't make good preparation. And in the first round, you got multiple crucial first kills and finished clutches. How did you manage to do that? It was basically luck.
刚刚一开始遇到你的时候还说哇今天好厉害啊，2张地图都是发挥的非常好。你说运气可嘉是不是？但还是最近练的比较多吧。
But it's only because you practice a lot, right?
就平时就个人经验吧，在那块感觉混烟什么的打得挺舒服的。
第一张地图其实无论是上半场还是下半场，其实两边打得都非常的焦灼。能不能跟大家分析一下纠结的点究竟是在哪
Can you tell us what was the reason
纠结的点就
behind
是
your
有2 分
hesitation?
残局
It
嘛，
was
我们都是人
because
多打
the
人少，
2
然后我
points
们
in
着
the
急了，
clutch we
然后被对面
were
围了，一
against
超打多。
more
这
numbers.
张地图是最后黄金加
So
时
it
1分
was
取胜的，
pressure.
加时
And
也是
then
对面 Team Liquid
in
先来到的局
extra
点啊，
round,
那一
Team
分最后
Liquid
剩下
reached
了
the match
AD 的一
point
个 1v2
first,
小
and
弟
then finally
1-2
AD
拿下
clutched
之
the
后，当
1
时的那一
versus
分
2
队
to
友
win
有
the
给什么样的
round.
一个信息反馈
What
吗？
kind of information did
当
your
时那分
teammates
是我
give to
跟超级赛 A
him?
控嘛，然后我俩被
I
杀完了以后，
and
有
Chao
死亡视角知道
tried
A 控2
to
个，然后还有一个是个残
make
废，就大
to
残嘛。
control
对，
A.
然后 AD 在那个位置就
And
直接给他们穿死了。
AD
最后
managed to
黄金加
finish
时
them.
1分险
In
胜，大家是什么样的
the
状
golden
态？
round, what was your
最后
status?
反正都自己看自己的吧，然后中残局处理
Yeah,
好了。
finally was just our
拿下之后终于是
perseverance
松了一
and
口气啊！第2张地图是来到了新沙丘，
take
听
it.
说这张地
And
图
on
其实
the
我们
last
最近练的挺
map
多，是不是？
of New Mexico, you
这
practiced
张
a
地
lot,
图
right?
它毕竟是个新图嘛，
Yeah, it is
然
a
后
new
我们
map.
别的图打得也不太好，所以只
And
能
we
练练新
didn't
图了。
really play very
那你觉
well
得今天
in
这
other
张地
maps,
图
so
我们
we
自己的
played
优
a
势在哪儿
lot
呢？
on the new map. What's your
优势
advantage
我
in
们就
this
是
map?
首区的人第一口都关注了，
And
好，
we
那赢下
really
了这一
paid
场比
all
赛，
the
成功进
attention
入
to
到了
it.
8强。
So
接
now
下来
you
的淘
made
汰
to
赛
the top
BO5 对
8,
阵，要
and
对阵
in
到我们
BO5
同赛区
match,
的好
Robbie
兄弟
playing against
AG
your
了，有什
brother
么想说的
AG.
吗？
What do you want to say?
没什么想说的吧，反正我们就
Not
做好
really
自己的嘛，一
anything.
步一
We
步来。
just want to
一步
play
一个
our
脚印慢慢
matches.
来，
Yes,
期待
one
你们
step
在
at
接
a
下来的赛
time.
程当中能够
We
突破自
expect
我，有
you
更好的表
to
现。
bring out
这
your
边感谢一
best
下
in the
Sunny 接受
following
的采
match.
访，也再
Thank
次
you for
恭
your
喜你们
time
拿到了本场
and
比赛的胜利。
congratulations
下面把
against
更多的时
securing
间
the
交回
match.
给评论席。
Now let's come back to the caster desk.
At na yun na nakita natin, no? Well aware siya about his performance, no? Definitely kontento siya sa kanyang mga pinaggagawa dito at pagwawala niya sa mga naging laban nila. And with the current result that we have right now, talagang magiging katapat nila dito onto our PO or our playoffs bracket is gonna be all gamers.
Yes, and this is going to be something very very crucial to say the least, no? Kasi they now have the opportunity to send all gamers into the lower bracket, or will XROCK be the ones to be the merchants of the lower bracket? Pero definitely, no, kahit
Yeah.
saan mo talaga ilagay ang mga Chinese teams na yan, they really do have that sort of high expectations na tinatawag nga natin, no, Mochi. At the end of the day, no, dyan nanggaling ang dyan nanggaling ang Wolf Empire last year, wherein Evolution Power skate through the upper bracket. Pero kitang-kita mo nga naman kung sino pa rin ang namayagpag. It's still Evolution Power that delivered the ranks para maging ang kampiyon ng last year's Grand Finals. Pero ngayon, actually, dito lang tayo nakakita ng grand finals na kung saan yung first round, meron ka na kagad ticket to the lower bracket kasi last year meron pa tayong knockouts bago talaga tayo umabot sa quarters no. So grabe, 2025 as a whole, very different. A lot of storylines, a lot of layering sa mga kwento, and syempre, development of the teams themselves. No? Who would have thought, Mochi, no, na out of the 4 groups, 2 of those will be coming from the Philippines, 1 from China, 2 from China rather. No? So, consensus, no? Masasabi na nga rin natin na pwede na natin ihana yung sarili nating region with the likes of BaiSha Gaming, All Gamers, and etc. etc. So yeah, aminado naman si Sunny. They are prepared for the upcoming match for All Gamers, and I hope so yung mga ibang teams din dyan sa paparating na playoffs, that being Twisted Minds, Qadsiah, All Gamers, and as well as a Gaimin Gladiators.
Grabe, no? Sobrang daming nangyari sa araw na ito for our last
Dami.
day of group stage, no?
Dami,
Other
no?
than the
May
fact
mga
of
tumawa.
nakakatakot yung ating format. Definitely the shows na literal na survival of the fittest at kung sinong pinakamagaling ay yun lamang talaga ang merong karapatan na makapag-proceed no dito sa ating mga stage. And definitely lethal and definitely short, but with also being short, it's just once again, daing nangyari despite of that
Yes.
very short duration in time. Ang tindi, no? Lots of stuff, and once again, nakakatuwa. Sobrang nakakatuwa na dalawang Philippine teams na nagre-represent sa atin ang magpo-proceed forward. And I can't wait, no? What will be happening later on. I also remembered na we also have a prediction that there might also be a possibility for Qadsiah to actually take the lower bracket run. Pero tignan natin, no, kung yun nga yung mangyayari din dito. Once again, na yung prediction na yun, hindi lang sa akin galing. Kaming lahat nung pati nung nag-aaral
Yeah.
kami.
Yes, at pwede naman tayong makakita pa ng sangkaterbang replay ng mga nangyari last year with the bracket of 2024 to 2025. Kung maalala natin, Evolution Power set Qadsiah to the lower at nagkatagpuan ulit sila in the grand finals.
Yeah.
At potentially, yun nga yung pwedeng mangyari doon with Evolution Power probably taking it very, very nicely up against Qadsiah in their first round bout in the upcoming days no. Guys, kung hindi nyo pa nai-imagine, sige, ibibigay ko na sa inyo ang imahe ng pwede nyo makita nang hindi nyo pa nakikita mismo yung bracket. So guys, ito yan Twisted Minds versus Team Stallions, followed by EVOS followed by Qadsiah versus Evolution Power, and then followed by ano nga ba to? XROCK versus All Gamers, and then you have yun, kung ano man yung next na yan. Teka lang, wait lang, imaginein ko. Ano pa yung hindi ko nababanggit? Yun, EVOS.
Mima!
And then, nabanggit ko na, boss. Nabanggit ko na ba yun?
Gaimin Gladiators versus
Ayun, EVOS
EVOS.
tsaka Gaimin. Yun.
Tapos
Gaimin tsaka EVOS.
Ayun.
Qadsiah, Evolution. Di ba? Tama ko. All Gamers,
Versus
XROCK, and
XROCK.
then Twisted
Yan.
Minds, Team Stallions. Ayun, guys.
Versus
Nagets nyo na.
Team
Replay nyo na lang pag di nyo
Stallions.
na-gets. Yun. Ganun na lang. No? Libreng-libre lang ang replay dyan sa ating FB Live dyan, guys. Libreng-libre lang. Onting paning lang ng scroll.
Kasi inayos.
Inayos ko. Ayusin ko ulit. Top to bottom. Ayusin ko ulit.
Sige
Okay,
go,
guys. Eto
sige
na.
go.
Ayusin ko.
Twisted
Team
Minds.
Stallions versus Twisted Minds. And then Qadsiah versus Evolution Power. XROCK
Okay.
versus All Gamers. And then EVOS versus Gaimin Gladiators. Palakpakan.
Ayan,
Galing.
correct na yung pagkakarelay niya, no? So,
Ayun,
ayun, no, yan yung mga aabangan natin na tapatan dito. And, ano ba format nito? Tama, it is gonna be a best of 5 ba?
Yes,
Tama ba,
lahat
oh?
yan. Best of 5.
Grabe.
Tama, boss. Grabe. No? Sino may kasalanan yan, Mochi? Bakit best of 5 lahat
Sino?
yan?
Bakit? Sino may kasalanan?
Guys, ang galing ni Mochi. Binato niya sa akin yung tanong. Ako yung nagtatanong sa kanya.
Tinatanong ko nga, hindi ko alam. Kaya ako binabalik sa'yo.
Okay. Kasi, kaya ako nga tinatanong sa'yo kasi hindi ko rin alam sino may pakana nito. Pero kung sino man, actually, I would give kudos. Kasi parang ngayon lang, parang out of all the games I know, parang eto lang, parang sila lang ata yung may tanging makakapagsabi na sobrang high stakes lahat ng laban, kailangan talaga best of 5. Pero eto na nga guys, no? To sum up everything sa nangyari sa ating day number 3 ng group stage, ladies and gentlemen, we now see Group A already concluded as well with an 18-round lead. Team Stallions takes Group A. Sarap talaga. Tamis. Parang pumaldogs no? And now, followed by Group B. with XROCK taking it center stage sa kanilang group bout dito, no, defeating Team Liquid kanina lang, leading by 16 rounds. XROCK will be awaiting all gamers sa kanilang laban.
Yes, of course. And once again, no, nabanggit na naman sino mga kalaban na is gonna be all gamers. And this time around, no, isa pang napakagandang tignan, napakasarap sa mata. EVOS ARc topping off with a 2-0. And as well as an astounding AP with 155, no, na talagang tunayan na hamak-angat kay ROC and as well as kay Virtus.pro. And meanwhile, for our last stage, it is gonna be, or last group rather, is gonna be Evolution Power with the 2-0 and my jam-packed first 3 days and lalong mas lalala lang ito as we head on forward.
Yeah, this is now something to look forward to, no? Yung malaliman pang kwentuhan pag sumapit na nga tayo sa playoffs, no? Now that naukit na nga natin ang bracket kung sino-sino magkakatapat, sino mas angat, sino mas lamang. You have Stallions, XROCK, EVOS ARc, and then Evolution Power Gaming, with Evolution Power potentially repeating what they did last year, no? History repeating itself. Malalaman nga natin as you guys stay tuned sa mga nangyayari pa dito sa ating CFS Grand Finals, kasi sa mga susunod na araw, must watch definitely, kasi after 3 days of competition sa group stage, playoffs na nga tayo.
Mas titindi at mas lalala pa, no, yung pakikipagbakbakan ng ating mga teams dito. We started in high stakes na dapat dalawang panalo dito sa group stage, and this time naman it's a battle of attrition, battle of tenacity. And ito na, direkta na tayo dito, no? Bukas na kaagad. Unang match natin will be Twisted Minds versus Team Stallions, followed by Qadsiah and as well as Evolution Power Gaming.
Man, parang dati lang no? Team Stallions debuted their grand finals with a match against Vietnam, and then yung sumunod na laban is the grand finals rematch of last year's CFS din. Oh my goodness, day number 4. Nakaka-excite nga naman talaga, no, ang gusto mangyari. Shoutout kay Kuya Bipolar, kakauwi lang galing sa kanyang lakad na kung saan nasabayan niya pa tayong mag-outro, no. Grabe nga naman talaga ang dedication ng mga talents na yan, insan. So, yun, parang nakita na natin yung bracket, nakita na natin yung schedule, and I feel like bukas nang makakapagsabi kung ano ang mga mangyayari.
Yes, of course, no. Actually, alam mo, parang kala ko sasakto pa tayo sa pag-outro ng 12:51 na kanta, no? Pero other than that, I guess ito na yun. We now mark a period dito sa ating group stage at bukas magsisimula ang tunay na laban. Once again, this is Mochi and Salvatore para sa ating pinakuling araw ng group stage at pati sa mga susunod na araw. We bid you goodbye.